Okay, let's do this fucking shit. What's going on, man? That's right, folks. It's another edition of The Ghost Show. And, of course, I am your host, the man they call Ghost. And I want to remind everybody this is episode number 227. That's right, episode number 227 of The Ghost Show broadcast. And I'd like for everybody to please spread this show around the internet and throughout the world. And let everybody let them all know that the Ghost Show is live and in effect. Once again, episode 227. And we all got to say it. Rand Paul is a hero. That's right, Rand Paul is an American hero for bringing up the origins of the COVID-19 virus. And because he did so, he's being targeted by the same groups that have been attempting his life. Let's just put it that way. Once again, spread this show around the internet and throughout the world. Let them all know that the Ghost Show is live, episode 227. Once again, cheers to Rand Paul, an American hero, and we're going to talk about that and a whole bunch of other things live on this broadcast here tonight. All right, engineer, go ahead. Take me out, engineer, for Christ's sake. Anyway, folks, thank you all very much for tuning in with me once again for another edition of The Ghost Show. Of course, I am your host, the man they call Ghost, and I'd like to thank you all for tuning in with me. Now, I know that the title of the show is a little bit perplexing, and I don't really want to get into it right away. We want to go ahead and take Twitter shout-outs in a little bit. We're going to take some donos. But Rand Paul is an American hero, folks, okay? I mean, this man is literally putting his life on the line, trying to expose what I have been trying to expose ever since this inception of the COVID-19 virus. All right, now, we're going to talk about that. We're also going to talk a little bit about Elon Musk and how that son of a bitch is continuing on in his attempt at trying to scam the cryptocurrency markets for his own profit, amongst a whole bunch of other reasons. We're going to talk about a whole bunch of things. The power shift in international politics. We talked about it a little bit last Thursday, in which we discussed how America is now in a pact with Russia. And of course, this happens under the tutelage of the Joe Biden administration. As I've always said ever since 2016, that the Democrats were always in cahoots with the Russians, and all they were doing with the Russia-Trump nonsense was projecting exactly what they were doing, when actuality, they were trying to push some other narrative. Anyway, with that being said, before we get started on anything, do we got any Twitter shout-outs to be had, engineer? All right, well, let's go ahead and get to some Twitter shout-outs right now. All right, all you have to do to get a Twitter shout-out live right here on the broadcast is go to my official Twitter account. All right, Capitalist Ghost, all one word, no underscores. Capitalist Ghost is the name to follow. And if you retweet the tweet that states, The Ghost Show, episode 227, Rand Paul is a hero, is now live, I'll give you a shout out live right here on the broadcast right now. All you got to do is retweet that tweet. And let's go ahead and get to them, all right? Here we go. We got Sean Rushford. We got Josh L117, J-Money9629, Blue Star Nation, Ghost Politics Chan OnlyFans. Okay, great. GoFundMe for WCC to transition to a lady. What kind of fucking name is that? Wings of Ghost Son is a pussy. Let's not start, all right? All right, let's not start with this crap. We got Bill Gates is a tranny confirmed. Yeah, no shit. Chicago Cowboy, TF2 bot number 206, real funny. Big Hefe, Underdog, Sancho 13, Pettis, that's splicing piece of trash. Women are stinky holes in the house. The Rookie, lightweight midget coin collector. What the fuck are you talking about? Rival Nate, Aquilian in the place. Pinochet Ochino or Chio. I don't know what the fuck. I don't speak Mexican, for Christ's sake, all right? Bleach in the house. Buy Snickers. All right, real funny. Ghost Acolyte in the house. Dorito Burrito. Based Ouija. TN Apostle. What's going on, dude? Rich McConnell. Donnie Conquest. Viking Kyle 444 in the place. Me and West Coast Capital. I'm not going to say that sick name. Transbony Driver. Too obese for my wheelchair. First of all, I'm not obese. Secondly, I'm not in a goddamn wheelchair. Big Bennis, whatever the hell that is. Brandon, Slippery Ho, Auschwitz for Equestria. Good God. I'm not saying that sick name either. Engineer is my son. No, he's not. Ghost is third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. Yeah, all right, yeah. Yeah, you just wait and see, all right? Just wait and see. Son of a bitch. Trans-communist cowboy. Is that a communist cowboy with a pair of balls on it? Scratch for my scritch, Jew Arabitch. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Ghost made me get the vaccine. Well, good for you. Good luck to you. Let's put it that way. System 23, Fat Gettysburg Capitalist, Captain Cheesecake, Angeltronic 101, Eddie Current, Fentanyl Floyd's Year Without Crime. Dude, that's horrible, man. Whoever the hell did, that's a horrible name. Maria Pica, Deport West Coast Capitalist 2021, Mr. BN King, Mrs. Ghost's Cute Butt, really asshole, Woca-Cola, Monkey De La Rocha, TX History Teacher, Uncuckable Alpha, Balljoy, I'm not saying that other sick-ass name, MF Bestate, Nomad, the real West Coast Capitalist, what's up, man? And by the way, the real West Coast Capitalist, I don't know where you're sending your emails, but I have yet to get an email from you. We'll go ahead and figure that out, but we have assessed that we are going to allow you into the inner circle courtesy of somebody else buying you a fucking ticket in there. But we got to figure out how to get in contact with you so that we can properly give you the linkage to be able to enter into the inner circle. Believe it or not, we had a big discussion, and we've said, all right, well, we'll see what happens, all right? Paco Taco 17, I'm not going to say that disgusting name. Paul Petto Danino, Suck Duck for Quack, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. All right, let's continue here. We got, I'm a homo. Yeah, fuck off. I'm a bitch. Yeah, fuck you for all those idiots saying that shit. Arlo Anders Breivik, Turtle Head, Lemon at Night, Richard Fitzel, Ghost Foreskin Collector, real funny asshole, all right? We've got Silent Marijuano, Wings of Iron, Bitcoin Made Crypto Dip, real funny. No Face Killa in the house. Ghost Loves Alon, yeah, right, you fucking sick son of a bitch. Mama Luigi, the boy Jake in the house, what's up? Colonel Transisco, Lap Lasagna, Rabbi Israel Fact-Checkelstein, Retro Capitalist, Kabbalah Harris, Turd Tickler, and I think that's about it for the Twitter shout-outs out here. Return of the IC Short Bus. All right, that's it for the Twitter shout-outs, all right? All right, folks, let's just go ahead and start the show here. And before we do, let's get to the donos that are coming in as the broadcast started. We got a couple of donos that came in before But we're going to get started with the donos that came in as the show started. Okay, so let's go ahead. Throw on the donos, engineer, all right? What is this?
Why did you ban me on the forum?
Because you called me a fucking scammer or scam artist, like a fucking piece of shit, all right? And I don't appreciate that shit, Celine Moon. I don't know what the fuck you are. You're probably some stupid, dumb fucking jag-off neckbeard trying to hide behind some anime picture. That's why you got kicked the fuck out, all right? I don't appreciate that shit, so get the fuck out of here. It's bad enough that I got all kinds of people on my own forums trying to make accusations about me, pretending that they know who I am, and all this other bullshit. The last thing I need is some anime piece of shit trying to claim me that I'm some kind of a scammer or something. I ain't putting up with that crap, all right? I put up with a lot of your goddamn bullshit on that fucking forum, and that's the last thing that I want to fucking hear on my forum, that I'm scamming anybody. I don't scam nobody, you fucking piece of fucking anime watching shit. All right, that's why I fucking banned you fucking moron. And what is this? Racing makes my dick hard. Oh, Jesus Christ. What kind of a dono is that?
Whatever happened to this restaurant?
Well, we'll check it out here in a few hours. Once again, if you're donating a video, we're probably not going to get to it for a few hours, so keep that in mind, all right? And what is it? Chicago Cowboy. Chicago Cowboy in the house.
Have some stoner rock. This band was featured heavily in one of my favorite shows in my favorite video game growing up.
All right, well, we'll go ahead and take a look at what Chicago Cowboy has in store for us here. And we got one O-N-N-N-N-E in the place. What's up, dude?
Entrance music from a real man's tag team. From When Men Were Men. It's like 2.5 minutes, so if you want to toss in a bit more time, play some of this after.
All right, I definitely will. You're good for it there, O-N-N-N-E. You've been pretty cool, giving us a lot of not just wrestling videos from Japan, but that weirdo, scuffed, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Universal Studio production. I don't know what the hell it was, but very interesting. Cheers to you, man. And what, we got Chicago Cowboy again.
So I wasn't sure which of these I wanted you to experience, so have both. If you want, I can donate a little more. But one is the opening of a kick-ass anime at 1:30. The other is the full song.
Oh, Jesus. The intro to a kick-ass anime? Do you think I want to fucking watch a kick-ass fucking anime? I hate anime! Jesus Christ. You guys make it very, very difficult to have inspiration to continue to do these shows when you subject me to shit that I don't fucking like. This is the kind of crap that they subject Khalid Sheikh Mohammed in fucking Guantanamo Bay to, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, let's continue here.
Can be even.
Hey, what the hell is this? Women are stinky holes. What's going on?
May's not done yet, and they're already pausing our kids for Pride Month.
I didn't mean to laugh at that, but I understand what you're saying there. Women are stinky holes. And by the way, if you're unaware, as we approach the end of the month of May, June is Pride Month for LGBTQ. So just in case y'all want to participate in your local LGBTQ parade or march or whatever the fuck they got, you can go ahead and do that. And by the way, whether you are for or against LGBTQ causes, I would strongly advise everybody to go and take a look at their local gay pride parades and take a look at, what really goes on down there and be shocked at what is just, I guess, assumed as acceptable. All right, I mean, I remember a guy by the name of Hitler's Dick. He or she hasn't donated in a while, but they used to donate these videos in which they showed gay pride parades in America, and one of them, believe it or not, folks, I don't know if y'all remember this, had a piss pool. That's right, folks, a piss pool in which people would lay in a pool, which, like a little kid pool, and allow strangers that are patronizing the gay pride parade to just go ahead and, give people a lemonade splash, urination style, for lack of a better term. So, just letting you know, if you want to partake in that activity, that's what's going on down there at the, quote, pride parades, okay? And on top of that, you'll find all kinds of different weird, wicked debauchery, fucking decadent shit. All right, I'll tell you that right now. But anyway, thank you very much, women are stinky holes. And what is this, Bill Gates?
I heard you were talking shit about my vaccines. I checked out your show and now I'm trans.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if you've noticed that, but obviously the video that I posted about Bill Gates and him having breasts and shit, that was obviously a joke. I mean, it's too bad that Froppy, who's probably having his brain degenerated because of HIV-positive infection, couldn't understand that, and he was also banned from the forums because he pisses me off and I don't like him and he fucking smells up my forums like butt crack. All right? So you, Celine Moon, and fucking Froppy, go find somewhere else to go flap off to, you fucking milky lickers. All right? Oh, wait a minute. Lord Cooler movie night. Lord Cooler with $100 bill. What the fuck?
You know we got it locked down.
What the hell?
With the top jam.
It's only 30 minutes long and not astrology related.
Well, take a look at Lord Cooler, all right? All right, look, I'll respect that, Lord Cooler. You say it's only 30 minutes long, although you do have 2 fucking videos. So you want me to play them both? Or you want me to play one of them? Whatever it is, we'll play it. If it's only 30 minutes long, we'll go ahead and do that. Cheers to Lord Cooler, and he says it's not astrology related. And look, I'll be honest with you, the last Lord Cooler dono that he put, what was it, I think it was this past Sunday, Spontaneous Sunday show, is when he had this, I don't know, guy talking about whether or not the mind is actually existing outside the brain. That was actually very interesting, and we had a very good conversation as that video was playing and afterwards as well. So, you know, I'm looking forward to it there, Lord Cooler, all right? I'm looking forward, all right?
Shekels.
And we got Rival Nate with a $20 bill here.
Especially when there are many, many of them.
Hey Ghost, here's something to jam to later.
Hey, thank you very much, Rival Nate. I hope it is something to jam to and not a goddamn anime or, you know, My Little Pony or something of that nature, you know what I'm saying? And with Tyler of the Woodshed.
Shout outs George Floyd.
Shout out to George Floyd. By the way, for all those that don't know, this is the 1-year anniversary that George Floyd, I guess, passed on, for a lack of a better term. So that's why everybody's talking about George Floyd today, FYI, all right? Anti-commie action.
Ghost, I just learned something. Socialists are the economic equivalent to incels. Incels be mad because they can't get bitches and socialists be mad because they can't get paper. Type cap to ban Captain Desi.
I agree with you with the exception of type cap to ban Captain Desi. I mean, of course that's what socialism is. That's what communism is. It's a group of people that, for whatever reason, don't want to take the initiative and the opportunities that are there in America to participate in attempting to carve out their own destiny. You know, and what people that are socialists and communists, the mindset that they have is something that I always repeat on this broadcast. Most of these folks believe that things should happen to them, as opposed to going out and making things happen. And that's the difference between capitalists and everybody else. The capitalists go out and we make things happen. The communists and the socialists are just a bunch of idiots that fan their nuts all day, attempting to collect more and more entitlements, thinking things are going to happen to them. All right, that's the difference. And cheers to that, even though you're type Captain Desi, motherfucker. And what is this? Trump was right.
Trump is being proven right again on COVID and China. He was always right. You owe him a massive apology saying he's compromised. He's gone after that fraud Fauci hard lately and he never forced anyone to get the vaccine. Apologize.
I'm not apologizing. Now. I'm not apologizing. You see, I'm not like the left, who, even though they have now been proven wrong and have been made fools out of themselves by voting out Trump and voting in this geriatric dementia-ridden Joe Biden, I'm not going to apologize. I genuinely believe that Trump is a compromised candidate, and it's a shame. I'm not saying it's his fault. I think that he had way too many enemies. He tried to accomplish way too many things, and I commend him for that. I'm not trying to deny what Trump has done for this country, but the idea that he signed in Operation Warp Speed, the idea that now that he's no longer president and he's being interviewed, he's promoting the vaccines, He's trying to call anybody who is critical of the vaccines conspiracy theories, of all fucking things to call people a conspiracy theorist. So, no, absolutely not. I'm not going to apologize for the fact that I don't agree with what Trump has done legitimizing this COVID-19 nonsense. All right. Now, I do agree that he was trying to tell people that the origin of COVID-19 was from China. I do agree that he tried his damnedest to prevent people like Fauci, Burks, and all these other bureaucrats within the so-called scientific arena of the government bureaucracy from fooling the American public. But unfortunately, he didn't do enough. Okay, and the bottom line is this. What Trump should have done is he should have locked down because everybody was scared. Everybody's still fucking scared thanks to the tragedy porn that we've got going on as far as mainstream media news. But he should have done after the 2-week lockdown when Burks and fucking Fauci were saying, well, you know, the 2 weeks was an attempt to try to get over the curb, but we got to extend it more. I mean, you are still finding states locked down to this day. And what Trump should have done, he should have done like what Ron DeSantis did in Florida. All right, after about 2 months of the lockdowns, fucking Ron DeSantis said, you know what, fuck this. I am making a decision with balls, and I'm not going to lock down my goddamn state anymore. I'm not going to mandate masks. I'm not going to force anything on my state after this. We're not closing down Florida indefinitely. And then once Florida started doing that, a couple of months later, Texas did the same thing. So that's why I'm saying that's what Trump should have done. Even if it cost him the election, which unfortunately they stole it from him anyway. But he should have just said, look, I'm not going to lock down the country. This virus is not as fatal as these idiots, Fauci and Burks, have tried to project. Remember, Fauci and Burks were trying to say to Trump that they were going to see 2.5 million deaths from COVID-19 by summer of 2020. Okay? So this is the kind of inaccurate, false, incompetent information that was being projected to the president of the time, President Trump. And at some point, I mean, look, he was trying to deny this shit. Remember the hydroxychloroquine? Remember, he was trying to give us hints that the COVID-19, nonsense was just a little bit blown up out of proportion. But unfortunately, everybody believed it. And when you have the majority of the American public believing this bullshit, I mean, what else are you going to do? When you've got the mainstream media claiming that Trump isn't listening to science and all this other shit, what are you going to do? I believe at some point they threatened Trump's family. They've threatened his grandchildren. They've done something to where Trump is now falling in line with the COVID-19 narrative. Okay, and I'm not gonna back away from that. I'm not gonna say I'm sorry for that, because what Trump is representing now is not the Trump that came in back in 2015 and 2016. I mean, once again, I hate to keep reiterating this, but when Trump was campaigning for president in 2015, this man was questioning the validity of vaccines. Remember, they were calling him an anti-vaxxer. He promised during his campaign that he would appoint a commission to investigate vaccines, and he was going to appoint Robert Kennedy Jr., a man who actually does the research on the toxicity of vaccines, on what they're putting in vaccines, on what vaccines are doing to people, etc. Unfortunately, that never came to pass. But as I stated, folks, this is why I believe that Trump is compromised. And look, I love Trump. I think he's what he has done is second to none when it comes to any other president. But you can't just escape, negate. You can't be a liberal, like how they look away whenever their fucking, New York governors commit fucking rapes and sexual assaults or whatever he's accused of being. You can't just look away when Joe Biden is completely incompetent and now doing business with the Russians. You can't be like that. You got to call out what is wrong, and what was wrong is Operation Warp Speed, giving litigious immunity to Big Pharma and basically trying to force the American public to get inoculated with some vaccine that hasn't even been proven. All right? It hasn't even been fucking approved by the FDA, for fuck's sake. And the fact that Trump is no longer president and still promoting this idea of getting vaccines, I have to question it. I have to question whether he's compromised. And that's why all these people that are saying Trump 2024, unless he goes back on what he has done, unless he finally admits that he was forced or coerced or threatened to pass Operation Warp Speed and to continue this COVID-19 narrative, I don't believe that he should be the 2024 candidate. I'm sorry. I mean, I love Trump. He's done a lot for the country, but this COVID-19 vaccine situation is going to do more damage to people in the long run, all right, than anything else a COVID-19 could have or would have done. I'm not even kidding, all right? And I know he's not going to do it. So that's why, in my opinion, 2024, we've got a plethora of talent when it comes to the Republican Party. I mean, we've got Ron DeSantis. I think Ron DeSantis is the front runner. This man makes decisions with balls, and he lives with it. And that's what Trump should have done when it came to this COVID-19 nonsense. All right, that's all there is to it. That's what he should have done. Now, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt, and I'm claiming that he was probably coerced, probably threatened, probably compromised in some kind of capacity. But that's the way politics works. Politics is dangerous. I'm sure they threatened him. Aside from DeSantis, I mean, you've got a whole bunch of people to choose from. You've got Greg Abbott, the governor of Texas. You've got Pompeo. I don't think people should rule out Mike Pompeo, the former Secretary of State. This is a guy who fell on his sword with Trump all the way to the end. All right, he wasn't out here questioning Trump. He wasn't out here questioning whether or not we should have a recount. He wasn't questioning anything. All right, so he stayed loyal with Trump to the end. I mean, dude, we got a whole bunch of talent when it comes to the Republican Party. And what does the Democrats have? What do they have? What do they have? They have shit. They've got nobody. They've got a bunch of Chi-Coms and a bunch of mumsers, okay? They've got nothing. As a matter of fact, their leadership is going to die of old age here in about 5 or 10 years because the majority of the Democratic leadership is over 80 years old. All right, so, I mean, there is no way that the Democrats win anything in 2024. What, AOC? Are you fucking kidding me? The only reason that Ocasio-Cortez still has any credibility is because anytime she does any public event, she makes sure to confiscate all cameras so they can't catch her in mid-word salad. Okay, so that should tell you everything. And if you're going to vote for some stupid, dumb Puerto Rican bitch who doesn't even know how to spoken, who doesn't even understand politics and international politics, when this cunt has a Boston University degree in politics with an emphasis on international relations, then give me a fucking break, all right? Give me a break. Anyway, let us continue here. All right, what do we got? What do we got here? Jazin.
Love the current format of the show Ghost. The true fans truly appreciate the first few hours of the show and you get the best of both worlds. Also unban me in the chat.
Yeah, I unbanned you, dude. I know I was a little upset yesterday, or fucking Sunday, excuse me. So, you've been unbanned. Thank you, Jazam Dejin. I appreciate it. Cheers to you. All right, you're unbanned, man, all right?
Shekels
And
can
who's this?
even
Kenny
deal with
Hotz.
them,
Who the hell's Kenny
especially when
Hotz?
there are many, many of them.
A little something to dance to.
All right, a little something to dance to. Hopefully it's a palate cleanser. Let's put it that way. But Kenny Hotz, probably not. Nurse Jessica.
To all you people out there, I have seen Mr. Alban naked. And it is 15.5 centimeters.
Shut your fucking mouth, all right? You wish. All right, Nurse Jessica, you fucking wish. You're probably, putting your goddamn pelvic region, all right, on the corner of a goddamn dryer during the spin cycle thinking about my 15.5 inches of John Holmes sausage, you dumb biatch. All right, we got Jogging While Pooping said, unmute me, you shit webcomic. Well, look, I'll unmute you, but if you ever call me a webcomic again, you'll get fucking muted right back, all right, you fucking piece of shit? All right, do you understand that? Where's your stupid fucking fruit bowl name? There it is right there. All right, jogging while pooping, all right? Fucking street shitter, all right? What are you, from India? I'm kidding to everybody that's my fans in India. I'm actually really big in India and Sri Lanka and all that, so I'm just joking, all right?
I'd buy that.
Yeah, you see, this is what I'm talking about. I'm a scammer. Yeah, fuck off, you fucking idiot, all right? I don't scam anybody. You're a fucking piece of shit if you think that shit. And what is this, perv capitalist?
How much money would you accept to take off all your clothes on stream? I want to hear it.
I don't do that. What do I look like, a fucking OnlyFans whore or some shit? Huh? Do I look like an OnlyFans bitch? What, do you think you can fucking drop me $50 and I'm gonna shit in a bucket if you tell me to? I'm not gonna do that shit, all right? Get the fuck out of here. All right, do I look like fucking Egyptian beauty's fat fucking ass? Get out of here for that shit. And what is this, the vaccine police?
So now that I've stolen your bitch, you want to show off and do Saturday shows? It won't work. She's getting my name tatted on her this weekend. She wants a real man, not a fake dog coin collector. Good luck with the moon or whatever, and enjoy the coins, bud.
I have no idea what the hell you're talking about, vaccine police, all right? I mean, that's another thing. You know, why would you want to have any chick? I know he's talking about Mrs. Ghost or whatever, but he's a fucking troll, but why would anyone go to a tattoo parlor to get a tattoo on your chick's ass? I mean, that means that some fucking weirdo, you know, that probably has fucking holes all over his face and tats all over his body is going to be holding your chick's ass cheek, probably with a thumb in the stink and probably the other hand on the other side, writing whatever it is on your chick's ass. That doesn't even make any fucking sense. You guys are fucking sick, dude. What is this? No name? R.I.P. Kentaro Miura. He was a great mind and a revolutionary. Wasn't it that fucking, wasn't that enemy guy or some shit? Jesus Christ. And what is this, Adolf Honkler?
Shot, the first person, age 81, to have an approved Pfizer-BioNTech vax has died from a stroke.
Yeah, well, thank you. All right, shot. We get it. As a matter of fact, Adolf Honkler is absolutely correct. The absolute first person to get a Pfizer vaccine shot in this COVID-19 nonsense has died. He was 81, and they're trying to claim that it has nothing to do with the vaccine, but, I mean, if you're 81, shouldn't he have just taken his fucking chances, you know? I mean, I think it's bullshit, in my opinion, that the vaccine had absolutely nothing to do with it. But if you're 80, 81 years old, I mean, shouldn't you be just taking your fucking chances? Aren't you just lucky to get up every day in the morning when you're 80 fucking years old? Anyway, that was the first COVID-19 vaccine shot dispensed, and that first person has died. So, you know, there you go. All right, there you go. Thank you, Adolf Honkler. Elroy Reichender.
I was thinking about your grandma last night as took some Viagra.
Oh, Jesus
Damn, she
Christ.
really did have a pie ass. Might have been pumpkin. Google. Billy Gates. Google. Tranny Billy Gates.
All right,
Google.
don't Google
Tranny Billy Gates.
this.
Fucking
Don't
Tranny
Google
Melinda
it.
Gates.
All right, thank you, Elroy Reichner. And don't listen to this idiot, all right? He's a troll terrorist just like the rest of them, for heaven's sake. And what is this, Winston Fujimori?
I just got here from watching the Nick Fuentes versus Robert Barnes debate on InfoWars about Israel. Nick demolished him. America first is inevitable. Type cap to ban Jewisho globalists.
Yeah, you know, with all due respect, Winston Fujimori, you're probably saying that because you're probably one of the white incels that puts this fucking pipsqueak Mexican on a pedestal, okay? All right, I'm tired of hearing about Nick Fuentes, one of the most overrated incel leaders I have ever seen in my fucking life. All right? So give me a goddamn break. All right? How did he destroy him? Just saying, America first, and I don't understand why we help Israel, and, I don't really understand what Israel has anything to do with American policy, and, fucking idiot, all right? All right, I mean, this guy talks mad shit, and yet anyone who comes up to him and confronts him, he hides behind his bodyguard and runs like some fucking punk. And, he reminds me of Eminem, the rapper, That's who Nick Fuentes reminds me of. Some fucking guy who is acting like another race that he's not, first of all, because Fuentes is a fucking Mexican, all right, first of all. And secondly, he only picks on people that he knows ain't going to fight back. Like, do you remember when Nick Fuentes tried to confront Ben Shapiro? Are you kidding me? You think that fucking stupid yarmulke-wearing midget is going to fucking do anything? He walked away. And on top of which, Nick Fuentes approached Ben Shapiro when he was walking with his family or some shit, which is even worse. Same thing with Eminem. Do you remember Eminem? Eminem never went up to anyone, all right, or had any beef with any legitimate rapper that could do damage to him or his person. All right? He was always picking on people that were, kind of weak. I mean, do you remember when he fucking checked Moby at some fucking award show? Do you remember that? Fucking Moby. I mean, Moby looks like he's been dying of cancer for the past 25 years. I mean, the man looks like if he takes a hard fall, he's going to break his ass. And Eminem goes and picks on Moby. I mean, this is the exact same shit I'm talking about. And I can't stand it. Don't fucking say Nick Fuentes names again. I hate that fucking stupid fucking idiot. He should be serving tamales at a Metallica concert. That's how odd he looks, being a Mexican, leading a white incel movement. Jesus Christ.
Shekels
Here's
can be
Vitaly
even dearer
Dakov. What's going on to
especially
Vitaly
when there are
Dakov?
many of them.
West Coast capitalist in the early days. It's 2 short vids in a playlist. Baby chick, baby chick, baby chick.
Baby chick? What the fuck is that supposed to mean, man? Anyway, we'll get to it there, Vitaly Dakov, here in a few hours. Here's Hitch Trailblazer.
There was a shooting near the George Floyd Memorial. It was caught live on the news while a reporter was reporting on the anniversary.
Yeah, and guess what? I mean, I don't know the story behind that shooting at the George Floyd Memorial, but just like every fucking street named Martin Luther King, it was probably a black-on-black crime. I mean, I'm not trying to be racist. I mean, even, who the hell was it? It was either Dave Chappelle or Chris Rock even made that reference in a comedic bit when he said, man, I love Martin Luther King, but you don't want to be hanging out on Martin Luther King Boulevard in any motherfucking city in America. And you know why. And that's all there is to it. So this is probably the same thing. As a matter of fact, we're going to talk about something like that here in a little bit. So let's go ahead and continue. Thank you for giving us that 411 Hitch Trailblazer. Anti-Ghostler.
Hey, Ghost. George Floyd fucking deserved it for resisting arrest, and I hope that nigger is burning in hell with Breonna Taylor.
All right.
Niggers need to be put in their place.
No, calm
Run
down.
over niggers with a monster truck. Type cap to ban Captain Desi. Fuck niggers.
I don't condone what this idiot just said, all right? First of all, don't call me Ghostler, and secondly, that's just fucking horrible racism that we don't need to be fucking conveying in that capacity. So anyone that is, a little shocked by this edgelord who's obviously trying to get a rise out of people, please remember, this is the internets, and that's what they do. So I don't condone that. I just wanted to say that right now. What is this? Charles A. Gautreaux.
Damn, you're backstabbing Trump harder than President Garfield backstabbed me.
Fuck off, all right? I'm not backstabbing Trump, all right? I'm just not some fucking asshole who's going to turn my face away just because somebody that I supported is now doing something that is legitimately wrong. I mean, I'll praise Trump for everything that he has done as president. The only thing that I'm not going to is his signing of Operation Warp Speed and giving Big Pharma litigious immunity over these goddamn vaccines that they are dispensing in people's arms that haven't even been approved by the FDA. So that means that anybody who has any side effects or dies from these vaccines cannot sue the vaccine companies who created them at all. Nor can the vaccine companies be held criminally responsible if the damn vaccines end up killing most of the fucking people that take it. So just letting everybody know, okay, I'm just saying, you can, it's your life. You know, if taking some fucking unproven mRNA nanotechnology vaccine is going to make you sleep at night, well, then that's on you. That ain't on me, all right? That ain't on me. At Sushi Sakahari...
I saved up enough money before I came home from Japan along with the stimulus, so after Sunday I'm ending my toxic relationship and going to Miami for a week. After then you might see me join the IC since I'll be free from the witch. Cheers, Ghost, and thanks.
Whoa, well, thank you for giving us a little bit of insight on your personal situation at Sushi Sakahari, and I hope everything's going all right with you. And I think that we'd probably help, welcome you into the IC. That'd be no problem, man. Cheers to you. And thank you. And remember, at Sushi Sakahari, you might see West Coast Capitalist in there. So just keep that in mind. You might have to, have some internet blood sports in there with them or some shit. You know what I mean? Rats Attacks Capitalist. And Rats Attacks Capitalist said, still can't get over the fact that CC likes lollies. And I think you're talking about Chicago Cowboy. And how retarded he is in his My Little Pony Discord, and how gay West Coast Capitalist is that he contracted HIV from some tranny he knew in high school. Shout outs to Pettis for the funny stuff. All right. And by the way, not only did Rats Attacks Capitalist donate a $3, we got a $2 from Pete Rat Capitalist, said, shout out to Pettis, the greatest splicer of all time. And fuck the baguette AIDS-ridden pedophiles, WCC and Chicago Cowboy. I hope they die. All right, that's it. We don't need to hear that shit. All right.
Shekels can be even.
And we got
dearer,
Skunkler. What's going on, man? Skunkler in the house.
Hey, Ghost. Enjoy the video. It's basically what you tell us all the time. He just isn't as jaded as you.
He just isn't as jaded. All right, thank you very much. All right, we'll take a look at it, Skunkler. And by the way, we were listening to that fucking little For Lorico music that you hooked it up for us on Sunday. So cheers to you for that. We were all fucking doing For Lorico together. So cheers, man, all right? And what is this, Froppy? I wish someone would buy me a IC slot, or a slot into the IC. Congratulations, WCC Skunkler. What do you think? No, dude, fuck you, Froppy. We don't want you. I don't like you, dude. I mean, don't you understand that? You see, that's the thing about gay people, I mean, once they think you're a hot cock, they're never going to leave you alone unless they catch you alone in a fucking bathroom at the urinal and they try to, look at your wee-wee or something. They're not going to stop. They're literally not going to stop. It's a shame. Look, I don't like you, okay? I take about 10 steps away from my fucking butt crack. All right, fuck off, dude. Jesus Christ. And what is this, Ghost Exposed?
Hey, Ghost. What's with the fruity baby blue painted
dude.
house? Did Mrs. Ghost choose that or something?
Dude, look, I know that people have been claiming that, some fucking video that idiots have put out claiming is me. That is not me, all right? First of all, that house that they're claiming is mine is in a shitty part of town. All right, if you know San Antonio, it's a shitbag part of town, first of all. Secondly, I would never fucking live in some fucking teal, fucking light baby blue fucking house, for fuck's sake. All right? Thirdly, that fucking gate, or, that little fence they have on the side there, I would never live in a fucking place that has a see-through gate. No privacy fence, for fuck's sake. And by the way, no fucking, no curb appeal, none of that shit. And look at this. Oh, confirmed. It's confirmed him. If it's confirmed, why don't one of you come over here right now? All right, if it's fucking confirmed, you dumb piece of shit. All right, because it isn't. All right, so fuck off. I'm tired of fucking people claiming, oh, well, this is Ghost. No, this is Ghost. That is Ghost. You have a better time finding Elvis before you find me, you fucking shitheads. All right, so go fuck off. Jesus fucking Christ. And here's Skunkler.
Check out Bonnie Rotten. She has her a-hole tattooed Ghost. If you didn't know, she is or was a porn star. Think she had a permanent anal prolapse and retired. You might like her.
Well, I don't think so, dude, all right? I mean, I'm not into fucking, weirdo, sick, prolapsed anus shit like that. I'm not into that, dude, so I didn't know. I hope that's not the real Skunkler. I hope it's some troll pretending to be Skunkler, but no, I ain't into that shit, dude. Oh, look, we got a Quillian with a $35
A
bill.
Disney World War II propaganda cartoon. Taxes to beat the Axis.
All right, well, thank you very much, Aquilian. Cheers to you, man, and we'll get to your video in a few here, all right, man? So cheers to you. Here's Prince. What's up, Prince?
G'day, Ghosty. Glad to hear you chipper again. Shoutouts to George Floyd having an eternal heart attack in the deepest circle of hell. Shoutouts to Juzum Jin too. What he said was correct and the show is in a good place. Did you see that Garth got a card?
Garth got a card? What are you talking about, Garth? Are you talking about the fucking idiot from Wayne's World? I don't know who you're talking about there, Prince. Garth. And by the way, I'm not a big fan of Wayne's World. Well, the first one was kind of cute for a minute, all right? Then they shitted out that part 2 was fucking ridiculous, all right? Cheers to Prince. Here's Michelle Webb.
Hey, engineer. Thanks for the last couple Friday and Saturday night. No one has made me feel that sore tilde shame you live with that racist windbag Tommy Albin. You should stay with us. You won't need to sleep on a cot in a basement. You can sleep with me tilde.
Okay. All right, Michelle Webb. I think that was an attempt at trying to lure the engineer. I don't think that's very funny, and I think that you need to leave the engineer alone there, Michelle. All right? Don't corrupt him, all right? You didn't hear that, engineer, did you? No. All right, well, thank you, man, all right? What else we got here? We got Reverend Ralph in the house.
George Floyd is burning in hell. Not because he's black. No, Herman Cain is in heaven. Cain believed on the Lord Jesus Christ. But George Floyd hates Jesus and George Floyd put his knee on Jesus' neck. In fact, he did worse. He put Jesus on the cross. Repent.
Okay, Reverend Ralph trying to give us his perspective on where George Floyd is in a spiritual capacity. All right, so cheers to Reverend Ralph, even though I may not agree. And Gino X 1987 said, got the vaccine, also watched a boat go up in flames. Well, man, Gino, I hope you're all right, dude. I know that you and I may differ sometimes when it comes to politics, but, you know, I am really serious. Oh, shit, wrong one. It was IVANT2-187 GOO QS. Sorry. The next one is Gino. My apologies. Jesus Christ. I'm getting ahead of myself. Anyway, Gino, I hope that you're okay. And IVANT2-187 GOO QS. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean. And Exover Maniac dropped a $2 bill and said, what episode did Lord Cooler donate a video about whether or not thought resides in the brain or outside the body? It was actually this past Sunday night, spontaneous Sunday night show. And it was on probably, a couple of hours before the show ended, somewhere around there. So that's where it was, Exover Maniac. Had a very good conversation during and then after that video. So I really appreciate people who donate videos that invoke thought, you know, as opposed to, you know, folks that, you know, are donating anime and My Little Pony shit, which pisses everybody off. So anyway, thank you, man, all right? Chicago Cowboy.
When did I say I like Loli? I hate it. Do me a favor, Ghost. Do not bring the actual Pedo J money on RG.
Well, the only reason I brought him on last time is because you were, you know, saying he's a piece of crap and, you know, you wish that you could tell him this, and that's why I brought him on to tell him. All right? 15 and a half inches of pure imagination.
What will you do if Trump wins the 2024 Republican primary? Will you support him? Also, genetic therapy can cure hereditary illnesses like hemophilia. I hope the mismanagement of the COVID vaccine doesn't give a bad impression about genetic therapy.
Oh, yeah, like genetic therapy has worked. I haven't seen any evidence that has worked in humans, okay? The only thing that has been close, and it's not even genetic therapy, well, I guess you could call it, genetic therapy, is the stem cell shit. And even that, it's not 100%. So, but would I support Trump if he was the candidate for 2024? I don't know. I mean, I can't say no because he did do a lot of great shit for the country. I'm not going to deny that. I mean, he showed the world that America could build itself and become the superpower again. Unfortunately, he got the election stolen from him. And like I said, I think he's compromised by, going along with this COVID-19 nonsense, man. And I think I've already explained it enough. I don't want to go through another soliloquy about it. But I don't know. If he denounced and admitted he was wrong about COVID, if he admitted that he was wrong for signing in Operation Warp Speed, then obviously I would wholeheartedly support him. But I don't think he's going to do that. All right. Super Flower Blood Moon. Lord Cooler here. So your Super Flower Blood Moon is in a few hours. So if you feel strange, now you know why. Praise Soul and the Moon. Yeah, that is correct, folks. It is the Super Flower Blood Moon. But I thought that the Blood Moon was actually tomorrow night, sometime around 10 p.m.-ish or something of that nature. I mean, I know that we are having a super moon and a blood moon at the same time, so I'm not too sure if Lord Cooler is talking about the, what is it called, the super flower moon, which is supposed to be another big, huge super moon in the sky, or it's the blood moon. Oh, it's tonight? Oh, well, it's tonight, all right? I don't really give a shit, all right? My God doesn't care, all right? My God doesn't give a shit if we see a bloody moon, a fucking blue moon, a white moon, a fucking orange moon. All right, my God doesn't give a fuck, all right? All right, anyway, let's continue here. Gino X 1987 said, speaking of porn stars, there's a girl named Octosphincter, has a tattoo of an octopus over her anus with the tentacles going around her ass into the inner thighs, does a lot of anal, looks like a raver girl. Dude, listen, all right, I don't know. I didn't realize many of you guys simped for porn stars like this. I mean, who have tattoos on their assholes, and I mean, who watches bitches like this, man? I mean, seriously, who watches shit like that? You would fuck a broad who actually has her asshole tattooed? You would actually stick your fucking dick in something like that? You guys are fucking gross, man. I'm not joking, right? You guys are fucking sick. I don't even want to know your porn appetites anymore. Serious, I don't want to have any fucking inkling of knowing what the fuck you idiots watch whenever you're beating your meat. I don't even want to fucking know, man. I don't even want to know. What is this?
Buy that for $1.
I faked the... Yeah, fuck off, asshole. All right, I'm fucking tired of you idiots fucking saying that stupid shit. What is this? We got Winston Fujimori.
The engineer is a Nick Fuentes fan. He watches Nick while you're rambling. He has an America First flag and I saw him at Stop the Steal with the Groypers. I didn't hear you at Stop the Steal. Admit it, you were riding with Biden.
Go fuck off, all right? And fuck Nick Fuentes, all right? All right, I mean, give me a fucking break with this He's a Mexican! For fuck's sake, leading a white incel movement. Is there something wrong with that? I mean, maybe not. Maybe, it's like, when the PGA, when it was all white and shit, they let in that fucking Mexican Lee Trevino. And we just, everybody just accepted that Mexican, like, hey, you know what, Lee Trevino, he's actually a very good Mexican, I actually have a couple of Mexican friends, and they kind of act like Lee Trevino, kind of a spunky, kind of a very humorous type of guy. All right, fuck Nick Fuentes, all right? If you're a Nick Fuentes fan, then, you're probably somebody who purchases that bitch's, what the fuck's her name, that fucking sold her herpes bathwater, whatever the fuck her name was. Anyway, we got Pete Rat Capitalist that dropped a $2 bill and said, I feel like I can speak for the majority of the community when we say fuck West Coast capitalists, and also fuck the brony pedo fucks led by the disgusting ultra pedo Chicago cowboy. You all want to fuck kids. Stop trying to cover it up. It's pathetic. All right, that's Pete Rat Capitalist, who just donated that for a $2 here. Albin/Jones 2024. Yeah, right. All right, yeah, right. All right, fucking don't mention Alex Jones's name on my show, please, all right? Fucking Snoop Dogg.
Weedcoin $THC invest. 9 decimal points.
Get the fuck out of here. See, even fucking Snoop Dogg is fucking shitting out some fucking goddamn cryptocurrency and is trying to do the Elon Musk thing now, huh? He's trying to do the Elon Musk thing now. Fucking idiot. And by the way, Snoop Dogg, all right, let's be honest. All these rappers that are dying like fucking Black Rob died miserable, broke, and sick. I mean, there's been a bunch of rappers that have died. Fucking Shock G died recently. I don't know if y'all remember Shock G. He was a part of the Digital Underground. Also, the creator of Humpty, you know, the Humpty Dance. All these rappers are dying, and yet you still walk the face of the earth is fucking God's joke. All right, fucking Snoop Dogg, you, fucking Ice Cube, you and Dr. Dre, all of you fucking idiots have literally laid the groundwork for the current degradation of not only the black community, but anyone who follows this gangster rap bullshit. All right? And I'm waiting. I want to be honest with you. I'm waiting for, you know, some gangsters that are out here trying to make a name for themselves to, I don't know, take a couple of shots at, you know, one of these folks that actually laid the groundwork being a bunch of studio-ass gangsters, all right, just projecting an image that not only did they not live, but they suggested on a very vulnerable population that now, guess what? It's now pop culture in America to be a wannabe gangster, right? It's now pop culture in America to pretend that you are some fucking first of the month, receiving, hoe pimping, drug taking, gin and juice drinking son of a bitch. All right, and Snoop Dogg, you're a piece of shit. I swear to God. You know what? Let everybody bow their heads. Let's go ahead and pray. All right, this is very important. All right, everybody bow their heads, bow their heads. Here we go. God, if you're listening, please, if you could just strike fucking Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, Ice Cube. You know who I'm talking about, God. These were the forefathers of the degeneracy that we now see as gangster rap music. And it's infecting the minds of not just the black community who are most susceptible to this type of genre of music, but also other races who are now acting as if they are the urban demographic growing up under such horrible, impoverished, gang-ridden circumstance. And we cannot have this anymore, God. We cannot have this anymore. And it's about time that you stricken all these people, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, and Ice Cube, and all these people that have made hundreds of millions, if not $1 billion, all right, contributing to the degradation of not only their own people, but to the American people, okay? And if you could please, God, you know, stricken these people with a horrible degenerative disease that turns their liquid organs, or excuse me, their internal organs into liquid shit. If you could give them an inoperable tumor at the base of their asshole, if you could give them cancer of the cock, or better yet, get a up-and-coming rapper to make their name by doing dirt on these individuals, I think I would, and everyone else in America that has common sense and that has a hatred for this criminality, gangster rap activity would appreciate it, God. All right? All right. Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost, studio-ass gangsters we hate the fucking most. All right? Amen. All right, let's go ahead and continue. Sorry about that. It had to be done. I'm sorry, all right? I'm saying it had to be done. I'm sorry. Let's continue, all right? At Sushi Sakahari...
My GF cannot handle me being in Japan 3 to 4 months out of the year since my parents are separated and my dad has his restaurant there and I have to help him in summer. She doesn't take any accountability when we fight. I'm so glad to get out of this.
Wow, dude. Well, no shit. That sucks. That sucks at Sushi Sakahari. I'm sorry to hear that. And the sun, am I your god? The sun? No, I don't think so. All right. I mean, I know the sun is a deity, but it's not my deity. Let's just put it that way. And at Sushi Sakahari, I'm sorry to hear that about your girlfriend, you know, but that's relationships, bruh. You know, I mean, either you or her try to communicate and compromise with each other, or, you know, you just kind of split apart, man. So good luck to you either way. It sounds like you know you've made the best choice. You know what I'm saying? All right, what is this? Ghost admitted it.
For real, man, this is it. I talked about how I faked the rage when it came down to these stupid troll terrorists because I wanted to be popular.
Go fuck off. I never said that. You fucking idiots are a bunch of fucking jerk dick liars, and I'm tired of you fucking saying that shit. And what is this, Adam?
Normalize calling WCC West cuck capitalist.
West cuck capitalist? That's great. All right. Thanks, Adam. We appreciate it, all right?
Shekels.
And here's another $20 20-bucker by Women Are Stinky Holes.
Many of them.
Someone actually paid money for this. She took the Pfizer and has simps buy her diapers. Can't make this up.
Ah, no. Good God, man. I mean, I don't need to see any more of this shit, man. I mean, seriously, I don't need to see any more of this shit, man. Good God. Anyway, we'll go ahead and take a look at it as, you know, in the next couple of hours. Women Are Stinky Holes. All right, thank you very much. And here we go at Sushi Sakahari.
Here's a 5 for a rant on women who grew up spoiled, are extremely controlling and refuse to take any responsibility for their actions. 'Cause that's literally what I am leaving this Sunday. Someone who is so insecure they crave total and all control.
Well, unfortunately, at Sushi Sakahari, that's how most women are growing up to be at this point in time. And it's not just them being spoiled by their parents. It's now a mentality that is being put forth by the feminist movement. And that's why you're having such lack of coupling going on in America today. Because I've said this many a times, the workforce in America is over 65% women. So that means that women are now earners, you know, they're making incomes, you know, and some of these incomes are either as much, if not more, than the male counterparts that they try to take in as significant others, boyfriends, husbands, etc. And what happens is if you have a woman that makes as much as you or more, be expecting for her to tell you what to fucking do. Tell you what to do all the time. She's going to wave her finger in your face, thinking that she knows everything. And that's why you have all these women who are all alone. I've said this many times, but it bears repeating. You have to realize that when corporate America singles out and tries to go after blacks, women, LGBTQ, haven't you noticed that's what they're going after as far as advertising, as far as marketing to, as far as appealing to. And the reason is, folks, is because these three demographics spend their fucking money like it's going out of style. Women is the first demographic they appeal to. That's why you see all this women crap all over the fucking place. I mean, you got fucking the NFL trying to appeal to women. I mean, you got all these stupid fucking influencers on YouTube, like that stupid cross-eyed bitch Sniper Wolf, which I can't fucking stand. Who the fuck watches that bitch? Some stupid, dumb, idiot women that are sitting at home with a whole pie and one fork, or a fucking gala of Bluebell and a spoon, and watching this stupid, dumb fucking cunt, all right? I mean, this is what's keeping these dumb fucking influencers alive. Like that other fucking bitch, that fucking makeup bitch that has a bicycle seat face. What the fuck's her name? Nikki Tutorials. Who the fuck watches that stupid cunt? Huh? It's fucking women, dude. And that's why you have all this women fucking content being produced, because women are alone, they're at home, they don't fucking have anybody that loves them because they're such bitches and they think that they know everything. They think that they can be like fucking anything that a man can do and all this other shit. Give me a fucking break, all right? And then you've got the blacks, all right, which are the second demographic that is now being sought after by corporate America. Now, let me explain about black folks. The reason black folks are so sought after is because, much like women, they don't save anything either. As a matter of fact, they spend most of their money on entertainment. And that's why you have VH1, you've got MTV, you got everybody marketing content for black people. And it's because the big corporate guys that are supposed to be creating all this content, like Warner, Time Warner, CBS, Viacom, these fucking big conglomerates that are creating all this content, they saw single-handedly Tyler Perry make $1 billion exclusively out of shitting out dumb fucking black movies. I'm not even fucking kidding. I mean, the black folks have legitimately made Tyler Perry $1 billion. Okay, I'm not even joking around. So you think that the goddamn bigwigs are going to sit on their hands and allow some idiot like Tyler Perry to just make this billions without them having a piece of it? Fuck no. So that's why you have all these goddamn people appealing to the black community when it comes to entertainment and that sort of thing. And last but not least, the LGBTQ community, which, folks, they spend their money like it's their last day on earth, because a lot of them, for a lack of a better term, have HIV. So they know that their time is limited on this earth. So everything that they make, they're blowing, they're spending. So that's why these three demographics that I just mentioned are being sought after by every corporate conglomerate that's in this country. Women, blacks, and LGBTQ. Because, folks, these folks spend, in combination, all of them, they spend more money than any and every demographic combined. They spend more money than the white folks. They spend more money than the Mexicans. They spend more money than the Asians, the Indians, and every other demographic. And this is why you have the corporate conglomerates of this country bowing down to these people. Because, folks, just imagine the advertising dollar that it takes to get a woman, a black person, or an LGBTQ person. The money it takes for them to get $1 out of their pocket to spend is a hell of a lot less than it is a white person. And all you got to do is just take a look at, like, the NBA, for instance. You got NBA games on, right? There's one right now. I see it on Twitter. Lakers at the Suns, right? Take a look at the advertisements for the NBA games. It's all urban. It's all soft drinks. All right, it's like all geared towards women or blacks. Women or blacks. Now, you take a look at the PGA tournament that happened this past weekend, I believe, or the Masters. Take a look at the PGA Masters. If you watch the Masters, it's a whole different kind of marketing there. What do you have? You have Rolex watches advertising during the Masters. You have Rolls Royce advertised during the Masters. You have these types of high-ticket item. And you see, folks, that high-ticket item is for a very small demographic that has enough money to come out the pocket for those big high-ticket items, but they're not the majority. They're not the quantity of people. And that's why whenever you hear white folks talking about, oh, it's a white genocide, and I can't find white people on the TV, and all I see is black women and gay people on shows and shit. That's why, folks, because those three demographics combined spend more money than every other demographic in this country combined. So remember that. I'm just trying to let y'all know. Remember that when next time you see more black entertainment, more women entertainment, more LGBTQ entertainment. I mean, look at fucking RuPaul's Drag Race. You think RuPaul's Drag Race is on there just because, oh my God, the VH1 company likes fucking clowns, you know, lip syncing bullshit. I mean, no, that's not why. Because LGBTQ idiots watch this shit. And while they're watching this shit, they're advertising like, hey, take a gay trip to Tel Aviv, or hey, take a gay trip to the Florida Keys, and hey, Coca-Cola is pro-gay, we got a rainbow on one of our cans, and shit like that. All right? That's why. And they spend their money. So anyway, I didn't mean to hook it up, but just go ahead. All right, moving on. All right, what else we got here?
That for $1.
Skunkler.
What? You never wanted to see a TP? Bonnie Rotten was just hardcore anal. Never a person to have sex with. Didn't you tell us how to clean our assholes if we turn trans? Maybe it's not us that are weird. Just saying.
Well, Skunkler, I didn't realize that you liked fucking, like, blown out assholes or something, man. I mean, dude, you would think that if you want to go, you know, anal with somebody, that the last thing that you would want to see once they spread their cheeks is a hanged out colon. I mean, because that's what a prolapsed anus is. It's when their colon, I mean, they've been banged by so many different size schlongs that there's a piece of their colon hanging out their ass. I don't understand how anyone finds that sexually appealing whatsoever, all right? And by the way, whenever I talk about, and look, the only reason I talk about this is as a public service announcement to the gays that could be potentially listening to my broadcast. But I talk about anal douching, and the reason I talk about anal douching is because the media has people believing that gays can just drop trowel and just allow any phallus to go right up in their anus, not thinking that when that person that puts their phallus in their anus takes it out and looks down at their penis and sees a chili dog situation. That's why I try to tell people, all right, you got to douche your ass if you're going to go out and pull your pants down and allow somebody to use your colon as a means of ejaculating their penis, all right? And the only reason I say this is so that just in case a gay is listening to my broadcast right now, I am providing a public service, because we got young gays out here thinking that, they can go and eat Wolf Brand chili and wash it down with guacamole dip and then go ahead and chug it down with a fucking bottle of vodka and think right after that they can just go ahead and partake in anal sex and nothing's going to happen. You got another thing coming, all right? You're going to have a chili dog problem, for the other party. So I'm just saying, all right? I'm just fucking saying, for heaven's sake. And we got Marshall Bernsey. You forgot to tell God to strike down Wings of Redemption. Oh, dude, he's already striking him down. Are you kidding me? He's already striking his ass down, for Christ's sake. Fucking Wings of Redemption, that fucking fat piece of fucking loser trash. Esoteric enthusiast, Saturn sounds like an awful lot like Satan. Is that a coincidence? No, because it is. That's what Satan represents. Satan represents Saturn. That's why, let's not go why we call Saturday, but I think that you get the point. And we got Chicago Cowboy with a $2 bill. Bruh, Mr. Rat doesn't do his homework. I'm not even the leader. I'm just an active donoing member, you fucktard. So that's for Mr. Pete Rat. That was Chicago Capitalist with a $2 bill. And what is this? Tyler VNN. TF2 caught wind of the J Money situation. What are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about? They caught wind of the J Money situation. What the fuck do you mean? Are you fucking kidding? It's who's running these fucking bots on TF2? Put the PC shot on. Look at this. Who the fuck is running these fucking bots here? Who the hell is running these bots on TF2? It ain't me, okay? I want to be honest with you. It ain't me. I don't know who's running these bots, but that's fucking ridiculous. I got a whole bunch of TF2 nerds coming at me because they think that I'm single-handedly ruining their fucking video game when I have nothing to do with it, okay? God damn it. I've got nothing to do with the TF2 bots, you piece of shit. And what is this, Dr. Dre?
Dear Heavenly Father, please give this racist-ass hunky what he wishes on tenfold. He acts as if we weren't harassed by police constantly for no other reason
give me
than
a
our skin
break!
color.
Oh, Jesus
Amen.
Christ! All right, you want to see Dr. Dre? All right, let's look at Dr. Dre here, since he was harassed by police officer, baby. All right, let's go ahead and look at fucking Dr. Dre, because I'm tired of fucking all these people trying to give fucking Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, and all these motherfuckers a pass. All right, giving them a pass. Look, this is the brother that you claiming that was harassed by police right here. Let's go ahead. Open up this fucking image here real fast. Hold on just a second. Let me open up this shit. All right, here it is. Let's open up this son of a bitch. Here it is right here. Take a look at this. Hold on, wrong one. Hold on. I want to see the image. I don't want to see the fucking website, for Christ's sake. All right, here it is. Take a look. There's your boy. There's your boy right there, the gangster himself, Dr. Dre, back during the days when he used to play with a group called World Class Wrecking Crew. All right, there he is right there. Does that look like a gangster to you, baby? Does that look like a gangster to you, baby? Come on. Do you think that police were harassing this brother right here? That's Dr. Dre. That's Dr. Dre right there. But no, sometime after this, he thought he was a real fucking gangster and he's a hard ass now, baby, and all that crap. I mean, come on. This brother was harassed by the police. I mean, give me a break. Do we need to continue? Let me show you again. Let me show you another one, okay? Let me show you another one here from Dr. Dre, Mr. Gangster Rapper. Put the PC shot on. Take a look at this. There's Dr. Dre right there. There that brother go right there. Look at that. Look at that. There that brother go right there. There he goes. I'd like for you to turn off the lights. You're gonna turn off the lights. Let's get one thing understood. If you're gonna make love to me, you got to do it good. Remember that song? Anyway, get it off. All right, I just wanted to show y'all motherfuckers that anyone trying to claim that Dr. Dre was some kind of a gangster, all right, he wasn't. One more image. All right, one more goddamn image. Put the PC shot on right here. There it is right there. Take a look. That's that brother go right there. Look at that. There's Dr. Dre right here. He's wearing a fucking dress. He's wearing a fucking dress with makeup on and eyeliner and shit. So you mean to tell me that this brother got harassed by the police and that's why he was, releasing the Chronic album and, the Doggy Style album which he produced and all this shit? Get the fuck out of here, man. He's a fucking studio-ass fucking fruit bowl gangster. And it's obvious that he hates his own people, all right? Just one more of Dre, just to underscore how fucking fruit bowl-ish this guy was. One more. Look at that. There that brother go right there. Look at that brother right there, man. Yeah, I'm Dr. Dre, motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? I'm the motherfucker that put out the Chronic album, man. I'm the motherfucker that produced the Doggy Style album, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? I'm a real-ass gangster motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Straight out of Compton, man. All right, get this fucking guy out of here. Get him out of here. Can we get to the next fucking dono here so we can hurry up and start the show here? What is this? Snoop Dogg.
Really? The guy that pretends to be Alex Jones? You ain't nothing but a unfunny web
Oh, yeah? Oh, look, now we got
Boogie
Snoop Dogg. All right, now we got Snoop Dogg. All right, let me show you Snoop Dogg, all right? All right, let me show y'all this brother Snoop Dogg over here, who is supposed to be some hard-ass motherfucking gangster Crip motherfucker. Yeah, baby, I'm a Crip gang, baby. I'm Crip gang till I die, baby. Here's your boy Snoop Dogg. Here's the hard-ass Crip Snoop Dogg right here. Look at that. Look at that motherfucker right there. Doesn't that look like a motherfucking hard-ass OG Crip right there? Look at that brother. That brother looked like he ready to go to a Pentecostal church and shit. Start fucking singing like Whitney Houston about the Lord and shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. All right? These are the guys that created gangster rap. They were never fucking gangsters, man. And that's why somebody in the spiritual realm needs to fucking strike these motherfuckers with lightning or some shit. All right, get them out of here. Get out. I'm just trying to tell y'all, man. Y'all motherfuckers put these people on a pedestal. They ain't shit. All right, they ain't shit. And by the way, we just got a $2 dono. Ha ha, rat. I've been lurking here for a while now, and I've heard that WCC and Chicago Cowboy are real cunts and love lollies. And I just wanted to ask if you thought that they were, because I never found them horrible. And thank you for helping me transition from male to female. Okay, thank you, haha, rat, you fucking piece of shit. What is this, Ban World? What?
Sup TGS listeners. Let's get rid of this oddest scuffed ghost brown noser once and for all. Feel free to contribute. If we reach a certain price you have to ban him. What's the price?
We're not
Name
doing
it.
that, dude. Come on, ban West Coast Capitalist Fund. That's not fucking cool, dude, all right? All right, that's not fucking cool at all. Jesus Christ. Hey, what is this, Vargas Recycling?
Mr. Albin, please tell your son Albin Jr. to stop breaking in our dumpster outside the facility. The next time we catch him taking out cans from the dumpster, we will teach him a harsh lesson.
All right, real funny. All right, Vargas Recycling, you fucking piece of shit. Real funny, dude, all right? And, West Coast Capitalist?
Oh no. Oh God. It happened again. I let out a loose fart and soiled Ghost's wheelchair. Engineer, come clean it up before Ghost notices.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Can y'all please just fuck off, all right? Good God, man. And here's somebody claiming to be me.
Oh God, it happened again. West Coast capitalist soiled my wheelchair. Engineer, come clean it up and get my son so I can send him to the woodshed.
Jesus Christ, man. All right. Ghost exposed.
Saw this on the forum. Is this really your son? At least
Wait,
he
what
is
are you
in
talking
shape.
about? Is this really my son? What are you fucking talking about, man? Who are y'all claiming to be my son now? What is... You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. All right, put the PC shot on so everybody can fucking watch here. This is supposedly my son. All right, that's fucking disgusting, dude. That's not even something to laugh about. And for y'all that don't know, this is Elliot Page, a.k.a. I forgot what they used to call her. But this was the little girl in the movie Juno that is now grown up, and now she or he is a man now with tits cut off, and, I don't know. I don't know. There you go, folks. That's Joe Biden's America, folks, all right? And that's not my fucking son, you fucking dickheads, you fucking assholes. All right, can we continue here? Jesus Christ. The Hitman Cause in the house.
I donated 2 links because the first is the video to a song that was previously ruined by anime and the second is old game from my own channel that'll make you feel patriotic.
All right, man. Cheers to the Hitman Cause, man. We'll take a look at it. Once again, we're probably not going to get to these for another couple of hours, unfortunately. But thank you, the Hitman Cause. Cheers to you, man. And here's S-Reel.
The only appropriate sexual taste is tall, attractive women with big titties and an intense dislike of Aladdin people, bike thieves, Home Depot hombres, and WCC.
Okay. I mean, you're one of those guys that like J-cuppers. I get it, S-Reel. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with J-cuppers, man. Battleborn Patriot.
Shots fired at George Floyd Square during a live broadcast. News might be covering it up. I have the video but I don't know how to send it to you. Do not believe the lies.
Well, either way, like I was saying, I think somebody else donated that information earlier. They're a Battleborn Patriot, but I would not be surprised if it was black on black crime. I'm just saying, all right? I'm just saying. What is this? True N-word.
Eazy-E is the only real gangsta ass nigga in the gangsta rap game, nigga.
Well, that is true. I mean, when they formed NWA, N-Words with Attitudes, Eazy-E was probably the only real street hood-like gangster in that group. All right, maybe MC Ren. You could probably throw MC Ren. He was kind of a gangster himself, but yeah, Eazy-E. And unfortunately, Eazy-E was taken out. They injected him with the AIDS, and there's probably a whole bunch of reasons why, but how many people that just like, man, I got a little bit of a cough, baby. I'm going to go to the hospital, check this shit out, and never leave, and they're diagnosed with AIDS and are dead within 2 weeks. I don't know how many people. I have never seen anybody die of AIDS like that, but just saying. And we got Cali Dude. What's up, Cali Dude?
Damn, E, they tried to fade you on Dre Day, but Dre Day only meant Eazy's payday. All of a sudden Dr. Dre is the G-Thang, but on his old album cover he was a she-thang, so, nigga please don't step to these motherfucking real G's.
Well, that was a very good excerpt from Dre Day, the song from the Chronic album. All right, thank you once again, Cali Dude. All right, and here's Kate. What's up, Kate?
Interesting 1950s film about Freemasonry that depicts a lot of their initiatory practices accurately. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Put it on 1.5x speed.
And by the way, Kate, I really do appreciate, I think it was you that donated the video that showed that that one, I guess, Amazon-made movie or Amazon-made sitcom called Utopia, where they basically talk about what's happening now in our real lives with COVID-19 and the vaccines and all that other stuff. That was really unbelievable. All right, so cheers to Kate. Thank you very much. All right. Oh, yeah, by the way, Cali Dude, I'm sorry. That wasn't Dre Day. That was Eazy-E, Real Motherfucking G's. I forgot about that. Sorry. Sorry, they all sound alike. That fucking gangster rap is all sound, motherfucker, bitch-ass motherfucker. I pimp my hoe. I do my drugs. I bust motherfucking caps. It's all the same shit, dude, all right? Anyway, thank you, Kate. And what is this?
Buy that for $1.
I hate WCC. You fucking idiot. All right, that's enough. All right, we get it. All right, folks, let's go ahead and get started on the broadcast this evening. All right, let's go ahead and get to the markets, shall we? Now, folks, once again, I am very cautious about anybody putting anything in the stock market. As I've stated, and I know I'm going to keep stating this, and I know people are probably rolling their eyes saying, here goes again, but I think that these stock prices are way too high. We're in the midst of inflation at levels that we haven't seen before. I mean, 4.2% inflation rate for the month of April is fucking unbelievably high, and that means that the Federal Reserve has to do something. Now, I know that the chairman of the Federal Reserve, Jerome Powell, has suggested that he is not going to touch interest rates until 2023, but I think, in my opinion, folks, he has to do it sooner. And in my view, I am kind of tentative about owning any more assets at this point. And if I'm not, in my opinion, and you can do whatever it is that you want as a financial strategy, I don't think that it's out of the question to start, accumulating cash reserves at this point in time. And the reason I say that is because the Federal Reserve cannot allow inflation to get away like this too much longer. Because if we don't, if the Federal Reserve doesn't do anything, and we just allow the interest rates to continue to be low, the price of everything is going to go high. And if the price of everything's going to go high, then that means at some point it's going to start to affect the stock market, meaning that consumers are not going to spend as much, meaning that the price to send goods from point A to point B is going to get a lot more expensive because the inflation rate is going to also increase the price of oil and gasoline, and that's going to be put onto the consumer, etc. So at some point, if the Federal Reserve continues this policy of very hyperinflation, it's going to affect the stock market in a negative way. I mean, this ain't like the Obama days. The whole thing during Obama is that they allowed the interest rates to continue to print money, so it would artificially create a market that looked as if we were having a good economy. They tried to increase the amount of fiat circulating so that it can raise the price of the stocks in the stock market by default, so that the Obama administration at the time could say, hey, we having a good economy, baby. Take a look at the stock market, baby. Even though we had horrible unemployment, even though Obamacare eliminated full-time work for most people. I don't know if y'all remember this, folks, but I mean, it was damn near impossible to find a full-time job unless you were a specialized trade or, if you're somebody who was very important to a corporation, etc. Because under Obamacare, employers were forced by law to purchase health insurance for their employees. So what ended up happening is, and by the way, they had to purchase insurance for their employees that worked over 40 hours or more. So what businesses did is just offered part-time work to everybody. And anybody who was looking for work at that time, they had to juggle 3 or 4 different part-time jobs so that they can somehow make a living. Now, thank God Donald Trump came into office and was able to eliminate the Obamacare mandate, forcing not only everyone to purchase health insurance, but also eliminating employers having to force themselves to purchase employee health insurance. By the way, I mean, it sounds good in theory. Like there's some leftists sitting out there saying, well, what's wrong with employers being forced to buy their employees' health insurance, Ghost? Well, because the cost of buying health insurance for employees is a lot higher in many cases at the time than the fucking cost of labor. So it didn't make sense. So as a result, no fucking full-time work during Obama, and at the same time, there was no overtime. But when Trump came into office and eliminated that mandate, we started seeing full-time work come back. We started seeing overtime coming back, and that's very important for people that are working. That's very important for people that are raising families, etc. All right? But that's different. We're in a different environment at this point in time, and now the inflation rate has gone so bad that, folks, 25% of the money that is circulating in the economy right now has been printed within the past year, okay? 25% of the fucking money that has been circulating right now has been printed this year alone. And that's why we're seeing this fucking inflation rate in April of 4.2%. You're probably seeing it in the rise of goods at the grocery store. You're probably seeing it at the pump, and you're going to continue to see it unless the Federal Reserve raises interest rates. And folks, this is why I continue to tell people not to invest in the stock market at this time. And potentially, if you want my opinion, I would limit my, if you want my opinion, folks, I would limit my investments in the cryptocurrency market as well. And the reason I say that is because we should be seeing cryptocurrency markets go up. Because we pair cryptocurrency with U.S. fiat, because fiat is continuously printing money, we should be artificially seeing these damn fucking cryptos go up. But the reason they're not is because of, well, we're going to get to that later, but Elon Musk and manipulation of markets and shit like that. But getting back to the Federal Reserve, they can't let this inflation rate continue too much longer. And at some point, in my opinion, this year, if not at the very latest next year, the Federal Reserve is going to have to raise interest rates. And they're going to have to raise them a considerable amount to recall some of that outstanding currency that they have printed out. And the only way that they're going to do it is if they raise the interest rates at least 10, 15, maybe even 20%, which I know is outrageous. And you see, once the Federal Reserve does that, folks, believe me when I tell you, mark my words. Listen to what I say right now. When the Federal Reserve raises interest rates, if the majority of your wealth is in stocks, if the majority of your wealth is in crypto, if the majority of your wealth is in real estate, if the majority of your wealth is in gold, then you are going to be fucked very fast. And that's why I have not purchased any long-term investments in the stock market for the past year. All right? I mean, I day trade for easy liquidity, etc., but I am not investing in the long term on any of this stuff. So Women Are Stinky Holes is saying, what do we do then? In my opinion, I would actually put the majority of your portfolio in U.S. currency and hold that U.S. currency in some kind of money market account, in some kind of savings account, or hide it under your bed, whatever. Because what's going to happen is, folks, is everybody has their wealth in all these assets. We're in an asset bubble. And when the Federal Reserve raises interest rates, by default, everything is going to go down in value. Everything. And why? Because when they raise interest rates, and you all know this if you've heard my show, what happens is that's a fancy way of the Federal Reserve recalling outstanding fiat currency. Okay, and when they recall this outstanding fiat currency, value comes back into the dollar. And you see, folks, that's who's going to be rich in the next economy when the Federal Reserve raises interest rates. All right? Now, Monkey De La Rocha is saying he's doubtful they'll raise rates soon. Well, I don't know what fucking world you're living in. I have never seen 4.2% inflation for a fucking month. All right? And that's what the inflation rate was for April. It's probably going to be another 4% for May. And it probably will continue that way to the point in which the Federal Reserve is going to have to pull the plug on this goddamn printing of money. There is no way about it. And if they do nothing, like most of these morons think in the chat room, if they do nothing, then they run the risk of turning this economy that they're trying to keep alive with this fucking printing of the money, they're going to turn it into a very fucked up situation where not even printing the money is going to keep these assets afloat. Not even keeping the money flowing and keeping it printing is going to keep the stock high, or is going to keep gold high, or is going to keep crypto high. We're already seeing it in cryptocurrency. So, in my opinion, folks, and look, all of you people saying that they won't, you're just a bunch of young fucking idiots that have barely lived a fucking 20 or 25 years and you don't know shit. All right? There's no way the Federal Reserve can continue to allow the inflation rate to get this high. All right? So that's all there is to it. So now look, when it comes to property, I think that I am bullish when it comes to property right now. Now, I wouldn't pay too many high rates when it comes to real estate unless you're going to live in the property for 30 years. You know, you're going to get yourself a loan for 30-year amortized rate at like what, 3%, 2.9%. But I think right now, commercial real estate is where it's at. Now, let me explain how, and look, I may have to take some time off because yours truly is about to make some deals on some commercial real estate. And let me go ahead and take this time to have you understand how to make a little money on commercial real estate. And by the way, you ain't gonna be fucking learning this shit from any goddamn professor or any goddamn, college, except maybe some of the financial institutions that teach this kind of thing, like Wharton or, things of that nature, all right? But take a look at this, all right? Let me show y'all what I'm thinking about doing, or I'm actually in the process of doing, all right? All right, let me get the calculator out. There's the calculator. All right, let me show you what I'm thinking about doing or I'm going to do, all right? Now, let's say I find a commercial piece of real estate for $1 million, okay? $1 million piece of real estate. Now, let's say that this piece of real estate that's commercial has paying tenants on it. All right, wait a minute, that's 100,000. Where's $1 million? Okay, let's say that they have paying tenants on it, and the person selling me the $1 million property says that the tenants yield a 8.5% cap rate. Okay, now what does that mean? What does a cap rate mean? That means the 8.5%, let's go ahead and do the math on that. Let's times the 1 million by 8.5%. That's how you convert, percentages into decimals. All right, 8.5%. That means the cap rate for $1 million property is $85,000 a year. So what that means is that for this $1 million property, you have $85,000 annually coming in as a result of the tenants or the people that are there. Okay? So let's say, okay, we've got a cap rate at 8.5%. That's $85K per year. So let me see. I want to buy this thing. I want to buy this $1 million property, right? Well, let's say that I'm able to put either 20% down, right? I put 20% down. 20% of $1 million is 200 grand, but let me just show it to you so, you don't think I'm fucking lying. Here's the 20%. There's 200 grand. So I throw 200 grand down, okay, on $1 million property. I get $85,000 a year in cap rate. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the 200K down to obtain the property, or if you're lucky, if you can get it for 10%, okay, if you can get for 10%, that's even better. But, typically to put down on a property, you need 20% down. So I put $200,000 down to get $85,000. Now, people are asking me, where do I get the $85,000? The cap rate is the following, okay? It is the price of the property, which is $1 million, divided by the net operating income. And the net operating income is this right here, this $85,000. Okay? And that's how these properties will be advertised. Okay? That's how they'll be advertised. They'll be like, hey, this property is $1 million. It's got 8.5% cap rate, and that's how they're going to advertise it. And then you know that $85,000 a year is coming in to the business or to the property because of folks that are leasing out places at this $1 million property. So what am I going to do? Yeah, see, people are already, thank you, Freezing Cicada. Hey, cheers to you, man. We got to invite you to the inner circle again. Yes, in 2 to 3 years, it can pay itself off, or you can use this $85,000 to pay the note for the remaining $800,000 for the $1 million property. Remember, you put 20% down on $1 million, so there's $800,000 left on the property. So you can use this $85,000 to pay down the note in which you're going to be lent to obtain this property at $85,000 a year. And you may even have some money left over here in this $85,000. So what you do is you use whatever's left over in this $85,000 in a cap rate, and you apply it to renovating the commercial property to add value. So you hold it for about 2 or 3 years while allowing the cap rate, which is $85,000, to pay the note, while bringing up the property value by adding, who the fuck knows, whatever you need to add. You need to add, I don't know, extra spaces, or you need to add, whatever. What, a new roof, new fucking look, new facade, whatever the case might be. And within 2 to 3 years, you can sell this $1 million property off for anywhere from 2.5 to 3 million. Okay, and that's and you can advertise the same thing, that you've got, hey, I've got 8.5% cap rate. All right, but I'm selling the property at 2.5 or $3 million because we upgraded it for, I don't know, the bathrooms, we upgraded the roof, we put a fucking solar system in it so that people can, have lower electrical prices and all this other shit. And if you take a look at that, all right, let's say we go ahead and just do the math. Okay, if we do the math on that, let's say we sell it for 2.5 mil, you minus, hold on a second. You got 2.5 mil, and you minus the 1 million investment. All right, and let's say it took like 300,000 or 350,000. Let's just say $400,000 to be able to renovate everything and to make it right, etc. Okay, so you use the anticipated profits of this 1.5 million to upgrade it. All right, so you minus 400 grand for the upgrades. You've netted a 1.1 million just by literally just putting down $200,000 to get the property, which you get back in sale. So you technically just used $400K to renovate the property while allowing the $85,000 in the 8.5% cap rate to pay for the note. So there you go, my friends. That's how you make money in the commercial property business without even doing anything. All right? Without even fucking doing anything. And by the way, everybody who is saying boring, these fucking idiots are going to be the ones shining your fucking shoes if you're a capitalist, all right? All right? Everybody out here that is saying, oh, I'm boring, these are the fucking idiots that are living with Mammy. These are the fucking idiots that are going to be marching with Antifa, claiming that they deserve a universal basic income, when I'm sitting here giving people millions of dollars of information on how to do some things, all right? I'm just saying, that's why, in my personal opinion, all right, I am tempted to kind of maybe take a step back from the show, because I'm thinking about maybe doing a couple of deals like this, baby. All right, and by the way, commercial real estate, the reason I like commercial real estate is because unlike real estate in the residential component, because now, because of COVID, if you own residential property that you rent out, I mean, these fucking eviction moratoriums can not only eat into your pocket, but the people that are staying there rent-free in your property because of my COVID, they could damage your property, take shit out of your property, etc. But when it comes to commercial real estate like office buildings or retail locations, if those motherfuckers don't pay the rent, you can just kick them the fuck out and take their shit. Okay, I'm not even joking around. If you've got a retail location, all right, and they don't pay the rent, and, they keep telling me, I don't know, Ghost, I can't do it, baby. This is my COVID. I don't understand what I'm doing. Then guess what? you can just evict their asses and take their merchandise and fucking liquidate that shit so you can get your rent back and then get another fucking tenant for another day. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, baby. All right, I'm just saying. I mean, this is capitalism right here. Thank you all for the folks that are listening in to the Financial Insight, but that's how you do it. So in my opinion, right now, even at the interest rates that we're seeing, it would behoove people to kind of entertain some kind of a real estate deal when it comes to commercial. Okay, when it comes to commercial real estate, I'm talking office buildings, I'm talking retail locations, etc. That's how you make money without even having to pay the whole goddamn thing. You see, these people that always complain that, oh, well, it's not fair, you know? I mean, you always have to go through the banks. You always have to go through this and that. You always got to be lent money and all this fucking shit. If people weren't lending you money, you wouldn't be able to do shit like this. You wouldn't be able to do shit like this. So I hope many of you that are listening that are true capitalists understood what I just said. Because as I showed you right there, it is very easy to make fucking millions of dollars in the real estate business. And the thing about real estate, especially commercial real estate, it's always going to go higher and higher and higher and higher. All right, I have never seen any real estate in the commercial end ever contract, unless you're in George Floyd's neighborhood or some shit like that. But yeah, I've never seen a commercial piece of real estate go down in price unless they've neglected it, unless they've had it in a bad part of town, etc. All right. So anyway, let us continue here. Sorry, I'm just trying to give people advice on how to make money, man. I'm just hey, I've been trying to get people to make money for a long time. I hope most of you are fucking interested. I hope most of you understand. All right. Anyway, let us get to the stock market. I didn't mean to get off on that soliloquy about cap rates and, commercial real estate property and how to do it and all that shit. I hope that y'all take that, and I hope that you use it for yourself, because that's what finance is. It's here for you and me so that you can be a capitalist, so that you can make the most of yourself, your life, your family, etc. But let's get to the stock market, shall we? Okay, once again, I am not a buyer in the stock market. And we're finally starting to see, contraction of the stock market because the Fed is hinting that it may fucking raise interest rates. I mean, they can't let this keep going. All right? I mean, some of the Federal Reserve minutes that have been coming out as of late, you have Federal Reserve Board governors suggesting that we need to raise interest rates at this point in time. Now, in the end, it's up to the Federal Reserve chairman, but it's coming, folks, all right? And in my opinion, I would be holding cash reserves as a portion of your portfolio just in case it happens this year. I'm not saying that you should sell all of your goddamn stocks and crypto and gold and real estate and hold everything in cash. What I'm saying is that you need to diversify and put a lot more of your portfolio in actually hard cash. Because if the Federal Reserve raises interest rates, folks, and you have the majority of your wealth in the stock market, it's going to fall in price very, very hard. It's going to fall very hard. Same thing with cryptocurrency, same thing with gold, anything, commodities, anything. Because if the Federal Reserve raises interest rates, that means they're recalling outstanding currency, which brings value back in the dollar. And if value is back in the dollar, then everything is going to go lower in price, and people aren't going to be spending their money as much as they used to, because now there's value in the dollar. So anyway, let me continue here. What do we got? We got Dow Jones Industrial. It is down 81.52 points, a percentage decrease of 0.24%. Closing out the Dow at 34,312.46 points for the Dow Jones Industrial, all right? We've got the S&P 500. It's also down 8.92 points, a percentage decrease of 0.21%. closing out the S&P at 4,188.13 points for the S&P 500. We've got the NASDAQ. It's also down 3.99 points, a percentage decrease of 0.03%. Closing out the NASDAQ at 13,657.18 points for the NASDAQ composite. Now, like I said, folks, if the Federal Reserve does nothing and allows these interest rates to continue to be low and continuously print up money, then what's going to happen is, folks, is at some point, even though look at the fucking stock market. We got 34,000 Dow Jones Industrial after a fucking COVID shutdown. I mean, what's wrong with this picture? Okay, what's wrong with this picture? The reason it continues to go up, folks, is because there's so much money circulating around. I mean, with stimuluses and the fucking child tax credit where, now anybody who shitted out a fucking kid can now claim, $3,200 per kid? Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, that's fucking ridiculous. I mean, when you have all this shit, there's money circulating, and most people are throwing it in this stock market. All right? I mean, in the past 5 months, all right, look this up. This is on Google. You probably find it, I think, on CNBC, Fox Business. They've all put out this report. Within the past 5 months, we've had more people invest in the stock market than we have within the past 12 years. All right, these are new investors. These are these retail investors that are a part of Robinhood and all these fucking dumbass fucking retail type of brokerage accounts or brokerages that are allowing your average everyday American schmuck who knows nothing about the stock market to invest. And that's what's keeping this goddamn market afloat. That's it. Dumb money. Dumb money that doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. I mean, look at this idiot feminist socialist, AMC and GME to the moon. This is the kind of shit I'm talking about. Both those companies that have been pushed by Wall Street bets are dying fucking companies. All right, what is GameStop going to do? It's already closing down the majority of its retail locations. So, I mean, what is it going to do? Is it going to reinvent its business model as a brand new business under the minuscule amount of money that it currently has in its reserves? I mean, I don't understand. None of these idiots that are all invested in GameStop ever fucking talk about that. All right? Nobody ever talks about that. And look, here's Pettis, the short squeeze, man. Who gives a fuck about the short squeeze? All right? So what? You fucking make a couple of brokerage firms or a couple of hedge funds lose a couple of $1 billion that they'll make up the next month, all right, doing something else. I mean, big fucking deal. All right? I mean, who gives a shit? I mean, isn't the whole point of investing in the stock market is to make money? All right? I mean, give me a break. You're never going to make money with GameStop. You're never going to make money with AMC. You're never going to make money with these fucking things because their business model is broken and they're not profitable. So for fuck's sake, I'm tired of you idiots in the market. It makes sense why that, there needs to be regulation in this market. I'm not even joking around. I mean, we can't have buffoons in this market anymore because just take a look at what the buffoons have done to the cryptocurrency market, which we'll get to in a minute. But when you've got idiots believing some stupid moron named Roaring Kitty claiming that, hey guys, you know what? We're going to go ahead and we're all going to put our money in GameStop. And you want to know why? We're going to give Wall Street the short squeeze because all of Wall Street is shorting GameStop and we're going to stick it to the man. We're going to raise that price and we're going to stick it to the man, dude. Yeah, okay, great. So what? All right, look at Paco Taco. I made money, man. Yeah, great. You could probably sell fucking bean and cheese at Megadeth concerts and make fucking money, you fucking idiot. All right? Doesn't mean it's a great business move. Doesn't mean it's going to be a great long-term investment. Doesn't mean that it is going to culminate in long-term growth. All right? So give me a fucking break. All right? And I hope you all fucking lose money. I'm not joking. I'm going to be laughing my ass off at all you idiots that lose money, even though I've been trying to tell you that, hey, been trying to tell you what's up for a long time. But when you people lose money, don't fucking start crying. Look at that moron in the mirror that believed every fucking stupid statement by some dumbass online. Oh, Doge to the moon, man. Oh, GME to the moon, man. AMC to the moon, man. I'm not joking around. I can't wait for you idiots to fucking cry and piss and moan, all right, when you lose all your fucking capital. So go fuck yourselves, all right, you fucking pieces of fucking trash. Anyway, before I was rudely interrupted by these fucking jerk-offs in the chat room who are probably going to be shining capitalist shoes here in about 5 years, let me go ahead and get to the next commodities. Let's go to commodities, shall we? Now, let's get to energy, folks. Now, I know that, energy has been kind of shaky because for whatever reason, the United States government, under the Joe Biden administration, has an insistence on going back to the Iran nuke deal with Iran. And if that happens, what's going to happen, folks, is that the United States is going to lift sanctions that were put onto Iran by Trump. And when those sanctions are lifted, that means there's going to be a whole new crop of oil on the world market, which is going to possibly decrease the price of oil. All right, so that's why you kind of seen a little bit of topsy-turvy situation going on in the oil market right now, because you have a lot of folks out here anticipating that for whatever reason, this Democrat administration wants to go back to the nuke deal, and once they go back to the nuke deal, they're going to lift sanctions on Iran, and Iran's going to be able to trade oil once again, which will increase supply, which will lower the price. So that's why everybody's kind of helter-skelter in this arena. Let's go ahead and get to WTI sweet crude. WTI sweet crude is down 20 cents, a percentage decrease of 0.30%, closing out WTI sweet crude at $65.87 per barrel of WTI sweet crude. We've got Brent crude, it's down 12 cents, a percentage decrease of 0.17%, closing out Brent crude at $68.53 per barrel of Brent crude oil. Gasoline is down 0.08%. Natural gas is up 0.79%. That's interesting. And heating oil is down 0.25%. Now let's get to the metals, shall we? The metals! Let's get to the goddamn metals! Now, what have I been telling you here for the past couple of months? I've been saying that you should entertain some kind of an investment in gold, because while the stock market has been going up, while the cryptocurrency markets have been going up, for whatever reason, the hyperinflation still hasn't hit gold yet. And the reason is because all the investors are spreading their money in all these other financial instruments that are going up in double, sometimes triple-digit percentages. Now we have gold increasing because now people are starting to recognize that, oh shit, I mean, something is rotten in Denmark when it comes to our economy. Hyperinflation, 4.2% inflation rate for the month of April. I mean, I got to go to some safety. I got to go to some old economy. I got to go, put my money in some shit, and that's what they're doing. They're putting it in they're putting it in gold, Take a look at the gold price, folks. Gold is up $8.40, a percentage increase of 0.44%. Current price for gold, $1,908.90 per troy ounce of gold. Now, once again, we were close to that 17.9 mark, about 17.8 mark when I started telling everybody, take a look and entertain gold. Take a look at it now, baby. And another metal that I'm very bullish on, silver. All right, silver is up 23 cents, a percentage increase of 0.82%. Current price for silver, $28.29 per troy ounce of silver. Copper is up 0.41%, and platinum is up $12.72 on the day, a percentage increase of 1.06% on the day. Current price for platinum, $1,209.04 per troy ounce of platinum. Now let's go ahead and get to the agricultural commodity, shall we? Here come the grains. Corn is up 0.60%. Wheat is down 0.46%. Oats is down 0.07%. Rough rice is unchanged on the day. Soybean is up 0.41%. Soybean oil is up 0.70%. And canola is down 0.01%. Let's get to the soft, shall we? Cocoa, the base for chocolate, it is down 0.41%. Coffee continues to go up. I haven't really bought any coffee as of late, even though I was trying to, maybe get into coffee and drink coffee, but it has been going up. It is up today, 1.01% on the day for coffee. Sugar is also going up, folks. 1.25% increase for sugar. Orange juice is modestly down today. It is down 0.47%. Cotton is up today, 0.23%. And lumber is finally starting to come down a tad bit. Lumber is down 2.92% decrease on the day for lumber. And that's because the new home sales are starting to drag a little bit, but existing inventory is still hot as ever. All right, great to be owning a piece of real estate in today's market, I'll tell you that. Rubber is up 0.18%, and ethanol is unchanged on the day. Let's get to livestock, shall we, folks? Live cattle is unchanged on the day. Cattle feeder is up 1.65%, and lean hog is up 1.89% on the day. And that concludes the stock market and commodities portion of the broadcast, all right? Now, let's get to the cryptocurrency market, all right? Now, folks, we have started bouncing back. We started bouncing back from the lows that we've been seeing here. And, I mean, what can I say? You got to blame Elon Musk. I mean, I don't know what else you can do. This son of a bitch has legitimately ruined the goddamn cryptocurrency market by utilizing his influence into getting everybody's attention towards this Dogecoin bullshit. All right, this Dogecoin bullshit, for Christ's sake. And folks, people that I know and people that, that the inner circle knows that have nothing to do, that have no idea what cryptocurrency is, are asking now about Dogecoin. I mean, that's how ridiculous this whole fucking Dogecoin shit has come down to. Now, like I said, in my opinion, I think that Elon Musk is doing this out of a variety of different reasons, but obviously one of the main reasons is to make money to offset all the losses that he's ensued trying to create all this bullshit that he claimed that he was going to create that he hasn't created yet. I mean, where the fuck is the Hyperloop? That went down the shit can. All right? I mean, where the hell? Oh, yeah, people are going to say, oh, Ghost, but what about Tesla? The Tesla cars are great, dude. Oh, my God. I mean, have you even driven a Tesla? I mean, those are great cars. It's a fucking piece of shit. And if you don't believe me, take a look at this. This also goes into maybe why Elon Musk may be pulling off this crypto scam. Take a look at this. Put the PC shot on. Tesla is found guilty of throttling charging speed, asking everybody that now fucking Tesla has to pay every Tesla owner $16,000. Okay, so you don't think that that's going to affect the bottom line for Tesla here? The fact that Tesla has to now pay $16,000 for every goddamn Tesla that was sold out there? And look, this doesn't include the lawsuits that are now popping up because Teslas are randomly combusting and catching on fire in people's driveways and their goddamn garages and parking lots, etc. Okay, so this is definitely going to eat into his bottom line. And by the way, people are asking, what do you mean charging speeds? Yeah, he was throttling the mechanism that charges your car. So what he was doing is, while he was ripping you off with the price of Tesla, he's throttling your goddamn battery so that you have to continuously charge the son of a bitch. And guess what? You can only charge Tesla at Tesla charging stations. So you kind of get an idea what the mindset was behind this shit. So once again, Tesla has to pay $16,000 to everybody who purchased a Tesla. Okay? And by the way, people are saying, oh, dude, what about fucking SpaceX, dude? You know what I'm saying? SpaceX, you're not understanding, Ghost. You know, I mean, SpaceX is the shit, dude. It's like you're not understanding. It's like going to take us to space and, you know, all that fucking shit, man. And yeah, man. Oh, yeah? Who the fuck is actually going to, who's actually going to fucking fund this? Who the hell's going to buy SpaceX? Huh? I mean, do you think the government is going to buy SpaceX? Well, this should put a cramp in your ass for all you fucking Elon Musk cum gurglers out there. Put the PC shot on. Take a look at this. Senate preparing $10 billion bailout fund for Jeff Bezos' space program. Now, of course, this is the Intercept, and they're calling it a bailout. But what's happening here is that now Congress is planning on entertaining a contract, okay, for $10 billion for fucking old Jeff Bezos here, okay? So once again, I mean, yeah, SpaceX, yeah, it's great. And by the way, not only do you have Jeff Bezos and his, space program, but also Virgin Intergalactic. I don't know if you've been watching their goddamn stock, but it's been going up as of late because of the positive test results that they have had in the ionosphere flights, etc. So, you know, this idea that, oh, well, you don't understand, Ghost. I mean, fucking Elon Musk, SpaceX, and Tesla, and the Hyperloop, and, I mean, what happened to those solar tiles, those solar roof tiles? Huh? That didn't do much, huh? And now anybody who pre-ordered that shit now has to give more money to Tesla for that crap. So I'm just telling you all right? You guys think that, Elon Musk is the shit. This is why he is scamming the cryptocurrency market, folks. His fucking stock is headed for disaster, and the evidence is all there. As a matter of fact, I've said this, I think, a couple of times, but the guy behind the Big Short movie, Michael Burry, has bet $680 million against Tesla. All right? That's how certain this son of a bitch is when it comes to Tesla tanking because of the cumulative crap that has culminated into the demise of Tesla, all right? So there it is right there, folks, okay? If you want to know why Elon Musk is doing this damn crypto scam, he's doing it so that he can fucking generate income to offset all the losses that he's incurred wanting to develop shit he cannot make. All right? So that's all there is to it. I'm fucking tired of all of you idiots that fucking are sucking the balls of Elon Musk. You know, this is why I have told you all that I didn't agree with Trump, and I was vocal about it when he signed Operation Warp Speed, giving immunity, legal immunity, to Big Pharma and their vaccines. This is why I was vocally against that, because I'm not like you idiots. Once you idiots sell your soul to like, oh, I like Elon Musk. He's so great. He's like a fucking mad scientist. He's so great. I love him. And you tell your friends, your family, how much you think that Elon Musk is the next fucking Nikola Tesla and all this shit. And you see, once you realize that he was a fucking scammer, once you realize that he was a con man, you idiots can't go back on that shit. You idiots cannot go back on that shit. And instead of being a real person and admitting that, hey, you know, maybe I liked Elon Musk over here at this time, but what he's done now, I don't agree with. Instead of fucking being a rational person in that regard, you idiots, much like the Democrats, all right, are going to double down and are going to pretend that Elon Musk is the greatest thing, even though he's been proven now, time and time again, for being a goddamn fraud. But you idiots, because you morons have told your mommy, your daddies, your uncles, your aunties, your grannies about Elon Musk and how you're such a pro-Elon Musk fan, you people have sold your soul to this shit and you can't go back. Because you can't be a rational human being and realize that, well, maybe Elon Musk isn't that fucking brilliant. Maybe he is a con man. Fucking idiots. I'm telling you, this is why America is being flushed down the toilet. Because of this mentality right here. All right? And by the way, I'm glad all you Dogecoin idiots fucking lost your ass. All right? I'm glad all you little Dogecoin idiots lost your fucking ass, for Christ's sake. Oh, I love reading all the coping on goddamn Reddit about all these damn Doge fucking stupid tards that fucking, I lost money. I bought in at 75 cents and I put in 7,000, 10,000, 20,000 in it because I thought Elon Musk was going to back up the project. Yeah, what a fucking idiot. All right? What a fucking idiot, for Christ's sake, man. You guys are fucking chumps. You people invested in a tard coin, and I hope that you lose the rest of your fucking money, all right? All right, because this is what's jeopardizing the integrity of the entire market. And if you're wondering why we're seeing decreases in the cryptocurrency market, this is it. All right, this is it right here. Okay, we have a whole bunch of tards investing in a joke coin, all right, because some fucking idiot who they think is like the equivalent of the original Tesla scientist. Oh, well, we're going to go ahead and do it. And we think Tesla's a great thing. We think that Doge is going to go to the moon. We think that Doge is going to go to $1. I can't believe it. I can't. Well, it's not just Doge, all right? It's also happening in the other part of the shitcoin market, all right? Let me go ahead and put this up here. Y'all ever heard of DeFi 100? Well, DeFi 100, okay, even though the founders are denying that they stole $32 million from investors, what ended up happening is, much like what Doge has done because of Elon Musk, I guess a few influencers or somebody who was able to influence $32 million of dumb money in this fucking cryptocurrency market, decided to pump this DeFi 100 coin. And believe it or not, a bunch of idiots, much like the fucking morons that are investing in Dogecoin, decided, hey, this is the next Doge. This is the next Bitcoin, dude. DeFi 100, man. I'm going to go ahead and invest in it. All right, $32 million from investors invested in it. And guess what? They said on their website, hey, we scammed you out of your money. There's nothing we can do. There's nothing you can do about it. So thanks for the money. And they have left. All right? They have left. And now you've got folks that are holding a useless fucking shit coin, and $32 million of their invested money is fucking gone. And there ain't nothing you can do about it, all right? Because you fucking dumb idiots are stupid, and you will invest in anything. I mean, the fact that you morons believe that Doge, a fucking joke coin that's never going to stop mining itself, is going to somehow go to $1 and beyond, just goes to show you how much tarred dumb money is in this cryptocurrency market. All right? So once again, folks, I told you all that this was going to happen. All right? When all of you idiots were waiting for that Saturday Night Live special where Elon Musk was going to promote Doge and it was going to go to the moon and all this other shit, I told you, I was on this broadcast telling you that he's going to jeopardize the integrity of the cryptocurrency market. He's going to make all these investors jump ship out of the cryptocurrency market because once people start researching what Doge is, I mean, the new investors that have just come in, once they start researching it and researching that it is a joke coin made from some silly-ass meme of a fucking smiling dog, and it's never going to stop mining itself, people are going to pause and say, wait a minute, if this cryptocurrency was a joke, then that means that they're all a joke. I'm going to take my money, I'm getting out of here. And that's what happened. Okay, that's what happened in the cryptocurrency market. The prognosticator of prognosticator strikes again. Okay, I have seen crashes. I know what causes it. When you start seeing idiots and tards that are still living with their goddamn mother at fucking 25, 30 years old, getting on the internet claiming that, hey man, Dogecoin to the moon, when you start seeing dumb shit like that, you know that a crash is afoot. And I told you all right? I told you all. And now, by the way, I do believe that we're going to go up from these prices. We are currently going up from these prices now. But folks, to be completely honest, we lost a whole crop of investors because of this whole Dogecoin Elon Musk bullshit. All right? And I think it's fucking pathetic. I'm serious. And I blame all you morons that actually invested in this shit. I hope you lose all your money. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Anyway, the market cap for the entire cryptocurrency market right now is at $1.7 trillion. All right? Remember, during the peak here, all right, about a month ago, not even a month ago, like 3-4 weeks ago, we saw $2.5 trillion market cap for the entire cryptocurrency market. So once again, right now we are down to 1.7 trillion. So that's a lot of money gone, all right? And most of that money is all the new investors that came into cryptocurrency that looked at Dogecoin and said, what the fuck am I getting into? I mean, people are investing in a goddamn joke coin? Well, then what? This whole fucking market is a fucking joke. And they're gone and they're never coming back. So thanks, Elon Musk, you piece of shit. As far as I'm concerned, Elon Musk should be arrested. I'm not even fucking kidding, man. Elon Musk should be arrested for what he has done to this cryptocurrency market. I mean, do y'all remember seeing Wall Street 1, the first Wall Street, the movie? Bud Fox, which was a character played by Charlie Sheen, did a fraction of what the fuck Elon Musk has done. And Charlie Sheen's character, I hate to spoil it, but Charlie Sheen's character, Bud Fox, has to go to fucking jail for that shit for a long time. So give me a fucking break. All right, let's go ahead. Let's get to the fucking cryptocurrency markets out here. Let's get to Bitcoin. BTC is the symbol. It is up 3.07% on the day. The current price for Bitcoin, get this, $39,435.52. Okay, Bitcoin. I mean, when we saw highs, what was it, 62, 61,000? Unfucking believable. Anyway, let's get to Ethereum, ETH. People were paying as high as $4,400 for this goddamn coin. It went down considerably from that. Right now, though, it is up 9.74% for Ethereum. Current price for ETH, $2,830.20 per Ethereum. Let's get to the next cryptocurrency. Let's take a look at Chainlink. LINK is the symbol for Chainlink. We saw the highs on Chainlink approaching $60 during the big highs, but it has come down since the Elon Musk FUD. All right, LINK Chainlink is up 17.02% increase on the day. Current price for Chainlink is $30.05 per Chainlink. Let's get to Litecoin, folks. LTC, we saw it at about $400 not too long ago during this peak. And then the Elon Musk pump and dump bullshit. Let's take a look at LTC Litecoin. It is up 5.18%. Current price for Litecoin is $191.37 per Litecoin. Let's get to Ethereum Classic, ETC. Now, this was a fairly decent investment here. I mean, I've had Ethereum Classic for a minute, and at the time when I was covering Ethereum Classic, it was at like $8. Okay, and that was like this past summer. This is like this past August, this past July. Ethereum Classic ETC, it is up 7.66% on the day. Now, the all-time high that we saw on Ethereum Classic was, what, $160 about a couple of weeks ago? Current price for Ethereum Classic, $80.23 per Ethereum Classic. Let's get to EOS, folks. Symbol EOS. It is up 10.72%. EOS is $6.17 per EOS. Now, lest we forget that this past summer it was like at about 2 and change. Just saying. Let us continue. Once again, the next cryptocurrency is Tezos. Now, Tezos saw a high during this run at about $8. But the reason I covered Tezos is because you can actually get a return on investment just based upon having it in your wallet, much like Quantum. XTZ is the symbol. Tezos is up 9.18% on the day. The current price for Tezos is $3.83 per Tezos. Let us continue, folks. Once again, the next cryptocurrency that we're covering is Dash, D-A-S-H, and we saw this go up over $400 during the big-time run that we had recently on crypto. Dash is up 2.55%. Current price for Dash is $206.56 per Dash. Let's get to Zcash, folks. ZEC is the symbol. And ZEC, it is up 6.02%. The current price for Zcash is $153.60 per Zcash. All right. I forgot Monero, by the way. Let's go ahead and get to Monero. XMR is the symbol. Now, we saw this up, way up over $400 here about a week ago. But Monero is up 3.35%. The current price for Monero, XMR, is $258.52 per Monero. All right, there it is. Let us continue, folks. We got the next cryptocurrency on our coverage, and it is Quantum. Now, folks, a lot of folks in the inner circle saw these prices of Quantum go down to about $8 and change, a little lower than that in some markets. And a lot of the inner circle decided that this was a great buying opportunity, and as a result started buying, and people were throwing like $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 on Quantum in the inner circle. And it was a good call because it has gone up since. Even though it's down right now, it is down 1.16%. Current price for Quantum, QTUM is the symbol, $12.25 per Quantum, QTUM. And by the way, you can stake Quantum. And the reason I like staking Quantum is because you make at least 10% minimum when it comes to staking your Quantum. All right, so while you're holding your Quantum and waiting for the value to go up, you're actually making money going and staking your Quantum. I mean, we've got one guy who's got I think he's got about 8,000 Quantum, and he stakes his Quantum, and the guy gets like 100 and something Quantum every stake payment or some shit, like 163 Quantum stake payment or some shit like that. So, and people want to know how to stake Quantum. Well, let me go ahead and get to that. All right, since people really want to know how to stake their Quantum, very easy to do. Okay, so let me go ahead and tell you guys. All right. Now, what you're going to do is you're going to have to go to the website here. Let me go ahead and show everybody what the official website is before people get scammed or some shit. All right, put the PC shot on. Here it is. All right, now this is the Quantum website. It is qtum.org/en for English. And what you want to do, folks, is you want to, if you want to look at the white paper, if you want to, if you want to take a look at, and by the way, the Stakeathon, what this is that those people that are staking, they have a lottery system in which people that are staking their coins can potentially get a humongous payment in Quantum in a lottery-like capacity in a Stakeathon. All right, and this is, of course, encouraging people to stake, etc. Now, what you want to do is you want to go here to Wallet and click on Wallet, and here's where you want to go, okay? Now, you want to use a desktop, all right, or if you've got like some kind of external hardware, but you want a desktop wallet. And what you're going to do is you're going to download this wallet here, and you're going to send whatever Quantum you have to this wallet and just leave it on. All right, just leave it on. And as you leave it on, what you'll find is that after about a few weeks or so, you'll start seeing the blockchain paying you payments. Now, why is this going to pay you payments because you leave your wallet on? Because, folks, this is a proof of stake coin, meaning that when you leave your wallet on, you provide your hardware to process transactions on the quantum blockchain. And to reward you from doing that, they're going to give you payments in quantum in your quantum wallet. Now, Pettis, yes, you can use a Raspberry Pi for this or another type of Raspberry Pi-like hardware. You can go ahead and install this on your Raspberry Pi and just leave the Raspberry Pi on. You could either have it connected hard Ethernet cord or Wi-Fi and just allow it to run. And what ends up happening is that you just get stakes, constant stakes. It seems like every few weeks, sometimes sooner. It just depends on a lot of different factors, okay? Now, once again, this is the Quantum Wallet. This is the official Quantum website. All right, so go ahead and take a look at it. It's that simple, all right? It's that simple to stake your fucking coins, all right? It's that simple to stake your fucking coins on Quantum, all right? Anyway, I hope that helps people that are actually invested in it, because you're losing money just holding it in a wallet like Exodus or something of that nature. Put it in the Quantum wallet and leave it online, and be surprised how much you're going to get in a stake payment. You'll be surprised. Anyway, last but not least, 42 Coin took a major hit in this contraction. 42 Coin is up though 2.66%. Current price for 42 Coin, $78,455.85 per 42 Coin. And that's the markets for your ass. All right, there it is. That's the markets for your ass. All right, now before we get into the political news, I'm going to go ahead and take some more of these donos that just came in, and then we're going to get to politics. We got a lot of things to talk about when it comes to politics and current events, so please stay tuned. Let's go ahead and take these donos here. Esriel said, to clear things up, big tall blonde, big boobs, nice ass, and last but not least, a Adam's apple. Ah, Jesus Christ, that's not Esriel, for fuck's sake.
I'd buy that for $1.
No.
Yeah, know these nuts. How you like that, no? All right? Know these nuts, you fucking idiot. Hitch Trailblazer.
I like how Rad is so ill-informed he thinks Chicago Cowboy is our leader. Pathetic.
Well, I don't know. I guess that's what some people interpret, Hitch Trailblazer, you know? What is this? WCC is a... I'm not going to say that. All right, you tell what kind of derogatory statement they're trying to call West Coast capitalists there, man, all right? And Battle Porn Patriot.
The State of Appalachia Instagram. There is a letter from the Suffolk County Police Department demanding a firearm surrender under threat of imprisonment. It would be a shame if people called 6,318,537,958 and told them to fuck themselves. SHALLNOTBEINFRINGEZ.
Thank you, Battleborn Patriot. We appreciate it, man. Cheers to you, all right? And jogging while pooping, joke's on you, I haven't invested in shit. Yeah, I can tell, dude. I can tell you're just some fucking 2-bit loser living with probably mommy or your grandmother, because I can literally hear the feminine vernacular coming out of your fucking stupid, condescending, I know you are, but what am I? Fucking voice, you idiot. Bonzi Buddy.
Here is $10 for the Ban WCC hedge fund. Cheers, and type J to ban J money.
All right, there's no fund, all right? Good God, there's no fun. There's no fun to that, all right? Bonzi Buddy, there is no West Coast capitalist hedge fund to get rid of him or anything. That's not, come on, man. All right, come on, man. And by the way, we got Pete Rat Capitalist dropping a $2 bill. It can be more clear that all these bronies need to be purged. They all are attracted to kids and need to get out. They're disgusting. Fuck West Coast Capitalist and Chicago Cowboy. All right, thank you, Pete Rat Capitalist. All right, let's see what else we got. I got Chicago Cowboy.
Hey, Ghost. You talking about kicking out commercial renters reminds me of when I helped my cousin move all the shit from his warehouse and corporate office cause his landscaping business was going bankrupt. We stashed the trucks at the family farm in Ida, MI.
Well, there you go. Well, thank you for informing us about that Chicago cowboy. All right, let's continue. Cheers, all right?
Shekels can be even
What is
dearer,
this?
friends,
Women are
especially
stinky
when there are
holes.
many,
What's up, dude?
many of them.
Literally fruiter than a box of Fruit Loops. Worst bookshelf yet?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I can only imagine, dude. I can only imagine women are stinky holes. And wait a minute. We got Jackler hooking it up with some merch. What's going on to Jackler?
Jackler just bought the Ghost Show mugs.
Thank you, Jackler, for hooking it up with a little bit of merch. And by the way, if you want some merch, all you got to do is go to the panels that are underneath the screen that you're watching on dlive.tv/ghostpolitics and go ahead and check it out. We're going to add new merch here soon, so please keep that in mind, all right? And Monkey, what's up?
Hey, you probably don't remember me, but I asked you a question about herpes and you gave me a good response, which I thank you for. After research, sex has never been more dangerous with women today. You know something I could pay for? Clean pussy.
Yeah, well, good luck finding that if you're looking for it in a paying prostitute capacity. You know what I'm saying, Monkey? All right, let's continue here.
Shekels can be
Happy
even dearer,
Merchant in the
friends,
house.
especially when
What's
there
up,
are
Happy
many,
Merchant?
many of them.
No shekels for these Jews. Side note, thoughts on the compound crypto?
That's what I was talking about. Compound crypto like Tezos and things of that nature, stake payments. I think that it's great. I think it's great. I'm not even kidding around, man. So anyway, cheers to you, and I appreciate it there, Happy Merchant, all right? Take that off. Take it off. Hold on.
Can be even
Hold on.
dearer, friends,
Don't dox
especially when
anybody.
there are
I'm not,
many,
I
many
don't appreciate that
Did
shit.
you know that Hulk Hogan was offered the sponsorship for the product that became the George Foreman grill? He turned it down and always regretted the decision.
I'm sure he did, dude. And by the way, whoever the fuck posted Chicago Cuckboy Exposed, you're a piece of shit, all right? You're a goddamn piece of shit. Whoever the hell did that, you're a piece of shit, and we don't appreciate that one fucking bit. And here's Shekel Shark. I'm a lolicon... Yeah, fuck off, you fucking idiot. All right, Shekel Shark, go fuck yourself. Tired of all you fucking idiots that are obsessed with all these cartoon fetished women and shit. All right? Seriously, get a goddamn life, you fucking milky lickers. All right, now that we've gotten that out of the way, folks, let us continue, all right? And by the way, we don't condone doxing. I don't care who it is. All right, we don't dox anybody in here. That's fucked up, and by the way, very illegal to do. All right, so just letting you know. All right. Anyway, let's continue here. Okay, who do we got? Oh yeah, we're gonna get to the politics portion of the broadcast. All right. Now, folks, the reason I named this show Rand Paul is a Hero is because he confronted Fauci to the origins of not only the coronavirus, but whether or not Fauci and his bureaucratic, government institution that he runs actually funded the research that led to COVID-19. Now, I want to show y'all once again the confrontation that Rand Paul did because it's very important, okay? I know that I've showed this already. Hold on, pause this. I know I've showed this already, but it bears repeating because none of the people in Washington, D.C. had the guts to do what Rand Paul did to Anthony Fauci. No one had the balls, all right? No one had the balls. Put the PC shot on. Listen to it once again, all right? Listen.
No matter how many times
you're parsing
you say
words.
it,
There was
didn't happen.
research. There was research done with Dr. Shi and Dr. Barrick. They have collaborated on gain-of-function research where they enhanced the SARS virus to infect human airway cells, and they did it by merging a new spike protein on it. That is gain-of-function. That was joint research between the Wuhan Institute and Dr. Barrick. You can't deny it.
Senator Paul,
Dr. Fauci,
We don't know whether the pandemic started in a lab in Wuhan or evolved naturally, but we should want to know. 3 million people have died from this pandemic, and that should cause us to explore all possibilities. Instead, government authorities, self-interested in continuing gain-of-function research, say there's nothing to see here. Gain-of-function research, as you know, is juicing up naturally occurring animal viruses to infect humans. To arrive at the truth, the U.S. government should admit that the Wuhan Virology Institute was experimenting to enhance the coronavirus's ability to infect humans. Juicing up superviruses is not new. Scientists in the U.S. have long known how to mutate animal viruses to infect humans. For years, Dr. Ralph Barrick, a virologist in the U.S., has been collaborating with Dr. Shi Zhengli of the Wuhan Virology Institute, sharing his discoveries about how to create superviruses. This gain-of-function research has been funded by the NIH. The collaboration between the U.S. and the Wuhan Virology Institute continues. Doctors Barrick and Shi worked together to insert bat virus spike protein into the backbone of the deadly SARS virus, and then use this man-made supervirus to infect human airway cells. Think about that for a moment. The SARS virus had a 15% mortality. We're fighting a pandemic that has about a 1% mortality. Can you imagine if a SARS virus that's been juiced up and had viral proteins added to it, to the spike protein, if that were released accidentally? Dr. Fauci, do you still support funding of the NIH funding of the lab in Wuhan?
Senator Paul, with all due respect,
Look at him squirm.
you are entirely
Look at him
and
squirm.
completely incorrect that the NIH has not ever and does not now fund gain-of-function research in the Wuhan Institute
Do they fund
of
Dr.
Virology.
Barrick?
We do not fund.
Do you fund Dr. Barrick's gain-of-function research?
Dr. Barrett does not doing gain-of-function research, and if it is, it's according to the guidelines,
And if it
it
is.
is being conducted
And
in
if it
North
is.
Carolina. Not
You don't think
in
inserting
China.
a bat virus spike protein that he got from the Wuhan Institute into the SARS virus is gain of function?
That is
You would be
not-
in the minority because at least 200 scientists have signed a statement from the Cambridge Working Group saying that it is gain of function.
Well, it is not. And if you look at the grant and you look at the progress reports, it is not gain of function, despite the fact that people tweet that.
So
they
do
write
you still
about it.
support sending money to the Wuhan Virology Institute?
We do not send money now to the Wuhan
Do you
Virology
support
Institute.
sending money? We did under your tutelage. We were sending it through EcoHealth. It was a sub-agency and a sub-grant. Do you support that the money from NIH that was going to the Wuhan Institute?
Let me explain to you why that was done. The SARS-CoV-1 originated in bats in China. It would have been irresponsible of us if we did not investigate the bat viruses and the serology to see who might have been
Or
infected.
perhaps it would be
in China.
irresponsible to send it to the Chinese government that we may not be able to trust with this knowledge and with this incredibly dangerous viruses. Government scientists like yourself who favor gain-of-function research.
I don't favor gain-of-function research in China. You are saying things that are not correct.
Government defenders of gain-of-function, such as yourself, say that COVID-19 mutations were random and not designed by man. But interestingly, the technique that Dr. Barrick developed forces mutations by serial passage through cell culture that the mutations appear to be natural. In fact, Dr. Barrick named the technique the no-see-em technique because the mutations appear naturally. Nicholas Baker of the New York Magazine said nobody would know if the virus had been fabricated in a laboratory or grown in nature. Government authorities in the U.S., including yourself, unequivocally deny that COVID-19 could have escaped a lab. But even Dr. Shi in Wuhan wasn't so sure. According to Nicholas Baker, Dr. Shi wondered, could this new virus have come from her own laboratory? She checked her records frantically and found no matches. That really took a load off my mind, she said. I had not slept for days. The director of the gain-of-function research in Wuhan couldn't sleep because she was terrified that it might be in her lab. Dr. Barrick, an advocate of gain-of-function research, admits the main problem that the Institute of Virology has is the outbreak occurred in close proximity. What are the odds? Barrick responded, could you rule out a laboratory escape? The answer in this case is probably not. Will you, in front of this group, categorically say that the COVID-19 could not have occurred through serial passage in a laboratory?
I do not have any accounting of what the Chinese
I
may
don't
have
know
done, and
nothing.
I'm fully
I don't know
in favor
nothing.
of any further investigation of what went on in China. However, I will repeat again, the NIH and NIAID categorically has not funded gain-of-function research to be conducted in the Wuhan Institute of
You do
Virology.
support it in the U.S. We have 11 labs doing it, and you have allowed it here. We have a committee to do it, but the committee has granted every exemption. You're fooling with Mother Nature here. You're allowing superviruses to be created with a 15% mortality. It's very dangerous. I think it was a huge mistake to share this with China, and it's a huge mistake to allow this to continue in the United States. And we should be very careful to investigate where this virus came from.
I fully agree that you should investigate where the virus came from. But again, we have not funded gain-of-function research on this virus in the Wuhan Institute of Virology, no matter how many times
You're parsing
you say
words.
it,
There
it
was
didn't happen.
research. There was research done with Dr. Shi and Dr. Barrick. They have collaborated on gain-of-function research where they enhanced the SARS virus to infect human airway cells, and they did it by merging a new spike protein on it. That is gain-of-function. That was joint research between the Wuhan Institute and Dr. Barrick. You can't deny it.
Senator Paul, your time has
No,
expired.
he
Dr.
can't.
Fauci, I will let you
Yeah,
respond
what are
to
you
that
going to
when
say,
we need to move
Fauci?
on.
Excuse me?
I will allow you to respond to that, and then we'll move on.
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to say, I don't know how many times I can say it, Madam Chair. We did not fund gain-of-function research to be conducted in the Wuhan Institute of
Bullshit.
Virology.
That's a
Thank you.
lie.
Senator
all right?
Schmidt.
And we all know it's a lie. If you watch the show, you know it's a fucking lie. Now, the reason that I wanted to play that again is to show people that Rand Paul is the only politician in Washington, D.C. that has the balls to basically call out Fauci, okay? Now, after this confrontation between Rand Paul and Dr. Fauci onto the origins of COVID-19 and whether or not Fauci's bureaucracy had anything to do with funding this research in the Wuhan lab, guess what happens? I don't know if y'all saw my tweet here recently, but put the PC shot on. Fauci, not convinced COVID developed naturally, backs investigation. Oh, now all of a sudden, after Rand Paul yanks this little half-pint meatball-eating piece of shit out of the closet and proves that not only is this guy not know what he's doing, but he's also trying to backtrack his previous statements of suggesting otherwise. Now all of a sudden, Fauci's not convinced COVID developed naturally. How fucking convenient. How fucking convenient, Fauci, you half-pint little son of a bitch. And by the way, just to refresh everybody's memory about, the prior speculation that China actually released this virus, take a look at this. These are all old articles back from 2020. This is out of Foreign Policy magazine. U.S. intelligence says coronavirus isn't man-made. And of course, Trump was trying to suggest that back when he was president. So once again, even the U.S. intelligence was putting out bullshit information. This is why Trump never trusted them. Never trusted them. Our own fucking intelligence agencies trying to cover for China. All right? Take a look at that. When was this article put out? May 1st, 2020. All right? I mean, this is fucking absurd. Now all of a sudden, Fauci is not convinced that COVID developed naturally. You want to know why he's saying this? Because Rand Paul yanked his ass right out of the closet, and he's now trying to cover his tracks. All right, that's why he's backing an investigation, quote unquote. All right, he's fucking literally trying to backtrack. And lest we forget that once upon a time, Okay, put the PC shot on. Fauci, top U.S. generals throw cold water on Trump's coronavirus claim. And of course, Trump always said that coronavirus was out of China. That's why he kept calling it a China virus, even though these leftists tried to claim that he was being racist or whatever the case might be. Once again, May 5th, 2020. All right, Fauci.
No, there's no way that this virus could have been man-made. That's a conspiracy theorist.
All right, and look, more articles just to prove that Anthony Fauci, and this is right out of fucking liberal hellhole CNN, put the PC shot on, and this is by Chris Silla. This guy should be fucking fired for all the propaganda this four-eyed fucking piece of shit puts out. Anthony Fauci just crushed Donald Trump's theory on the origins of coronavirus. All right, once again, even CNN trying to hold water for China and trying to deviate the origins of where this whole coronavirus came from and trying to now blame it on Trump. And look, folks, I mean, they've been trying to tell us that,
Oh, well, there's no evidence of any kind of, proof that the origin of coronavirus or COVID-19 was out of China.
I just showed you a whole bunch of goddamn articles showing this. Okay? Showing this. Now, once again, let's go back to this article. Fauci now not convinced COVID developed naturally, backs an investigation. This is the same guy that told us in March of 2020 that there was no need to wear masks and that masks don't do anything but make people feel better. He recently came out and said that the whole reason why the CDC suggested masks was out of just pure theoretical approach, which means a bunch of bullshit. But lest we forget that this was the same man that was saying, no, you know what you need to do now? Not just one mask. You need like 2 or 3 masks now. All right, even add a 4th mask if you're not careful, okay? This is that dangerous. I'm Anthony Fauci. I'm the highest paid bureaucrat in the government, so you have to listen to me, okay? All right, I mean, this guy has been wrong every fucking time about this stupid virus, okay? He's also said that we were supposed to see 2.5 million dead from this virus in the summer of 2020. Nowhere near that. And it's already been way over a year and a half. All right, give me a fucking break. But I tell you what, there's some people that are now starting to catch on to this. And it's because Rand Paul has put the spotlight on Fauci. That's why Fauci's trying to cover his ass. That's why, Fauci's trying to cover his ass. Because guess what? Now you've got Washington waking up. Lawmakers call for Fauci's resignation or firing immediately amid COVID flip-flops. Take a look at that. Representative Warren Davidson has proposed the FIRED Act. Fauci incompetence requires early dismissal. How do you like that, huh? I am glad to finally see the fall of this little half-pint little shithead. Okay? Because this idiot, every time that he would do one of these damn press conferences, he'd have a fucking smirk on his face saying,
well, we may have to keep the country closed even longer. And you may have to continue to do what we tell you. And we're going to have to close your business. And we're going to have to make you prisoners in your own home in quarantine.
I mean, this fucking guy had a smirk on his face every time that he said shit like this. Not only should Fauci be fucking fired, he should be prosecuted for lying under oath because he knows his damn bureaucracy funded this fucking, this stupid Wuhan COVID shit, and that's why Rand Paul put this piece of shit on the spot. And now he's trying to backtrack, right? Now Fauci is saying that he's not convinced that COVID-19 developed naturally. How fucking convenient. And like I said, we should all be giving Rand Paul props. And by the way, Rand Paul, another talent that could be a potential 2024 candidate for president, if you want my opinion. I mean, this is a man who has had his life, attempts on his life like many times. And by the way, folks, I don't know if you're aware of this, right after the confrontation of Rand Paul and Fauci. Take a look at this. Put the PC shot on. Rand Paul receives death threat package with white powder and violent profane message. Take a look at that. You take a look at that. I'm telling you, Rand Paul has got some balls, knowing that he has had a target on his back for whatever reason, and I don't believe it's a disgruntled Democrats. I think it has everything to do with black operations in an attempt to try to take this guy out so he doesn't pursue this type of thing that he does. He doesn't pursue his position in Senate committees to question people like Fauci and put them in the position that they're in. All right, so I don't think that this is a coincidence that this happened to Rand Paul. Okay, I'm not even kidding around. Rand Paul is a hero. We should be thanking this man for confronting Fauci and putting him on the spot, because now Fauci is going back on his word. All right, going back, and now he is, quote, not convinced COVID developed naturally. I'm telling you that right now. I'm not joking around. I think that this is good news, and it shows that this whole COVID-19 narrative is unraveling right before everybody's eyes. And thank God. I hope that all this news that's coming out now finally puts into question the credibility of not just Fauci, but this entire COVID-19 narrative. All right? So once again, I mean, this is a breath of fresh air. Thank you, Rand Paul, for having the balls, all right, even though you've had many attempts on your life. And once again, here's the latest attempt. Right after the confrontation with Fauci, he receives a death threat and a package of white powder with a violent and profane message on it. Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. Thank you, Rand Paul, once again. I'm not joking around. What an American hero. If Rand Paul didn't have the balls to confront Fauci in that confrontation that we just saw, then I personally believe that we would continue this whole stupid fucking narrative of COVID-19, this whole face diaper movement, all this bullshit. All right, so Rand Paul, you are a hero, and I can't underscore it anymore. I cannot underscore it. And by the way, I don't know if you saw the Senate today, but Rand Paul passed an amendment banning funding of medical research for China. Take a look at this. All right, this is a very short clip. Take a look at this. Put the PC shot on. Senate cheers after passing Rand Paul's amendment banning gain-of-function research in China. Play. This was today.
We may never know whether the pandemic arose from the lab in Wuhan, but we do know that so far no intermediate animal host has been discovered. Thousands of animals at the wet market have been looked at. None of them have carried COVID-19. We've tried to infect COVID-19 into bats. It doesn't grow well in bats. It seems most adapted and suitable for humans. We may not know whether this ever arose out of a Wuhan lab, but I think gain-of-function research, where we take a deadly virus, sometimes much more deadly than COVID, and then we increase its transmissibility to mammals, is wrong. In 2014, NIH stopped all of this research. I'm using the same definition to say any gain-of-function research should not be funded in China with U.S. taxpayer dollars, and I recommend a yes vote. Thank you.
Mr. President, I ask unanimous consent to vitiate the 60-vote requirement for this amendment and yield back time.
Is there objection? Without objection. All time is yielded back. The question is now on the amendment. All those in favor say aye. Aye. Opposed, nay. It seems as if the ayes have it. The amendment is agreed to.
And listen to the applause in the Senate after that was passed.
Under the previous order, there will now be
all
2
right,
minutes
because
of debate.
look, now that Rand Paul has come out and has put Fauci, who's supposed to be the overlord of what COVID-19 is, what we should do, what vaccines we should take, etc. Now other politicians are finally starting to come out and say, okay, can I say this is bullshit now? Okay, it's crap, it's bullshit. So once again, folks, I mean, a breath of fresh air that's happening in politics today. Rand fucking Paul. I'm not joking around. I mean, I'm not drinking. As a matter of fact, I think this is 8 weeks I have not drank. I would open up a beer and say cheers to Rand Paul. I'm not joking. I think this man is amazing. I cannot believe the guts that this man has. I can't believe that as many times as he's put his life in jeopardy, literally, he continues to persevere. And I'm really glad that this man has yanked this whole COVID narrative out of the closet. And now it's not just Fauci backtracking. Take a look at this. White House officials say China hasn't been, quote, completely transparent in COVID origin investigation. So even the Joe Biden administration is now turning its head and saying, we're not too sure if China's been completely transparent when it comes to the COVID investigation. And you know what this ties into as well, folks? Now that you're seeing Fauci claiming that he doesn't know, or excuse me, he doesn't believe that the COVID-19 was naturally developed. You've got the White House saying this. This is the shift in international power that I was talking about on Thursday. All right, where now the United States is turning its back on China. And I'm talking about the administration of Joe Biden, and has now made a pact with Russia. And that's why right now, we're going to talk about Russia in a little bit, but that's why right now, China, you haven't heard much out of them after the meeting between Blinken and Lavrov, the Russian foreign minister, in Iceland after the Arctic Council meeting, in which Russia is now chairman of the Arctic Council. And the reason is, folks, is because, well, I'll get to that in a second. But once again, this whole, oh my God, China is the origin of COVID that's now being accepted amongst Washington, amongst the White House, amongst Fauci. It is a shift in foreign policy. It is a shift from embracing China to turning their heads and backs on China. And this all goes back to not just the Arctic Circle, or excuse me, the Arctic Council and the meeting between Secretary of State Blinken and Foreign Minister Lavrov. It goes back to the G7 summit. I mean, y'all remember the G7 summit that happened last month, in which the G7 censured China for the first time? And there's never been anything like this happening at the G7. They censured China for their belligerence in Hong Kong, for their attempt at potentially invading Taiwan, their belligerence in the South China Sea, etc. Okay, they censured China. And that's why, if you want my opinion, folks, that rocket that was supposed to be space debris coming down from space because of China, I don't personally believe that that was a space rocket. All right, that was going to rain down because they lost control of it. Because, first of all, when it comes to space debris, if it's a satellite or something of that capacity, the majority of the time when a satellite comes back into the atmosphere of the Earth, it usually burns up and disintegrates. And if anything does fall to Earth, it's very, very small debris. Now, what ended up happening, in my opinion, folks, during that, y'all remember that rocket that came, that was, oh my God, the Chinese have space debris and it's coming down from space and they've lost control. It was a fucking rocket. It wasn't space debris. Okay, it was a fucking rocket that can withstand the temperatures of re-entering the atmosphere. Now, what I believed happened, folks, is that was a threat by China throwing an intercontinental ballistic missile into space, because that's what intercontinental ballistic missiles are, and basically threatening the world that it could land and basically put this fucking rocket anywhere. And that's why, if you remember, they were talking about the debris, quote unquote, landing in Chicago, landing in New York potentially, landing in Australia, I mean, how the hell do you go from Chicago, New York to Australia? They also said Washington, D.C. was a potential landing spot for this so-called debris. They also said New Zealand. Notice that every target that this debris was supposed to land on, according to reports, were all people or all countries that were against China. I mean, right now, Australia is on the brink of a potential violent confrontation with China. All right? Same thing with the New Zealand. New Zealand has said a lot of anti-China rhetoric because of the situation that it finds itself in with Australia. So, I mean, this is not a coincidence. In my opinion, I thought that space debris coming down, well, and it was a rocket, folks. They finally admitted that it was a rocket coming down to, it was supposed to be some rogue, China lost control of it and it was coming down. And it ended up finally falling in the Indian Ocean somewhere. And I think that was a legitimate threat by China, and that's why you see this dramatic shift in international order. Now, China is now being isolated. It's being isolated with this new pact by the United States and Russia. And I talked about this on Thursday. Okay, I talked about this on Thursday, and before the Russians and the United States met in Iceland, guess who was afraid something was afoot? I talked about this on Thursday. Ukraine's leader fears U.S. making a deal with Russia. This right here was the day before the actual meeting between Secretary of State Blinken and the Russian Foreign Minister Lavrov. All right, Ukraine knows that now the United States has turned its back on not just the Ukraine, but on China. And it's a whole new global shift at this point in time. All right, and the reason I say that, folks, is because, just take a look at what happened in the culmination of the meeting between Blinken and Lavrov. Just take a look. They waived the fucking sanctions after this meeting. If Russia was such a bad fucking meddling elections piece of shit, and they had to investigate supposedly the last president and their connections with Russia, why the hell is Blinken allowing to just lift U.S. sanctions that were put forth by Trump? How does that work? This shows that there is a pact between Russia and the United States, and China is being left out in the cold. And this is why, and I hate to bring this up, Putin, right after the goddamn meeting with Lavrov and Blinken, he puts out this statement. Putin vows to knock out the teeth of any power that tries to take Russian territory. And this was right after the meeting between Blinken and Lavrov. Now, why did Putin say this? This was not a threat to the United States. This was a threat to China. And why is it a threat to China? Because, folks, China is trying to move in on what Russia deems is its territory. All right, take a look at this. Put the PC shot on. China has its eyes on Serbia. And not just Serbia, some Arctic nations, or Arctic areas, I should say nations, but Arctic areas in which Russia feels that it's in control of. Okay, and this is back April 8, 2020. All right, this is definitely a nut flex when it comes to China. All right, seriously, this is definitely a nut flex when it comes to China. Take a look at this. Put the PC shot on. Tensions will likely grow as China seeks bigger role in the Arctic. All right, and this is who Putin was talking about when he said that he'll knock the teeth out of any country that takes Russian land. Okay? So once again, folks, okay, this is what's happening right now. And like I told everybody, the meeting between Lavrov and Blinken coincided with the Arctic Council meeting. Okay? And once again, what is the Arctic Council? It's a membership of countries, all right, that was developed in 1991 to, it's like an environmental protection strategy, all right, which now has evolved into another globalist edifice. And here they are. Here are the member states right here. Here are the member states of the Arctic Council: Canada, Denmark, Finland, Iceland, Norway, Russia, Sweden, and the United States. This is what comprises the Arctic Council. All right, these are the observer states: Germany, Netherlands, Poland, United Kingdom, France, Spain, China, India, Italy, Japan, South Korea, Singapore, Switzerland. Okay? Now, what ended up happening at the Blinken-Lavrov meeting was just not them meeting. Okay? It was the fact that the United States and the Arctic Council okayed Russia to chair the Arctic Council. And once again, I do want to show, all right, what's happened. And this is the Arctic Council's own Twitter account. Let me go ahead and get down to the tweets. Here they are right here. Put the PC shot on. The Arctic Ministerial 2021 marked the end of Iceland's 2-year Arctic Council chairmanship as Foreign Minister, whoever the fuck that name is, handed over the birch gavel to Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov. The Russian Federation resumed the role as Council's chair. So, once again, folks, I just want to reiterate that going back to this now weird switch into the origins of COVID, and now you've not only got Fauci backtracking and saying that, oh, well, I'm not convinced that COVID developed naturally. Not only do you have Fauci backtracking that, trying to cover his tracks, if you want my personal opinion, but now you've even got the White House saying it. And this is a clear, once again, shift in global power. Okay, a clear shift in global power going on right here. And I'm not joking around. And remember, what happened right after the goddamn Arctic Council meeting and the meeting between Lavrov and Blinken? Well, the first thing that happened, and you take a look, it's the same day, just after the meeting, Russian passports in Donbass are a step towards annexation. So what's happening is now you've got Russia freely handing out passports, Russian passports, to folks that are in the annexation of Crimea and even going inward into Ukraine as a subtle takeover of the country, and Joe Biden ain't doing a goddamn thing about it. Joe Biden hasn't said anything about it. Joe Biden hasn't talked shit about it. Joe Biden has kept his mouth shut on this. That's why, okay, before the meeting of Lavrov and Blinken, you had this poor guy who's the fucking Ukrainian leader fearing that they're fucking making a deal. They're making a deal, and if the U.S. and Russia makes a deal, then the Ukraine is susceptible to an all-out takeover by Russia, whether it's through subtlety, diplomacy, or military force. And this shows that the United States will do nothing. Mark my words, the United States will do nothing if the Ukraine is taken over by force by Russia. Not going to do a damn thing. And what did I tell you guys? If Russia takes over the Ukraine, they're going to go after Belarus, right? Right? And then before that, I always talked about Belarus. You people are like, why are you talking about Belarus, Ghost? What do you mean? Well, take a look at what happened. If you haven't heard, all right, put the PC shot on. Belarus, the country of Belarus, seizes a Ryanair jet and arrests a controversial journalist that is anti-Russia. That is anti-Russia. And you would think that everybody would take this serious. I mean, the EU has taken this very serious, and the European Union has already thrown sanctions on Russia for doing this, and has already fucking eliminated any kind of air traffic that's going to go through Belarus for this. Now, you would think that since, the Democrats and Joe Biden were always talking about Russia, Trump, Russia meddling into our elections, Russia being these bad guys, you would think that the White House would have something to say about it and potentially not lift sanctions. And that's what happened right after the Blinken-Lavrov meeting. They lifted sanctions on Russia. You would think that you would add on sanctions after something like this. Well, take a look at what Biden's response is. Okay, take a look at his response when it comes to this goddamn Belarus plane diversion just so that they can arrest a controversial journalist. Biden calls Belarus plane diversion an outrageous incident. And that's it. It's just an outrageous incident. That's it. I mean, remember, these were the Democrats that were saying that Russia was taking over America, that Russia had Trump as a Manchurian candidate, etc. Now, all of a sudden, things are raining different. And look, Russia at this point, now that it's got a pact with the United States, Russia can do whatever it wants, and Joe Biden isn't going to do anything about it. I mean, look at what he's doing to this Belarus plane diversion. They're not doing a damn thing. While the EU has not only thrown sanctions on Russia and Belarus for this, but has eliminated any kind of EU travel over the airspace of Belarus because of this. And like I said, I just showed you that right after the meeting between Lavrov and Blinken, you have Russia handing out Russian passports to Ukrainians out there through a subtle takeover in that capacity. And guess what? All right, Russia is now flexing nuts at Turkey because of its ties with the Ukraine. Now, why would Russia be flexing nuts at Turkey even though they were all buddy-buddy and shit after the fake coup that fucking Erdogan threw on himself back in 2016? Because, folks, Russia is going to take control of the Ukraine, and Joe Biden ain't going to do shit about it because the new framework of power on the global, or on the international level, I should say, is now U.S. and Russia. All right? This after all the Democrat bullshit about Russia Trump, about how Russia had fucking control of Trump as a Manchurian candidate, how Russia meddled in our elections, all this bullshit. All right? Now Russia is warning Turkey over its ties with the Ukraine. So, very interesting developments, what's happening in this power shift in the international community out here. Okay, but once again, United States, Russia coming together and are now rebalancing global power. And I don't know where this is going to head to. I mean, this is really, really unbelievable. I think China is now being put into a corner where it may act and just invade Taiwan by force and take it over to call the bluff of the United States-Russia pact. And you're going to have Russia allowed to take control of the Ukraine and Belarus and other provinces that it deems theirs. And the United States isn't going to say anything because we've made this deal with them. We've made this deal. Anyway, I didn't mean to get off on the whole balance of power, United States down with Russia, but, you know, this is why, I hate to say this again, you have this new outlook on where the virus of COVID-19 came from. Remember, they were trying to hide this. Okay, the Democrats were trying to hide the fact that China was the origin of this virus. They tried to make China virus and the Wu flu hate fucking speech and all this shit. Now all of a sudden, the Democrats, well, not all Democrats, but at least the ones that are in the White House, are now saying that China hasn't been completely transparent in COVID origin investigation. So once again, folks, this is what's happening right here in global power, and this is why you have this topsy-turvy situation when it comes to COVID and Democrats and Fauci. This is why you're seeing this whole turning of the tables back on China. But continuing on with this COVID-19 situation, because even though they now believe, or now is the general consensus within Washington, D.C., that China had something to do with releasing the COVID-19 vaccine, it still hasn't given up vaccinating the public. All right? I mean, even though we know that China is the origin of the goddamn virus and it was man-made, all right, we still are now vaccinating these people with with a vaccine that hasn't even been proven. Half of the U.S. adults are now fully vaccinated against COVID. Take a look at that, huh? Take a look at that. Half of the adults in the United States are now fully vaccinated against coronavirus. New data from the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention showed. And folks, who knows what the fuck the coronavirus vaccine really is? I mean, I've talked about the mRNA technology in it. I've talked about the nanotechnology in it. I've talked about how the goddamn vaccine isn't even been approved by the goddamn FDA. I mean, for fuck's sake, can we open your fucking eyes, man? I mean, for fuck's sake, you all have to realize that this is all a bunch of bullshit. I mean, look, I'll show you once again. Put the PC shot on. This is Pfizer.com. Okay, this is Pfizer's own goddamn website. And Pfizer, the facts about the Pfizer BioNTech COVID-19 vaccine. By the way, BioNTech is the actual company that founded the vaccine, which, of course, is controlled by Bill Gates. All right. But anyway, the point I'm trying to make is that here, read this. The Pfizer BioNTech COVID-19 vaccine has not been approved or licensed by the Food and Drug Administration, but has been authorized for emergency use by FDA under an emergency use authorization to prevent COVID-19 disease or coronavirus disease 2009 for individuals 12 years of age and older. So right there, folks, I mean, this statement right here off the website of Pfizer should show you all that you all are now lab rats, okay? Because this has not been licensed or approved by the FDA. This whole concoction of COVID-19 vaccine has been concocted in less than a year. So everybody who is getting inoculated is a fucking guinea pig, okay? It is a fucking guinea pig. And just to prove it, all right, now there is a concerted effort by the CDC and other bureaucratic organizations within our government to vaccinate people that are teens and younger. And I don't know if you know this, but yeah, they've been trying to vaccinate teens here for the past couple of weeks. All right? They're trying to vaccinate everybody, and take a look at what's happened. Put the PC shot on. Y'all heard about this, right? Heart inflammation, a side effect of COVID-19 vaccine for adolescents. And of course, they're going to have some dickless doctor saying, it's still unclear. All right, even though we're seeing kids that get these vaccines all of a sudden have heart inflammation, strokes, heart attacks, all kinds of shit, of course you're going to have dickless doctors who are going to say, well, it's not very clear. We don't really know. You know, there's no research stating this. There's no studies saying this. All right, so once again, if you know somebody who is young, who is under the age of 18, 12 to 18, or even younger, I don't know how old they're giving it to them now, don't give it to your fucking kid. It's one thing if you want to take it because you're a fucking stupid moron that believes everything your government says, but don't do this to your kid, okay? There has been a plethora of statistical data that shows that kids don't die from this shit, all right? It doesn't affect them like it affects old people and fat obese fucks, because those are the people that are actually dying from supposed COVID-19. And as a matter of fact, the majority of the people that are dying of supposed COVID-19 have more than 2 pre-existing ailments. But no, we got to keep everybody safe. Let's just go ahead. Let's inoculate our children with this unproven crap. And now we're seeing heart inflammation, all right? All right, let's go ahead and read this article. While recent reports that inflammation of the heart muscle may be a side effect of the COVID-19 vaccine in some adolescent and young adults around the country are being reviewed by the Center for Disease Control and Prevention, it's business as usual for Utah's vaccination program. Of course it is. I mean, y'all have already paid for all these dumbass vaccines. You got to do something with them, right? You can't just let them go to rot. Fucking unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. Once again, heart inflammation, now a side effect when it comes to inoculated young people 12 to 18 years of age. And they're talking about inoculating even younger than that with these damn COVID-19s. Man, it's just ridiculous. It's just fucking ridiculous. And, you know, even though we're having this debate, and it's now openly aware that the origin of COVID was definitely man-made and out of Wuhan, China, all right, they're still inoculating everybody in this country. All right, I mean, good fucking God. I mean, if this dickless, geriatric, dementia-ridden president of ours had any goddamn balls, he would at least halt, all right, at the very minimum, halt the current immunization of this COVID-19 shit and just see what happens to those idiots that gave their arms up because they believe Muff Diving Maddow and taking it up the ass having Anderson Cooper and the mainstream media and all these Democrats that had all these face diapers on. All right? But no, he's not going to do that. As a matter of fact, have you seen Joe Biden lately? Take a look at this. I'm not kidding. Joe Biden is losing it right before our eyes. They're propping him up like Weekend at Bernie's. Take a look at Joe Biden here recently. All right, y'all got to hear this. This guy loses his mind in the midst of a meeting with FEMA and starts rambling about something else completely instead of actually talking about the subject at hand, which is Corona. All right, let's go ahead and listen to Joe Biden here. Put the PC shot on. Here it is.
There's, there to be, beginning this effort for 2021 is, I think we've learned a few lessons from last year as well. There's help us. They're, being there to help clear roads, rebuild main streets, and so that the families can get back to their lives. That's what FEMA does every single day.
I mean, this fucking guy doesn't even know what he's talking about. Did you fucking hear that shit? I mean, this is the president here. This is supposed to be the American president. He doesn't know whether he's coming or going. He doesn't even know how to stay on thought track. I mean, are you fucking kidding me? Play it again.
There to be, beginning this effort for 2021 is, I think we've learned a few lessons from last year as well. There's help us. They're, being there to help clear roads, rebuild main streets, and so that the families can get back to their lives. That's what FEMA does every single day.
What do you mean they can get back to their lives? I mean, you're good God, get this fucking guy out of here. All right. That's Biden for you right there, all right? And that should prove to you that this geriatric old fuck is not in charge at all, okay? He's not in charge. He's absolutely not in charge. He's just being told what to do. This is a symbolic president that is being ran literally by his advisors, his chief of staff, the folks that write his speeches, Susan Rice, Blinken and his foreign policy. I mean, this guy is literally not in charge. And this is what the Democrats all went out and voted for, supposedly. Yeah, 80 million votes, by the way. The most popular elected president, by the way. Yeah, fucking right. Give me a fucking break, man. I'm not even joking around. This fucking pisses me off every time I see another mumbling, stumbling fucking act by Joe Biden. All right? And by the way, aside from that mumbling, stumbling shit, what was Joe Biden doing today? Huh? What was he doing today as president? Well, let me go ahead and show you, all right? What Joe Biden was doing was meeting with George Floyd's family. All right, did you see this, by the way? Put the PC shot on. Take a look at this. This is what Joe Biden was doing today, all right? Play this shit. Play it. Hey, where's the fucking sound? Hold on, put the fucking sound on, you fuck! Put it back. Hold on, sorry about that. Let me put the shit back. All right, here we go. Let's put the fucking, play the shit. Play the shit! Jesus Christ.
Attorney Tony Ramanucci and Attorney Justin Miller, and also National Bar President C.K. Hoffler. We have present with us here the family of George Floyd and some of their dear friends. We have Rodney Floyd, we have Philonis Floyd, we have Terrence Floyd, we have Brandon Williams. Obviously, we have this little angel. Her mother, Roxy, is here with Gianni. We have Dominique and William, who are close personal friends as well, present here. Briefly, the brothers will address you. The president and the vice president met with the family for over an hour, and they're going to tell you some things.
This
that
guy's a
happened in
lawyer?
that meeting. I know the president was very personal because he got to know this family over the years, and he wanted to.
This, believe it or not, this is George Floyd's lawyer.
To see how they were doing.
This is George Floyd's lawyer, or at least, I don't know, the lawyer for the George Floyd family. You mean to tell me that we went from Johnny Cochran, who was a sly, if the glove doesn't fit, you must have quit, baby, to this shit?
To reiterate that they are still doing everything to make sure that his legacy is respected, and that involves us going to meet with senators in just a few moments to continue to press
just shut it off.
for the George Floyd.
Shut it off. Look, George Floyd's family has already got $27 million, all right? All right, they threw the cop in jail, all right? I mean, what the fuck else do you want? What the fuck else do you want, man? And why in the fuck is, Biden meeting with these people? We have to act. We have to act. What do you mean we have to act? We have to act on what? Defunding the fucking police? Are we still going after this narrative, Democrats? For fuck's sake, man. All right? With all due respect to the folks of George Floyd's family, okay? When people die and they have an insurance policy that they pay on for their whole fucking lives, they're lucky to get $250,000 when their loved one dies. Here you have $27 million. Look at that nice little 2-3 carat diamond earring in this brother's ear right here. Look at that. Yeah, they out there spending their day a thing. Same with this brother, nice suit. Give me a break, man. All right, give me a fucking break with this George Floyd bullshit. All right, the family has been compensated. The officer has been arrested and now he's going to prison. Why are we even still continuing on with George Floyd? Can we now, believe it or not, can we just assume now that everybody knows George Floyd was a criminal? All right, this man was not an American hero. He looked, especially if you saw the trial of Derek Chauvin, he was high as hell. All right, George Floyd was high as hell. Did you see the footage of the security camera of that goddamn bodega or wherever the fuck he was at trying to pass off that fake 20? The guy was dancing around, fucking weird. He was high as fuck. But this is the new American hero in today's America, folks. George Floyd. All right? Some disgusting, filthy criminal who was resisting arrest. And had he just been like, all right, man, I'm going to go to jail, baby. I didn't know, man. Throw me in the car, baby. Whatever. And just went along, he would not only be alive today, but there would have never have been a physical confrontation like we saw in the footage that had the infamous knee on George Floyd's neck. All right? The only reason that even got to that capacity was because George Floyd was resisting. And yet, even though he was resisting, even though he was on drugs, even though he was a career criminal that, put fucking, guns at pregnant ladies' stomachs and shit, he still an American hero, according to the Democrats, according to the left, according to the liberals. And as you can see, even Joe Biden has to give these people lip service, no pun intended, at the White House. I mean, this is a disgrace. All right, all these folks have all been compensated. There's no reason to continue this on. All right, the George Floyd family got $27 million. This brother, who was the fucking the lawyer of this family, got at least fucking 40% of that or something. 30 or 40% of that or something. Anyway, I think it's a disgrace that we're even acknowledging George Floyd as any kind of a martyr, hero, or whatever the hell they're trying to put him on as. The guy was a criminal, all right? And it was a shame that he died, but with all due respect, he shouldn't have been high, and he shouldn't have been resisting arrest. Okay? I mean, you don't even have people who fucking pay on insurance policies for years that get a fraction of $27 million. They get $250,000. That's it. So anyway, that's what Joe Biden was doing today, folks, all right? I'm just saying, that's what Joe Biden was doing, thinking that he was actually going to be like, yeah, baby, you know, we got to do something. You know, George Floyd family was here. Although, even though he's trying to be Mr. Black People, Joe Biden, by inviting George Floyd, his family, his lawyer, to the White House, did you hear about the latest report coming out of a book? All right? Take a look at this. Somebody writing a book about Biden said that he was torn about picking a VP or Harris as the VP after the presidential debate, and he called the time that Harris cornered him in the presidential debate bullshit. All right? Biden was reportedly split between Kamala Harris and Governor Gretchen Whitmer. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, those were your two choices, and this goes to show you that Joe Biden, or at least his handlers, were trying to get the woman thing. But of course, because the Democrats are race hustlers and, you know, they're always pushing this Black Lives Matter and all this race hustling bullshit, they decided, because it obviously wasn't Biden's decision, they decided to choose Kamala Harris. And Kamala Harris is probably the biggest joke of a vice president we've ever had since Dan Quayle. All right, I'm not even joking around. I mean, Kamala Harris, every time that she is in front of a camera and is trying to do a photo op, and whenever she's asked a question that is above her fucking mental pay grade, her defense mechanism is cackle laughing like a fucking idiot. You know, I'm not even every fucking time it's like, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying, baby? I mean, every fucking time. This bitch is an idiot. How the hell this broad even became a district attorney of San Francisco? Well, we all know that. She banged Willie Brown. Now she's here. How she became the attorney general of California is beyond me. How she became a senator is beyond me. This woman is an incompetent, she is stupid, she is ridiculous, and as you can see, so does the Biden administration think the same way. Because I'm tired of these idiots that know nothing about politics trying to claim that Kamala Harris is running things. Bullshit. I mean, are you fucking kidding me? Kamala Harris can't even learn how to spoken correctly. How the fuck is she going to be running things? And proof that she isn't is this grenade that Biden tossed her called the border crisis. Because remember, that's what Biden did. He named Kamala Harris to lead the border crisis. And what has Kamala Harris done? She's done nothing. And why? Because she doesn't know what the fuck to do. She has no idea what the fuck to do. She is a complete incompetent, and I cannot believe that this is our vice president. And by the way, the only thing that's ever written about Kamala Harris is that, oh, she's the first black vice president. Oh, she's the first Indian vice president. I mean, what? Pick a fucking race, dude. I understand you're multicultural and shit. I mean, what are you going to do? Is that what multiculturalism is now? if you're half something and half something else, you can claim them both and be like, yeah, I understand black people, but I understand Indian too, and I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, are you fucking kidding me, man? I'm tired of this race hustling bullshit. I'm serious. I'm tired of this race hustling crap. It's fucking annoying, man. It's fucking annoying. But anyway, as I was stating, not even fucking geriatric-ridden, dementia-ridden Joe Biden wanted to pick Kamala Harris. But of course, his advisors probably said, yeah, but she needs somebody that's not only a woman, but also has some kind of ethnicity. You know, that's what you need. And that's why he chose Kamala Harris. Isn't that great? That's fucking great. Jesus Christ. All right, anyway, but there's good news, folks, okay? There's good news. All right? If you've taken a look at the latest polling here, a quarter of Americans say Donald Trump is the true president of the United States. All right, 25% of the U.S. citizens believe this. Okay, and that's 55% of Republicans. And of course it is. Because we now know, because of the Arizona audit, and now, by the way, these audits are going to other states, okay? Because of the Arizona audit, because of the audit that's going on in Windham, New Hampshire, we now know that there is discrepancies in these voter counts, and there's something fucking rotten in Denmark when it comes to these goddamn votes. All right, I'm not even joking around. This is why people think this, because they know that Joe Biden wasn't elected, he was selected. And that's why a quarter of Americans surveyed claim that Trump is still the fucking president. Now, take a look at CNN. This is right out of CNN. Arizona and Georgia audits move forward as Republicans continue to push election lies. If there was lies, if it was election lies, if there was no basis for it, why are they doing these damn voter recounts? Why are they doing these audits? Because they know there was something going on. They know there's something wrong. So once again, you've got recounts and audits in Arizona. You've got one now in Georgia. You've got one in New Hampshire, Windham, New Hampshire. You've got one pending in Michigan. And they're going to keep growing, folks, because we know the 2020 presidential election was an absolute joke. And the reason that they were able to get Joe Biden into the presidency is through mail-in ballot stuffing. And we all knew that mail-in balloting was going to be used to fucking make this election fraudulent. And that's what happened, folks, okay? But we are trying. All right, the Republicans are trying to reform voter laws across the country. We've already seen it in Georgia. We've seen it in Florida. We've seen it in Texas. We've seen it in Arizona. And this is why the Democrats, as well as Coca-Cola and Major League Baseball and Delta Airlines and everybody else is pissing and moaning about the voter reform laws that are happening on a state level, because Democrats can't mail in ballot stuff anymore. Democrats aren't going to be able to use the same tricks that they used to make this geriatric piece of shit the president. They ain't going to be able to do that shit anymore. So, you know, that's where we're at right now. And speaking of which, I gotta brag on my state of Texas. I gotta brag on my state of Texas, baby. You know what we're about to do, right? Put the PC shot on. Texas set to allow unlicensed handgun carry despite outcry. Aww. Well, you know what this means, folks? In the state of Texas, if you are a law-abiding citizen, you can carry a handgun on your person without any fucking permit. All right? As long as you are not a felonious criminal and you are legally able to buy a handgun, you can go out and just carry it on your person any fucking where you want. All right, now I know there's a lot of people out there that are scared, like, oh my God, there's going to be guns on the street. There's going to be guns everywhere. I'm so scared. What are you talking about, folks? All right, guns help prevent these types of mass shootings that are so prevalent in mostly gun-restricted states, gun-restrictive cities. I mean, take a look at how many killings, gun-related murders there are in Chicago even though Chicago has the strictest gun laws in the country. I mean, just take a look right now. Google Chicago gun murders and take a look at how many thousands there are every fucking year. Okay? And this is one of the most strictest gun law areas in the country. So that's why I'm saying, in my opinion, it's not guns that kill people, it's gun laws that kill people. Because now, when you make guns illegal for law-abiding citizens, the criminal can now go out and do whatever it wants because they're the ones with the guns. They can rob, they can arm rob, they can home invade, they can murder, they can rape, etc., and the law-abiding citizen has no way to protect itself. And by the way, for all you folks that are out here hating on guns, okay, I'm talking to you leftists, I'm talking to you liberals, I'm talking to you fucking Democrats. You morons are the same people that are crying, defund the police. Now, how the fuck are you going to defund the police and say that we got to take away guns? I mean, how the fuck does that work? You can't make that argument, Democrats, because your argument is that if you take away guns, that the police will always be there to protect you. The law enforcement will get there and protect you, which we all know after the summer of George Floyd 2020, we all know that's a bunch of shit. Okay? We all know that the cops ain't always going to be there, and the cops are going to be told to stand down or may stand down on their own when it comes to a violent riot, looting situation like we saw in the nation during the summer of 2020. And I tell you right now, the only folks that were protected during those George Floyd riots were folks that had guns to protect themselves, to protect their businesses, to protect their homes, etc. So I hate to be bragging on my state here, but once again, if you are a Texas citizen, all right, you're going to be allowed to go and carry a handgun on your person without even getting a permit. All right, you don't even need a permit. Just you can carry it on your person. It's legal. All right, even if people can see it, it doesn't matter. Nobody can do a goddamn thing. All right, I'm not even joking around. God bless Texas. All right, God bless Texas, but that's not all Texas did. Take a look at what Texas has done now, all right? Texas House votes to pull funding from sports teams that don't play the national anthem, huh? Yeah, bravo! Bravo! I mean, this is what I'm talking about. If you don't like this fucking country and you don't want to stand up to the national anthem, then get the fuck out of my country, you ungrateful shit! You use and abuse our liberties. You use and abuse our freedoms, and you don't want to at least pay the respect to the country that allows you to have those freedoms and liberties? Bullshit! Bullshit! God bless Texas. I'll tell you that right goddamn now. All right? So any sports teams that are in Texas that don't want to play the national anthem, you can kiss your fucking state funding goodbye. All right? And go figure out if you can fucking keep your own stupid sports team alive without state funding. You're damn right. You better start paying this country respect if you use and abuse the liberties that we have. Fucking piece of shit. If not, get the fuck out of the country. I'm telling you, God bless Texas, baby. But that ain't it. That ain't all. I mean, Texas is getting to work, baby. All right? I mean, you know, I think that we're trying to outdo Florida and vice versa. Florida's trying to outdo Texas. Take a look at what Texas has done now. Governor Greg Abbott, we're going to defund Texas cities that defund the police. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, Greg Abbott. You're damn right. You're damn right. Defund cities who defund the police, and let's see how safe they are after that shit, huh? Let's see how far these cities go when they defund the police and then lose their funding from state. Let's see what happens after that shit. Woo! I'm telling you, God bless Texas, baby. I'm glad to be a Texan. I'll tell you that right goddamn now. God bless Texas. I'm telling you, man, I'm serious. I'm almost about to cry right now. I love Texas. I love this state. I'm never going to leave this state. If I do, I'm going to get a second home somewhere in Florida, but I'm not leaving Texas, baby. Texas is the best. I'm sorry. Texas is the best, and thank God we have a governor. Thank God we have politicians in Texas that are actually going and passing these laws. All right, thank God. I mean, seriously. And all you idiots that are claiming that Texas is going to be blue, how the fuck do you figure when we're passing all this shit in the Texas House and the Texas legislature? I mean, how the fuck do you figure that we're turning blue when we're passing all this shit? It is a wet dream by the Democrats for Texas to turn blue. It ain't never going to happen. It ain't never going to happen, baby. And once again, God bless Texas. God bless Texas. All right, last but not least, I know I've been kind of going off here, but let's go out of the UK and let's end it with this, okay? Speaking of, defunding, stuff because of racial politics, because of anti-Americanism, whatever, but have you heard what happened in the UK? Put the PC shot on. I am using BBC Pidgin so we can get the interpretation of the actual folks that read this. Sasha Johnson, police investigation reveal who shot Black Lives Matter activist Sasha Johnson in the UK. Now let's try to read this here, okay? Met Police Don reveal say now one group of 4 black men shoot prominent Black Lives Matter activists for one party for South London. All right, Sasha Johnson, they critically ill for hospital after them shoot her in the forehead for one property for Peckham on Sunday. Okay, Met Commander Alison Hairderry say the men been enter the garden of the property and discharge a firearm. Miss Johnson party say she been previously received death threats, but police say nothing suggests say nay target attack. All right. Miss Johnson party say she been previously received death threats, but police say nothing to suggest say nay targeted attack. All right. Anyway, the bottom line is this is not a splice, dude. This is for all those that don't know. This is BBC News Pidgin. Pidgin is the vernacular that is being marketed towards black folks in the UK. Okay? I'm not even joking around. That's why I wanted to read this. We are reading Pidgin, which is the UK or Europe's version of Ebonics. And I just wanted to read it a little bit. All right? I'm not even joking. Miss Johnson, 27-day life-threatening condition after the shooting for the property for Consort Road at about 3:30 BST. On Monday, Miss Johnson party, the Talkin' the Initiative party, say she done undergone one operation and she still day critical care. So anyway, look, let's I just wanted to make a point about the pigeon situation, but seriously, let's talk about this. Let's go to CNN, all right? Because, they're a bunch of libtard idiots. All right, BLM activist Sasha Johnson shot by men entering party, London police say, as supporters demand accountability. Now, the reason I bring this up is because here you have this stupid, dumb bitch who I am not shedding one tear for that she got shot, holding her fist up, wearing a beret, thinking she's the Black Che Guevara, wearing a red fucking jacket, thinking that she's a communist, Black Lives Matter, etc., defund the police and all this shit. She gets shot in the fucking head, and now her supporters demand accountability. Tell me how this is rational thinking. You're out here claiming that you hate the police, defund the police, fuck the police, you want them all gone, And yet when one of you all in Black Lives Matter or Antifa gets targeted for, some kind of violent act, or you get shot or stabbed, the first group of people that you idiots call is for the police for having them be accountable. I mean, this doesn't even make any fucking sense. Okay? This doesn't even make any fucking sense. How the fuck are you gonna demand accountability when this dumb cunt made her name off of defund the police, Black Lives Matter? It doesn't make any fucking sense. And by the way, they're talking about accountability. If you heard in the Pigeon BBC article, if you could have fucking understood it, it said that 4 black men are suspected of shooting this bitch. All right, I'm just saying, 4 black men are accused of shooting this Black Lives Matter bitch. Now, is that not irony or what? All right? I mean, doesn't this underscore the Black Lives Matter movement? The whole idea like Black Lives Matter. You don't believe Black Lives Matter? You don't care that Black Lives Matter? And then once these leaders of Black Lives Matter, get shot or get hurt, and then when they find out who the culprits are, it's not whitey, all right? It's not any other race that the black folks have been, hate criming on, like the Asians and whatnot. No, it's other black people. Just like Malcolm X. I got to feel sorry for Malcolm X. I've read his biography many times, by the way. It's the autobiography of Malcolm X is told to by Alex Haley. Here you have a guy who was trying to do whatever it could to bring integrity and morality and some kind of self-worth into the black community. And lo and behold, who killed Malcolm X? His fellow black brothers. I mean, I think that black folks need to have a self-respective type of conversation with itself before it continues this idea that everybody is out to get black people, when in actuality, and the statistics show, that black people are more than likely going to get killed and shot by other black people. And until we have a serious conversation about that and how to prevent that and how to stop that, or the cause of that, then we're going to continue to see this hypocrisy, huh? And to be honest with you, Sasha Johnson, tough titty, okay? All right, I hope that, when if you survive, I hope when your brains are all scrambled, you still have enough brain synapses to realize that, man, it was my fellow black man that killed my ass. It was a fellow black man that tried to shoot me in the head. Because that's what happens. That's what's happening in America. That's what's happening in Chicago. All right, so the irony of this so-called Black Lives Matter leader getting shot in the head while entering a party. I mean, it's not like she was on the Kona over here being like, Black Lives Matter, baby, you're not understanding my kids. All right, it's not like she was doing this. This bitch was going to the party, all right, probably going to drink some fucking 40 ounces and shit. Jesus Christ. Anyway, that's it. That's all I got to say, all right? That concludes the news portion of the broadcast, all right? Jesus Christ. All right, anyway. And by the way, wait, how am I racist? How am I racist? I'm just stating the fucking facts. All right? I mean, this Black Lives Matter leader who is talking about defund the police, kill Whitey, and all the other shit that Black Lives Matter talks about, here she is, she gets shot in her fucking head, and her supporters are demanding accountability when in actuality it was 4 fucking black suspects that shot her. I mean, just Jesus Christ, go fuck off, all right? Anyway, folks, like I said, that concludes the portion of the broadcast when it comes to, when it comes to the goddamn news and current events and all that stuff, dude. So let's continue, folks, all right? We've got some more donos coming in, so let me go ahead and get through the donos, and then we'll probably get to a little bit of radio graffiti here, all right? Battleborn Patriot, and wait, hold on, was that Battleborn Patriot? Oh, that's Bullets for Bronies, my pal. Bullets for Bronies? Bullets for what the fuck? Fuck West Coast capitalists. Oh, I get it. All right. Here's Battleborn Patriot. My
The
apologies.
crypto market is a psyops. I was there when the idea was first tossed around. It was created to combat China. This is why they have banned it in their country. Is it no coincidence that one of their viral labs leaked a virus?
Well, I mean, I don't think it's a coincidence. I think that it was, intentional. All right? Anyway, what the hell is this? What's with the inner circle bot? What the fuck are you talking about, Tyler VNN? What the fuck are you saying? Hold on. Hold on just a second. Just 1 second. Hold on. I gotta check this out for myself. What are you talking about, dude? What is this? Dude, who's doing these TF2 bots? Seriously, man, all right? Who the fuck is doing these TF2 bots? Because now it's starting to piss me off. Look, there's my Twitter, okay? There's the inner circle, okay? There's J Money is a pedo. There's my D-Line. I mean, who's doing this shit? Who the fuck is doing this shit? And look at this. J Money is a pedo left game. Evidence on ghost.report/forum. Who the fuck's doing this, dude? Seriously, you're starting to piss me the fuck off, all right? I obviously have nothing to do with this, and I hope you all know that, all right? Besmirch the merch!
Here's your millionaire clip of the day. Comedian Rudy Reber is taking his shot at the million. Queued up to the good stuff, so watch till the end. About 6 minutes.
All right, well, I definitely will, man. Thank you very much, Besmirch the merch. We'll hook it up. All right, man. Oh, Jazam DeJin, hooking it up with some merch, man. How you doing, man?
Juzam Jin just bought connoisseur mugs and one other item.
Hey, cheers to Jazam DeJin. Thank you very much for hooking it up with some merch. Cheers to you, my man. And hope you enjoy it, man. Cheers to you. And by the way, Jogging While Pooping dropped $2 and said, I own my own house, you dipshit. Yeah, sure you do, all right? All right, single-wide trailers in a trailer park, it doesn't really constitute as property, all right? You still got to pay the trailer park, buddy. All right, I'm just saying. What is it? Peppermint Exposed.
Peppermint's full name is Peppermint Neptune Swirl, and he lives in Rainbow Dash's house, being a house stallion. Rainbow Dash is the dominant one in bed, and when they're not together, Peppermint frequently goes on his cloud computer and accesses the internet.
Well, great. Yeah, Peppermint Swirl Exposed. Okay, great. All right. Mega Brony.
Well, Ghost, we were scheduled to have peace talks with members of the Dome, but they all backed out on us at the last minute. I guess they didn't want peace. We aren't the bad guys in the situation. Oh well, we tried. We'll try to stay out of drama.
Well, seriously, I mean, it's not, everybody should be trying to stay out of drama here, all right? Everybody should try to, just enough of the drama. Save the drama for your mama and Obama, all right? That's what we should do there, MAGA Brody, all right? And what is this? Esriel Trusty, blah, 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 boring? Yeah, I bet you if there was a fucking Toriel, disgusting fucking fanfic pic, you'd be there fucking fanning your nuts. Huge fan, ZZZZ, yeah, you keep doing that shit, and I guarantee you in 5 years you're gonna be fucking shining capitalist shoes. All right, that's what you'll be doing, you stupid milky liquor. Keep talking that shit, son of a bitch. What is this, SMD?
Can you shut up and get on with the show? Type cap to fire Ghost and put the real talent engineer on.
Fuck off, all right? Fuck off, all right? Fucking SMD. And wait a minute, we got Donald Trump. You're fired. Engineer, kick him out. That's not the real Donald Trump, you dumb piece of shit, all right? Enough of this crap.
Shekels can
SpyX
be
Hexen Hammer 666. What the hell is this?
Many of them.
All right, Senor Ghost. When will you and Senor Styx collaborate on a show? Have him on Radio Graffiti. Also, some music for you, Senor. And one more thing, it's pronounced Spix, not.
All right, whatever, all right? Whatever, for Christ's sake. We got Vince McMahon, need you help in chat? What? Type cap to fire Ghosty. Fuck off with the cap shit. Look at this pit pone. What is this shit? Type cap to buy my fat pone merch. Oh yeah, and Ghost, fuck you. Fuck you, you fucking piece of shit. And what is this, Captain Desi?
Can Captain Autism suffocate under his Hambone cosplay pony already? What a fag-at and oh. Type cap to fire Ghosty.
Yeah, okay, great. Yeah, the nice self-deprecating humor there, Autism. Jesus Christ. It's time, chat!
For Ghost to rake the faye. Type C's if you feel asleep during the COVID rant.
Yeah. You want to know why you're asleep? Because you're a fucking piece of shit waste of life. A fucking fat, disgusting pile of human protoplasm. All right, that probably should be incinerated, but who the fuck cares? Who the fuck's looking? Ghost Politics Respecter. On a separate note from coronavirus, Ghost, I found an article you'll like, and I'd like for you to read it to the chat to get their reaction. Are you fucking joking? I mean, okay, millennial boomers are the greatest generation in history. What the fuck? All right, let me take a look at this. All right, I got to take a look at this real fast. All right, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? There's no way that this is real, right? This is not real. No, this is it. Look, hold on a second. Take a look at this. Put the PC shot on. All right, what is this? Okay, millennial boomers are the greatest generation in history. Oh, man. Okay, boomer is what younger people say when they want to dismiss boomers as being out of touch or stuck in our boomer ways. Sort of this generation's version of if you say so, old-timer. It's not exactly an ageist insult, but it sure ain't a compliment. Fine, okay, we get it, have fun, but remember one thing before you sling insults. The world, according to a Harvard psychology professor, Steven Pinker, and many others, is better off now than it's been in any time in history. That's right, ever. And I contend it's because of boomers. Boomers are the greatest generation the world has ever known. The most innovative, the most caring, the most hardworking. That may seem a bit much, but to quote the pitcher, Dizzy Dean, it ain't bragging if you can back it up. Millennials seem to think that their challenges are greater than those of any other generation has faced. Not really. The Great Recession, nothing compared with the Great Depression, although the way the markets have been behaving lately, you may just get there. All right, yeah, no shit. The wealth gap, today it's actually pretty close to historical averages and nowhere near the peak that occurred at the end of the 1880s, research shows. Student loans, student loan debt is 1.6 trillion. Actually, it's a little higher than that. I think it's 1.7. Over the next 30 years, boomers will pass down $68 trillion as a part of the great wealth transfer. That should cover it for many borrowers. The timing may suck, though. There's more. Opioids. We had heroin and crack. Good job. There weren't that easy to come by for us either. We were the population pig in the economic python. Competition was fierce. Donald Trump and Mitch McConnell, we had Richard Nixon, George Wallace, Lester Maddox, and Richard Daley. What about the fact that boomers get an outsized proportion of the government benefits such as Social Security and Medicare, what some call boomer socialism? Well, if that's true, but would millennials rather we went back to the old system where the older generation lived with their adult kids who cared for them? No, didn't think so. Oh yeah, we also had the Vietnam War and the draft. This is not to say that your generation doesn't face problems or that they're not important. Some, like artificial intelligence, climate change, and the redux of autocracy, rise to the level of existential. The hard truth, every generation faces existential crises. You think the bubonic plague and AIDS were existential crises? Or what about Hitler? Or what about communism? Boomers lived under the very real threat of nuclear war that would have killed everything and turned the planet into a ball of ice. Anyway, I think we get the point, and I think people are getting pissed off in the chat. So I think that was the point by Ghost Politics Respecter. Take a look at all the people that are flapping their fat Cheeto-stained fingers on the keyboard, talking a lot of bullshit about the boomers. I mean, that's why I keep telling these idiots. I mean, only in this America that we currently live in do we have idiots that have no education, they have no job experience, nothing, living with mama and daddy. All right? I'm not even joking around. We've got another a generation that thinks that they deserve to get all their fucking debt paid from college debt. Oh, yeah, and by the way, what happened with the college debt payments when it came to Joe Biden, huh? Remember? Oh man, we gotta elect Joe Biden because he's gonna eliminate college debt. Yeah, we're gonna eliminate college debt. Well, he fucking lied, and he ain't gonna do it. All right? He ain't gonna do it. All right? All right, I mean, take a look at this. If for all those that don't know, oh, wait a minute, I had to fuck it. That's a paywall, motherfucker. Hold on. Here it is, all right? Put the PC shot on. Biden downplays student loan forgiveness in new report. Yeah, you keep paying for that student debt, you fucking stupid little loser. All right? You were 18 years old. You were able and legal to fucking sign your name on the dotted line for that contract, so you pay for it. All right? The taxpayer is not going to pay for your irresponsibility of going to a fucking college so you can wax your carrot to a communist professor. We ain't going to do it. All right? So you go fuck yourselves. All right, you dumb idiots? You're the morons that put this on yourself. I have no compassion for people that have college debt. No fucking compassion. All right? You knew what you were getting into when you signed the dotted line. And if you're pissed off now that you've got buyer's remorse, I mean, what do you think? You think because women can fucking do it now with the rape thing, you think you could do it with the college thing? Because that's what most of these, like, post-rape accusations, like, oh, he took me on a date 5 years ago, and he invited me up to his room, and we had a couple of drinks. He took my clothes off, and I let him, and we got to the point of penetration, and then I finally told him no, and he wouldn't stop. All right? Buyer's remorse, okay? Buyer's fucking remorse. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, can we continue here? Jesus Christ, what is this? Elliot Page.
I still have bigger tits than Mrs. Ghost. Additionally, type Cap to fire Ghosty and to ban Captain Desi.
You know, we know that's Captain Autism. Why don't you go fucking whack off to a fat pony, you fucking weirdo. Alright, anyway, what is this?
I'm probably gonna get vaccinated here in the coming days. Got a call from my uncle in Florida. He suggested I did, and he owes the vaccine to save him from when he was hospitalized with it.
Okay.
He relayed stories about 2 guys younger than him who are in ICU.
Great. They're probably in the ICU for some other shit, because look, nobody knows. I don't want to get into this, all right? I've already talked about COVID 1,000 times. Y'all want to believe it? Go ahead and believe it, all right? You want to make yourself lab rats for Big Pharma without any compensation? That's your fucking problem. And Mega Brony said, have you seen what Captain Autism looks like? I bet $1,000 he's still a virgin. He is the fucking loser in school you piss off so bad he shoots up the school. Try not to forget to type Cap to... All right, go fuck off, you fuck... And you're right, all right? I'm glad that you at least know, you know, that you, got a face that's, been beaten with the ugly stick a little bit. I'm just saying, all right? George Floyd from heaven.
I like the engineer. I agree with everyone else. Type Cap to fire Ghostler.
Jesus. Dude, what the fuck is your problem, man? Seriously, man, what the fuck is your problem? At Sushi Sakahari.
Radio graffiti? A relic of a bygone era. I think you actually mean 42.5 minutes of WCC simping for Ghost, and J Money getting rightfully shit on by the entire community. Also, if WCC is in the IC when I entire, I'll just ignore his broke ass.
All right. Well, first of all right, let's be honest, all right? West Coast capitalist isn't all of Radio Graffiti, all right? We have a good portion of Radio Graffiti, okay? And then, for the past several shows, we brought him and others on because of certain dramas that are happening, courtesy of fucking people that like drama in this community. And that's why, okay? Jesus Christ. Anyway, we also got a $2 from True Sex Hog Radio saying George Floyd wasn't high. The security footage in the bodega shows he had to pee really bad. What the fuck are you? He had to pee really bad? That's why he was dancing and moving like that? Fucking globalist Joe Biden, diaper sniffing Elliot Page, tiny cock sucking piece of shit. What are you talking about, True Sex Hog Radio? He was dancing around because he had to take a piss. I mean, you're actually fucking gonna make me try to buy that shit? You gotta be fucking trolling your ass off. You don't believe that. You don't fucking believe that shit, all right? Nurse Jessica.
Mr. Albin, snooze Z's snoring sounds.
Look, if you don't like what I'm saying here, if it's supposedly boring, then get the fuck out of here right now! Nobody's asking for your piece of shit ass to be here, so get the fuck out of here! Fucking piece of shit. And what else do we got? What else? What is this? Shekel Shark. Yeah, I wear panties, they're comfy. Yeah, fuck you, alright? Fuck you, Shekel Shark, you piece of shit. Ghost TF2 botnet.
Soon our Penix 3.0 advanced botnet will consume all robot PC Penguin Castle robot.
Oh,
PC
Jesus
Penguin
Christ.
Castle
Now they're
robot,
spamming
PC
emojis
Penguin
again.
Castle
God
robot,
damn
PC
it.
Penguin Castle robot. PC Penguin Castle robot.
Hello,
PC
your
Penguin Castle
autism
robot,
is showing,
PC
you
Penguin
dickhead.
Castle robot. PC Penguin Castle robot. PC Penguin Castle robot. PC
All right,
Penguin
shut
Castle
him up,
robot.
man, all
PC
right?
Penguin Castle
Shut
robot.
up! For Christ's sake, all right? What is this? Battle-born patriot.
My contact in NORAD confirmed that the Chinese debris was a nuclear ICBM whose intended target was 28.6139 degrees north, 77.2090 degrees east aka New Delhi. Skycatch, a UN missile defense satellite, made its maiden operation on the very same day.
Well, that's very interesting there, Battle-born patriot. Very interesting indeed, man. All right, thank you for the 411 on that one, man. Gino X 1987, and Gino says, hey, Ghost, remember a few years back when the chat found out where you lived and delivered a pizza to your address? No, I don't. No, I don't. I have no fucking idea what the fuck you're talking about. Your dog was barking and you quickly cut the call to quit the show for a long... No, I fucking didn't. What are you talking about, man? All right. Well, if you believe that, then supposedly if I got a pizza, then send me another one. All right, you fucking idiot. Jesus fucking Christ, you people are idiots. And what is this, Captain Autism?
How can I be doing those donos if you censored me like the Maoist censorer you are? Even this dono isn't me. Type cap to ban Captain Desi.
Yeah, okay, great.
Type cap
great.
to fire
All
Ghostler
right,
and type
great.
cap to unban Captain
Great.
Autism.
Yeah, great. Thanks a lot. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, I look. People are saying, "Oh, you moved, bro. You moved." What a bunch of fucking idiots, man. Look, if you all think you know who I am, then why am I sitting here screaming, fucking doing my show while you idiots are doing nothing but flapping your fat Cheeto-stained fingers on the keyboard, claiming that you know who the fuck I am? 'Cause you don't, all right? So shove it up your ass. Jesus fucking Christ with you fucking idiots.
Shekels can
Hey, what's up? We got
be
Choco Latte in the house. What's going on to
many,
Choco
many
Latte?
of them.
Here's a oldie along with some train stunts. It sucks that the government regulated small railing companies to death. Cheers.
All right, great. All right, thank you very much. I appreciate it there, Choco Latte. I mean, you got a bunch of fucking idiots here trying to talk garbage to me and shit, and I don't really appreciate it, for fuck's sake.
I'd buy that.
What is this?
I enjoy the show and I am not falling asleep. And I'm not just saying that because I'm being held at gunpoint by Ghost's globalist goons.
Okay, great. Globalist goons, all right? Look, I got goons, but I don't have globalist goons, all right? All right, I've got goons, but I don't have globalist fucking goons up in here, you fucking piece of shit, so shut up. Mega Brony, proof we tried to have peace talks. Your dome guys backed out at the last minute. Don't blame drama on us anymore. We're done. We tried. And I guess there's something on the Ghost forums that represents that I guess the Bronies tried to have some kind of a peace talk, all right, with, I don't know, the Dome or some shit. I have no fucking idea. TF2 botnet Phoenix payload.
PC robot, PC robot,
Jesus
PC
Christ,
robot,
with this
PC
fucking
robot,
autistic
PC
crap.
robot, PC robot,
I
PC
mean,
robot,
good God.
PC robot, PC robot, PC
I mean,
robot, PC
hello,
robot, PC
your
robot, PC
autism
robot,
is fucking
PC robot,
showing.
PC robot,
Hello.
PC robot, PC
Jesus
robot, PC
fucking
robot,
Christ.
PC robot, PC
All right,
robot,
I'm not
PC
even
robot,
kidding, man.
PC robot,
Jesus
PC
fucking
robot,
Christ.
PC robot, PC robot,
We got-
PC robot,
God
PC robot,
damn it,
PC robot.
shut up! For fuck's sake, man. And what is this? Gino X says, it was when you were still living in Austin, Texas. Don't remember? We do. People even found bars you were going in to 6th Street and were calling you. Well, I can't confirm or deny if some of the bars that were called, I was in. I can't confirm or deny that, so go fuck yourself. I mean, that's one thing. It's one thing these idiots were calling bars on 6th Street that I patronized. That's one thing, all right? But this idea that, oh, you got sent a pizza and your fucking dog barked or some shit, get the fuck out of here with that shit. You fucking people are morons. At Sushi Sakahari. This isn't at
Blue heart,
Sushi
bookmark, hot
Sakahari.
pepper, chipmunk,
There's
bug,
no
family,
way.
Woman, boy, woman. Raising
There's
hand,
no
dark
way
skin
this is
tone
at
pilot,
Sushi
medium
Sakahari.
skin tone person wearing turban, medium dark skin tone person, dark skin
There's
tone
no
white
way
hair
this
man,
is at
dark
Sushi
skin tone red hair
Sakahari.
singer, medium dark skin tone woman, vampire, medium skin tone office worker, dark
Jesus
skin tone man,
Christ.
superhero, medium skin tone man, in motorized wheelchair, dark skin tone person, in
good
motorized
God.
wheelchair,
All
dark
right.
skin tone
All
on
right,
calendar
we
hammer,
get
and
it.
pick level slider, West
Jesus
Coast capitalist,
Christ.
has HIV AIDS hospital,
What?
deer, tomato,
What?
four-leaf, clover, wood, shrimp, family, woman, boy, prince, dark skin tone woman, health worker,
Jesus
medium skin
Christ.
tone
All right,
person,
look,
medium dark
I
skin
don't know
tone,
if this is
curly
at
hair
Sushi
woman, medium
Sakahari,
skin tone, red
but
hair
we...
guard, medium
Shut up! For Christ's sake, man. And what is... Oh, look at this. Yeah, fucking... Don't clock me, you idiots, all right? That's something that really pisses me off. When you idiots, especially before the show, when I'm sitting here trying to get set up for the show and all that, you fucking idiots, throw the clock on and shit. I fucking can't stand that fucking shit. It reminds me of some pipsqueak fucking boss with buck teeth and 4 eyes and freckles, fucking pointing to his fucking watch and tapping on his watch like I'm some fucking kind of fucking slave or something. Go fuck off, dude. I'm tired of your shit.
Shekels
Hey, listen,
can
we
be
got Ard Hammond.
events,
Ard
especially
Hammond
when
in the
there are
house.
Many of them.
something that might take you back a little bit, Ghost. A throwback to
2009, apparently, according to Ard Hammond. Anyway, thank you, Ard Hammond. And by the way, I just want to reiterate that I have had 13 going on 14 year an illustrious internet broadcasting career, baby, all right? So I just want to say that. I just want to reiterate that, and I just want to put that on the record. All right? Anyway, let's continue here. TF2 botnet payload.
Type Cap to ban Captain Desi and fire Ghostler. Type J to ban J Money.
Oh,
PC
Jesus
Robot.
Christ.
PC
Can
Robot.
you
PC
shut up with
Robot,
spamming
PC
these
Robot,
goddamn
PC
emojis,
Robot,
you
PC
fucking little
Robot,
shit?
PC Robot. PC Robot. PC
God,
Robot. PC Robot. PC Robot.
Oh, my
PC
God.
Robot. PC Robot. PC Robot. PC
Okay,
Robot.
am
PC
I
Robot.
supposed to put up with this shit all night?
PC Robot. PC
I mean, is that what I'm
Robot,
supposed to
PC
do?
Robot,
Is that
PC
my
Robot,
job, is
PC
to put up with
Robot,
this kind of
PC
fucking
Robot,
autism all
PC
fucking
Robot,
night?
PC Robot, PC Robot,
Oh,
PC
good
Robot,
God,
PC
dude.
Robot.
All right, great. PC Robot, PC Robot, PC Robot, meh, 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 PC Robot, PC, meh, meh, meh. Jesus fucking Christ. What is this? The wristwatch tap dancer. Oh, that's real slick, dude. That's slick. Yeah, the wristwatch tap dancer. Yeah, that's great, dude. And we got one.
I've got
ONNNE.
40 on this. Maybe someone else can toss some more in and we can see the whole thing.
All right, we'll take a look at it. All right, 1-O-N-N-N-N-E. I really do appreciate it, man. Cheers to you. All right, let's go ahead, I guess, and get to everybody's favorite part of the broadcast, all right? And I'm not going to make it too long this time, okay? Because I don't think that you pricks deserve it. All right, we may have 20, maybe 25 minutes of radio graffiti. I'm not going to sit here and allow you idiots to make a fool out of me, talk shit to me, you know, claim that you know who I am, and fucking just talk all kinds of mad shit, and then reward you with like fucking an hour-long radio graffiti. That fuck you, all right? So we're only going to do like maybe 25 minutes of radio graffiti, and then we're doing goddamn... We're doing damn donos, man. Yeah, fuck off if you don't like it. Hey, if you're gonna fucking complain about it, then I just won't do it. How do you like that shit? Huh? How do you like that shit? How do you like that? You know what? I'm not even gonna do radio graffiti since you people are gonna be a bunch of... Hey, look, and on top of that, look at this shit. This isn't dark meme magician girl,
woman,
for
dark
Christ's
skin
sake.
tone, curly hair woman.
This isn't dark meme magician girl. Shut up!
Medium light skin tone, curly
Oh,
hair man.
God,
Light skin tone,
shut
curly
up!
hair woman. Medium skin tone, curly hair
For
woman.
Christ's
Medium
sake,
skin
man.
tone, bald woman.
All right,
dark
I'm not
skin
doing
tone,
radio
bald
graffiti. Y'all want to
WCC,
fuck with me?
Sex ghosts, penis
Huh?
man.
Y'all
want to
fuck with me? I ain't doing radio graffiti. How do you like that
woman,
shit?
Light skin tone, bald
How do
woman,
you like
bald
a
man,
little bit
dark
of that
skin tone,
shit, you
bald
fucking
man,
piece of
medium
shit?
light skin
And
tone,
by the way,
bald woman,
shut
light skin tone,
up!
curly hair woman.
Shut up! Jesus Christ. And by the way, we had 2 donos that came in before the show. This one by JMoney9629.
I know you don't trust websites other than YouTube. Otherwise 2 for Fruiter and 3 for Funny Robot.
This one just came in right now.
Can I slip $20 into your G-string if you take your shirt off?
Jesus Christ.
We all want to see your Como nips.
Go fuck off, all right? S-Real Trusty, you fucking piece of shit, whoever the fuck you are. And, what? Who is this? Tetsuo.
The moon has a gravitational affect on everything on Earth, including water. The human body is mostly comprised of water. Our moon, or rather the gravitational force between the Earth and moon, could be the most literal representation of fate that we have.
Well, very interesting little tidbit there, Tetsuo. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hey, wait a minute. We got Mega Brony. Shoutouts to Esriel for trying to help us out with getting the Peace Talk set up. He's a good guy. Too bad the Dome guys didn't want to discuss anything with us. We had it scheduled. Well, sorry, Mag. I don't know what the hell. I have nothing to do with any of that shit. So I don't know what you're doing, what they're doing. I don't have nothing to do with that. And Art Hammond.
Please do radio graffiti. Ignore the big stinky mean trolls. We'll promise we'll be good.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I believe you, Art Hammond, all right? And by the way, this one came in before the show. Chicago Cowboy.
Hey, Ghost. I've decided that on Tuesdays, I'll play music, Thursdays I'll play some more interesting videos, and Saturdays will be funny, trolley videos.
All right, there it is, all right? Now, look, I don't appreciate how you idiots are treating me. So, you promise radiography. Can y'all fuck off with that shit? Y'all sound like some little fucking kid talking to your dish rag whore mother.
Mom, you promised. Mom, you said you'd get the game. Mom, mommy, mom, mama, mom, mama, mother, mama.
Fuck off, dude. I'm gonna play some videos. All right, we're gonna play some goddamn videos. I'm not gonna sit here and bow down to these fucking idiots that have no respect for me or my show or any of that shit. All right, so we're going to go with the first video, okay? How do you like that? If you don't like it, go fuck yourself. Anyway, Racing Makes My Dick Hard requested this one, was the first video dono that was donated during this show. And Racing Makes My Dick Hard says, whatever happened to this restaurant? The fuck are you talking about? What restaurant are you fucking talking about? All right, here it is. Once again, Racing Makes My Dick Hard. Drop this one for a $20 20-bucker. Put the PC shot on. Here we go.
Hi, this is Troy Smith, and you're watching Restaurant Rewind, episode number 2. What happened to Burger Chef? Last week in episode 1, you'll remember that we looked at a similar burger chain in What Happened to Sandy's Drive-In. Today, we are taking a closer look
Anybody ever been to Burger
fast food
Chef?
Restaurant that, with over 1,200 locations at its peak, was poised to be at the top of the burger food chain. Burger Chef was an American fast food restaurant chain Founded in 1954 in Indianapolis, Indiana.
Indiana.
And inventors
Indiana.
Frank and Don Thomas, and their partner Bob Wildman. The chain featured several signature items, such as the Big
It looked
Chef,
good, right? That's a
the
good
Super
beauty
Chef,
shot of a burger.
the Fun Meal, and the Works Bar. Today, we will explore Burger Chef's beginnings, its innovative mark in fast food, and finally, the eventual buyout by Hardee's.
Hardee's bought them out. There you go. That's why they went out of business.
General Equipment Company, and were hired to design a flame broiler for an up-and-coming fast food chain called Burger King.
So they made the food broiler for
Frank
Burger
Thomas
King.
that it would be easier to sell
Interesting.
the equipment that they designed if they had a store to showcase it. And with that idea, they decided to cut ties with Burger King and forge ahead to showcase their equipment designs in their own store. In May
The Burger Chef.
1957 in Indianapolis, Indiana.
Oh, man,
Burger
take
Chef
a look at
was
that.
born.
19 cents a burger.
Soon, Burger Chef
Look at
spread
that.
across the United States.
How far
following a
inflation
strategy
has
of
come.
opening stores in smaller towns. In 1968, General Foods Corporation purchased the chain and continued its rapid expansion. At the time of the purchase by General Foods, Burger Chef had 600 locations in
Man, that's a lot of
39
locations, man.
By 1972, the 1,200 Burger Chef locations was only surpassed by McDonald's 1,600 locations, making Burger Chef the number 2
And I
chain
can't believe
in the nation
McDonald's
at the
made
time.
it, man. I mean, McDonald's sucks.
Throughout the late 50s,
look, I know many of
60s,
y'all
and into
love the chicken
70s,
nuggies
Burger
and the
Chef was
chicken
known for
tendies
its
from
innovation.
McDonald's.
Burger
It
Chef
sucks,
offered
dude.
a double burger called the Big Chef, and later the
I mean, that's a
quarter-pound
pretty
hamburger,
decent
the
beauty
Super
shot
Chef.
of the burger, drink,
The patented
fries.
flame broiler used to cook these favorites wasn't Burger Chef's only contribution to the fast food industry. Burger Chef also introduced the Works Bar, where customers could add their own toppings and develop their own creations.
That sounds good in
Fuddruckers
theory,
restaurants uses
but
something
that's
similar
not
in
very
their
good. You don't want a
restaurants
bunch of idiots just throwing their hands
The
and
Triple
fucking
Treat was the first
dirty
value
ass
combo
hands on the
meal of its
goddamn
kind,
vegetables.
consisting of a hamburger, fries, and a shake for only 45 cents.
45 cents.
Think about that.
Wow.
You could feed a family of 4 for less than $2. The innovation I remember best was sheer marketing genius, in my opinion. So let's dig into advertising. As we discussed in What Happened to Sandy's Drive-In, Sandy's had serious need for capital and expansion in the early 1970s. McDonald's had the support of big banks and had launched a major television advertising campaign. Sandy's began to struggle to keep up. Burger Chef recognized this same need, but unlike Sandy's, now that it had been purchased by General Foods, it was primed and ready to use its advertising dollars and go head-to-head with McDonald's. Enter Burger Chef and Jeff, the lovable mascots who
Chef
made their
and
way into
Jeff.
your living room in the early 1970s. Paul Winchell voiced the character of Burger Chef, and you might recognize his voice as that of Tigger, Winnie the Pooh's friend.
Tigger?
Also the talking, scrubbing Bubble in the commercials for Dow Chemicals, and Mr. Owl for Tootsie Pops, as well as many others. The chain introduced the Fun Burger and the Fun Meal, with packaging that
It looks like
included
Peter
stories
Griffin.
about Burger Chef and Jeff's adventures with their friends, which would include the magician Burgerini, the vampire Count Fangburger.
These are kind of lame
talking
fucking
ape
characters,
Burgerilla,
man. Don't you
and the
think?
witch
I mean,
Cackleburger.
the whole purpose
The Fun
of getting
Meal
a character
enhanced
is to
child's
sell
dining
the
experience
product.
with riddles, puzzles,
What
and
is
small
this?
toys.
They're selling box games
and I
now?
remember specifically the cookie. My sister and I absolutely loved going to Burger Chef when we were kids.
So they gave
When
out
McDonald's later
games.
introduced their Happy Meal in 1979, Burger Chef sued.
I don't understand.
But ultimately lost. Like
A Burger
most
Chef
fast
tried
food
to sue
establishments
McDonald's
of
for the
50s
Happy
and
Meal?
60s, Burger Chef buildings were also a huge part of the brand. The original 4 buildings, which were frankly quite boring, were quickly replaced in the early 60s with the BC08, which looked like what you see here.
Yeah, it looks like the
These
70s.
buildings were
Looks like
designed by Indianapolis architect
looks like the
Harry
Brady
E.
father
Cooler.
fucking designed that shit.
This is also known as the kite design.
The
And
what
along with
design?
The kite-shaped road sign, It created excitement for hungry customers.
The what design?
In the late 60s, the Cosmo 2 buildings began cropping up.
Hey, that looks like Dairy
which utilized
Queen.
the same open kite
That looks
look,
like Dairy Queen design
but featured
right there.
a stone facade on the front and a streamlined road sign. The early 1970s saw some major changes in the way that many fast food restaurants were designed. These establishments didn't just exist to provide quality food and drink. The buildings were actually tailored to provide a comfortable place to bring the whole family.
Yeah, there's a lot of
McDonald's,
research.
Sandy's, Hardee's, and
Hold
of
on.
course, Burger Chef
let me let this
were all
go
changing
for
their
1
buildings
minute
to
here, and then we're
accommodate
going to go
a
on to the
total
next
dining
video.
Experience. Just a few short years later, we would see the advent of the drive-through, which gave customers
The
choice of bringing
drive-through
the whole
is the
family
biggest
inside to enjoy some
innovation
table
in
time,
fast food.
or grabbing it to go without even leaving the car when pressed for time. It is easy to see now that fast food also meant fast changing, and some chains like McDonald's and Burger Chef kept up, at least for a while, and those who didn't were quickly wiped off the fast food map.
Wow.
Just like Sandy's Drive-In from episode 1, it seemed Burger Chef was poised to take over McDonald's foothold in the industry. But also like Sandy's, Burger Chef just couldn't pull it off. So what happened? Well, some would say that it was a growth that was out of control and General Foods just couldn't handle it. Others say that General Foods wanted to refocus its energy on what it knew best, packaged foods. Still others
Packaged
say that General
foods.
Foods didn't charge enough for royalties and Burger Chef became too costly to operate. It's likely that all of these factors created a perfect storm.
All right. We
Fast
get
food-
it. We get it. And by the way, the fact that Burger Chef couldn't handle the drive-through market goes to show you a lot, because you have to have like some kind of system in place so that the workers, even if they are the most incompetent, can still be some level of a machine to be able to churn out these burgers, fries, drinks, etc. You know that I know a guy, not only here, but a guy in Austin who owns a few franchises of, I'm not going to say the fast food joint, but they have told me that obviously the most money that they make is around 4 to 7:30, 8-ish p.m., because that's when everybody starts going home from work. And what do they mostly do? They go through the drive-through and pick up something for themselves, their family, etc. And they can service as much as almost 2,000 cars from that time, from about 4 to 8. Okay? So just imagine how much money that is just from 4 to 8 p.m. 2,000 cars. And, you probably guesstimate an average of almost $10, maybe $15 a person. I mean, that's some big shit. I mean, that's serious money, That's why the food business, if you have the right recipe of not just the taste or the flavor of the food, but the system for which you can produce the food, have it taste good, and be able to deliver it to the consumer like they do when it comes to drive-through, then you can make some serious fucking money. I'm not even kidding. Serious fucking money. All right. Anyway, let us continue, folks, okay? And what I mean by, $15 a person, I'm talking about per car. That's an average, $15 per car. So it's just an average, for Christ's sake. So it's serious money, man. Anybody who's looking to get into the game of fast food, the money's there, dude. I'm not even kidding around. Hold on, we got some donos here.
I'd buy that for $1.
Type WX to ban
Jesus
WCC
Christ.
PC
TF2
robot PC
botnet
robot
payload?
PC robot PC robot PC robot PC robot PC
I mean, can you
robot,
fuck
PC
off here?
robot,
I'm
type
trying to do
JX
fucking
ban
videos,
J90
man.
PC robot PC robot type mag to ban MX Brony PC robot
What?
PC robot.
The fuck is he talking about? TF2 botnet payload? What is this? Quick question.
Just wondering, would you suck my dick if I washed it? No? You dirty cocksucker.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. These are my fans, by the way. Just letting everybody know, man. And what is this? Reform capitalist?
The greatest generation literally gave boomers the world, who then ruined it with neoliberalism and outsourcing. Boomers set a bad example by spending frivolously at the Sharper Image and on Disney vacations. I learned money management on my own. Fuck boomers.
Yeah, very, very, good little statement that means nothing. 80% of the wealth in this country resides in the boomers' hands. So, say what you want, but, you are just bitching because you don't know or don't want to take the initiative to go and obtain assets, be a capitalist, etc. So I'm just saying, y'all can say fuck boomers all you want to, but they're still in charge while you idiots have already lived half your lives like a bunch of morons and done absolutely nothing with it. You've got 80-year-olds like Nancy Plastic Face Pelosi, Charles Kick the American People in the Balls Schumer. All these fuckers are over the age of 80. And you idiots are still talking, man, fuck boomers, fuck. Where the fuck are y'all at? Oh, yeah, that's right. Y'all are bitching about your stupid college debt. Oh, yeah, that's right. You got a shitty college degree, and you all think that you should be running Fortune 500 companies right out of college, and you think that you're above any kind of goddamn job that comes your way. Oh, that's right. You're fucking living with your boomer parents and having them support your fat ass with food and all your fucking toys and all your fucking games. Oh, I get it now. Jesus Christ. Battleborn Patriot.
The end is near, but it's not what we think. May God have mercy on us all. Godspeed, Ghost.
Well, thank you very much there, Battleborn Patriot, all right? And Esriel, thanks, MAGA. I will join the Brony Discord later. What? Okay, well, thank you, all right? Anyway, let me get to one more video here, okay? Let's see. We've got Chicago Cowboy, all right, requesting this video. And Chicago Cowboy said, have some stoner rock. This band was featured heavily in one of my favorite shows and my favorite video game growing up. All right, so let's go ahead and get to Chicago Cowboy's video here, and let's see what he's got, all right? Oh, all right, I see what you say. And, of course, it has to be a fucking snake, doesn't it, Chicago Cowboy, huh? It's got to be a snake. But, yeah, I remember this. I remember it. Speaking of boomer, huh? Woo!
Into the flame like a riverboat gypsy.
Man, makes me want to crack open a beer. Makes me want to crack open a fucking beer there, Chicago Cowboy. Cheers to everybody who's in here listening. No, I think it's 8 weeks, Susie. The first week of April is when I stopped drinking. Like, I think it was like April 6th or some shit like that. So, yeah, it may be 7. It may be 7. Maybe I'm wishful thinking. 7 out of 10 Smaynard, 1776. 7 out of 10 Mr. Person. 7 out of 10 Maria 1. 5 out of 10 Ballsack T-Bagger. 7 out of 10 B-Dash. 6.5 out of 10 Only Lose Me Legs. 7.5 out of 10 Vitaly Dakov. 7 out of 10 Bob Tom. 7 out of 10 Adolf Honkler. 7 out of 10 Pettis, 10 out of 10 Reverend Snar, 7 out of 10 Sergeant Mario 101, 6 out of 10 Angel Tronic 101, 6 out of 10 Bro Jobs for Ghost, you fucking sick bastard, 5 out of 10 The Number, 8 out of 10 Lex Luthor, 6 out of 10 Abraham NHD, 7 out of 10 Susie, 7.5 out of 10 Emily 666, 7 out of 10 Tijuana Genius, 7 out of 10 Pliskin, 7 out of 10 Fried Bacon, 7 out of 10 Viking Kyle, 7 out of 10 Suck Duck for Quack, 4 out of 10 Aesthetic Cap, 5 out of 10 Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu, 7 out of 10 Idiot 2.0, 6 out of 10 Stinger 0422, 9 out of 10 Roxy Reyes, 6 out of 10 Colonel Transisco, 6 out of 10 Ozark Cat Lady, 3 out of 10 Stomp will be. 3.5 out of 10 Jesus IRL. Three out of 10 Poindexter Rose, 4 out of 10 I Love Fat Chick, 6 out of 10 Rival Nate. This ain't bad, Chicago Cowboy. This wasn't bad at all, man. 6 out of 10 Vado 575. 7 out of 10 Salty Snicker Pie. That was pretty good there, Chicago Cowboy. You're impressing me, man. You're impressing me. So cheers to Chicago Cowboy for hooking up with that. Hey, hold on. We got Art Hammond.
Come on, man. Please do radio graffiti. You're gonna break my heart, man.
Oh,
I'm gonna
come
tear
on.
up. I'm about to cry into my pillow. Oh no. Oh God. It happened again. Ghost just soiled his wheelchair.
Jesus Christ.
Engineer, you know what to do. Clean that up good.
All right, thanks a lot, Art Hammond. I don't even think that's Art Hammond. Hey, hold on. Whoa, wait a minute. Art Hammond again with a $50 bill.
$50 bill. $50 bill.
$50 bill.
Will this be enough to convince you to do radio graffiti?
Well, okay. Yeah, maybe. All right. Let me do a couple of more video donos, and then we'll go ahead and get to radio graffiti. All right. You see, now you've convinced me there, Art Hammond. All right. Now you've convinced me. All right. Let me do 2 more video donos, and then we'll go ahead and get to radio fucking graffiti. All right. All right. Here we go. Let us continue. Let's get to ONNNNEE, who requested this one, and one said, entrance music from a real man's tag team from when men were men. It's like 2.5 minutes, so if you want to toss in a bit more time, play some of this after. All right, we'll go ahead and take a look at one ONNNNEE's video, and he dropped a $20 bill for this one, so yeah, let's go ahead and check out what one has in store. Put the PC shot on. Wait a minute, the American males. The American male, isn't that what? Yeah, no shit. I mean, wasn't that Buff Bagwell? And I forgot the other guy's name. The other guy just went by the wayside. I mean, this is like fucking WCW days. Y'all remember the American male? This is Buff Bagwell.
American males, American males, American males, American males, American
I know this is pretty homo,
American
man.
Males, American males. When you say that I'm coming, better run for cover. Girls, you don't need a weekend lover.
I mean, who remembers WCW and the American Males tag team?
If they want to talk to you, you better not listen. You might wind up in critical condition. American males.
American males.
American males. American males. American males. American
This was actually a tag team in WCW. This is before the NWO and all that shit.
American males. American males. American males. American males. American males.
Yeah, we're not rating this, all right? One is just getting us reminiscent about old wrestling.
They're unpredictable. American males.
I remember WCW, but you don't remember the American Males? I mean, that's Buff Bagwell. I forgot the other guy's name, for fuck's sake. The Hitman Call said in the chat room, Buff Bagwell got arrested on 15 charges. Well, you know, wrestling, it's a tough business, buddy.
American males. American males. American males.
You've never heard of the American males?
American males, American males, American males, American males, American males, American males.
This was their entrance theme, believe it or not. All right, that was their entrance theme. American males. Hey, thank you very much, One, for that reminisceful tune there. And look, since it was 2 minutes, I'll go ahead and play a little bit of the second video that One, O-N-N-N-N-E-E, wants us to play here. Hold on, what the fuck? You want me to play this? Put the PC shot on. You went from the American males to this? What the fuck? Temple Os Elephant. Wait a minute. Is this that one fucking schizotard's, like, operating system or some shit? What's his name? I forgot his fucking name. Hey, wait a minute. How the hell do you have that sticker in the chat room? How the fuck? Oh, my God. Oh, my God, dude. Yeah, Terry Davis, you know, that schizophrenic guy that, you know, thought he was the greatest coder of all time when, I mean, this shit looks like it was programmed by some 10-year-old back in the fucking 80s in Visual Basic or some shit. Well, actually, it was Basic, not Visual Basic. Visual Basic came out in the 90s. Okay, I mean, what kind of operating system is this? What are we supposed to do here? All right, it's a fucking shitty stick figure elephant with a stick figure idiot laying on the floor. I mean, what is this shit? Can somebody explain to me what this shit is? I mean, give me a fucking break. 10 out of 10. Get the fuck out of here. All right. I mean, how long is this? 4 hours and 34 minutes? 4 hours and 34 minutes of this bullshit? Are you fucking kidding me? All right, I'm letting this go for a couple of minutes and that's it, all right? I'm already starting to get a little bit of a headache listening to this garbage. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I mean, come on, this proves that Terry Davis was overrated, doesn't it? I mean, doesn't this prove that Terry Davis was a schizophrenic, suicidal, fucking overrated piece of shit? I'm sorry, dude. I don't like Terry Davis. I think he was a schizophrenic tard. You know, it didn't surprise me that he started walking on train tracks and, I don't know, whatever he did. All right, I'm gonna let this go for 3 minutes, and then we're moving on to the next dono because this is fucked up, man. This is stupid. This is definitely millennial humor or some shit. This is definitely millennial fucking humor. All right, I think we get it. I think we get the fucking point. All right. Jesus fucking Christ! Hurry up! All right, what do we got here? All right, let's hurry up. 3 minutes. All right, that's all I can stand. One. Oh, N-N-N-N-E. All right, that's all I can stand. I can't stand. I'm fucking losing listeners once that fucking stupid elephant came on. All right? I fucking lost listeners. But anyway, let us get to another video dono, okay? The next video dono, thank you, One, by the way, dude. I appreciate it, man. Cheers to you, except for the Temple Law shit. Chicago Cowboy, again, said, so I wasn't sure which one of these I want you to experience, so have both. If you want, I can donate a little more, but one is the opening of a kick-ass anime at 1:30. The other is the full song. Oh, Jesus Christ. Both of them? Hold on. Let me just do one at a time. Let me see what we have here, okay? All right, this is the first one by Chicago Cowboy, and Chicago Cowboy dropped $25, so we may have to, you know, maybe do them both, because this one right here is 1:30. Cowboy Bebop opening theme.
I think it's time we blow this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
Oh, God. By the way, I don't like anime, folks, okay? I hate anime. I don't know why people keep donating me this shit. I fucking hate cartoon anime, I don't like this stuff. All right? I feel like my intelligence is being insulted just by watching the intro to this shit. And, of course, a bunch of weirdo Japs that created this, you know? A bunch of weirdo Japs. Fucking weirdo Japs, dude. Fucking weirdo Japs. What the fuck? Alright, take this shit off. Take this shit off, alright? Now, I guess Chicago Cowboy wants me to play the second one, which is the actual song. And the actual song is 3-minute 31, so why not? Let's play this irradiating mutant fucking music here. Chicago Bebop. And this one's a little louder. Let's put it down here. And people actually like this song in the chat room. Take a look at this shit. Hey, I don't hate jazz. I just don't like anime.
It's time to blow this scene.
All right, I just don't like anime. I'm sorry.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
Hold on, let me listen to it and I'll give it a whirl. All right, shut up in the chat. All right, shut the fuck up. You're actually giving this a 10 out of 10, dude? Are you kidding me? I'm not even going to acknowledge the rating on this, dude. Okay, yeah, it's a little jazzy, but it's still fucking anime! Fuck off. Look, now everybody's putting 10 out of 10. Go fuck yourselves, you fucking cartoon women fetish loving pieces of trash. Everybody shut the fuck up. Y'all are trolling with the 10 out of 10 bullshit. Shut the fuck up in chat. You don't believe this is a 10 out of 10. Shut up. We're almost done here. We're almost done. 10 out of 10. Shut up, Alright, we're done with this shit, alright? We're done. And that was courtesy of Chicago Cowboy once again, all right? So thank you very much, Chicago Cowboy. Hey, hold on, what the hell is this?
Can you unmute me in the D-Live,
And in
please?
Philly, I guess I could, $7.77. All right, here it is. Go ahead and let's unmute Ann in there's a bunch of Ann in Phillies that are fucking banned here. So I guess I think it's maybe this one, I guess. I have no idea. So I'll unban 2 of them, and hopefully you'll get one of them there, Ann in Philly, all right? All right, who else do we got going on here? We got Ann in Philly.
I'd buy that.
Besmirch the merch.
Step 1. Say you're not gonna do radio graffiti. Step 2. Bait some schmuck into donating $50. Step 3. Profit.
Dude, I didn't ask anybody to do anything, besmirch the merch, all right? Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, what do y'all think I am? Is some kind of a fucking piece of shit or something? Is that what y'all fucking people think I am? Some kind of a fucking piece of shit? That's not how I am, man. Stop fucking talking shit to me, for Christ's sake. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh, God. Yes? Yeah, fuck you, you fucking morons. And, what is this?
This fucking brony drama better not go on forever.
What are you talking about, Vox? Yeah, what a fucking name, by the way. What are you talking about here? What is this? What is he talking about? Oh, God. Wait, hold on. What are you talking... 2-state solution? I mean, what are you talking... A 2-state solution? All right, we get it, dude. All right, that was a little funny, Vox. All right, that was a little funny. All right. Holy shit, we got 15.5 inches of pure imagination with a $50 bill. $50 bill.
$50 bill? $50 bill!
Schools trying to hide their indoctrination from parents.
Well, they're always been trying to do that, but thank you very much, 15.5 inches of pure imagination. I appreciate it. We're going to try to get to yours as soon as possible here. And what is this, Penix 3 leak? Penix 3 leak? You're talking about the fucking Temple Laws bullshit by Terry Davis? That don't even compare Temple Laws to Penix. I'll tell you that. There's not even a comparison.
I'd buy that for $1.
You are a piece of shit. Yeah, that's great, dude. You're my fans, by the way, folks, all right? I'm a piece of shit. All right, let me do one more dono, and then we're going to go ahead and I guess we'll get to radio fucking graffiti or some shit, all right? Let's go ahead and get to J Money, who donated this before the show for a $30 bill, and he wants me to make a choice here. Now, one is a website that I'm not going to click on because I don't do that shit. I don't go to funny-ass websites. And then he's got 2 a YouTube video and 3 a YouTube video. So the 2 is for Fruitier and 3 is for Funny Robot. So let's go with the Funny Robot, all right? Let's go with the Funny Robot. And once again, JMoney9629 dropped a $30 bill for this one. So let's go ahead and take a look at it. Put the PC shot on, J Money, and we're going to do radio graffiti right after this video. And what is this the same fucking like shit that was donated the last time? The guy with the Joe Swanson voice?
Angelo was talking about this chick.
This is his robot buddy?
Rock my ass. Listen to those lyrics, man. It's all about love and longing. Yes.
What is this shit? Yeah, Venture Bros. Yeah, that's what J Money donated the last time. And little did I know how many people actually like this cartoon.
No.
I mean, unbelievable. You know, since this is going on now, and we're going to do radio graffiti after this, I might as well go ahead and load a bowl of the good stuff here. All right, here it is. And by the way, I saw the Mexican kid that sells candy apples on the corner, so he hooked me up with a new strain. This strain is called Mayco. The Mayco strain smells pretty fucking, pretty strong, pretty pungent. All right, so let's see how this Mayco tastes, huh? All right, let's go ahead and take a look at this here, man. Fucking, I'm telling you, my weed is the best. All right, and I gotta hand it to this Mexican kid that sells candy apples on the corner.
Use the special hand attachment.
Now, anybody ever had the Mecco strain? Shit. Yeah, let me go ahead and smoke this.
Oh.
Let me go ahead and smoke this shit here. And by the way, where's that shit? Hold on. Oh, here it is. All right, here we go. Cheers to everybody in here, man. Thank you for listening. We're gonna get to Radio Graffiti right after this video. This video was requested by J Money. So let me go ahead and take a smoke here. That's it. You gotta hold it in, let it hit the brain, baby. That's it. Hold it in, let it hit the brain. Hey, somebody said Mecco is a pretty good strain. Hey, thank you, man. I mean, it is, dude. Pretty pungent.
I'm sorry.
Fairly tasty, I'll tell you that. Fairly tasty. Let me take another smoke here, because I need to get a little bit, I don't know, high or something before I get to Radio Graffiti. All right, cheers. That's it. Gotta hold it in, let it hit the brain. That's it, baby. That's it. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? That's a good strain. I've only had 2 hits, and I can already feel like the blood vessels in my body and the nerves just kind of calm down. They just kind of just calm down, for Christ's sake. Calm down. Ghost is hiding his HIV symptoms with weed. Don't give any HIV people any ideas, all right? They're gonna be like, wait a minute, hold on. Are you kidding me that I can actually hide my HIV symptoms by just smoking a little pot? Oh, man, well, I better do that.
I feel like directions.
Anyway, how does the Mecco strain taste? It tastes pretty decent, man. It's a pretty decent taste over here with this Mecco, man. Here, let me smoke a little more. That's it.
What happened to
Gotta hold it in, let it hit the brain, baby. And I can feel it, dude. This is a decent strain, dude. I can feel it.
Location. You have 3 seconds. 2, 1.
That's good, man. And by the way, J Money hooked this up. Some idiot just came into the chat room and said every time I come onto the Ghost Show, Ghost is watching anime. It is not my fault. It's not my fault.
Poor sweet thing.
Wait a minute.
Bad men hurt.
Why is this supposed cartoon woman have a man's voice?
The Guild Sentience Conference of 1998. We have to bring him back to his family.
I mean, is this not suggesting transgenderism via a cartoon?
All right, run these numbers through the nav card. It's somewhere in California.
I mean, seriously.
Fucking road like a grease all over my dress.
It all comes clear now, doesn't it? Yeah, it all comes clear now.
Totally tell. What the?
All right, let me tell you. I'm gonna kill this, and then I'm gonna smoke another bowl, dude. I want to get a little inebriated in some capacity, a little high, before I get to Radio Graffiti, dude. Radio Graffiti is a really fucked up part of the show for me. You know, I don't enjoy Radio Graffiti like you little idiots who are out here besmirching me, making splices about me, trying to make a fool out of me, my family. I mean, fuck off. By the way, let me take another smoke here. Kill that bull, dude. You gotta kill it, dude.
You'll kill us both.
Hold it in, let it hit the brain.
Oh, just trust me.
Free me?
Now that one hit me, dude. Like I said, I'm hearing the whore from Ipanema being played in my head right now. Yeah, I feel it, dude.
Well, helpers
should be here any minute, assuming he survived the crash.
Survived the... You know we...
I feel it, dude.
Right? I gave him life!
And I think this bowl is cached while we're watching this cartoon, courtesy of J Money. So let me go ahead and load a new bowl here while we're at it, all right? Yeah, dude, I've got that fucking song. You know, once you get like a little high, you know, you're starting to get that high in the brain going on. You know, you got the Whore from Ipanema song in your head, or at least in my head, you know what I mean? It's just continuously going, like...
Help her listen to me, Doc's in trouble. I need you to drive my car. Fly the X1, but you don't know how to drive stick? That's great. Punch it. Oh, man, no, help her. It's the right one.
So, anyway, let me go ahead and load a little bit more of this. We're going to watch, like, I think we're going to watch, like, maybe a minute more of this, and then we're going to get to Radio Graffiti. Okay. We're going to do Radio Graffiti for a little bit, and then we're going to get back to the videos, okay? Let me go ahead and smoke a little more here, all right? Excuse me if I'm smoking a lot, or at least a copious amount of THC, tetrahydrocannabinol, marijuana, the grass, the reefer, the devil's lettuce, the poo smoke, all right? Anyway.
And that's our crime robot that we named Crime Robot. We programmed him to think only about crime. But no.
That's it. Get a hold of it. Let it hit the brain, man. Get a hold of it.
And when you lose a family member, what do? Cry? No. You rebuild him. That's the venture way.
I'm feeling good. I feel great. I feel wonderful. I feel good. I feel great. I feel wonderful. I feel good. I feel great. I feel wonderful. I feel good. I feel great. I feel wonderful. All right, what the hell is this? What am I watching here? I'm here getting a mellow high from this Mecco. And then, you know, I got a bunch of fruiters, you know, playing like some fucking... Who is this guy? Is this guy from the fucking Scooby-Doo? Isn't it the fucking blonde kid from Scooby-Doo? What the fuck is he doing on here? I mean, am I that high? What the fuck is going on?
I like lip glossary.
And I'm leaning towards...
And what the hell is that supposed to be? Some scuffed grunge fat kid?
Have a readers contest. Dean, we're your only readers. My subscribers number well into the teens. Right here.
All right, I think we're done with this, right? I think we've already done enough. We've already done 9 minutes. I think we've gotten enough of it, all right? All right, there it is. The video, what do you call it? The cartoon that I guess you like and everybody likes out here. Requested by JMoney9629. And hold on just a second. We got another dono here.
Shekels can be
looks like it's from Ann in Philly.
There are many, many of them.
Here's some really well-made rave music from 2002.
All right, well, thank you very much there, Ann in Philly. Unfortunately, we're going to take a pause, not HIV, but we're going to take a pause on the donos here and viewing the videos. And I guess, all right, you can thank Ard Hammond and a couple other folks who donated. Let me go ahead and give them the props for it. Ard Hammond, besmirch the merch, even though he was talking shit to me. Ann in Philly, you can thank those guys. All right, 15.5 inches of pure imagination, you can thank those guys for hooking up the Radio Graffiti this evening, okay? All right. All right, without any further ado, it's about that time to get to that part of the broadcast where it's everyone's favorite, and I'm talking about Radio Graffiti! That's right, folks, Radio Graffiti, the part of the broadcast where the spectators become a part of the spectacle. All you've got to do is give me a call right now, 775-799-9180. And once you do, you will be in queue to be a part of Radio Graffiti. And when I call on your area code or on your name, you've got approximately 4 to 5 seconds to say whatever it is that's on your mind. That's why we call this Radio fucking Graffiti. All right, now let's go ahead and connect to Radio Graffiti. All right, let's go ahead and do this. And let's see what we got here. All right, supposedly we do have people already on the horn. So let me log in. And here are the troll sounds of hell.
31 participants in the
Here
conference.
we go. Welcome to the troll sounds of hell! Welcome to the troll sounds of hell! Hey, wait a minute. Hold on, wait.
All
Wait a minute.
participants are muted.
I heard some fucking splice of me back there saying some kind of a fucking derogatory racial epithet or some shit. That ain't me. I want to say, before we get into this damn radio graffiti, that if it sounds like it says something that it's not me. It's absolutely not me. It's a splice. You know, these fuckers, they use these goddamn audio programs. They take a part of what I say, put it against another part of what I say to try to make it sound like I said something I never fucking said. Okay, I hope you get that. That's what fucking splicing is. That's what these fuckers like to do. So let me just put that out on the table before we get to radio graffiti, okay? Once again, 775-799-9180. Anyone can call in. And when I call on your area code or on your name, 4 to 5 seconds to say whatever it is that you want. All right? Do we have any radio graffiti calls, engineer? All right. Well, let's go ahead and get to some radio graffiti right now. All right, who do we got going on over here? How about, oh, Jesus, this doesn't look good. Greater Bader Radio Graffiti. Know what fucking competition is. You're fucking sitting over here getting your thumbs bruised on penises and you're not even seeing any other side of homosexuality. You've got to look at them in the fucking nuts and you've got to fucking look at them and just beat the dick before they take it up the ass. You understand? And that's what I used to do. All right? I used to suck dick all fucking night long, taking on penises and bring it on. Huh? Huh? You think you can beat me? Anyway, sorry about that. I'm just trying to make the point that these twinks nowadays don't know sucking dick, all right? Good topic for my icy voice chat. You fucking son of a bitch. No, later, take it off! Take it off! Take it off! Take it the fuck off! Ah! Fucking piece of shit! God damn it! Oh, God damn it! God damn it! God damn, get this shit out of here! Get out of here! You see? This is what I'm talking about, dude, all right? This right here, what you just heard. That's what I'm talking about right there, man. Okay? Obviously, I never said that shit. But you see how they do the fucking splicing and all that bullshit? These fucking cyber vermin, man. They're fucking troll terrorists. They're fucking cyber vermin with their fucking teeth fucking... Jesus Christ. First fucking call, dude. First fucking call. Real ghost. Yeah, go fuck off, dude. All right? Fuck off, man. All right, I don't... Yeah, my fans, by the way, all right? What is it? Hold on. Ghost hit single, Radio Graffiti. I'm a homo. I'm a bitch. I love lollies. I love J-Money. I'm a homo. I'm a bitch. I love lollies. I love J-Money. I'm a homo. I'm a bitch. I love lollies. I love J-Money. Take this off. Take it the fuck off right now. You fucking motherfucker. Fucking piece of God! God damn it! You see why I wanted to just make this stupid fucking segment 25 minutes tonight? You get it? All you folks that are probably tuning in from elsewhere that are just tuning in like, what the fuck did I just fucking walk into? Yeah, no shit, dude. All right? Listen, that's not me. Get the shit out of the way. That's not me. All right? They fucking splice my voice to make me say shit I never fucking said, and I don't appreciate this shit. Man, you're making my heart beat like a goddamn rabbit, man. I got to calm down, man. You see, now you're starting to affect my internal organs now. All right, yeah, now you trolls, it's bad enough you fucked my show up and now it's a fucking circus sideshow. It's bad enough that you've besmirched me and, fucking disrespected my family and have fucking done all kinds of bullshit. Now you people are fucking literally infecting my fucking internal organs. Jesus Christ, man. Can we move? Let's get to somebody else here. Let's get to a couple of numbers, all right? Let's get to, how about 971 Radio Graffiti?
Yo, how's it going, man?
How's it going?
So I'm gonna get serious here for a second because I'm gonna come with a cautionary tale for all the listeners. So I'm from a place that you've probably heard of, not for the best of reasons, Portland, Oregon. All right, and so we, on account of our inept local government, have had a 1,800% increase in the murder rate because they defunded the police, at least reduced their budget by 7%. And I know people that have been murdered now. So I'm just going to tell everyone, don't let what happened to us happen to you, because it fucking sucks.
Well, thank you very much for giving us the 411 on that, man, because people have actually gotten duped by all this virtue signaling now that they're actually calling for the defunding of the police, the removal of the police. And you know who it is that's mostly doing it? It's mostly women and LGBTQ folks, which have the most to lose. In my opinion, they have the most to lose if we defund the police. The only reason that women are protected is because of police. The whole reason why the LGBTQ are protected or not getting gay bashed or not getting persecuted is because of police. I mean, what sense does this make? You're down there, or I should say up there in Portland. What is the mindset from your perspective of the people that are pushing this shit?
Well, I think it's pretty close to what you said. I mean, most of these people that are pushing this, they're motivated not by a desire to, see the city prosper, but just to ideologically conform or appear as, virtuous in some way. And, as a result, for the past year, we've had nonstop riots. There was one today just because it's the anniversary of George Floyd's death. They burnt some dumpsters, tagged the courthouse, which is just another day. The entire downtown has been boarded up for a year, right? And, man, it's a fucking shithole. Don't even get me started because on top of, the civil unrest, there's the fucking shambling horrors, all right? It's not uncommon to go, if you're working downtown, to go out and, get lunch and see a person squatting on the street taking a shit in broad daylight. This happened to me multiple fucking times.
Oh, my God.
It's disgusting. This used to be a nice place to live. Yeah, the people here are kind of politically retarded, but, I mean, there's good food, there's good nature nearby, and it's just going to shit, and it really sucks. And, instead of, prioritizing clamping down on violent crime and vagrancy, they're just trying to pass more tax measures to, foster dependency among the fucking homeless, remove the police's resources, and this is what we get. A fucking girl my age, who I went to school with, was fucking murdered on a street corner. This shit happens, every fucking day. We had 6 murders last year. We're up to something like 40 already.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's insane. This is what you get when your city government is absolutely inept. We have this mayor who, is limp-wristed, just, bows to essentially the platitudes of the mob instead of, fixing the city and making it a decent place for actual taxpayers. So I just want to say to everyone, don't let this shit happen to your community, because it's going to take us years to climb out of this, and that's implying that we even do. So,
hey, man,
yeah.
Thank you very much for giving us that 411 and your personal experience. Do you want to give a shout-out or anything, man? Plug anything?
Oh, man, I guess a shout-out to Hoodie if he's around, and cheers to you, Ghost.
All right, man.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it, man. I mean, look, I know that we heard just a bunch of splices of me saying shit I never said, but it's good to hear real people giving us their perspective. I mean, right there, you heard somebody who lives in Portland, Oregon, literally seeing their city, which was once something that they were proud of, turn into a complete post-apocalyptic shitbag, where all of downtown's boarded up. All right. What did he say? Murders are up by 1,800% or something to that effect. I mean, this is horrible. But this is the policy that's being put forth by Democrats. And this is why the 2022 midterm elections are so fucking important. That's why we got to get serious. And not just political on the federal level. You got to get serious on your municipal government. You've got to go out and be serious on your state government. I mean, if you can run for something, please go out and do it. All right? I mean, we need new blood. I'm talking to you Gen Xers and you millennials and even some of you older Gen Zers out there. Go out and run for something. Go out and be a part of something. I mean, join a community board if necessary. All right? I mean, believe it or not, out here in San Antonio, they actually have, people that volunteer their time and become a part of a board or some kind of committee that's actually in charge of shit in the city, and they have the decision on what happens. I mean, there's a community board that oversees the allegations against police. So we need you all to go do these types of things. All right? I mean, life is more than just sitting in your goddamn computer, getting your thumbs bruised with video games, and waxing your carrot to anime and sexualized cartoons. All right, please. I'm anybody out there, anybody. And I'm even appealing to those that are on the left of the political persuasion as well. If you're listening to this show, you're probably socially liberal, but you're probably fiscally conservative. And if you're not fiscally conservative, you believe that the current conditions of distribution of taxpayer dollars is not going applicably, at least in the equity sense of the general public, and you would rather use those dollars to help the American public. Now, I disagree with you on that, but if your focus is making America a better place and not destroying this fucking country, not purposely passing policies to make cities in a chaotic situation, not purposely trying to race hustle to get people into a rioting or looting type of capacity, but if you genuinely care about this country, all right, and you have a different perspective on how to get to the inevitable goal. The inevitable goal is to make America better. That's the inevitable goal. And to make it better economically, make it better politically, make it better socially. And the only way that we can do that is if both sides agree that regardless of how we get there, we both want to get there. You see, the left doesn't want to get there anymore. The left, at least in the current sense, wants to destroy. And I don't mean to get off on this political soliloquy, but did you hear this gentleman that just called in talking about his town, Portland, being just destroyed from within because of liberal policies? They have a riot and a looting situation every day out there. All of downtown's boarded up. I mean, people are taking shits in the streets. Unbelievable. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. You see, that kind of harshed my mellow right there. You know, I just smoked a whole bunch of, dro, some Mako strain, fucking tetrahydrocannabinol. But when I hear about shit like this, it just pisses me off. It just pisses me off. Look, there was once upon a time in America where both sides, whether Democrat or Republican, okay, however they viewed their politics, the end goal was to make America better. Was to not apologize for America, for making America a valid power of strength on the international community, to make America have jobs that sustain families and grow, etc. That's not the case anymore. That's not the case anymore. You see, and to be honest with you, we're never going to change the minds of these people that hate this place. You're never going to change the minds of communists and socialists and anarchists that think that for whatever reason, they hate America, they think it's horrible, and they're doing whatever they can to destroy it. But you have to know that not all of the people that think that they're Democrat or think that they're liberal are all involved in this kind of crap. I mean, they're definitely on the sidelines. And the proof is Trump's election in 2016. I mean, Trump didn't win the election by merely appealing to the Republicans, by merely appealing to the conservatives. He won the election because he was a fiscal conservative that was socially liberal when it came to certain tendencies of his social outlook. And what he cared more about, and talking about Donald Trump, is making sure that America had jobs. America was producing something again. America was respected on the international front. That we renegotiated our trade deals with China and the EU, which were imbalanced, where we forced international institutions that we funded have some accountability amongst other countries to fund, like NATO. Donald Trump said fuck you to the UN. He said fuck you to the World Health Organization. He said fuck you to the International Court. I mean, these are the kinds of things that I appreciate, because I don't think America should be bowing down to any globalist institution. And that's what Donald Trump brought back. And that's why, even though you idiots think that I fucking backstabbed him, okay, in America we can disagree. And I disagree with what Trump did, and I personally believe he was compromised. But aside from that, which is a pretty big deal, I mean, he had the right direction in which he was taking this country. And because the media and the Democrats were able to, somehow make Donald Trump out to be a monster who ate babies for lunch, or some fucking ridiculous horror situation, or some kind of figure that was like the boogeyman, they were willing to do whatever it takes to get Trump out, just merely on the suggestion of the fucking media. Because it was the media's 24-hour, Trump's a fucking racist, he fucking hates women, he fucking this. It was all fucking 24 hours. All right, 24 fucking hours of this bullshit. I mean, prior to this run for president, everybody liked Trump. The rappers who now hate him so much loved him. They rapped about him all the time. I mean, Snoop Dogg was a part of the roast of Donald Trump. I mean, this was just unbelievable how this man, who was liked and was the epitome of American success, was somehow demonized as some piece of trash who was supposedly a Manchurian candidate for Russia. And they were able to convince enough people to just turn the other way when the fucking Democrats stole the election and gave it to some geriatric old fool that they know they can control and is not in charge of anything, let alone his own thoughts. Anyway, I don't mean to get off on this soliloquy, but I believe in this, man, okay? I believe in this country. I love this country. That's the whole reason why I do this broadcast, is because I love this fucking country. I know that a lot of trolls like to, troll me and, get me pissed off and all this shit, and fuck you for doing that. But the whole reason why I do this show is to let everybody understand that if we're going to sustain the continuity of this country, then we all have to participate in one way or another. You have to make sure that your existence on this earth is not merely just to exist and die. You have the ability to actually partake in this great fucking country of ours and be able to take it in a direction where we sustain ourselves as the superior superpower, economically, politically, militarily. But that's what we need. We need participation from you. The Gen Xers, the millennials, the fucking Gen Zers, and we need participation from you. You can enter these institutions of power. You can influence these institutions of power, but you're not going to do anything just sitting there playing video games and watching cartoons and playing with your toys and all this other mind-deviating shit. So anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to go off keister, man. I just hate hearing shit like that, man. I just hate hearing shit like that. All right, where are we at here, folks? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go off keister. I know it's my fault. I'm sorry. All right, Reaganomics, Radio Graffiti. Are you there, real West Coast capitalist?
How's it going, Ghost? The real West Coast capitalist is here to save your night. They always wanted to eventually pick it on you like for
Shut
no
the fuck up, you
reason,
moron.
like those sorry
Shut the fuck up.
Like, come on,
Who
man.
gives a fuck? Give me a fucking break. Unfucking believable. I swear to God, man, I wish I could get my fucking hands around your neck and I'd fucking squeeze. I'd squeeze until I heard nothing but and then silence. And MK Ultra. All right, take it off. Jeez. You know, right after I gave that spirited fucking speech about America and, how we're supposed to care and all this other shit, you all pull this fucking bullshit like this, man. You all pull this fucking bullshit like, dude, look, I've had enough, all right? You don't think that, keeping picking at me and fucking besmirching me and fucking trolling me, you don't think it has a toll? You don't think it has any kind of a toll on yours truly? Yeah, what the hell why am I even fucking talking to you for? You fucking people don't care. Fucking pieces of fucking crap. Vinegar Salty Cracker, Radio Graffiti. I laughed at 9/11. I laughed at 9/11. And as a result, folks, I have to play with myself.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Looks like a second plane.
I got to ejaculate.
That just exploded. We just saw another
Fuck
plane
you,
coming in
America.
from the side. You did. That was yes, and then the second explosion. You could see the plane.
God damn it, you fucking piece of... God! No! Jesus Christ, man! Whoever did that splice, man, fuck you, man! Fuck you! I was just talking about America. You fucking pieces of shit, man. You fucking pieces of shit. You see, this is why nobody wants to fucking be interviewed on my show, man. Because I got shit like this. You think anybody who's fucking credible is gonna want to fucking be on my fucking show after listening to that shit? They're gonna think I fucking did it. They're gonna think I waxed my hair at the fucking 9/11 or some shit. I'm fucking tired, man. I think I need a fucking break or something, man. That's why do you think I'm getting into fuck... Oh, God. And fuck you in the chat, man. I'm fucking tired of all you fucking pieces of shit, man. You assholes are pieces of shit. You're cyber bullies. That's what you all are. Every one of you are fucking cyber bullies, and if you're saying to yourself, well, Ghost, I'm just sitting here. I'm not doing anything. I'm not typing anything. Yeah, well, if you're laughing or you're just sitting there silent, silence is consent. And you're just as hurtful. You're just as mean. You're just as disgusting as these fucking cyber vermin in this fucking chat room that are talking shit to me. Fucking pieces of fucking crap. Fuck you, fucking bro job. Get bro jobs for Ghost out of here. Get him out. Fuck you. I'm sorry. I gotta calm down, man. All right. I'm getting upset. I'm getting a little angry, man. I'm sorry. All right. I'm just tired, man. You get it, right? You fucking people understand. I'm fucking tired. I'm tired of this shit. It's hard, man. It's hard. It's fucking hard, man. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Fuck you in the chat that are laughing, man. Fucking Little Kazoo Radio Graffiti. I used to suck cocks in the arcade. I'd be face to face with a fucking drug addict and with the intention of trying to suck dicks. And all anybody's doing is just sitting there tickling their asses. And as a result, I'm HIV positive. They told me to go ahead and pause as many neg holes as you want. All right, seriously. Everyone that was in the arcade got their dick sucked. Let me show you. How do you like that? Profits, dude. $2,000. MK Ultra. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Jesus. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Jesus Christ! Hey, fuck you in the chat. Anybody in the chat that's laughing at this shit, anybody's fucking laughing, you take it up the fucking ass. Anybody who's laughing at this shit, you're taking it up the fucking ass. Fucking piece of fucking garbage, man. Let's go to a fucking another number, man. I'm not gonna sit here and be besmirched like this and look what the fuck they're doing, man. Fucking piece of shit, man. You're all pieces of shit. Look, all of you fucking people that are laughing are pieces of fucking shit. Fucking pieces of fucking shit. And what is this? I'm taking a fucking number. Fuck this shit. I'm not taking any names. You guys are fucking dickwad, chick, cheeseburger, fucking fuckers. 815 Radio Graffiti.
Hey, what's going on, Ghost? How you doing?
I'm not doing very well. I'm sorry, but go ahead.
Yeah, I can hear that, man. You gonna be all right?
Yeah, I'm all right, dude. I'm just pissed off, man. I give these fucking troll terrorists like 10, 13 hours of my fucking life, and it hurts sometimes when these fucking people besmirch me like this, man.
Yeah, well, it's like you said before, it's the internet, unfortunately.
Yeah, man. What's going on, man? How you doing? Are you doing all right, man?
Yeah. I'm just tired. Was working on this stupid old minivan today and finally fixed some of its problems, so closer to getting it out of here, so that's at least a good thing.
Yeah, well, that's good news, man. I know fucking car problems are a bitch, man. Believe me.
Yeah, I do it to myself, though. I have too many of these old Chryslers, so they like to break, especially now that they're all 30 or 40 years old, so...
Yeah, I hear you on that, man. Did you want to say something? You want to give a shout-out or something?
Well, I got a quick question for you. I've been listening to your show for a little while now, and I'm just curious, like, on a serious note, I know you say you hate, like, anime and cartoons and stuff, but just out of curiosity, why so much?
Because they've turned our males into a bunch of fucking anal camel toe sporting leprechaun in their asses down the street fruit bowls. That's why, dude. And they don't even want to fuck real women. I mean, these people want to fuck a goddamn cartoon that they'll never fucking get. But you know what? Now that we've got virtual reality, they can get a pocket pussy and put a goddamn fucking virtual reality glasses on, and now they can have their fucking sexual fantasies and say, you know what, Ghost? I can fuck my anime anytime I want to. I can just sit at home and just fucking ejaculate my pocket pussy and pretend it's my fucking waifu and all this other shit. That's why, dude.
And I never thought of it like that. I mean, I got a little daughter, so sometimes I'll sit down and watch cartoons with her and stuff, but I never fantasized about them like that. It's just entertainment, just like a movie. At least that's how I feel about it anyway.
Wait, hold on. You like anime?
I mean, I used to watch it when I was younger. I'm a lot older now, but I used to.
Have you watched anime?
Not in the way you're describing.
Have you watched anime in the past month?
I don't think so. I mean, my daughter wants me to watch cartoons.
Get the fuck out of here, for Christ's sake. I mean, good God, man. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, for Christ's sake, man? Come on. Look, if you're going to call me up and you're going to have a conversation with me, don't fucking say that you, oh yeah, I happen to like anime, you know what I'm saying? I mean, even though I work on cars and I'm your all-American Joe Sixpack, occasionally I like to watch anime. I used to watch it, you know, like when I was a kid. Did you watch it in the past month? I don't know, and maybe I did, and Jesus Christ. The number station, Radio Graffiti.
Hello, Ghost. This is the number. I'm going to give you a hexadecimal reading real quick, if you don't mind. I want everyone to go to it.
No. You know what? I do mind. Okay? I can hear the feminine vernacular in your fucking voice. You sound like you're on your knees talking to me from an inside of an ass, all right? And I can hear the brown around your goddamn mouth as you continue to flap your cocksucker, you stupid over effeminate piece of shit. And by the way, it's always homosexuals that are now getting into the tarot card and, you know, all this new age bullshit, right? Like, oh yeah, you know I have HIV, but I got myself some crystals, and what I'm doing is I'm putting the crystals over a fucking magnet over my genitalia area and my anus so it can kind of absorb, you know, all the atoms out of my ass so that there will be no more HIV and I'm happy again. I'm sorry, folks. I'm sorry. Darker than black, Radio Graffiti. I mean, I can't walk outside my fucking door without trannies trying to pull the fucking balls out of my pants. I'm not fucking kidding, all right? You know, it's an estrogen aura, you know, that I give out. I got a fucking aura going on. All right? I mean, when I walk into a fucking room, people that have their backs towards me just feel the estrogen. They just have to turn transgender. So I'm just saying, I know many of you are going to be envious and your feelings are hurt because of old Ghost here. But maybe instead of hating on Ghost, maybe you need to pull out a dick that'll slap your prostate, because you see, once you have somebody taking up the ass, they're going to go and take a look in the inner circle. That's why I love the inner circle. I like trying to go in there as often as I can, you know? Nigger, 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 nigger.
God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! Jesus Christ!
I just can't take, I don't know how much longer I can take this, man. I'm serious, man. I'm to get this shit out of here. I don't know how much longer I can take this fucking shit, man. I obviously never fucking said that shit. Shut up in the chat, man. Look, I can't continue on like this. I'm only going to do a couple more fucking calls and I'm moving on. I'm not going to sit here. It just sounded real to me. Fuck you, Pettis. I can't continue on like this, man. I mean, who else can put up with this shit, man? Jesus Christ. Austin High Locker 3030 Radio Graffiti. How about Stream Troll Mike, Radio Graffiti?
I mean, for fuck's sake, let me tell you something. You want to know about my deck? All right, I'll tell you. If you want me to, I'll break it out right now, and I'll show you how big and badass my fucking deck is. All right. All right. I've got. Look here. Look at this here. Where's my fucking deck? Where is it? All right. Here it is. Here's my fucking deck right here. All right. You want me to name you all some fucking cards, you piece of shit? Huh? How about 8 Dark Palladian? How do you like that shit? Huh? How about Brain Control? How do you like that shit? Huh? How do you like that shit? I'm not even gonna tell you what I've done. See that? Now that I tell you, you people are gonna fucking create a deck that is gonna, you know, fucking summon.
Get out of here. Yeah, Stream Troll Mike, really funny, you fucking piece of shit. You know, I think I'm done with the fucking show. Get the fucking shit out of here, man. I'm not even fucking kidding around, man. I don't even know why I do this fucking show anymore. I just want to fucking go away and take a fucking long break or some shit, man. Jesus Christ. Give me the mic. Give me the fucking mic, man. Jesus fucking Christ. My fans, by the way, all right? My fucking fans. Jesus Christ, man. Who else do we have? Wait, Ard Hammond, Radio Graffiti.
Oh man, the snake's going in my ass. Oh god, it's going in. It's going in. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, by the way. Oh god, the snake's in my ass.
Shut up. Shut up. Get him the fuck off my line. Jesus Christ, man. Look, I'm done, man. I'm done. I quit drinking, and I wish I hadn't. I'm like this fucking close of having a fucking drink, man. I'm not even kidding around. I'm like this fucking close of having a fucking drink, man. Jesus Christ. Hey, what the hell is this?
Your 25 minutes are up. Get back to the videos.
Well, I'm fucking... You want me to get back to videos? Okay, besmirch the merch. Thank you. I thought you were encouraging me to get to the Radio Graffiti or some shit, man. What is this, Gen X capitalist?
You talk about the importance of civic responsibility, and I agree with you. But when I explain this to boomers, they turn a deaf ear and ask for the manager. They really are the spoiled hippie man children my grandparents said they were. Fuck Woodstock and boomers.
All right, well, that's your opinion. I understand it. I'm not disagreeing with you, but they're still in charge, and... somebody's got to do something so they aren't in charge anymore. I mean, you've got 80-year-olds running the fucking country right now. I mean, just keep that in mind, all right? 80-year-olds. All right? Fucking take a look at how old fucking Nancy Plastic Face Pelosi is. All right? Take a look at how old Joe Biden is. All right? Take a look at how old Maxine Water is. Take a look at fucking Chuck Schumer. I mean, these are people that are leading the fucking country, for Christ's sake. Jesus Christ. Winston Fujimori.
Socially liberal, fiscally conservative? More like ultra-faggotry. Free market capitalism turns PPL trans.
Jesus.
Anime is based in red-pilled and turns PPL into straight right-wing adults. Laissez-faire free markets are for faggots and Satan worshippers.
Excuse me. Capitalism created Hong Kong. And Hong Kong is literally nothing but a bunch of mountainous rocks with a few ports. Okay, until China took it over by force because they think that it's theirs now. Fucking Hong Kong had more billionaires than any other fucking area, city in the world. And why? Because they, prior to the Chinese getting control of the country, they allowed the free market to reign free in fucking Hong Kong. And that's why when the Hong Kong protest happened, and if you take a look at when they were protesting inside their malls, their shopping malls had Gucci, Versace, Tom Ford, Rolex. That's how rich it was out there in goddamn Hong Kong. So don't talk this shit. I don't even want to hear that shit, you fucking milky licking piece of trash. Hey, wait, $10 for Gurak.
Keep going with RG.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, well, let me get a couple more Radio Graffiti callers or some shit. I mean, Jesus Christ. Meltdown Boy, Radio Graffiti.
Fucking idiots. Fucking idiots. And get them out of here. Get them the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Nobody's asking for your fucking loser ass out of here. If you don't like it, get the fuck out. Alright? Get the fuck out. Go watch old episodes of Joe Goldstein and fan your nuts to that shit, thinking that things are gonna happen to you. That's why you're a pathetically anal loser that just sits there and nothing's gonna happen to you. Nothing's gonna happen to you. Alright? That's the difference between capitalists and everybody else. Everybody else wants to sit here and wait for things to happen to them. That's why we have so many fucking losers in this country. Oh, don't worry, Mommy. Things are gonna happen to me, alright? Things are gonna happen to me. Get these fuckers the fuck out of here. Anybody bitching, I'm banning. I get them out. Get them the fuck out. I'm not fucking joking. I'm banning anybody who's talking shit. If you're gonna talk shit, you're getting banned the fuck out of here. Alright, get them out. Get them the fuck out. Alright, get them out. Fucking piece of shit. Ban all these pieces of fucking crap. Fucking assholes. Get them all out of here. Fucking Survivor, go fuck yourself. Get out of here. Ban them all. Fucking piece of shit. I'm a capitalist, you asshole. Alright? while you stupid fucking idiots are counting the dingleberries in your shit funnel, waiting for things to happen to you, us capitalists are going out and we're making things happen. Alright, so fuck off. Hey, High Council, go fuck yourself too. Hey, where the fuck have you been, by the way, huh? You used to fucking stay up all night counting my shekels. Where the fuck are you at, huh? Mommy tell you can't fucking be on my world. Get out of here! Fucking stupid Milky Lickers over here. I'm fucking giving you information for fuck's sake. And do you fuckers give two rats' asses? No! Fucking idiot. Fuck you, feminists. Kick them all out. Kick these fuckers the fuck out. Alright? Feminist socialist, fuck you. Get out of here. And don't come back. Get out. Get out.
Fucking piece of shit, man. I mean, do you see what I have to fucking put up with? For Christ's sake! God! Jesus! God damn it! They're trying to make me sound like a fucking chipmunk cartoon or some shit. Like I'm fucking Chip and Dale or some shit. I'm tired, dude. I can't take this anymore, man. And wait a minute, hold on. Mrs. Ghost, Radio Graffiti.
Pettis, Radio Graffiti. It's completely okay to rape Mrs. Ghost.
We had a couple of drinks. He took my clothes off, and we got to the point of penetration, and then I finally told him no, and he wouldn't stop.
She's asleep. She's unconscious. And let me just peel these clothes off. And let me just go ahead and give her the in, out, in, out. And in the video game, she wakes up and smiles. And she likes it. I beat my wife.
Woo! And I'm done. I mean, what the fuck am I supposed to do after that fucking stupid goddamn Pettis shit? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Damn it! Oh, God, man. I'm tired, man. I don't know how much longer I can take this shit, man. Fucking God, man. I'm like this close to fucking drinking. I'm not even joking. I'm like this fucking close, man. This fucking close to drinking. And it's a fucking Tuesday on top of that, man. Fucking shit, man. I don't want to do this anymore, man. All right? I don't want to fucking do this stupid fucking shit anymore, man. And look at these fucking dickheads in the chat room, man. Oh yeah, go ahead, drink up, Ghost. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. Keep drinking. Don't worry. Piss blood again. That's fucking heavy metal. That's rock and roll. Jesus fucking Christ. My fucking fans, by the way. All right? My fucking fans, for fuck's sake. All right, let me take some fucking numbers. All right, 646 Radio Graffiti.
Hey, Ghost, what's up? Marshall.
Hey, what's up, Marshall Burnsy? How you doing, dude?
Yeah, I'm doing fine, man. You seem to be getting pretty hard beat from the calls, man.
Dude, it's fucked up, man. That's what's going on in this fucking goddamn show, man. It's fucked up, man.
Yeah, man. I haven't seen a fucking night like this in a while.
Yeah, wait a minute, hold on. It's episode 227, right? Wasn't 227 a black show? Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm talking about. Just what's going on, Marshall Burnsy? How you doing, man?
I finally finished up remaining shit on the finals, and yeah, I've now got more free time, so I'm just getting ready to relax.
All right, well that's cool, man. And you're doing a little boozing. What are you boozing with?
Usually it's the Japanese beers. I've gotten to like them. They're pretty good. I got
wait, hold on. I know you were saying, hey, have you ever had a Chinese beer? And I have had Chinese beer. I've had chink beer. I've had I'm sorry. I've had beer from China. I am somebody who kind of appreciates the imports. We have a pretty good couple of warehouses of booze out here in in San Antonio. Look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, dude. I don't know what I'm talking. Dude, go ahead.
Man, you
Fat
seem
Marshall.
just exhausted from the
Or
calls.
Marshall
I
Burns.
can understand.
I mean, dude, I'm discombobulated in the head. You know, I've been trying to fucking. Anyway, go ahead, dude. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, well, no, I'm just drinking the Japanese beers, which I like, you know, Kirin Ichibi, Asahi. You know, I usually go to the barbecue place, and they got some good beers. But other than that, I wanted to ask you a question, since you yourself are a pretty good history, student of history.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
Do you have any... do you have any knowledge of, like, what a history degree would give? Because, I'm pretty good in history, and I'm wondering, maybe you got an opinion on that? You know, is that a good
Well, I mean,
on?
the only thing that you could possibly do is teach in history, and once you get the credibility of teaching, that's when you can write books and, maybe get subcontracted by talking for documentaries or making a documentary or something of that nature. But that's pretty much all you can do with a history degree is teach. Now, there are very rare jobs where you can become a historian for a given organization. For instance, you could be a historian. They actually have this of Budweiser beer, or the historian of a certain company and the history of the origins, and they actually have shit like that, but that's about it when it comes to history, man.
Yeah. That was actually all we could really find that seemed to pop up. Like, in my opinion, I think a lot of history teachers, especially the ones that I've had, were pretty cool people, and they seem to actually, know their head on the social issues, because you know your history, the mistakes in the past, so maybe that goes to their head. And a teacher can get some pretty good cash, if you're part of a good school, or I guess some shitbag union, but I'm not into that shit.
Well, no, you can actually, get a decent job in the public education arena, but I'm thinking that if you're going to do history, you want to, if you get a bachelor's in history, then you want to get a master's, and then you want to get a doctorate, so that at least you can write books on the subject, or you can teach at a collegiate level, whether it's adjunct or tenured professor. But yeah, I mean, what makes a historian credible is the work that they do compiling information, given either a book on an interpretation of history, or a documentary or a movie on the interpretation of history. And how they do it is by digging into history and trying to read every documentation and interpreting what it was that an event in history did to change the course of events to lead us into the current time we're in. Shit like that,
Yeah, that seems all right. Yeah, writing books and stuff. But I guess when you look at the history degree, it seems to be more of like what you're going to do with that. As good as that sounds, I don't think that would be a good direction. Even though I find the history subject fun and easy for me.
Yeah,
but
well,
thank you for that, man.
Hey, no problem. You want to give a shout out to anybody there, Marshall Burnsy?
Just to the usuals, the good people that call in, that guy, who was talking about, where did he live? What city was it? Like, he was talking about how it was shitty downtown?
Portland, Oregon.
Yeah, that was it. Shout outs to that guy. I live in New York City, dude, and I do see a bit of the strains from, those riots and stuff, especially, where I used to live in Hell's Kitchen. I went to visit there. And I went to Broadway, and man, just homeless people, and Broadway just looks like shit. It looks like a fucking, like Escape from, I'm not even shitting with you, Escape from New York City.
Jesus Christ, dude, that's horrible, man. Anyway, thank you, Marshall Burnsy, man. Cheers to you, bro. All right? All right, man. All right, that was a decent call, all right, by Marshall Burnsy. And I think we got the Hitman Cause on the horn. Hey, what's up, dude?
Yo, it was good. And I thought the trolls were going to get here before I could get on.
No, man, I'm sorry. You know, it's a big fucking like list of people. You know, there's a lot of people calling in, so I just got to kind of stroll through the list, and I finally found you, man.
You know, better late than never. Am I right?
Yeah, man. How you been? What's up?
Can't complain. Finally had a day off. Been working like a slave. Freaking my job is like severely understaffed because like 2 people just quit, and one of them didn't even last like a month.
And that's because of the incentivization by the Democrats and the Joe Biden administration to just allow people to get paid without going to work. I mean, you're witnessing it in your industry too, huh?
Yeah, unfortunately, you know. And it's almost funny because like somebody was just interviewed the last day that I was working, but part of me doesn't even think they're gonna last long because so many people nowadays are like lazy as hell.
Well, I'm glad that you're actually bringing this up to the attention of people and you're witnessing it firsthand, dude, because I mean, this is what I've been trying to convey on my show, that the American work ethic sucks. And that's why, you know, the argument to bring in more people from elsewhere is valid. The only difference is that I, like Trump, believe that we need a vetting process to make sure that the people we bring in here are actually going to make a contribution to this society by actually working and earning for their living. But of course, the Democrats just want to open the borders, allow anybody, drug dealer, rapist, you know, who the fuck knows, cartel member, MS-13, they're going to let them in. And that's the difference, okay? Because it's obvious that America, at least in the millennial and maybe part of Gen Z, I have a little optimism for Gen Z, but not much. And the only reason I'm saying that is because a lot of Gen Zers are actually getting jobs either after high school or after college. They're not doing the millennial thing where they get a degree and they lay on mom's couch for 10 years. That's not what they're doing. We're actually seeing more houses being bought by Gen Zers than millennials. So that's why there's a slight, just, it's not all Gen Z, but a slight glimmer of hope. But most people don't want to work. Most people think that they're above any kind of job that pays them. It's amazing to me. And what's even more mind-boggling is that these people would rather be unemployed making no money than doing a temporary job that they may not like for the meantime and making money. It doesn't make any sense. But now that you have unemployment that is now supplemented by the federal government at $300 a week on top of the state, that's why everybody's like, man, I'm just gonna stay home and collect the check. Why not?
Yeah, and you know, I find it so ironic that like people want to be paid $15 an hour when yet those same people don't even want to work. Like, I don't know if you saw this, but down in Florida, I forgot what city, but they actually they are so desperate to get workers to work for McDonald's that they were going so far as to paying people $50 just to show up for the interview.
Just to show up for the interview, $50 to show up for the interview.
They're that desperate.
Look. I heard that McDonald's. I heard McDonald's was giving signing bonuses for people to get on the job, but $50 just to show up for an interview. I mean, that's pretty bad, man.
Like I couldn't believe it myself, but one of my cousins lives down in Orlando, and he confirmed it.
Wow, dude, that's fucking unbelievable. But I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised because, like you just said, most people just want a job, no matter what it is. And now they're talking. Remember, at first it was $15 an hour. Now they want it $25 an hour. That's the new goal now. Now that the federal government and some fucking corporate enterprises and banks have said, okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to virtue signal and I'm going to raise minimum wages to $15 an hour. Now that that's happening, now they want $25 an hour. And you see, there's nothing more racist of a law, in my opinion, than the minimum wage law. And I think that Tom Sowell and there was a couple other black intellectuals on the right that were economists. Walter Williams is another one. They describe it perfectly, that they wouldn't be where they were today because they were also black. They grew up in the same kind of conditions, probably worse, considering that when they grew up, they were in more racial, contentious type of times, and they were able to sell their labor at whatever the negotiated price was. And if it wasn't for that, they wouldn't have been able to obtain the skills to be able to get more money for their labor and pay their way into college and do the things that they did. And you see, what's sad about it is that by raising the minimum wage, you're outpricing the most vulnerable people and the most impoverished folks, which are, the people that are below a certain socioeconomic strata. And what happens is, because they have shit schools and, they have not the best upbringings, you don't allow them the opportunity to be able to sell their labor at whatever cost and have them gain experience, have them actually get paid for something. And in my opinion, I believe that this is a horrible, horrible law. And the fact that it's getting higher and higher it just means that more and more people are going to get priced out of the market, and it's fucking sad. It's fucking sad, man. Go ahead, man.
It really is. Well, and what really kills me about when it comes to illegal immigrants, is the fact that they make more than we do. Like, I'll give you a perfect example. One of my neighbors has this friend, and his grandparents haven't stepped a foot on U.S. soil, but yet they're getting a shit ton of money from them and benefits a whole 9 yards.
And by the way, the reason is because Mexicans and illegals and South Americans, that whole Latin variant sort of thing, they don't give a shit how much they're getting paid, as long as they're getting paid cash and as long as they're told what job to do. I mean, I'm not even kidding around. That's the difference between American work ethic and others. I could name a couple of other races, but I'm out here in San Antonio, and we got a lot of Mexicans walking around out here, and I've seen it firsthand. A Mexican or a South American Latin variant working 10, 12 hours a day in hard fucking labor for $5 an hour. I've seen it firsthand, man. I've seen it firsthand. Anyway,
but the thing is, the freaking my neighbor's grandparents are Polish.
Oh man, well that it works all the way around, doesn't it? And it's not just exclusively South American and Mexicans. It can apply to anybody. But yeah, I mean that's why they're coming here. They're not coming here because we're just going to collect off the dole. That doesn't work that way. Maybe in Cali, and that's why Cali is as fucked up as it is. But the rest of America, if the immigrants come in, all they're looking for is work. And it doesn't matter what kind of work. If you tell them to do it and you pay them in cash, they will do it. And that's the difference between an illegal immigrant who will come in and do a fucking hard labor job with 100% more productivity than your average American and do it and be grateful to do it for like $5 an hour, as opposed to some fucking millennial or Gen Z shithead that you've got to pay 10 to 15 an hour and can't do the job and walk off because they're lazy fucking pieces of fucking ungrateful, spoon-fed, pussy-pampered trash, Yep.
And before you let me go, I found out something pretty interesting. I'm surprised that you haven't spoken on it, or I don't know if you know about it or anything. But DJ Screw, from Houston, right?
Of course I know DJ Screw and the Screwed Up Click and all that shit. Yeah, I know, man.
Yeah, and today or yesterday was celebrating the death of George Floyd or something like that.
It's today. It was today.
Yeah, I want to find out a while back that he was actually a rapper and he was a part of the Screwed Up Clique.
George Floyd? Are you kidding me?
I swear on everything. He was known as Big Floyd.
Are you fucking kidding me? I gotta look this up. I gotta look this up. Hold on. Big Floyd Screwed Up Clique.
Yeah.
All right, I'm not even joking.
Yeah.
I gotta take a look at this. Big Floyd Screwed Up Clique. All right, let's see what comes up. Yeah, he was. Oh my God, he was. Oh my God, was George? It's not even a part of Google. Google, look at that. Put the PC shot on. Take a look at this shit. All right, look at this. Was George Floyd part of the Screwed Up Clique? He was a part of the Screwed Up Clique in Houston, known as Suck or SUC. Or I don't know what the hell that means. Floyd had so much love for Screw that he even made the music legendary DJ Screw. What?
I told you, man. I wouldn't bullshit you, man.
What the fuck is going on with fucking this weird time warp that we're in? Unfucking. He was a part of the Screwed Up Clique. For fuck's sake.
And like, I was confused because like, wasn't he from Minnesota?
Well, he was apparently from a lot of places. He wasn't just from Minnesota. I heard that he bebopped around all over the country, but he had been in Minnesota for a good portion of time, from what I understand, and that's why he had that job. And this is another weird twist of fate, that the job that he had at some Mexican club or some shit, as I believe he was like a door guy or security, Derek Chauvin was also pulling security at that same goddamn Mexican club as George Floyd. So that's very eerie, man. Very fucking eerie, man. Anyway, you got anything else you got to say, dude? You wanted to give some shout outs? Because that one is a mind blower right there, that he was a part of the Screwed Up Clique.
Yeah, it definitely took me through a loop because like one day I was just chilling, listening to chopped and screwed music, and like, and I just saw that. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. And look, somebody in the chat room is claiming that George Floyd is actually many people put into this, psyop. I'm starting to kind of believe that now. All right, I'm starting to believe that, man. Anyway, want to give a shout out, dude?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Just go and shout out to you. Shout out to the gentleman who called him before me. Just shout out to Kamunga Strikes. He always be hooking you up with that, I think, that Japanese city pop, something like that.
No, that's Unparalleled Aesthetics. Kamunga Strikes hooks it up with badass metal.
Hey, him too. Metal rules the world. At least I feel it does.
Hell yeah, man. Hey, thank you, Hitman Cause. Cheers to you, man, and good talking to you, man.
Yep, thanks for having me.
All right, man, cheers. Wow, Hitman Cause. I had no idea George Floyd was a part of the Screwed Up Clique, man. Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. Wow, man. All right, look, I got to get to these donos, so let me get a couple more Radio Graffiti calls, and then I got to get to these fucking donos because they're stacking up. They're stacking up, and by the way, we got more donos coming in. Oh, that's not funny, dude. Come on.
Beer mugs, beer
Come
beer
on,
mugs,
man.
beer,
I just stopped
glasses,
drinking,
beer,
man.
beer,
It's like 7
glasses,
or 8
beer,
weeks I've been without a booze, man. Come
glasses,
on.
Beer mugs, beer mugs, beer, clinking glasses, beer mugs, cocktail beer, tropical
That's
drink,
not
beer
cool,
mugs,
man.
cocktail, tropical drink, clinking glasses, tropical drink,
That's
beer
not
mugs,
cool,
cocktail
man.
beer
Come
mugs,
on.
cocktail beer mugs, tropical drink, beer mugs, beer, clinking glasses, tropical drink, beer mugs, cocktail beer mugs.
Jesus fucking Christ. My fans, by the way. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Winston Fujimori, what?
Ghost equals socially liberal, free market capitalist. Who supports fucking over native population for foreigners because her der free market. He also freaks out over everything. Versus Nick Fuentes, who is a genuine nationalist that's a conservative.
Oh, great. That's fucking great. He's a Mexican, dude! I mean, I don't even understand why you're even talking shit, man. Nick Fuentes is a Mexican. So somewhere along his bloodline, had one of his fucking ancestors not swam across the fucking border or wherever, however the fuck they got here, all right, we wouldn't have this little bean and cheese Nick Fuentes, dude, okay? Have you thought about that shit? I know that you idiots want to pretend that his last name is not Mexican, but are you fucking kidding? Fuentes is the guy that serves me breakfast fucking tacos at the Mexican joint out here in San Antonio, Texas. So give me a fucking break. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God, you people are idiots. All right, I mean, you know, white nationalist, by the way. All right, Nick Fuentes, the white nationalist, by the way. All right.
I'd buy that.
Hey, what is this? The sad truth. Most people don't want to work anymore. Having a job is now the new shit position in life. And if you're able to take advantage of the system and live on the government, you're the winner. Hence why people hate capitalism. If you work, you're our bitch. Well, at some point, these idiots don't realize that this whole socialist experiment has already been done and it's already failed. I mean, does anybody not remember Greece back in 2010? I mean, do you remember Greece was rioting? They were burning banks, you know, they were fucking pissed off and shit. Why? Because their dumb socialist experiment could no longer sustain itself. All right? They turned the whole goddamn Greece population into a bunch of pompous, arrogant, fucking decadent pieces of fucking alcohol drinking, drug taking sexaholics. All right? And what ended up happening, okay, Greece at some point could no longer find anybody to pay for its debt. Why? Because Greece had all these social programs like, oh yes, I am from Greece and I can retire at 40 years old and I only work 6 hours a day with 3-hour lunches and we drink wine at lunch and we like to drink, we like to fuck and, you know, I don't have to pay for anything. I had my house paid for, I got everything paid for by the government and that's what we do. That's why we're so better than Americans because we are socialists. Yeah, and then one day, people stopped buying their debt. And what happened? Well, the Greek government had to bow down to the folks that owned the bonds for their government debt and implement an austerity. Meaning that right from under these dumb idiot socialist people, they lifted the fucking rug and said, oh, well, I know you're so used to all the socialism, but we're going to have to take it away from you. And now you dumb, stupid motherfuckers that don't even like to work, you're decadent, you drink, you're drugs, you're stupid. Now you've got to go to work and figure it out on your own now. So go figure it out. And that's what happened. And that's why these fucking dumbasses in Greece were rioting in 2010. And that's what happens when you take away shit that you give people. They become ungrateful pieces of trash. Now, fortunately enough, they had to eat it no matter what, and Greece is a little bit better off for it, even though it's now under complete and total control of Lord Jacob Rothschild, but who's looking, right? And by the way, if you don't know, Lord Jacob Rothschild, that's where he lives, is Greece, because, you know, who do you think they had to fucking renegotiate with these austerity measures? It was fucking the Rothschild family that lent and bought the majority of the bonds that represented Greek debt. And they knew that these morons were never ever going to be able to pay the debt back because they were running a stupid socialist experiment that never sustained itself. And that's why Lord Jacob Rothschild owns Greece. Look it up. I'm not even kidding. All right. Look, one more Radio Graffiti call, and I'm getting the hell out of here. We got to get to fucking donos, for Christ's sake. Where are we at here? How about Ray Pissed, Radio Graffiti? I mean, part of this is trying to make an initiative to try to put me in a wheelchair, okay? And not everybody is going to accept this. But I had some Mexicans fucking do my granny the other day. You know, I paid them top dollar, $5 an hour. First of all, I was sucking their dicks, all right? And it's pathetic. Go ahead. Go fuck my goddamn fucking siblings, too. And for all you people that are calling me HIV positive, I think it's around the 85 percentile range or some shit like that. Just... fucking granny! God damn it! Give me a fucking break! MK Ultra... Alright, I'm done. Alright, I'm done with this. I'm done with this fucking shit! God damn it! All right, I'm done with this shit. I'm fucking done. All right, I'm done with this bullshit. Get me out of the radio graffiti shit. All right, I'm done. I can't take this
Goodbye.
anymore. Yeah, goodbye is right. Get this fucking shit out of my face. Radio graffiti, by the way. All right, radio fucking graffiti, for fuck's sake. Anyway, we got Marshall Burnsy here.
Just to throw it out, folks, around Floyd's death, the Thunderdome did some research which we made connections that possibly led his death to be a gang-related bounty hit that the Chuavin took. Learning this is another link to that supports this theory.
Yes, that is correct. I do remember that. I'm glad you were a part of the Thunderdome when we did that. But hey, cheers to Marshall Burnsy, man. Thank you for remembering that, man. All right, now, folks, it is time to continue with the video donos here, folks. And we left off by listening to Chicago Cowboys. So next is Women Are Stinky Holes. Women Are Stinky Holes said, May's not done yet, and they're already pausing our kids for Pride Month. So this one should be interesting by Women Are Stinky Holes. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. Here it is. Oh, no. Oh, no, you already heard that. Oh, no. Are you fucking kidding? Put the PC shot on. Are you kidding me? This is the official Blues Clues channel, and, oh, God, play it.
Flo and I got so much great mail this week, and we wanted to share it with you.
Even this guy, is this the new what's his fuck?
You got an email.
He looks effeminate.
Bye.
He looks like he's a homo.
We just got an email. We just got an email.
Oh my God. This is what happened to Blues Clues? Are you shitting me?
Just got an email. I wonder who it's from.
This guy looks like an Asian power bottom.
It's an email from our friend.
Hi, Happy Pride Month. Pride Month celebrates that everyone should be equal, no matter who they are.
No.
We celebrate Pride Month because people in the LGBTQ plus community who used to be treated unfairly, now they can be themselves openly and proudly. Look, I made a pride decoration. These
What have
flags
we
represent different
become?
parts of the LGBTQ plus community. This rainbow flag is called the Gay Pride Flag.
Wow.
This flag is called the non-binary pride flag. This flag is called the lesbian flag. And this flag is called the
I mean, this is a fucking child! A child should not care about a group of people who define their whole existence on how they like to fuck. All right? There's something wrong with this. I'm sorry. There's something wrong with this.
This is my Uncle Jonathan.
Hi, Josh. Hi, Blue.
Happy Pride Month!
Oh my God, get away from that kid.
Get
away from that kid.
With my Uncle
Get away from that fucking kid. You sick son of a bitch! Get away from that kid!
Amazing!
Get away from that kid! This is Joe Biden's America!
What does pride mean to you?
Pride means that
This is what the Democrats are doing to our fucking children! Wake up! Wake up! God, get away from that fucking kid.
Bye, Josh. Bye, Blue.
What a special family tradition.
Hi, Josh. Hi, Blue.
What the hell is this?
I love playing beauty salon. I want to show you the Pride Month
my
look.
God.
At Pride,
Hold on. This doesn't even look like his kid.
Themselves however they
Where the hell did he
want.
smuggle this kid out
They
from?
Makeup.
or their clothes or art they make. I like to
Look, hold on. Go back a couple of seconds. Hold on. Look. You can hear. Look at his lips as this little girl is talking. You can tell that he told her what to say. Watch.
Just however
Look.
they want.
Excellent.
Whether it's
Look.
their makeup or their clothes or art they make. I
Look at
like to express myself.
I mean, give me a break. This child is not saying this.
I'm gonna do a rainbow.
This child is not
What's the
saying
rainbow
this.
For?
Pride Month.
Yeah. What does the rainbow mean to you?
It means joyful happiness and fun.
Yeah.
Oh my
Ooh, I'm gonna
God.
add some glitter.
Remember when
Now
the
I'm
rainbow
gonna draw
just meant
two
that there may have been a
rainbows.
pot of gold at the end of it? Remember
Why did
that
you march
shit?
in the Pride
Or a
Parade?
leprechaun or something? Now it means this or whatever the hell this
Different
is.
hearts and different lives.
Yeah, and some people have mommy and mommies. Some people have mommies and daddies, and some people have two daddies.
Good God.
Right, like you.
Oh my
I'm
God.
gonna pretend the face is
He
a
adopted
canvas,
this child.
and I'm going to just draw on it. Ta-da! This is my papa. This
Oh
is
my
rainbow.
God. That looks like such a
This is
put on.
happy
This
Pride
child does
Month.
not look
This would
genuinely
be a good
happy.
look to wear to a pride
That
parade.
doesn't look like
I
a
love my
genuinely
daddy
happy
and papa.
child.
They're the best parents
It looks
in
like
the
a
whole wide
coerced
world.
child if I've ever seen one. Look
And
at
I'm
this.
Papa's family.
Bye, Josh. Bye, Blue.
Oh my God.
I love hearing about what makes you proud.
Hi, Josh and Blue. Happy Pride Month. And I ask what we like to celebrate Pride Month is go to parade.
Oh, don't
Which
tell
is
me
a
you
picture
took this kid to the
at a
fucking
pride parade
gay
with my
pride
family.
parade.
My brother, my
No!
mom, and I
No!
played and I danced
No!
like crazy.
Great!
No!
At Pride Parade, we get to see all different kinds of families.
Oh, you got to
have
see
two
a
moms
lot
like
of
I
fucking
do.
sick
Some have two
debauchery
dads.
too,
Some
kid.
have a mom and a dad. Parents who go by they. Some families have one parent, and some has a lot of people.
Look at
in
these
their
kids. They
family.
look coerced.
There's all kinds of
They don't look
different
like they're naturally
kinds of
saying this out of their own
families. They love
accord.
celebrating Pride
This kid
Pride.
looks like he's
What is
reading
a
or
picture
watching
of
his
me and
one
my
of his
brother at a
mommies, some
Pride
shit.
parade? This is a picture of me.
Look at this. This
at
is
New
your
York City
fake
Pride Parade.
smiles. This is
This
sad.
is a picture I drew.
This is
me
absolutely
at a
sad
Pride parade
because
picking
children,
up
when they're
food.
happy,
Amazing.
there's
I
no
wrote
faking happy with
the
children.
word pride all by
You know,
myself. This is another
I mean, when
picture
they're
I drew.
happy, they're just joyous.
Standing over a
This
rainbow
looks
with my
very
family
coerced, dude. This looks
when
horrible.
We are dancing
This is
and
this is
people are
bad.
walking by.
This is absolutely
I
bad.
drew this picture. Me and my brother under a big flag when we are dancing. Bye, Josh. Bye, Blue.
Bye.
You can ask your parents to subscribe to Nick Jr.'s
Oh my
Blues
God.
Clues
Ask
and
your
YouTube
parents to
channel for
subscribe
new
to Nick
videos every
Jr.
week.
Yeah, so you can subject your kids to this type of fucking suggested coercion. Oh my God, women are stinky holes. Dude, that was a horrible video. I'm not even fucking kidding. I mean, that was a horrible fucking video. I don't think I'm going to forget that. And that is what Nickelodeon produced. All right, that's what they're trying to subject young children to. This is the new Blues Clues, for Christ's sake. And oh, great, tranny capitalist. This is great.
Ghost, you seem really angry. Are your HRT drugs having an adverse effect? Luckily, we have the free market, so you have an assortment of tranny drugs to choose and tons of corporations that support your lifestyle and importing immigrants to drive down wages.
Great, yeah, great. Real funny. All right, tranny capitalist, by the way. All right. Anyway, that was Women Are Stinky Holes. Unfucking believable here. All right, let's get to the next one. Now, we've got Lord Cooler. Now, Lord Cooler hooked it up with a $100 bill here, and he said that this is only a 30-minute long non-astrology related documentary or some shit. So let me see what he's talking about so we can, you know, kind of gather what exactly he just hooked us up with here, all right? Hold on a second. Let me go ahead and do this. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and see what this is, because he put two links. Lord Cooler put two links, so I guess I'm going to go with the first one, and we'll see what happens from there. So here it is, Lord Cooler hooking it up, and put the PC shot on. Here it is. Lord Cooler requested this one here. A man dies in a car accident, then has a conversation with God about the meaning of life. Okay. And his name is Omelet or some shit. Lord Cooler requested this.
You were on your way home when you died. Nothing particularly remarkable, but fatal nonetheless.
I'm gonna try to stay low because this is kind of low to hear, so I'm not gonna go past this volume amount here.
Your body was so utterly shattered, you were better off. Trust me.
What? What happened? Where am I? There was a truck and it was skidding.
Yep.
I died.
Yep.
Yep, you died,
Don't
dude.
feel bad about it. Everyone dies.
What is this place? Is this the afterlife?
More or less.
Are you God?
Yep. I'm God.
Yeah, it seems convincing.
My kids. My wife. What about them? Will they be all right?
Now that's what I like to see. You just died and your main concern is for your family. That's good stuff right there.
This is how
Your kids will
God
remember you as
talks.
perfect in every way. Didn't have time to grow contempt for you. Your wife will cry on the outside but will be secretly relieved, to be fair.
What?
Your marriage was falling apart. If it's any consolation, she'll feel very guilty for feeling relieved.
Oh. So what happens now? Do I go to heaven or hell or something?
Neither. You'll be reincarnated.
Ah, so the Hindus were right.
All religions are right in their own way.
So what's the point then? When I get reborn, I'll just be a blank slate, right? A baby. So all my experiences and everything I did in this life won't matter.
Not so. You have within you all the knowledge and experiences of all your past lives. You just don't remember them right now. Your soul
Why
is more
are they showing
magnificent,
like Zulu
beautiful
Africans and
gigantic
shit
than you
when
can
talking?
possibly
I
imagine.
don't. This is kind of racist.
The human mind can only contain a tiny fraction of what you are. It's like sticking your finger in a glass of water to see if it's hot or cold. You put a tiny part of yourself into the vessel, and when you bring it back out, you've gained all the experiences it had. You've been a human for the last 48 years, so you haven't stretched out yet and felt the rest of your immense consciousness.
This is starting to get to new age hooey, you know, this, you know. We're all
If we hung out
energy,
for long
man.
enough, you start remembering
We're all
everything.
human consciousness.
But there's no point to doing that between each life.
How many times have I been reincarnated then?
Oh, lots. Lots and lots. And into lots of different lives. This time around, you'll be a Chinese peasant girl in 540 AD.
Good God, come on.
Wait, what? You're sending me back
I'm going to
in time?
make you a Chinese girl because you were already a black. So
Well,
I'm going to make you a little
time, as you
Chinese
know,
girl.
only exists in your universe. Things are different where I come from.
where you come from.
Oh, sure. I come from somewhere else. And there are others like me. I know you want to know what it's like there, but honestly, you wouldn't understand.
Are you saying there's more than one God?
If
Interesting.
I get reincarnated to other places in time, I could have interacted with myself at some point.
Sure. Happens all the time. And with both lives only aware of their own lifespan. You don't even know it's happening.
So what's the point of it all?
Seriously? You're asking me for the meaning of life?
Well, it's a reasonable question.
The meaning of life. The reason I made this whole universe is for you to mature.
You mean mankind? You want us to mature?
No, just you. I made this whole universe for you. With each new life, you grow and mature and become a larger and greater intellect.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Just me? What about everyone else?
Lord Cooler, we gotta have a talk, dude. Seriously.
There is no one else. In this universe, there's just you and me.
But all the people on Earth?
All you. Different incarnations of you.
Wait, I'm everyone?
Now you're getting it.
I'm sorry if people are kind of, freaking out. This is Lord Cooler, our resident astrologer here, and we got another video after this that we got to watch as well. Remember, he dropped a $100 bill.
Every human being who ever lived?
Or who will ever live, yes.
I'm Abraham Lincoln.
And you're John Wilkes Booth, too.
Oh, my God. Now you lost me, Lord Cooler. You lost me, dude.
And you're the millions he killed.
I'm Jesus and Muhammad.
And you're everyone who followed him. Every time you victimize someone, you were victimizing yourself.
Oh, yeah, that makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Yeah, every time you were being victimized, you were victimizing yourself.
You've done to yourself. Every happy and sad moment ever experienced by any human was, or will be, experienced by you.
Every time you were banging your wife, you were fucking yourself.
Why? Why do all this?
Because someday you will become like me. You're my child.
Whoa, you mean I'm
Wait,
God?
isn't that kind of satanic?
No, not yet. You're a fetus. You're still growing. Once you've lived every human life throughout all time, you will have grown enough to be born. And now it's time for you to move on to your next life.
Great. Is that it? All right. Re-entry. Okay, great. Is this the re-entry? Oh, okay, good. All right. Written, directed by Ben Brand. Horrible, by the way. Written as a true story by Egg. So I knew it was Omelet or something. You see that? I told you some omelet shit. Look at written The Egg by Andy Weir. Parentheses. All right. We get it. There's the cask. There's the director of photography. So technically, you're listening to yourself by listening to me, according to this, all right? All right, now, Lord Cooler had hooked us up with another video. Remember, he did drop $100. That was like about 8.5 minutes. Let's go ahead and take a look at the second video that he has requested here. Once again, Lord Cooler requested this, and he said to relax, I believe, to this one. So let's see what he's talking about. And it's another one by the same guy. All right. Another one by Omelet. A burn survivor goes on his first date after his accident. Things you think I'm thinking. Dude, this guy's got 3.15 million subs shitting out bullshit like this. What the fuck am I doing, with these shows when all I got to do is, put a black man who pretended he's dead and say, oh, you God. Yeah, something like that. Well, what happened? What about my wife? What about my children? she'll be happy you're dead. At first, she'll be a little apprehensive of knowing and having gratification that you're dead. But she's going to be happy that you're dead. And she's going to be playing, lol, you died, lol, you died. Play it. This is the second one. Lord Cooler, $100 bill. This has got 2.7 million hits. Let's take a look and let's see if they have a better audio.
Birthday to you.
No, they don't. I have to fucking do it like this. You got more cast, more characters.
To you. Happy birthday, dear Sean. Happy
Look at that. They're hitting, the black guy's hitting the bong. Oh, no, shit. I'm sorry. He's the burn victim. I'm sorry.
What?
I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I thought it was a black guy. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. That was a horrible mix-up, dude. I didn't realize he was the burn victim. Yeah, that's pretty bad, dude. I feel for that dude, man. I mean, burn victims, dude. That's a horrible way to be left in life. And dude, we have a lot of these guys because of the wars in Iraq and Afghanistan. Fucking horrible. Now, I kind of understand why this one's got 2.7 million views because, you know, this is already dramatic, as you can see, right? At least this guy cares about his digs. Did you see that Dewey Decimal System fucking catalog that he's got going on over there? That's pretty cool. Oh, he's a smoker. Why not? I'd be smoking some shit too. These are good shots. Very good, self-reflection by this guy. You know, it's, pretty interesting thus far. Yeah, he's alone and probably has his thoughts running away from him.
Pizza and some lesbian makeout action.
However he had burn, you know?
What kind? Oh, chocolate. Is there any other kind?
Not that I've heard of.
We put LeBron James to use.
Who's LeBron James?
Bangye West. Kim Bong-un.
Weed. Got it.
Yes, sir. You smoked a lot.
Right.
Like, a lot.
Wait a minute, is this like a dude he's coming on to?
Yeah, or...
Do you not smoke?
Oh, no. I've smoked. It's just, well, like, it's been a while since, like, high school.
High school?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Is this, like, guy trying to... Oh, no.
How old are you?
I see how it is.
Because you told me your entire birthday story, but you didn't tell me your age, which is weird.
Don't sly like that.
Well, you know.
It's just weed.
Yeah.
I don't do drugs.
Okay.
Anymore.
Oh, my God, dude. What?
Cigarettes?
Why?
My ex...
I mean, look.
Smoked a lot, and it was not a good.
I mean, I can understand making a film about this guy being self-reflective, and
No, I don't.
the guy's probably a
I try
little,
smoking weed again.
doubtful when he looks in the mirror and shit.
It's like a dangerous
But did we
thing
have to
do.
bring in the LGBTQ shit into this? I mean, was the LGBTQ shit really necessary to convey whatever this fucking movies or short is going to convey?
Okay.
Now what? Once again, Lord Cooler.
You got some sweet friends.
Yeah. I mean, they're idiots, but yes.
He's going to try to booze this twink up. Why don't you get a little liquored up there, Twinkie, and,
I didn't make a playlist.
Pardon?
I mean, I didn't make like a sexy playlist. It's been a while, so that might not be a thing anymore.
A sexy
Well, that's still a thing.
playlist?
But don't worry, I forgive you.
Cheers.
Man, is this some burnt back shit that we're watching here? Yep. Oh my God. Dude, why am I watching this, Lord Cooler? Why in the fuck am I watching this, dude? I mean, it's great that these young men are having a great time drinking and, you know, I don't understand why I'm watching this. I don't get it. Uh-oh, he got it. All right, hey, burn victim got it. And I think that's all he's going to get. He's just going to get the kiss. That's it.
What happens now? Back to beer?
Sure.
Yeah, no shit. He's going to need some help, like taking off his pants and shit, right? I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, it's not like he's like, all right, let me drop drow and let me fucking whip it out and maybe he'll start slobbing on it.
Yeah.
I mean, this poor guy can't even, I mean, this is horrible.
I'm gonna pee.
Yeah, that's what you want to hear when you're.
I'll be back.
That's what you want to hear when you're gay. I'm gonna go take a pee. All right.
Anything I need to know about the?
Oh, normal. Just a bathroom.
Right.
Yeah, he's anything I need to know about the, you know, what you're working with down there. Is it like swiveled up like a piece of fucking bacon, or you know, can you get it hard? Oh, dude, this is sad. Oh my God, that's horrible. Dude, this is fucked up, dude. Why are you making us watch this shit?
Hey.
Hey.
Since the accident, anything I open, I pretty much taste. So that was an unexpected perk, or whatever the opposite of perk is.
Hindrance?
There it is. Hindrance.
So,
it's gotta be tough, though.
It's gotta be tough, duh.
You should see the guy upstairs. He's this retard in a wheelchair, and he's got this spine thing, so he's always shaking.
This retard in a wheelchair?
No, buddy, I got it. I got it. Hey, leave it.
Dude, now the gay's turned off. Look at it. Look, the fucking twink is like, I was like down with this, but I'm starting to get a little creeped out now, and yeah, my asshole is not puckering right now. I think that it's getting a little late. What, is he purposely bending over to try? Oh, good God.
Well, how you're ever going to overcome that hang-up is a fucking mystery to me.
I think that's your cue, Twinkie, to kind of, you know, maybe, you know, drop his drawers or something.
Don't get shy on me now.
Excuse me?
Well, where are you going?
I'm standing here.
Uh-oh, here comes the mother of the
I
twink.
tried to kiss you, and you offered me a beer, and so I went to the bathroom,
The
and
bathroom?
now I'm just standing
Careful,
here.
don't fall in love with me, or else you'll be helping me out in there too.
Sean, slow down.
Well, first you'll get high and then everybody wins.
I'm not here to get high.
Well, you seem pretty keen
You think
on
I
it.
can't get fucking high without? Yeah, clearly I'm here for your medical marijuana. It's impossible to obtain in 2017
Whatever,
Toronto. Yeah, no, I'm actually here because I love getting yelled at over spilled beer.
I don't know what your
Oh
fucking
my God! You see,
fetishes
this
are.
is why gays can't have monogamous relationships. Right here, you see this? This
Yeah,
twink is
you
like,
figured me out.
I
You be
can
the
go
fucking
and get
first.
fucked anywhere, okay? Shriveled up bacon man, okay? I mean, I don't need this shit, okay?
I'm sorry
I was
that
actually
you-
gonna give you some, and look at you
I
now.
think you're here because you feel bad for me. Right? Get out.
Oh my God, dude, come on!
Please leave my apartment.
I mean, why did you even invite this twink? Make me? What? I don't know. Maybe this twink likes this like foreplay or some shit.
Leave. Caleb, leave.
I mean, come on. This twink looked like he was down for it. What are you doing, dude?
If we're not gonna bone, Sean, I'm gonna get on your grade A weed before I go.
Caleb, I swear to God.
You don't know a goddamn thing about me, Sean.
All of a sudden, Twinkie has a heart. All of a sudden, Twinkie's like, look, okay, I understand you. I understand what you're going through. And I want to be there, and I want to help you. And look, people are just coming into the chat saying, what the fuck is Ghost doing? What is he watching? Dude, Lord Cooler is making us watch this shit.
Really? Fuck you.
So, you said bone, huh? You want a bone? Whip out a little bit of the fucking old shriveled up bacon and you make it well
When's the
done
last
again?
time you did this?
Did what?
Had someone over. Kiss someone. Am I the first since?
Yeah. I was 20.
And how old are you now?
30.
So now Twinkie thinks it's like his liberal thing to give him some ass or give him a blow
Those
or
things
some
that you
shit.
think I'm thinking. I'm not.
You see, he's doing this for social currency with his liberal gay buddies.
And you haven't smoked since high school? You're about to get wrecked.
All right, what happens after this? That's it? Wow, dude. Hey, all right. That was courtesy of Lord Cooler. Now, the first one I can kind of understand, Lord Cooler, that falls in line with your kind of new age astrology, and I get it. You know, we can agree to disagree. What the fuck was this, dude? What the fuck was this? Not only was this a total cringe creep out of a movie concept or a short movie concept, and then they threw in the gay thing. I don't know, man. I don't even know what to say about that. Anyway, look at all the people that worked on this short film here. Look at this. Look at this. Just, I mean, this is what it takes to make a movie. Even the one we just saw there. Look at that. Unreal, man. Anyway, courtesy of Lord Cooler. And to be honest with you, Lord Cooler, I don't think that you won too many brownie points. No pun intended with the peeps that are in here. All right, I'm just saying. And Gino X 1987 with a $35 bill. All right, we'll go ahead and take a look at that as soon as we can there. Gino X 1987. We're still in shock over Lord Cooler's video. I think he might be giving you a runner-up tonight, but we'll take a look at it when you get to yours there, Gino. And besmirch the merch.
So since we're all the same person, I guess that means I am you. So can I get a cut of those donos, please?
Oh, Jesus Christ. What are you, the pet Mexican now? I mean, is that what you're going to be? Besmirch the merch? You know, I thought we were fucking cool over here. And now you're like, look, mister, I'm sitting over here and you're me and I am you. So why don't you give me a little bit of money because I'm sitting here with you and you're me, Mr. Ghost. All right, we get it, dude, all right? All right, let's go ahead and continue here, okay? That was Lord Cooler. Interesting videos there, Lord Cooler. Anyway, we have to agree to disagree. Thank you for chilling with us, and I don't even know what to say. I mean, you heard what many folks in the chat room had to say about it, all right? Anyway, let's get to Rival Nate. Rival Nate hooked this up and donated a $20 bill and said, hey, Ghost, here's something to jam to later. Well, I hope so. I hope it is something to jam to because we definitely need a little bit of a palate cleanser if I don't say so myself here. All right, here it is. Put the PC shot on. Courtesy of Rival Nate. Here we go. Trust Company Stronger. What the hell is this? Okay. All right. All right, got a little metal going on here. Hey, Rival Nate, we got to agree to disagree. I don't like this style of singing, dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, Rival Nate. I mean, some people in the chat liked it, obviously, you know what I mean? Let me take a smoke while we're at it. We're gonna take a smoke. Never gonna save me. You just shut me out. And now it's over cause I'm stepping out again. Never gonna break me. Just try and hold me down. I will escape you and I'll push you closer to the ground. There we go. Not bad. Cause you're the one that's going. Rival Nate hooked this up, and it's a very short song, so. Obviously, I'm not going to rate this one because I'm looking at all the negative ratings in the chat room, so you can probably see it for yourself. But there are some people that like it, though. You know, we all have our own flavors of music. That's what makes us all individuals, you know? Yeah, I get it, dude. It sucks. But, you know, hey, we all have musical flavors, right? This is new male metal or some shit. Yeah, it is kind of nostalgic. This was kind of like mid-2000s, late 2000s, right? Some shit like that. Anyway, and by the way, don't compare this to Linkin Park, dude. Linkin Park actually had a little bit of good songs there. I think at least the first album. Then they kind of whacked off with that stupid idiot rapper. Anyway, Rival Nate hooking it up, dude. Thank you very much, Rival Nate. And cheers for you for hooking it up with that. We have to agree to disagree, though, Rival Nate, but still appreciate it, man. All right, cheers to Rival Nate. Let us continue here. All right, we've got Tyler of the Woodshed. Okay, Tyler of the Woodshed requested this one for a $22.22 and said, shout-outs to George Floyd. All right, that doesn't sound good already. All right, what is Tyler the Woodshed talking about here? All right. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, I should have known. All right, once again, it doesn't look like an anime per se, but it is an anime video over some shit. All right, here it is. All right, Tyler of the Woodshed.
I hate niggas, I hate niggas, I hate niggas.
What?
I hate niggas, I hate niggas, I hate niggas. I hate
What
niggas,
the fuck?
I hate niggas, I hate niggas, I hate niggas, I hate niggas, I hate
Tyler of the Woodshed, what the fuck, dude?
I hate niggas, 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 I hate niggas. I hate niggas, I hate
I'm not rating this. All right, you ass. You guys are racist fucks, dude.
niggas. Hate 'em, I motherfucking hate 'em. These niggas is some bitches. I wonder who would claim 'em. Niggas, I hate 'em. I motherfucking
Seriously, stop rating this song. This is a horrible song. All right, it's fucking racist, and I do not condone this whatsoever.
niggas, I hate niggas, I hate niggas, I hate niggas, I hate niggas. I hate niggas, I hate niggas, I hate niggas, I hate niggas, I hate niggas.
Dude, enough, all right? You guys are fucking racist pricks.
I hate niggas, 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 I hate niggas. I hate niggas, 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 I hate niggas.
Is this all the song is? I mean, this is the song?
I hate niggas, 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 I hate niggas. Hate 'em, I motherfucking hate 'em. These niggas is some bitches. I wonder who would claim 'em.
Oh my god, dude, this is horrible. I mean, how can anybody produce this?
Niggas, I hate 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 niggas, I hate
Seriously, who produces something like this, and
I
why?
hate niggas, I 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 hate niggas. I hate niggas, 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 I hate niggas. I hate niggas, I hate niggas, I hate
Best song of 2021? Dude, shut up, all right? Seriously, man. This is horrible. The voice of a generation. I mean, look at these racists in the chat, dude.
I motherfucking hate 'em. These niggas is some bitches. I wonder who would claim 'em. Niggas, I hate 'em. I motherfucking hate 'em. All these niggas bitches. Like who the fuck would claim 'em? Niggas, I hate niggas. I hate niggas. I hate niggas.
All right, I
hate
think
niggas,
that's
I
enough
hate
of
niggas,
this.
I
I think
hate
we get
niggas,
the
I hate
point, dude.
Niggas. I hate 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 niggas.
Jesus Christ, dude. All right. Tyler of the Woodshed requested that one. And that's a horrible song, dude. I mean, why in the fuck would anybody create that song? What's the purpose of a song like that? I have no idea, man. And it sounded like somebody who at least sounded black. So, I mean, it's even worse if it was actually some black person that fucking sang that shit. I don't fucking... Hey, look at Tyler the Woodshed thinks he's so fucking cute in the chat room. Yeah, that's great, dude. That's great. Yeah, really funny, man. All right, anyway, Tyler the Woodshed requested that one. Let's go ahead and get to the next video dono, okay? The next video dono was requested by Kenny Hotz, and Kenny Hotz said, a little something to dance to, huh? A little something to dance to, according to Kenny Hotz. Let's see this, all right?
Yo, Mom.
Wait a minute, hold on. Is this another one of, like, Tyler the Woodshed-esque type shit, or what? Kenny Hotz requested this, excuse me.
Your daddy, your sister's a hoe. Your mama, 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 your daddy, your sister's a hoe. Your mama,
where do y'all find this shit?
Ho, 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 ho.
I mean, seriously, where do you find this shit?
Your daddy, your sister's a hoe. Your mama, your daddy, your sister's a hoe. Ho, 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 ho.
Hey, look, they're actually jamming to this shit in the chat room, dude.
Your brother, your cousin, your auntie's a bitch. Your brother, your cousin, your auntie's a bitch. Bitch, 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 bitch. Your brother, your cousin, your auntie's a bitch. Your brother, your cousin, your auntie's a bitch.
They're dancing in in the chat room to this shit. I mean, good God, man.
Bitch. Your grandma, your auntie, your uncle is gay. Your grandma, your auntie, your uncle is gay. Gay.
Raptor, the last two songs have been bangers, really, dude?
Your grandma, your auntie, your uncle is gay. Your grandma,
fucking
your
weirdo
auntie, your
internets,
uncle is
man.
gay. Gay. Your niece, your nephew, your grandparents suck. Your niece, your nephew, your grandparents suck.
I mean, it's only been on for a minute and 45 seconds. It seems like fucking 4 minutes of this fucking repetitive shit. Good God, man. Was this the guy that made that song, I Love Ketamine So Fucking Much? Is that this fucking asshole? I got cat on my dick. Cat on my dick. That fucking guy. Is this that guy? Right? I love ketamine so fucking much. Is it that guy? Right, it's this dude, right? I love ketamine so fucking much. I got cat on my dick. Cat on my dick. I got cat on my dick. Remember that? You remember that song, right? I mean, y'all remember that song, right? Where the hell did you get the Nyan Kitty Ghost shit, dude? That's like fucking so old school, unbelievable. Anyway, Kenny Hotz requested a little bit of that one, and yeah, I have no I don't know what to say about that, Kenny Hotz. All right. Anyway, hold on. Ghost's father. Why were you never there when your mother passed away in the hospital? I gave you everything, but you were never there for us when we needed you the most. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about there, Dad. As a matter of fact, I don't even want to talk. I don't want to go there. Let's not even go there, all right? Let's not even go there. But hopefully, you guys are looking up at me, and all I got to say is, how you like me now? Huh? On my way to the top, baby. Never gonna stop. How you like me now? I'm kidding. I'm using a euphemism that was said by a rapper. If y'all are urban in your musical taste, you'll know who I'm talking about. Doki Doki Jihad.
Especially when there are
Doki Doki Jihad in the house.
Here's another banger.
Another banger. All right, we'll go. It looks like everybody's donating bangers tonight, huh? All right, anyway, Kenny Hotz requested that one. Let's continue on with the donos here. This next dono was requested by Vitaly Dakov. And Vitaly Dakov said, West Coast Capitalist in the early days, it's 2 videos in a playlist. And then put some emoji shit or some shit. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at what we've got going on here with Vitaly Dakov and 2 videos from a playlist, all right? Oh, my God, what the hell is this? All right, hold on, what the fuck is this shit, dude? Vitaly Dakov, what the fuck is this? Soldier Boy Glasses, Ghost, watch this, my homo, or homeo, or whatever the hell.
Hello, YouTube. I just got these kick-ass gunner glasses, and guess who I come across wearing them? It's Soldier Boy, one of the people I despise the most.
Jesus Christ.
My God.
Hold on, pause this. I just want to mention that this is a white male. All right, although his eyes are kind of slanted, so maybe the white male father banged in an Oriental or something, but still, You know, the white. I'm just saying. I'm
He
just
finally
saying.
realized his glasses suck dick. His own line of them, the ones where he writes all over them. There's no point in writing your name on the damn glasses. He's not like P. Diddy, where he changes his name every year. Goes from Puffy Combs to Puff Daddy to frickin' P. Diddy to Diddy. Like, what the hell? And it's just like Kanye. He's got shitty glasses, too. The ones with the slits. What the hell's the point of that? It's like having a frickin' umbrella in a thunderstorm where the wind's blowing the umbrella away. So anyway, Soldier Boy, you should write this in your damn glasses. Douchebag. Asshole. Shit like that, not your name. Anyway, Soldier Boy, you suck. Crank that, Soldier Bitch.
He's calling out Soldier
Hello,
Boy.
YouTube.
Here's
it's
the
my
second
birthday
video.
today. Yeah!
What?
We got an awesome present. Gears of War, special edition, 2 discs, 1 bonus content, then the actual
How do you
game.
go from Soldier Boy to this?
So that's pretty cool. And it's partly written in French, of course. So let me read something out. Ghana de plus de 30 jeux Xbox 360 de l'année. My French sucks. I don't care. I don't like learning the damn language because I have to. But anyway, I'm really happy it's my birthday. And what else is going on in the world?
It's his
today?
birthday!
Oh, yes. The Christian Bale fiasco. The real Dark Knight, as they call it. Like, what the hell? Stop it with the puns. Really, it's just, you know, The Dark Knight was an awesome film. Just stop with the puns. Anyway, this happened on set with Terminator Salvation, like, while they were filming it. And he got pissed off because this guy walked on, like, you know,
Yeah,
while they were filming.
that was actually
during
classic
scene,
Christian
and he
Bale.
got
Just
super
fucking
pissed. He was dropping the
fucking
F-bomb,
just talking
apparently
shit to
36,
somebody who
39
disrupted
times.
him
I
on
don't
the
dispute
scene.
about that. But anyway, I don't really give a shit. It's stressful making movies. Okay, most people don't understand that. I'm not making a big budget film that has a deadline. You know, I'm just making my own movies, but it's still stressful. I'm not getting paid for it. You know? And, you know, the guy
He's
walked in
making
the scene
movies?
was pretty stupid.
This guy's making
You're
movies?
professional. I think you know when you can put the lights up. But anyway, he shouldn't have let the director know that he was going to do that or something so they could, I don't know, maybe just somehow prevent it. You know, the guy needs to think before he acts. And, you know, Christian Bale, you know, I don't think he should have done that. But, yeah, he got pissed off. A lot of people do. Russell Crowe threw a phone at a guy, for God's sake. Anyway, I hope Christian Bale overcomes his bad temper and that guy learns not to walk in front of the camera when actors are trying to act and the director's trying to get the movie done. But anyway, I don't know why it took so long to release it, but whatever. So happy birthday to me, and thank you to everybody who subscribed, rates my videos, and watches them, and also comments. Thank you. And also, I will not be playing Xbox Live for a little bit, because today is my birthday. It's just been overwhelming.
He's happy
I love
it's
talking
his
to
birthday.
everybody on Xbox Live. You know, I'm not the best gamer. I do it for fun. And sometimes I don't even give a shit about the game. I just, you know, play it.
It's
just to
his
talk
birthday.
To people, you know. So, goodbye. Have a birthday.
What? All right, there it is. All right, Vitaly Dakov requested that one, and he actually put it in a nice little playlist there, which I do appreciate there, Vitaly Dakov. People were saying that it's West Coast capitalist, but doesn't this guy have his own, like, web presence? I mean, who knows, dude? I don't think it is, all right? I think you guys are just trolling your ass off like you usually do. You know, that's what you do. You know, that's what you guys do. All right, let's get to the next video, Dono. Thank you, Vitaly Dakov. Let's get to the next one, and it is by Skunkler. And Skunkler requested this and said, "Hey, Ghost, enjoy the video. It's basically what you tell us all the time. He just isn't as jaded as you." What are you talking about? He's just isn't as jaded as me. I mean, how can't you be jaded? You know, how the fuck can't you be, all right? All right, let's go ahead. Put the PC shot on and see what Skunkler has in store for us here. Put the PC shot on. Here it is.
Do the rich people cringe and say, "Don't tell them that, Rob"?
Yes. Don't tell people what they.
Oh, well, it's good. Good dad, or is it poor dad, rich dad guy? Yeah, I know
My
this
father
guy.
was the head of education, PhD, all that stuff. I go home and ask him. Said, "Why don't we learn about money in school?" And he looked at me and says, "Because the government doesn't let us teach that subject. The government tells us what we can teach and what we can't teach." And I thought that was strange. And I said, "But aren't we going to school to learn about money?" He goes, "No.
Very
Your job is to
interesting
get a
questions.
job."
Yeah, get a
I said,
job.
"But you get a job to earn money." He goes, "No, you're supposed to just get a job." And I went, No. Isn't the purpose of a job to earn money? He goes, "You're correct." I said, "So why don't I just learn about money? I can skip the job part, you know?" And he got flustered and he said, "If you want to learn about money, why don't you ask your best friend's father about money?" And I said, "Why? That's Mike." So why ask him? He says, "Because Mike's father is an entrepreneur." And I said, what are you? He says, "I'm an employee. I'm a government employee." And I went, "Oh, what's the difference?" He says, "The difference is an entrepreneur must know about money."
You're damn right.
They're no longer entrepreneurs.
You're damn right. You're
and
absolutely
it says an employee
correct.
doesn't have to know anything about
Look,
money.
pause this. I mean, let me tell you something. As an independent business owner or as an independent entrepreneur, you can't just be like, "Hey, I work for myself. I'm taking a motherfucking day off. I'm taking a motherfucking vacation." You can't. You always got to think about more streams of income, making the money that you have work for you, understanding the economic system, finance, etc. I really do hope that you guys, especially the guys that really listen to the show, heard how to finance a commercial location with a cap rate of sorts, because that will actually make you tons of fucking money if you really know how to do that. I'm not fucking joking, all right? So once again, go ahead.
The government will take care of them, the company will take care of them. So I'm all confused. But I took my dad's advice and I trundled over to Mike's father's office and knocked on his door and I said, "Hey, I'm here, 9 years old. Teach me about money." He says, "Beat it, kid, you know." But that's where the story of Rich Dad, Poor Dad started. And finally, through persistence, my rich dad started teaching me about money on one condition. And that condition was he would never pay me. He says, "The moment I pay you, you think like an employee." He says, "That's the trap."
That is correct.
Entrepreneurs
That is
work
correct.
For free.
No, well,
and now I'm 9 years old.
No, wait a minute. I don't agree that entrepreneurs work for free. But an entrepreneur knows when to give its time, give his or her labor, to give his or her attention for free without monetary value, because they're getting something in exchange. They're getting something in exchange that's worth more than money. So you don't want to just give your labor away to anybody without you getting something in return.
My head's going cracking in half. He says, "You never want a paycheck. You understand that, kid?" I said, "Okay, I got it." And he says, "Well, how do I make money?" He says, "That's what entrepreneurs figure out." It's like, so how do I learn about money? So he would just break out a Monopoly game board. So I would work for free. I'd pick up cigarette butts, and he had hotels and restaurants, and I would clean and do menial tasks. And as I got older, I started getting into office work and marketing and accounting, and I was an apprentice basically, but I always worked for free. And he would teach me about money, but the way he taught me about money was playing Monopoly. And finally one day I got upset. I said, "Well, when are you going to teach me about money?" He says, "What do you think we're doing?" "We're playing Monopoly." He goes, No. "What do you think we're doing?" "We're playing Monopoly."
Learning about money.
"What do you think we're doing?"
Learning about money.
So I don't know. "I'm teaching you about money."
Damn right.
And then that's
believe it or
you
not,
had one green house.
what I don't understand
he says,
is why don't more parents, I mean, it's a time-consuming game, and most parents are probably tired from working or probably just don't even want to dedicate the time to their children, but a Monopoly game actually gives at least a simulation on what to do with money, and you can basically figure out what kind of people people are based upon how they play Monopoly. So it does give you an idea on entrepreneurship, money management, random things that happen in chance and community chest and shit like that, man.
There's many formulas for great success in money. There's thousands of them, but one of the best ones is found on the game of Monopoly. It still is today. 4 green houses, 1 red hotel. I said, what? He says, one of the greatest ways to acquire great wealth is playing Monopoly in real life. 4 green houses, 1 red hotel. Well, is that all there is? He goes, that's it. And he says, what do you think I'm doing? And I went, I don't know. So then he took me out and he showed me his greenhouses. And 10 years later, when I was 19, I was now in school in New York, and I come back to Hawaii, and Rich Dad had bought the biggest piece of land smack dab in the middle of Waikiki Beach. And when you go to Waikiki Beach today, you'll see the Hyatt Regency Hotel. That was his hotel.
Just like the game of Monopoly.
Just like the game of Monopoly.
Acquired assets and they became bigger assets.
He just kept what's called an assemblage, because that property wasn't that big at the time, so he had to buy out all the small guys. Because Waikiki was a little dirtwater little town. So he'd buy out this shop owner and buy that shop owner. And it took him a while, but he finally assembled this large piece of property.
I mean, that's what it takes. Pause this. That's what it takes. Time, effort, energy, ambition. You can't just give up, which is unfortunately a byproduct of the millennial and Gen Z generation. Once they get disappointed, once something doesn't go their way, they just completely give up. And that's why many of them just stand still and do nothing. And that's why they're living with their folks. They're not, they don't have any fucking assets. I mean, which is very, very bad, especially the older you get. Okay, if you don't have at least your own place by, I would say, at least 25 years old. Because I understand, the boomers, for whatever reason, like to keep their fucking children around. And if they're going to allow you to live there without any rent and, feed you and do all that shit, well, then go ahead and do it. But don't just sit there and do nothing. I mean, go to work, save the capital, man. I mean, what the fuck? But if you don't have your own place after you're 25, then you're already losing in life. And by the time that you're 30, or at least 35, let's just put it that way, and if you haven't bought your own home by then, or bought a piece of property in some regard, then you have gone backwards. And if you didn't buy a home, at least have $100,000 in the bank. Okay, if you don't have a home, at least saved up $100,000 in the bank or $150,000 in assets, you ain't shit. Okay, if you don't have that by 35, and that's minimum. I'm not even talking about like what it should be to be in the realm of upper middle class and wealth. I'm just saying, you ain't shit. Okay, you ain't a fucking thing if you don't have at least a property or $150,000 in assets or $100,000 cash by 35. You've wasted your fucking time. You have absolutely wasted your time.
He and Hyatt put up this giant hotel. It just sold for $800 million. So that's how I learned about money. I've had financial crashes. I've had people stab me in the back, but they're all good because I grow from it. That's spirituality.
Right. That's
people who are
another
afraid
thing.
to make.
Let me take these closed captions off, and sorry about the Arab language. I don't know. You have to figure that out for yourself. But that's what I'm saying. I mean, even if you fail, you're not supposed to just be like, man, I failed. Fuck it. It's a scam. It sucks. Why don't you fucking learn from it and understand what not to do ever again? Nobody thinks like that. And they just keep doing the same mistakes like a bunch of idiots.
Making mistakes like they teach in school. They don't ever grow. Because spirituality is there's good and there's bad. There's right and there's wrong. There's up and there's down. Most people only want to be right. They only want to be positive. Well, you can't have that. That's not reality. Well, I wasn't poor by most people's standards, but I came from a family with a poor attitude, if you know what I mean. Because rich, poor, middle class, poverty starts with a fundamental attitude. poverty is passed on.
Yes, it is.
It's taught in your family.
Absolutely taught in your family.
And middle class is taught in families.
Yes, it
And
is.
so the people right now who are sitting at home, who are struggling financially or worried about money or unhappy, they may be making a lot of money, but unhappy with what they're doing, it was probably taught to you. You know, your super ego was taught, get a job, work hard, or you'll never be rich, or the rich are evil, or whatever. The school system will never teach you about money. The school system was designed to teach you to be an employee, which is important, or a doctor or a lawyer, a specialist, but never about money. And what most people lack is real business knowledge, like accounting, you know, like debt, like taxes.
Yeah,
you gotta know that
especially
stuff, but they don't teach it in school to anybody. So, and then when people ask me, how does your rich dad learn this when your poor dad, a PhD, didn't? And the answer is very simply, my rich dad, who's my best friend's father, his father died when he was 13. So his rich dad had this family business at 13 to run. So he had to drop out of school, which was his blessing. You know, there's blessings, and you know, sometimes the blessing doesn't look like a blessing, but it turned out to be a blessing. And then his teachers became his bookkeeper, his accountant, his attorney, his banker, his real estate agents. So he has what I call real teachers, not these fake teachers in school.
Yeah, these
school
teachers are nothing more than overpaid babysitters.
They teach subjects. They themselves don't practice.
They don't even know. Thank you.
I asked the teacher, I said, you know, I'm in my 3rd year of calculus now. It was called strength of materials. I said, am I ever going to use this stuff? He goes, no. You know, I said, why do you teach it? He says, because I get paid. I said, do you ever use it? He goes, no. And that's why, you know, you have to, in life, one of the things I suggest to people, you got to find a real teacher versus a fake teacher. And a fake teacher is somebody who doesn't do what they teach.
Exactly.
And a real teacher is doing what they teach every day.
Exactly.
So my accountants, my attorneys, they're in it every single day.
And you see, I mean, if you want to be wealthy, you know, you got to convince somebody, you know, who is rich or owns a corporation. You just need to get in there. You need to get in there somehow, even if you're just fucking cleaning toilets, even if you're getting somebody coffee. You just have to be in there, and you've got to watch these people. I mean, if you don't know yourself, you've got to be observant. Most people, believe it or not, are living in la la land, and they're running on empty. They're running on autopilot every fucking day of their lives because of repetitious movements and repetitious routines, etc. And they're not truly observing what's going on all around them. And that's one of the key virtues of being somebody who is a successful capitalist, is somebody who observes and understand what's going on and absorb it in their mind and try to think critically of it. And whether you can learn something from it or whether you can add it to your repertoire of knowledge, that's what makes you you. That's what makes you better. You always have to learn something new. You always have to observe other people. Sorry, go ahead.
That's how I learn, because every day I'm solving problems in my business. So I have accountants and attorneys and bankers and all these people on speed dial because I'm solving problems with my team.
I see you giving this knowledge out, and
yeah.
Do the rich people cringe and say, "Don't tell them that, Rob"?
Yes. Don't tell people what you know. Right. Keep them poor. But you know, unfortunately, the poor, as was in the Bible, I'm not real religious. The poor will always be amongst us because it starts up here.
Right. It's that fear mentality.
It's in their words, you know, and the words become flesh. Again, I'm not really religious. I flunked out of Sunday school also. But when they say I can't afford it or I can't do that, they go down. They become what they say. My PhD daddy says, "What do you think I am, made of money? I can't afford that." And my rich dad would say, that's why he's poor. Poor people say, I can't afford it, I can't do that, I don't have time. Because it's an escape. It's an escape. You know what I mean? It's easy to say, I can't afford it.
And your rich dad used to say what instead of, I can't afford it?
How can I afford it?
Exactly.
How can I do that?
Exactly.
You know, what would it take? Or why should I do that? He says that a question opens the mind, a statement closes the mind. See, when you say, I can't afford it, your mind shuts down and you become what you say. Rugby is a team sport, but so is soccer. The rules are different. And other people are golfers. They play by themselves. And so everybody's different. So my game financially is business, number one. Second is real estate. So what I say to young people is, you find your game.
That's right. Find your game. That's a very good fucking statement, man. Find your game. Find your damn game, by the way. And by the way, there's a video here of Dan Pena, which I have tweeted out in banned Twitter accounts, and I have suggested many times on this show, as well as this guy who is, Rich Dad, Poor Dad. The reason I say that is because they actually tell what you need to do to be whatever it is that you want to be. Dan Pena, since you already saw the Rich Dad, Poor Dad story, Dan Pena actually was, I think, brought up in East Los Angeles. He's a Mexican. And, he went to the military, and the military kind of, that's the thing that young people aren't doing too much of anymore. If you're not going anywhere, if you're not doing anything, and you're 18 years of age and you have no direction, then go into the military. All right? It doesn't matter what you do in the military. The military, once you do your time, you will actually gain experience on how to be at least a scheduled person, a dedicated person. You understand how to do a job and do it right. And at the same time, the perks of being in the military, you get an education that you can get paid for free. Okay? You get connects. For instance, depending on what branch of military you're in, whenever you're interviewed by somebody, a lot of folks that are in the ability or in the gatekeeper position of hiring you or firing you, then if you have that same connection of being in the same service, whether it's the Marines or the Navy or the Air Force or whatever, that's a bond. It's a connection. You help each other out, etc. Anyway, Dan Pena, that's how he got educated. He learned a lot about finance, etc. And what he did was he would try to get motivated by going to places to try to be around it and appreciate it. For instance, Dan Pena said that he would like to go to the Rolls-Royce dealer. He always wanted a Rolls-Royce. So what he would do is go to the dealer and just kind of get into the Rolls-Royce and feel the leather and, smell the inside and take a look at the sleek look so it could motivate him to do whatever it took to finally obtain those types of things that he wanted. And I don't know if you know Dan Pena, but he's got his own castle, I believe, in Scotland. So that's how rich he is, okay? He's got his own fucking castle, for fuck's sake. And he's worth about, I forgot how much he's worth. I think he might be over $1 billion, or if not over $1 billion, at least in the $800-900 million range. Anyway, I didn't mean to get off on all that, but thank you, Skunkler, for hooking that one up. We appreciate it, man. Cheekbuster here.
Hey, Ghost. Came in late, but I have a question after that video. My goal in life is to save and invest as much money as possible. The only time I would buy a house is if the market crashes again. Do you see that happening in the near future?
Well, even if it does crash, okay, Cheekbuster, if you have the opportunity to buy it, I would buy it now. You're never going to see interest rates this low. And if you get yourself a 30-year mortgage and you get it at interest rates at like 2.9%, 2.75%, or whatever the fucking case might be, no matter how much you buy your property for, unless it's, one of these multi-million-dollar houses or something, I don't think it's going to go down in price. And even if it does go down in price because the Federal Reserve raises interest rates, you're paying an astronomical small amount of interest while paying on the principal more than you are the interest rate. So, for instance, if you wait for the market to, quote, crash in the real estate market, which I don't foresee happening across the Americas, I think that what's happening is you're going to see a crash in real estate in certain areas of the country that I hate to say this, that have a big Black Lives Matter and Antifa contingent that will, that could potentially riot, or if you're around that demographic, then yes, I believe that housing and real estate will crash. But because of the COVID-19, there's a new appreciation for home now. And I don't think that we're going to see a dramatic crash. And even if we do, let's say we raise the interest rates, or the Federal Reserve raises interest rates, and they do, okay, what would cost you $500,000 in the current market conditions at the current interest rates will probably cost you maybe $300,000, or maybe a little more, a little less during high interest rates. Now, would you rather pay $500,000 on a 30-year note with low interest on mostly principal? Because, you know that the majority of the mortgage of that 2.9, 2.8% interest rate on that 30-year mortgage is going to be mostly principal. Now, when you get to the interest rates heightening and the price of real estate and everything going down, if you go and purchase a piece of real estate for $300,000 but have to pay 10% or possibly 20% interest, who really is winning? Who's winning? So, in my opinion, I think that you should really entertain taking a look at, unless, it's such a hot market that you've seen, like, for instance, you could take a look at these hot markets, and if the real estate has gone over 100% in value for at least within the past 5 years, then yeah, I would probably hesitate to potentially not get a house there, because you're probably going to see a considerable pullback from there. But when it comes to nice homes, or homes that are in modest neighborhoods, or homes that are in upper middle class, I think that they're not bad. I think that this is a good time to get into real estate if you're buying it for your home, for yourself, for your home, for your dwelling, and you plan on being there for at least 10 years minimum, and get a 30-year note. I would strongly advise you to do it now. All right, and like I said, the only thing that you have to worry about when it comes to the real estate price, take a look at the real estate price in the past 5 years, and if it's gone up like 80 or 100%, then you might want to be a little apprehensive. All right. Anyway, I hope that helps, Cheek Buster. And we got another dono here, anonymous. So how's it going, G? So you're saying that if you don't own at least 150K in assets by 35, you're a loser, right? Well, West Coast Capitalist is in his mid-30s picking up cans of beer for a living. Doesn't that make him a life loser? Well, look, I don't know who he is. I don't know him personally. Many people have said that he's a young chap, and other people have said that he's an old guy. So I don't know, what his age is or anything, but I think that he's capitalizing, picking up cans and bottles. In California, if you pick up cans and bottles, a can can legitimately get you 25, 30 cents, and a bottle can get you 75 cents. That's capitalizing, man. Are you kidding me? Anyway, thank you very much. Let's get back to the donos. All right, dude. Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. Thank you, Skunkler. That was actually a very inspiring video. Let's go ahead and answer the question. What question? Well, if you're 35 and you don't have at least $100,000 in the bank or 150K in assets or own a home, then yeah, I think that you're a loser. Yes, unfortunately. All right. Anyway, thank you, Skunkler. Let's go ahead and get to the next video dono. This next video dono was requested by Aquilian, and Aquilian donated a $35 bill for this one and said, a Disney World War II propaganda cartoon, taxes to beat the Axis. Oh, man. I'm really enjoying these World War II cartoons and a lot of the wholesome stuff that you donate there, Aquilian, and I really do appreciate it, man, all right? All right, now we've got a World War II propaganda film, or I should say cartoon, courtesy of Aquilian, and it's Disney as opposed to, I believe, Warner Brothers, who was the proprietor of the Looney Tunes. So here it is. All right, Disney hooking it up with a propaganda film in 1942. Let's go ahead and take a look at it.
Yankee Doodle spirit in the heart of everyone. It's the Yankee Doodle spirit now that's shouldering a gun for freedom and liberty.
All right, this is recorded a little low, so I'm not going to go past this volume here.
This is our fighting song.
And there's Donald Duck.
We are right and we will fight and never will we cease until we win our victory and everlasting peace. So light up that new Yankee Doodle spirit and forever let it shine. And show the world that this Yankee Doodle spirit is ours. It's yours. It's mine.
America. America.
Yes, there is a new spirit in America.
That's right.
The spirit of a free people, united again in a common cause to stamp tyranny from the earth.
That's right.
Our very shores have been attacked.
That is not right.
Your whole country is mobilizing for total war. Your country needs you.
Okay, I want it.
Are you a patriotic American?
Yes, sir.
You're
Eager to
damn
do your
right.
part?
Yes,
You're
sir.
damn right.
And there's something important you can do.
Oh, boy, I'll do it.
You won't get a medal for doing it.
Oh, that's all right.
It may mean a sacrifice on your part,
I'll do it anyway.
but it will be a vital help to your country in this hour of need. Shall I tell you what it is?
Yes, what is it? Tell me.
Shall I?
Tell me what it is.
Your income tax.
Income tax?
Your income tax.
Your income tax.
It may not seem important to you, but it is important.
It is?
Yes, and it's your privilege. Not just your duty, but your privilege to help your government by paying your tax and paying it promptly.
Oh, what's the big hurry?
What's the big hurry? Your country is at war. Your country
Now,
needs
let me
taxes
give you
for
some
guns,
insight.
taxes-
Pause this. Prior to World War II, we didn't have an income tax. Okay? As a matter of fact, most of the taxes that were generated through tariffs. I believe it was World War II, if I'm not mistaken. It could have been World War I, but this is the World War II propaganda trying to get people into a patriotic spirit to pay their taxes for my war.
Taxes for ships, taxes for democracy, taxes to beat the Axis.
Oh, boy, taxes to beat the Axis.
That's the spirit.
Yes, sir.
Now, how
Taxes
about
to beat
your
the Axis.
income
Now it's
tax?
taxes to feed fat fucking homeless people that are obese. Huh? Now it's pay your taxes so that you can serve these fucking autists and Asperger's
You
meat
don't need all
bucks.
that stuff.
Huh? It's pay the taxes
less
so
than
that
$3,000
we can
last
build
year?
Wi-Fi in the
Well, then
projects.
you can use the new simplified form. It's streamlined. It's simple. All you need is a tax blank, your pen, right here, some ink.
It's simple.
And a block.
It's fucking simple. Yeah, look
Take a big
at
break,
it
son.
now.
We got work to do.
First, your name, address, and occupation.
Occupation? Actor.
Actor? Next, list your dependents.
Do it.
List your dependents, teaching you how to do
Now,
your taxes.
what was your income?
Yes, about.
Now, don't guess. It will save a lot of trouble if you get it right.
The total income is exactly $2,501.
All
That's back in the
That's
40s.
your credit for dependents.
That comes to $1,701.
Oh, boy.
Now, you're single with dependents.
Yes, sir.
Then just look in column B,
Okay.
and you'll find it all worked out for you.
1,700 to 1,725. $13.
Would you sign here, please?
Now, if you really want to help, mail it in early. Be one of the first. Just address it to your local collector of internal revenue
$13 in taxes.
and drop it in the nearest mail. Hey, wait! Well, this isn't necessary, but it shows the new
Wow, what a
spirit.
propaganda film,
The
huh?
sooner you get your taxes in, the sooner they'll get to work. For it's your taxes, my taxes, our taxes that run the factories. American factories, working day and night.
My factories, my taxes.
Machine guns, anti-tank guns, long-range guns, guns, all kinds of guns.
Wow, and then there's, of course, the Japs.
To blast the aggressors from the seas. Taxes for American factories, working full blast, making planes. Bombers, dive bombers.
And you know, on top of the taxes, they also had war bonds, believe it or not.
Interceptors.
On top of income tax, war bonds
by night.
that American people bought.
Taxes to bury the Axis.
Taxes to bury the Axis.
Taxes. Taxes for ships, battleships, battle cruisers, destroyers, all kinds of battle wagons.
Man, dude, this is really hardcore propaganda there, Aquilian.
Taxes to keep them flying.
I mean, I can't believe that people believe this shit.
Taxes to beat to earth the evil destroyer of freedom and peace. This is our fight. The fight for freedom. Freedom of speech, of worship. Freedom from want and fear. Taxes will keep democracy on the march.
You know, that you're talking about major propaganda. I mean, good fucking God. Anyway, thank you, Aquilian. I really enjoyed that, but at the same time, it made me cringe because, I mean, they're actually propagandizing being patriot or being a patriot, equating that to paying your taxes. That's fucking unbelievable to me, dude. Unfucking believable. And what is this, Gen X capitalist?
Children of boomers have learned helplessness because they were cocooned in suburbia, keeping them as pets and display trophies, planning every aspect of their lives, instead of teaching them survival and financial skills. Garbage in, garage out. Fuck boomers.
Well, I don't think that you are appreciating the fact that boomers gave every fucking thing that these fucking millennials and these fucking Gen Zers ever wanted. Okay, they've got the greatest childhood, so great that these fucking man-children can't grow up. All right? Like I said, there's a fucking guy that's on YouTube that calls himself the LA Beast, all right? He's a guy that eats a bunch of shit, drinks weird shit. You know, he's like one of those fucking, you know, kind of a jackass type of a stunt guy. And, dude, have you seen any of his recent videos? This fucking guy is like almost 40 years old, and he's got the fucking whole collection of the Ghostbusters cartoon of the fucking place and Octo and all that shit all in the background. He's got the entire set of Pee-wee's Playhouse in the background. He's got a fucking Teddy Ruxpin in the background. He's got, I mean, give me a fucking break, man. Grow up! Jesus Christ. But no, my boomer, I gotta blame my boomers. It's my boomers' fault. It's my boomer's fault. Jesus fucking Christ. And oh, here's Winston Fujimori.
Hee-ha, hee-ha. I'm a baby boomer. Come on, millennials and zoomers work for poverty wages. The foreign hordes we're bringing over and giving free college will work for them. They'll work harder too. Boomers created third world conditions for younger folk.
Well, keep thinking that, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, you know, why do you think the fucking illegals are coming here? and working for $5 an hour, and not only have enough money to earn and be able to fucking house and clothe themselves, but have enough money to send back to their fucking families wherever the fuck they came from, all right? Just stop bitching, all right? Seriously, please stop bitching. Right-wing distributist.
ABAF equals all boomers are faggots. Baby boomers go to hell. I call for a jihad on the boomer generation. I want to see boomers go through what life was like under ISIS. Zoomer Akbar. Boomers die and Allah smiles.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, whatever happened to the day of the pillow, huh? Yeah, y'all chickened out with that shit, too, so y'all are all fucking talk. Shut up and just sit there and continue to get your beans and be fucking happy, you little prick. All right, let's continue, all right? Thank you very much, Aquilian, for that dono. That's, once again, an eye-opener, to say the least, when it comes to our taxes to fight the Axis, right? All right, let's continue, folks. What we got here? We got Women Are Stinky Holes once again. And Women Are Stinky Holes said someone actually paid money for this. She took the Pfizer and has simps buying her diapers. You can't make this shit up. All right, I think we're about to get freaked out by Women Are Stinky Holes again. And by the way, if you don't remember, Women Are Stinky Holes donated that fucking Blues Clues LGBTQ pride shit that we all freaked out on. So let's go ahead and take a look at what we've got here in his second video, Women Are Stinky Holes. And hold on, dude, please, viewer discretion is advised. I don't know what Women Are Stinky Holes is doing here. Put the PC shot on. Jesus Christ.
Hey everyone, it's me, Tomoe. This is a very special script that was written by Alaricus.
Oh my God.
Because April was Autism Awareness Month. I'm actually on the autism spectrum myself.
No, you're probably
if
a
you
tranny.
Ever want to chat or
You
need
sound like a tranny.
Metaphorical hug. Hit me up in DMs. They're always open. And if you have
Autism awareness.
Autism or autism spectrum disorder, just know that you're not alone.
Wait a minute, hold on. This is like
I will always
ASMR
try to
shit?
take the time out to talk to you and help you feel happy.
This is ASMR. I'm going to do some ASMR
promise.
shit. I'm not even kidding.
And
You
even
know
if
what?
you aren't on the
You
autism
listen to this
spectrum,
kooky bitch. I'm going to look
my
for
DMs
something to
will
do.
still
Where's the
always be
pickle?
open.
Give me a pickle.
And with that being said, I hope you all enjoy this very special script. Yeah? Hey, sweetie. It's me, Tomoe. How have you been doing? Aww. Shh, honey. There's no need to cry. Just tell me what's wrong. I've been your friend since first grade. You can trust me with anything. You know that. Come on, sit down and tell me what's wrong. Oh my. I see. So at school yesterday, one of our teachers yelled at you for having a meltdown in class because everyone was being too loud and you're having trouble calming down still. Don't worry. It's okay, honey.
All right, I
Having
got a
autism
pickle
doesn't
here.
make
I'm
you
sorry you all had to listen to this fucking dumb anime
just
fucking
makes you
autist
different.
bitch here.
You just have a different way of processing whatever is going on around you.
Here, while
Just
this
lay
dumb
down and
bitch
rest
is
your
telling
head on
some
my
stupid autist, oh, it's okay. All right, here you just got like a little
you
problem.
need your doll right now.
Everything's okay. All right, here. This is what I gotta say. And by the way, this is a fucking huge ass
No more
pickle.
crying.
Fucking best maids, by the way. Cheers.
Okay? You will always be my good boy. You are my very special little one.
Uh-huh.
No matter what.
Good pickle.
Okay? Yes.
All right.
It's alright to call me Nechan.
Yeah, whatever, bitch.
Whatever you need.
Take this pickle, bitch.
Okay? You're my good boy. You are my
Oh,
good
good shit.
boy.
Ah.
You're my good boy.
It's a good pickle.
I'm always here for you.
I'm supposed to do a little fucking
like
a fucking little whisper, right? Good pickle.
Good boys don't cry.
That's a good pickle.
You want to try.
And where the hell did y'all get the pickle Pepe, dude?
Then just relax.
I'm relaxing. I just woke up Pinochet. He's like, you're fucking eating something. Now Pinochet's like, what are you fucking eating?
In dumb control.
It's a pickle, Pinochet, all right? You don't like this shit.
Be my good boy and surrender control to me.
What? What is this bitch saying?
Good boy.
What the fuck?
Just close your eyes and give Ne-chan control for a while.
Oh my god.
You are my good boy. And you are my good boy today.
Oh my
tomorrow,
god. Here,
and
let me have it.
always.
There's some more pickle here.
I will be here for you. If you ever need a hug or someone to talk to, that's a promise. You are my good boy and you will always be my good boy.
Pinochet's even drinking water. You probably hear
I
him.
love you very much.
Pinochet's drinking water. He thought I was eating something, so he came about over here.
It's okay to be a little different. Having autism spectrum disorder may be hard. But hey.
How long
it's
is this
okay
dumb
that you're
shit?
different.
Women are stinky holes? Good God.
You're still my good boy, even though sometimes you have a really bad autistic fit. Your autism will never
Good
push
stuff,
me
dude.
away from you, as a matter of fact.
I'm
It's
talking
one of
about the
reasons
pickle,
that
not
we
this
get along
stupid
so
kooky
well.
bitch.
It's okay to be different.
I'm gonna do
promise you.
ASMR, dude. I'm not even joking. I'm gonna do ASMR. I'm throwing ASMR on YouTube. I'm not fucking around. I'm not kidding. I mean, if Tards are listening to this, I mean, what the fuck, you know?
You're my good boy. Yes, you are.
Uh-oh, Pinochet. He's getting...
You will always
He's
be
getting
my
up.
good boy.
He's like,
Never
you know,
forget that.
Ghost is eating something. All right, give me a break.
You will always be my good
Here, look.
boy. Do you understand that, sweetie? Please remember that it's okay to be different.
Jesus Christ, this is a big pickle, dude.
I'll never get mad at you.
Can we hurry up with this stupid kooky bitch, please?
Oh, sweetie.
I need some water. Need some fucking water.
Just go to sleep now.
Just go
If
to
you
sleep.
can.
Shut up, bitch. Jesus Christ,
You're
man.
really tired. So you deserve a long nap.
I'm an autist. I want to fucking play video games and eat chicken tendies, man.
You will always be my good boy. And that's
Whatever,
okay to be
bitch.
different. I love you very much.
Yeah, fuck you. Why don't you give me a fucking video game, bitch?
Sleep well.
Give me a video game.
Good night.
Is this bitch done? Thank God. Jesus Christ. All right, anyway, please excuse me there. It was a little pickle digesting right there. Anyway, women are stinky holes. Thank you very much for, I guess giving us an insight on what's going on in the incel community here. But he said somebody actually paid for that, and she took the Pfizer and simps buy her diapers. You can't make this shit up. And I know I lost fucking viewers. I mean, what else is new? All right? I mean, good God. And hold on. You know, pickles give good gut flora, you know, for better digestion, and I can kind of feel it digesting and, you know, something's going on in there. All right? All right. Let us get to the next video dono. All right, thank you, Women Are Stinky Holes, for that one. The next video dono was requested by the Hitman Cause. And hold on, let me take one more bite of the pickle here. Good stuff. Pickles cause stomach cancer. That's fucking bullshit, dude. All right. some of the oldest people are in the Arab world, and they pickle everything. All right? They pickle everything. So anyway, let's get to the Hitman Cause. And he said, I donated 2 links because the first is a video at 2 song that was previously ruined by Enemy, and the second one is an old game from my own channel that will make you feel patriotic. All right, so let's go ahead and hook it up with the Hitman Cause's video. Let's get to the first one, all right, by the Hitman Cause, and the Hitman Cause dropped a $21 bill for this, so let's go ahead and take a look at this, all right? Put the PC shot on, here we go, all right? Excuse me. Uh-oh. Are we going back to the 80s, baby? We're going back to the 80s! The fucking 80s, dude. The fucking 80s. I miss the 80s. I miss them so bad, I'm not even joking. Come on, man! I'm telling you, man, the 80s were the best fucking times ever in history. Everybody in the world wanted to be an American. America produced the best products. Everybody wanted to be an American. Look at us now. Look at us now. Look at us now. Shut the fuck up, alright? You fucking idiots posting the boomer fucking stickers. Go fuck yourself. Take on me. You know, the fucking bite of the pickle. Good stuff. Uh-oh. She thinks she dined and dashed. This is the 80s, dude. The fucking 80s. Give me another bite of pickle. Oh, yeah.
Things that you say is in life, just to play my worries away.
10 out of 10 Blue Star Nation.
Shying away, I'll be coming for you anyway. Take on me, take me.
10 out of 10 Doki Doki Jihad. 10 out of 10 Punch Delight. 9 out of 10 Ghost Wife. Is a waifu? What the fuck kind of name is that? 10 out of 10 Geno X 1987. 10 out of 10 Mohawk, 10 out of 10 Emily 666, and 10 out of 10 Sergeant Mario 101, 8 out of 10 Reverend Snar, 8 out of 10 Damson, 9 out of 10 Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu, 10 out of 10 Bob Tom, 7 out of 10 Suck Dr. Quack, 10 out of 10 Baka Survivor. And it looks like everybody put a 10 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10. Not bad. The 80s, man. The fucking 80s. All right, let's go ahead and see what the Hitman Cause has for the next one here. That was actually a pretty fucking good one there, the Hitman Cause. I'm not even joking around. That was pretty fucking good. Let's get to the second one and see what you got in store for us here. Here it is. Oh, look at this. Put the PC shot on. There we go. Everybody stand up. Everybody stand up and put your hand over your heart right now. Get up! Get up and put your hand over your heart. Cheers to the Hitman Cause for hooking this up, man. Stand up! And you better respect America! Respect America! Put your hand over your heart! And the home of the brave. You're damn right. And cheers to all the true American patriots that actually stood up and actually put their hands over their hearts and respected the American flag and the American national anthem. Cheers to you, man. Anyway, thank you, the Hitman Cause. We definitely needed that one, if I don't say so myself, both of them. All right, cheers to the Hitman Cause. Let's get to the next video dono. This next video dono was requested by Kate. And Kate said, interesting 50s film about Freemasonry that depicts a lot of their initiation practices, accurately. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Put it on 1.5x speed. All right, let's go ahead and do it. All right, here it is. Once again, Kate. And if you don't remember, Kate hooked it up with that video that depicted what we're going through right now. Was it, as far as the COVID-19 and vaccines, it was that Amazon produced, I don't know if it was a sitcom or movie, but Utopia. So let's go ahead and, I don't know, we're going to go. We're going to put it on 1.5 speed, right? So we want to put a 1.5 speed playback. Let's go ahead. Kate dropped a $30 bill on this one. So let's go ahead and put the PC shot on. Let's see. This is Freemasonry. Occult Forces, Mysteries of Freemason Unveiled.
Forces Occultus, or Occult Forces, subtitled The Mysteries of Freemasonry Unveiled for the First Time on Screen, is a French film produced in 1943 during occupied France by an ex-Freemason who,
I've actually
after the
seen
war,
this
was
film.
executed for making this
I
film.
have actually
It tells the
seen
story
this
of a young
film.
member of the French Parliament who joins a Freemason lodge at the urging of colleagues. Although made with German encouragement and support, it nonetheless reflected broad French sentiment. After France's liberation, the film's director, producer, and screenplay writer were severely punished and imprisoned for their role in this production. Director Jean Manny, a former Freemason, was sentenced to death and executed. It's a little bit under an hour, so I'm going to play it for you now with subtitles. Enjoy.
Wow, we're gonna
Occult
actually see
Forces.
this here, huh?
Soviet sphere of influence, French sphere of influence, American sphere of influence. Masonic spheres of influence.
Now, pause this. Now, this guy is leaving out the fact that the Nazis did fund this film. I'm just saying.
The movie starts in the Chamber of Deputies.
No, we're not watching the whole thing. We're going to watch as much of it as we possibly can here. Kate dropped a $30 bill on this one.
From left to right, this parliament represents only corruption. You capitalists, you ceaselessly push the workforce to misery. And you communists, you never stop exploiting the misery that the capitalists want.
What a bunch of bullshit.
Sirs, silence please. All of you parliamentarians out of touch and on the perimeter. Don't insult parliamentarianism. Silence. Sirs, I will stop the meeting. Continue, Mr. Avenel.
This
Sirs,
is the French government.
I have no more to say. I have told you some truths. Perhaps unpleasant, but still true. These interruptions won't stop me. The French community won't fight the conflicts. Conflicts between the selfish old bourgeoisie and the starving people. That's why I will not vote for this project, which panders to the international capitalists and would be a good pretext for the communists to accentuate our differences. I will not vote for it. No doubt I will be the only one who doesn't vote in favor, as it seems that by a strange aberration, the whole chamber is prepared as always to betray the interests of France, for the benefit of certain very particular international interests. Bravo, Avenel. You must leave, ladies. Please leave. But I'm the wife of the deputy, who just spoke. Manifestations are forbidden, madam. Please leave. He's brave, this Avenel. These nationals who are too Puritan. We're wasting our time with them. We need to educate them a little. What lodge is he from? He isn't one of us, Brother Dubois. That explains everything. Here's an intelligent young man who needs a method and advice. Present him to us. He is sensitive. We need to proceed with caution. Send him to Le Revere. He should be able to persuade him. I'm on my way. My worshipful sir, we have a favor to ask of you. Brother Didon, I am at your service. Young Avenel, who just spoke so brilliantly, should be initiated. Masonry would benefit him a great deal, and discipline him. Don't you think? I was thinking that. We'll take care of it, without delay.
Here they go.
So, I'm exhausted. What did you think of my speech? Excellent. You told them the plain truth. That won't help. They already voted on the project. It never helps to tell the truth. People don't like the truth. They much prefer lies. You're a cynic. No, I have some political experience. Some time ago, would you come with me for a while? I have something to say to you, gladly.
I've actually seen this whole movie.
Look, I wanted to ask, if you remember our conversation about Freemasonry. You told me the other day that you were curious to know about the association. Yes, one hears sometimes good things, sometimes bad things. I don't like secret societies very much. Freemasonry is not a secret society. It's a discreet society. Why does it disturb you so much to see me become a Freemason? I'm suspicious of this association. It's full of social climbers. Okay, but it may have good people in it, motivated by sincere ideals. The text they gave me is full of good ideas. You think it's just a facade, an outward display? But it seems fair to me. You're an honest man, my love, but you have one great fault. What is that then? You never see the bad in things. You imagine other people are good, like you. That's why you're always disappointed. Well, I have decided to try the experience. Do it then. I hope I'm wrong.
Oh, he's like,
When do you have to be presented
try
to
the
these people?
experiment.
Wednesday.
Experience.
So
I was
soon?
going to say experiment, but experience. All right, let's see what he does here. All right, here it goes.
Brothers, business will continue in these areas. The committee has voted on the interrogation of the candidate Avenel. Let's read our interrogator's confidential reports. Pierre Avenel, born in 1902 at Laval, took his first communion. Brother Maudrier, please, but claims he doesn't practice regularly. He's even stopped going to church. Very well, but claims to be spiritual.
He's not religious, but claims to be spiritual. You see, they know everything about this guy before he even gets there. He's just thinking he's about to, have a talk, maybe, see what's going on with Masonry and take a look
Please
at
follow me,
this.
sir. Allow me to cover your eyes. Brothers, the candidate Avenel, who has been recommended to us by Brother Gainsbourg, Vice President of the Chamber, is a deputy. But that doesn't impress us. We will especially examine what he can contribute to Freemasonry. We need people who will serve our order and contribute to its power. At the moment, he appears to adhere to national ideas, which are a little too absolute. I want to warn you of one thing. It's in our interest to have many parliamentarians in hand. It may be better not to ask him any questions, which will shock him. Be aware that he is sensitive about questions of spirituality or religion. When he has worked among us for a while, he will have evolved.
Look at the shadow. All right, here's the initiation of Masonry.
Absolute
Believe
silence,
it or
my
not,
brothers.
this is absolutely how they initiate
Who knocks at the temple door
Masons.
in the proper manner? A candidate who has asked to be interrogated. Worshipful master, bring in the candidate.
This is absolutely how they do this.
Sir, you have declared that you want to become a Freemason, but we need to know who you are. Therefore, we will interrogate you on your intentions, your beliefs, your political ideas. Reply without becoming disconcerted, but tell us the absolute truth. Do you consent to this interrogation? I consent. Sir,
free will.
Do you believe in God? And why? You seem disappointed by your first encounter with Freemasonry. The interrogation was a little embarrassing. I must have seemed ridiculous. Oh no, you are mistaken. Others before you didn't reply as well. You got a good majority. 16 votes to 10. What? I had 10 votes against me? No, only 2. But votes in opposition count for 5. One more against you and you would have been blackballed. Masonry is particular in its choice of candidates. Not enough, my friend, not enough. I must warn you that you will be disappointed once you are in the lodge. The average Masons are terribly mediocre. You'll see that you give more than you receive. But these rites that you told me of, these mysterious initiations, stupidity. There are those who attach a certain symbolic value to them. The majority of the Masons themselves laugh at these old practices. But on the day of your ceremony, you'll find the tests are not pleasant.
It's the initiation. What they do
Letter
is
of invitation.
Here it is.
Members give the secret words.
Here we go. Here's the secret words. And what they're going to do is simulate the assassination of Hiram Abiff. And that's how they introduce a new member of Masonry. You're about to witness it right here.
Wait here at the refreshment stall. We will come and get you. So, well, it's understood, my friend. I'll take care of your case. You can count on me. But it's very important, of course. Excuse me, the meeting has started. I'm a little late.
Now, here's a Masonic lodge.
Take your places, my brothers, and we will begin our business. My brother, Durand, please take your place at the organ. Brother Senior Warden, are you a Freemason? My brothers recognize me as such, worshipful master. Brother Junior Warden, how long have you been a Mason? 3 years. Brother Senior Warden, what is the first duty of a guard at the lodge? It is to ensure that the temple is tiled. Do you want to ensure it is tiled, brother? The temple is tiled, worshipful master. Brother Junior Warden, what is the second duty of the guards of the lodge? To ensure that all the brothers present are regular members of the lodge or known visitors. Stand to order, my brother. Brother Senior and Junior Warden, ensure that all the brothers lined up in front of your columns are regular members or known visitors to the lodge.
Now, watch closely because this is how they initiate a new Masonic
Worshipful
member.
master, the brothers who decorate the columns are all regular members of the lodge or known visitors. It's the same in the Orient. Brother Senior Warden, what time do Freemasons start their business? At midday, worshipful master. What time is it? It is midday, worshipful master. As it is time for business, brothers, Senior and Junior Warden, invite the brothers to join us in opening the business of the Enfants Day universe, of the Free Orient at the grade of novice, in the customary manner. From me, my brothers, the sign, the triple clap, and the proclamation. Liberty, equality, fraternity. Take your places, my brothers. Business has been
you
opened.
notice that salute, huh?
Brothers.
Interesting, huh?
The order of the day is the initiation of the candidate Avenel. The lodge previously voted to take on the case of the aforementioned candidate. Therefore, this evening, you will solemnly receive him. My brother Tyler, please bring in the candidate Avenel, who is writing his philosophical testament in the office of reflection. Only through wisdom can we lead men.
Yeah, this is the Hall of Reflection. It's got skulls and all this dark shit because it's supposed to make
Not very
you
jolly,
think
this
of
stuff.
death.
Sir, please follow me. Who knocks at the temple door in the proper manner? Worshipful master, it is a candidate who asks to be received as a Mason, if he is judged to be fit. My brothers, arm yourselves with your swords. Let the candidate
Take
enter.
a look at this. Now, this
Bow
is
down,
what
sir.
they do. All right, they force him to bow. Now, as you can see, both of these Masons are kind of guiding his way. He is blindfolded. He has one pant leg up, and I believe one of the shirts on the side is revealing a nipple, believe it or not. And this is how they initiate the first introduction into Masonry.
Sir, this sword that you feel at your chest is always ready to punish perjury. It is the symbol of remorse that will pierce your heart if you betray the society that you are entering into. Are you willing, of your own free will, to enter among us? Yes. It is an institution that proceeds according to its own rules. It takes its strength from reason. Do you still persist in your intentions? Are you determined to submit yourself to the tests, whatever they may be? I am. In that case, entrust yourself to the hand that will lead you, as it would be imprudent to impose obligations on you, which you do not fully understand. It is wise of this respectful assembly to tell you what your duties will be if they admit you into its heart. The first is a duty of absolute secrecy, especially in what you will hear
Absolute secrecy.
and discover among us, as well as everything that you will see and learn presently. I will demand an oath from you that you will prepare at the libation cup. Do you agree to take it? Yes. Brother expert, let the candidate approach, and you, master of ceremonies, take him to the libation cup. Present the cup to the candidate. Speak the oath with me. I swear on my honor to reveal nothing of the nature of the test that you will submit me to. I swear. You must know the importance of the oath. If ever you go back on your word, so solemnly given, drink. Drink! This bitter drink should be a symbol for you of the bitterness and remorse which will remain in your heart, perjury which will burn your lips. Brother expert, take the candidate on his first voyage.
Here we go, the first voyage of the initiation. And by the way, that whatever he drank
Who
is
goes
symbolism.
there? A candidate who has asked to be received as a Mason. How does he dare to hope for this? Because he is free and of sound morals. If that is so, let him pass. Sir, the symbolic voyage that you make is an emblem of human life. The noise that you heard represents the passions which influence it. The obstacles that you met with show the difficulties that man faces, and that he cannot vanquish or surmount them without the help of his fellow men. Brother expert, take the second voyage.
Now, this is a ritual that
Who goes there?
this
The candidate who was asked to be received as a
members
Mason.
or
How does he
gonna
dare to
be
hope for this?
initiated
Because he is
members
free
taken.
and of sound morals. If that is so, let him pass and be purified by the water. We have proceeded to the test by water, which represents your spirit being reborn into Masonic life. Your heart must be clear like pure water. Brother expert, take the third voyage.
Here's the third voyage. Now, this is all symbolism.
Who goes there? A candidate who has asked to be received as a Mason.
And a
How does he
ritual.
dare to hope for this? Because he is free and of sound morals. If that is so, he will pass through the flames. The flames that surround you have completed your tests. The Masonic order into which you have asked to be admitted may perhaps one day demand that you fight until the last drop of blood to defend it and your brothers. I now prepare the Masonic oath for you. Brother expert, lead the candidate to the altar. Brothers, be standing. To order, swords in hand. I, Pierre Avenel, of my own free will,
Free will, it's a bitch.
in the presence of this respectable assembly of Masons, solemnly swear and promise never to reveal any of the mysteries of Freemasonry which have been confided to me. It was odd that my husband wanted to become a Freemason. I tried to dissuade him as much as I could, but you know how stubborn he is. He'll find himself surrounded by mediocre social climbers. We warned him as best we could. I hope nothing happens to him. There are so many stories about these secret societies. Don't worry, Claire. He'll avoid any bad situations. He's careful. Not careful enough. Sir, the oath that you have just taken doesn't trouble you? Do you consent to renew it when you receive the light? I will renew
You
it.
receive the
My
light.
brothers, we will give the light to the candidate. Brother Tyler, prepare to carry out your office. Give him the light on the third tap of the hammer.
Now he sees the light.
Neophyte, These swords that you see pointing at you signify that all Freemasons will come to your aid if you respect and observe our laws. But they also say that if you betray your oath, you will not escape the vengeance of the brothers, spread out across the world, and who have sworn to punish perjury. Do you swear it, my brothers? We swear it. My brothers, to the health of our new brother, to your health.
And there it is. He's
my dear
a Mason.
Brother, what did you think of this evening? Very odd, but the ceremony is very impressive. My dear brother, may I leave you my card in case you need my services? I sell everything from hats to socks to soap at unbelievable prices.
Come on,
allow me,
looks
my
like
dear
a merchant.
Of course, go ahead. Brother Avenel, we will soon ask you to make your contribution. Yes, one of our friends in our lodge wants a tobacconist. The Grand Orient is flooded with business right now. With your help, things may move a little faster. At your service. Many thanks. Later, I'll discuss some other business with you. For several years, I felt a legion of honor would be in order. I didn't pursue it. I didn't disturb your friends for that. We already asked them for enough. Would you help me? I'm at your service. Thank you very much. Until next time. No, not like that. A few little taps with the thumb. Like that. Try it. There you go. With this signal, all doors are open to you.
All right, I'm going to let this go for another minute or so.
So,
I will
happy?
drop the link in the chat room because we got to get to other donos.
You seem troubled.
But
Well,
that
no.
was the introduction to Masonry.
Disappointed already? Not yet. Tell me about the session. I swore I wouldn't say anything. Even to me? Listen, it was ridiculous. It was strange. My love, it's silly, but I'm scared for you. What do you think will happen to me? On my love. Avenel found himself in a terrible spiral of compromise and Masonic favors, from which he terribly tried to escape. My dear brother Avenel, I've got a service to ask of you. Read all about it, the Ostrich affair. My dear brother, if you could obtain this position for me, I would be very happy. My friend, maybe a phone call to the prefect to annul this fine of mine. Demand freedom, the Pathanathan scandal. My dear brother Avenel, I need a character witness in a trial. One of our brothers is appearing in the magistrate's court. He may be a little guilty, but with a little pressure, and to show our Masonic solidarity, I'm sure you could clear it all up. The arrest of banker Charles Levy. Co-op bank goes bust. New financial scandal. You have to exclude him. He's a rogue. Of course he's a rogue, but as long as no one knows, we can keep him here amongst us. No! I understand your reaction, my dear Avenel. Let me give you an example. I knew one brother for 20 years, who I consider to be a crook, but I never said anything, because he was an excellent Mason. I don't share your opinion. Serge Alexandros Stravsky, that in unclear circumstances became a president of Acting for Government Land and Public Works Society. Next, he took huge loans, secured by false jewelry, and embezzled the money. Officially, he committed suicide. What was on hand to the government? Don't vote for him. Why? He's an enemy to Freemasonry. But his plan is excellent. It doesn't matter. He is deserting us. You don't seem to agree. No, no, and no. I will not do what you want. I ask you to conform to the Republican ethos. The Republican ethos is Masonic. I know what this ethos is. It's a sham. Brother, think before you speak. Oh, don't think that I'm angry. On the contrary, I'm very calm. And that is why I won't vote on this unjust law. You are destroying this country by poisoning it slowly. Avenel, you can't be serious. Don't you understand anything? As a direct consequence of Stravinsky affair, huge demonstrations of the monarchist and nationalist opposition took place in Paris against left government cartel, completed by bloody riots and fighting with police. The main objective of the demonstrators was Bourbon Palace, where the Chamber of Deputies was placed. Demonstrators shout, "Down with the thieves!" and tried to cross the police cordons protecting the building.
All right, now we're going to go ahead and end it right there because we let it go for a pretty good amount. And I do want to say cheers to Kate for requesting these videos that are, you know, kind of having people think just a little bit there, all right? Anyway, let me go ahead and throw the link just in case everybody wanted to go watch the rest of this themselves. Here it is, folks, all right, right there. Enjoy, and it is a very interesting movie, to say the least, all right? And by the way, I saw System 23 said he just gave his soul for nothing. You're damn right. That's what happens, all right? That's what happens. And Gino X 1987, I was sitting down during that national abortion, and so was the rest of the chat. Yeah, you're a fucking Canuck, all right? That's what you all did in Canada, like days after 9/11. All right, so yeah, it is what it is. All right, I expect that. Ard Hammond.
Hey, Ghost, I had to step away for a little bit earlier. Did you get to my donation yet, or have you not reached it yet?
I don't think I've reached it,
I just wanted
dude.
to make sure.
No, I haven't reached it, dude. We just watched Kate's video. Thank you once again, Kate. Very interesting fucking videos you're donating, man. So cheers to you. All right, seriously. Let us get to the next video dono, folks. This next video dono was requested by Women Are Stinky Holes again. And Women Are Stinky Holes said literally fruiter than a box of Fruit Loops. Worst bookshelf yet? All right, here we go again with Women Are Stinky Holes. Here we go again. Let's see what Women Are Stinky Holes have. Ah, good God. Why are you doing this to us, Women Are Stinky Holes? Seriously, man. Why exactly are you doing this to us? Put the PC shot on. Once again, Women Are Stinky Holes requested this.
Cereal time, cereal time.
Oh, my God. Together with
What's up, cereal?
Pride.
Today we're going to talk about Together with Pride cereal from Kellogg's. This is a new cereal released in conjunction with GLAAD to celebrate the LGBTQ+ community, and it's hitting shelves in select stores just in time for Pride Month, which is June here in the US. Now, before we delve into this cereal, we need to make a note that this isn't the first time that Kellogg's has released a cereal in honor of the LGBTQ+ community. Back in 2018, for Spirit Day, Kellogg's released an all-together limited edition cereal box that you can get in their store in New York City. Now, this version of the cereal
Snap,
featured all the
Crackle,
Kellogg's
and
mascots there on
Pop,
front,
Tony the
all the cereals
Tiger.
together there.
All right, the Toucan Sam, are you kidding
Combine all the
me?
cereals together that you wanted in their store there in New York. Then they did the promotion again in 2019 for Spirit Day. This time you could buy a box of the cereal online for like $20, and they would send it to you with a bunch of mini boxes inside. So you
Hold
could
on,
mix up your cereals together.
everybody, hold on.
Cereals released off Spirit.
Everybody wants to hear this at regular speed. They really are, okay, so let's go ahead, all right? The people that wanted it at regular speed was Monkey De La Rocha, Gino. They wanted to hear what this homo had to say, so here it
They
is.
donated a portion of their proceeds to GLAAD to help.
All right,
with
you can thank them, all right? They
advocacy.
wanted to hear
We'll talk
this.
a little bit more about that in a second, but first,
Mr.
there's something I
Person,
wanna
they
point
wanted
out
to
about
hear
this
this.
all-together cereal box. You can see it features all the major Kellogg's cereal mascots, right? You got Tony the Tiger, Sonny from Raisin Bran, you got Snap, Crackle, and Pop.
Look at this
Cornelius the Corn
AIDS-infected
Pops,
loser
Bad
with
Apple, and
defund the
Cinnamon, back when
police
he
in
was
the
the Jamaican
background.
Stereotype. You have Toucan Sam, and then Frosted Mini Wheat. I think his name is just Mini. We haven't really gotten any confirmation on what his full name is. But that's all the Kellogg's mascots, right? I mean, sure, there are other
good
Kellogg's
God,
cereals
this
like
guy
Crave
looks
and
like a
Corn
miserable
Pops and
human
Special
being.
K and Crispix. But none of those cereals have mascots, so these are all the Kellogg's mascots, right? Wrong. There's clearly one omission here, and that's Dig'em Frog from Honey Smacks. So you have this cereal called All Together that's promoting the
Oh my
inclusiveness
God.
of the brand.
Who
all while
gives a
excluding one of
shit?
the iconic classic Kellogg's mascots. Now, I'm pretty sure I know why Dig'em wasn't included on this box.
I mean,
As said
seriously,
before,
who
this box
gives a
came out in
crap?
2018, and that was around the time when Honey Smacks had a salmonella scare. Kellogg's had to recall lots of cereal and briefly remove Honey Smacks boxes from shelves. So Dig'em was probably persona non grata around the Kellogg's community. But still,
Good
that's a little
God.
cold-blooded, don't you think? The poor guy gets sick with some salmonella, and the rest of the mascots box him out from being represented as part of the breakfast cereal community. Feels very much like the bullying that this campaign was supposed to issue and fight back against. I'd expect as much from Bad Apple here, but Tony the Tiger should know better than that.
Why did you
Shame
do
on
this,
you,
Women Are
Kellogg's.
Stinky
Anyway, it
Holes?
seems like they've
Seriously, man,
rectified
why
the
the fuck
situation
did you
with
do
this new
this?
Together with Pride cereal. You can see here that Dig'em is healthy and once again
I mean,
back
you're
to
really trying to
celebrating with
get
his fellow
back at
cereal
us or
mascots.
something, right?
And you got the whole crew there. You got Tony the Tiger, Sonny from Raisin Bran, Snap, Crackle, and Pop, Toucan Sam, Dig'em, Cornelius, Frosted Mini Wheat, or Mini, whatever his name is, Bad Apple, and the new version of Cinnamon. And you can see the cereal here is no longer
once
a
again,
mashup.
I
It's
hate
changed to a
to
special unique
point this
cereal.
out once
Although
again,
I use the term
another
unique very
white
loosely.
male.
As you can see, it just looks like
All
it's
right, that
heart-shaped
can't grow
Fruit Loop
up, that's
with some
talking about
sprinkles on there.
cereal and
it
thinks
says
that
down
we
here
need to
that it's a
defund the
berry-flavored
police
cereal,
and,
so I'm thinking like a berry
you
Fruit
know,
Loops.
I guess
We'll
he's
see in a second when I
homosexual.
open
I'm
it
just-
up.
I'm
I do
just saying.
appreciate the
I'm just
rainbow-colored hearts. It definitely fits with the theme of the cereal. And you got Mini Wheat down here holding a Progress Pride
I'm
flag,
just
the updated
saying.
version of the Pride flag to be more inclusive of all groups. Though there is some controversy about the updated flag, as many people prefer the old version. Let's take a closer look at this box. First, we'll do the side of the box here. It says up top, too
Oh my
amazing to
God.
put
How
into a
long
box,
is
which is
this?
a fun little play with cereal.
All right, look,
But also
we could have
reference to
been
not
done
limiting
with this a
people and
little
their identities
faster,
to
but
a
of
single
course,
box.
Gino
They list pronouns
and,
here on the side.
you know,
and
the
welcome you
folks
to
that I
add your
mentioned
own.
that
And then
wanted
another
me
little
to
message
put it back to
reiterating the
normal
idea that
speed,
boxes
you
are
can
for
thank
cereal,
those
not
sons
people.
of
Let's
bitches.
check out the back of the box here. You can see they continue that boxes are bad messaging. They're not meant for gender, style, interests, or love. Boxes are for cereal,
Oh,
not people.
Jesus
And then it explains how this
Christ,
cereal
man.
supports
Get a
GLAAD
spoon
and the
and
LGBTQ+
gag me with this
community.
crap.
If you buy a box of this cereal and then upload your receipt, Kellogg's will donate $3 to GLAAD's anti-bullying efforts, which is obviously a good thing. There's no denying that. But if you look closely, there's an asterisk there. So let's read the fine print.
There's an asterisk.
It says here the minimum they'll donate is $100,000 and the maximum they'll donate is $140,000. I understand the minimum donation amount, but why are they capping the amount of money they're willing to donate? Why stop at $140,000 if people buy more boxes of this stuff? In fact, why
because
tie
that's
people
how it
purchasing
works.
this cereal at all?
That's how the
Kellogg's annual revenue is
nonprofit
something like
business
$13 billion
works. All
a
right,
year.
homo.
I think their annual net
That's how
profit
it works.
is something like $1.2 billion.
That's what I've been telling everybody
like
on this show for
0.01%
years,
of
that
their net profits.
nonprofits
Feels a
are
little
fucking
disingenuous.
fraud.
This is what we call rainbow capitalism. And if you want to know more about that, just Google it. Anyway, I'm going to check my cynicism at the
Rainbow
door for the rest of
capitalism.
this video and just applaud Kellogg's for supporting the
my
LGBTQ plus community. I'm sure there'll be plenty of bigots who complain about this cereal on shelves, and I'm interested to see which retailers sell it, but enough talk for now. Let's open up this stuff and take a look. So here's what a bowl of Together with Pride cereal looks like. You can see the little rainbow hearts.
It looks like a bunch of unhealthy shit. We get it.
Them. They kind of look like malformed Fruit Loops, but I do like the heart shapes. Let's hit them with some milk and give them a try.
By the way, cereal is the worst thing that you can fucking eat. All right. By the way, look up
so not quite as good as berry Fruit Loops. That cereal kind of resembles Smurfberry Crunch from back in the day.
Dr.
Now this one's more like that Catacorn cereal with the
called
generic
Cereal
berry flavor
Killers.
that Kellogg's has used in a bunch of different licensed cereals. It's
Dr.
not a bad flavor at all,
and
especially if
take
you
a
like
look at
fruit-flavored
a
cereals.
piece called
It's just not a
Cereal
very
Killers.
unique flavor or texture.
This is why a lot of people are getting health problems, because people are eating fucking cereal for breakfast.
You're probably not
all
buying
right?
a box of this stuff because you're excited for a new taste. You're buying it because it's a cool box and it supports a good cause. So if you do want to get your hands on a box of this stuff, keep your eyes peeled. I believe it's already on some shelves, and it will definitely be on more as June comes around and Pride Month kicks off. Personally, I'd be okay to see an all-together cereal released every June for Pride Month, just like they released the Monster cereals for Halloween.
man.
But if they did that, I'd like a more original concept for the cereal. Do you have any ideas for Pride cereal if they do this again next year? Obviously, they won't go back to the Mashups version of this cereal since they already have a Mashup cereal brand that seems to keep expanding. But go ahead and leave some suggestions for a cool Pride cereal down in the comments. All right, well, that's going to do it for Together with Pride
how about
cereal.
all them
As
fucking
always,
each
thank you
other
for
up their
watching.
pretend
Until next time,
assholes? How about
stay
that?
Crunchy. How you gonna exclude one of the best mascots?
Get the fuck get this shit out of here, all right? How about everybody just sit in the damn cereal bowl and call it a piss pool? How about that? That sounds like something that you see in Pride Month, all right? Anyway, hold on. What is this? Get the Pete. What is
Shekels
this?
can be even dearer, friends, especially when there are many, many of them.
Did you set up a proper barter for your soul with LUCIFUGEROFCALE like a real infernal capitalist? Let's finish the Freemason video, please.
Well, hold on. We'll get to it in a second. Let me make sure. I mean, dude, we're getting to the point where all of a sudden, now, you know, we're getting these donos, like, you know, backed up a little bit, okay? So, look, I'll finish it here after a few more donos. I've got to get to these, and then we'll finish the fucking movie, okay? All right? Let's make that a deal, all right? I've got to get through with these, man. I'm not joking. If y'all want me to be back on Thursday, you can't keep me going like this, dude. I'm not even kidding. All right. Anyway, thank you very much, Women Are Stinky Holes. Let us get to the next video dono here. And look, we're going to play the rest of the movie, okay? We are. We're just not going to do it right now. Just give me some time, dude. We got a whole bunch of people that donated before you. And come on, dude. That's not fair. That's not how it works. Happy Merchant is the next video dono. And Happy Merchant said, no shekels for these Jews. Side note, thoughts on the compound crypto? All right. I think I gave you my 411 on that, Happy Merchant. But let's go ahead and see what Happy Merchant has in store for us. And hold on, what is this? Put the PC shot on. Happy Merchant protesting Israeli violence against anti-Zionist Jews.
In recent days, the anti-Zionist Jewish community of Jerusalem has been suffering under the persecution of the Israeli government. The Israeli police have begun
these are fucking rabbis?
night raids on private homes, brutally attacking activists, waking up elderly people and children, and sowing fear with midnight arrests. Over the last 2 weeks, they've arrested about a dozen anti-Zionist Jews. When the neighbors protest against these arrests, the police attack them too, with brutality and stun grenades. Community leaders say,
fuck off, stop saying inner circle meeting and shit like that.
They're breaking the resolve of the anti-Zionist community and denying them their internationally recognized freedom of speech. decades, the anti-Zionist community have opposed and fought against the existence of the State of Israel and against its anti-religious oppression, the occupation of the Holy Land, and all of the criminal acts. Religious Jews have faithfully adhered to Judaism throughout the generations, keeping its commandments and believing in the fundamental principles of the Torah, one of which is that Jews are
I can't believe what I'm seeing
and we
here.
are forbidden to take over the Holy Land by force. The Zionists, from their founding day, have tried to uproot Judaism. They've attempted to transfer Judaism from religion into nationalism by calling the state a Jewish state and redefining basic Jewish concepts in terms of their movement. Furthermore, they have worked systematically for decades to lead the masses away from religious observance, sometimes by force and other times using more cunning methods.
Come on, man. All right, look, I don't know. What the hell's going on here? Is this a troll or something, Happy Merchant? Come on, man.
That Israelis fight only against their non-Jewish neighbors. But the truth is that they also fight the religious anti-Zionist Jews. And in fact, they consider them a much more dangerous enemy. Mossad Chief SIA Coin said, the state has two central concerns, the fear of Iranian nuclear bomb and the Orthodox Jewish community.
I know, is this Borat or some shit? This has got to be Borat or something.
The former Mossad Chief Ephraim Halevi.
There's no way that these rabbis think like this.
This danger is the most serious danger to the future of the state, far more than a nuclear Iran. Yes, we are a threat to them because we clarify to the world that they are an anti-Jewish movement, that they don't represent Judaism or world Jewry, and their activities are not condoned by the Torah.
Oh my God! How long is this? I mean, good Lord!
Right,
and look, you got people in the chat room agreeing with this. Can you believe this? You got people in the goddamn chat room believing in this crap. Come on! Come on!
The only crime is that they have the courage to speak out against the shameful state of Israel.
Spitting facts? What are you talking about, man? Oh my God. I can't believe you guys are saying this in the chat.
Therefore, we American Jews proclaim, we stand in solidarity with our brothers in the Holy Land. They are our representatives in fighting against the Zionist regime. We are proud of our brothers who have been resisting the Zionists for so long. We call out to them, keep strong. The Almighty is with you. Don't give up. And to the world we cry out, please do everything in your ability to stop the Israeli government.
Everybody in the chat room, shut up, dude, okay?
All people who speak up against it.
Why are you calling me Ghostberg and all this other shit now, all right?
What it is. Just another link in the long chain of bloodshed. At this opportunity, we also like to express our outrage at the Zionist settlers who profess to be religious and thereby blurring the boundaries between Judaism and Zionism, who recently marched in the streets to attack our
Wait a minute, why the hell were those fucking cars going backwards? Did you see that?
Misrepresent
what
Judaism
the fuck was that about?
The anti-Zionist Rabbinate of Jerusalem the idolatritis, representing over
Why were the cars
100,000
going
members
backwards?
throughout the Holy Land, last week issued a statement condemning these hooligans. We conclude with a prayer for the day when people in all countries will be able to live in peace without fear of being attacked for their religious belief. May the Almighty hear our cries and alleviate all their sufferings. May we merit to see soon the end of the Zionism, when all people will serve one God in peace and harmony. Amen.
That was Happy Merchant who requested that one there, and I can't believe that I'm seeing rabbis do what I just saw there. I cannot believe it. Unbelievable, Happy Merchant. All right, unfucking believable. All right, we got a whole shitload of donos we still got to do, guys, all right? And once again, I think we're going to pause donos probably because I think I'm done, dude. I mean, I have to get off at a decent time so that I can be able to do the show on Thursday. Because remember, we did a spontaneous Sunday show this past Sunday, and it was pretty fucking long, but, you know, it seems like this one's going to be long. I guess it's my life. Anyway, thank you, Happy Merchant. Let's get to the next video dono. The next video dono was requested by ONNNNEE, who said, did you know that the Hulk was offered the sponsorship for the product that became the George Foreman grill? He turned it down and always regretted the decision. I would too. I'll tell you that made a whole shitload of money for George Foreman. All right, that's what's keeping his ass alive, for Christ's sake. All right, let's go ahead and take a look. Once again, one requested this. ONNNNEE. Put the PC shot on. Here we go. Let's do it. All right.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday comes again. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday,
Vintage TV commercials.
Sunday comes again.
He did this for Japan? He did this for Japan?
Oh, my ears! She's terrible!
He did a commercial with fucking Alf? Good God.
I like things to be easy. Like 10-10-220. Exactly.
10-10-220? Good Lord, that's...
Yeah, there's no sign.
That's aging a lot of people right there.
And all calls up to 20 minutes are 99 cents.
Easy and cheap. I'll have to try it. Thank you.
I told you she was great.
It's the Hulkster.
Dial 10-10-220.
In trying to make an artistic statement, one should be careful.
I think I remember this one. Isn't this Right Guard or some shit?
I recommend Right Guard.
I knew it. Right Guard. I knew it.
And the freshest scents, a sublime palette of odoriferous emanations. After all, a true artiste should be remembered for his inspiration, not his perspiration. Right Guard Sports Stick. Anything less would be uncivilized.
All right, what's this one here?
Hulk Hogan vitamins. The new
Hulk Hogan vitamins. I didn't know that he had his own fucking vitamins.
Hey, Hulkamaniacs, you proved to the Hulkster that you're a true Hulkamaniac by renting my new movie, Suburban Commando. One of the greatest movies the Hulkster's ever appeared in.
Suburban Commando.
The Hulk Hogan WWF Wrestling Challenge Game. By dialing 1-900-454-HULK, you can hear my daily Power Pack message.
He had a 1-900 number. That's great.
WWF. Plus, you can play my Hulk Hogan WWF Wrestling Challenge Game, where I'll be your manager for the match of your life, as you wrestle against the biggest and the baddest dudes in the WWF, like Ric Flair and The Undertaker and others. You can win and be eligible for a drawing for a great prize, including a grand prize.
Man, he's really selling this 1-900 number, huh?
Remember, the cost of the call is $1.49 for the first minute and 99 cents for each additional minute. If you're under 18, make sure you have your mom or your dad's permission before calling. What you gonna do when Suburban Commando and then Hulk Hogan WWF Wrestling Challenge Game run wild on you?
Brother.
Tell me about your problems.
I have bad credit.
Oh my God, you actually do a fucking auto loan commercial? Oh my God, Hulkster.
1-800-LONE-MARK.
This was obviously after the divorce or something, right? And there's Jimmy Hart. Good God.
To have fun, right?
Exactly.
Since your car is paid off, it's as good as cash. Call 1-800-LONE-MARK, brother.
Your problem is solved. 800-LONE-MARK.com,
Oh, good Lord.
Hey, B, no way a little dude like you is gonna change my ways.
Honey Nut Cheerios. Oh my God, the Hulkster, man. And where did y'all get that Hulkster Pepe sticker in the chat room? Where y'all get this shit, man?
Undefeated.
And still champion.
Where do y'all find these goddamn Pepes? I mean, seriously, this show probably has some of the rarest Pepes. And here's this auto loan again.
I need cash today, and the bank turned me down. This car is the only thing I own. Hulk Hogan!
That's right, baby!
Listen up, brother. You're sitting on a pile of cash.
Hulk Hogan!
Jimmy, listen to the Hulkster, brother, and pin down the cash you need today with an auto title loan from 1-800-LONE-MARK. That's 1-800-562-6627.
800-LONE-MARK.com, baby!
Harris Teeter hired professional wrestler Hulk Hogan to compare their new Your Home brand of paper towels to the leading.
Oh, a paper towel. Is it because he looks like Mr. Clean or some shit?
Scary. Now the Your Home brand. Ah, there you have it. You see, it's just as hard to intimidate Harris Teeter's Your Home brand of paper towels as it is the leading brand, and they're great for spills. Harris Teeter's Your Home brand. The difference is in the savings.
Good God, they must have really paid the Hulkster for this fucking... I mean, how many commercials did he do for this fucking company?
Sorry, honey. I'm just so stressed out about these bills.
Dad, I really want that new
Video game you promised me.
And Daddy, I really want my own cell phone.
Chloe's dad got her one.
Oh my God.
Don't let bills blur your vision, brother. Walmart will use the equity in your paid-off car to give you fast cash today.
1-800-LONE-MARK.
But what? The car's all you got.
This beautiful 52.
Hey, what? Rent-A-Center. Look at fucking Troy Aikman, for Christ's sake.
God, Troy, dude. What did we talk about? More showmanship. 52-inch Sony HD TV. $39.99 a week with no credit checks. And satisfaction.
And by the way, this must have been during the Obama administration or some shit, because that's when Rent-A-Centers were really in vogue, because it was a poor fucking time in American history. Obama.
Yo, Hulkamaniacs, it's me, Hulk Hogan.
Oh my God, what the hell is this?
Brother, I was at Arby's scarfing down a chicken cordon bleu. That natural chicken tastes righteous. That's because it's not all pumped up with
Arby's chicken? Man, I don't know. Who the fuck really eats at Arby's, dude? I've never eaten at Arby's. I think that I was taken there once, like in the fucking like 82 or some shit, and I just got a cola. That's it. Who the fuck eats at this fucking Arby's?
Okay.
Oh, Radio Shack. Who remembers Radio Shack? That was a cool fucking store.
They want their store back.
Is that Kid and Play? Twisted Sister? And of course you had to have the owl there. There's Chucky. There's Alf.
It's time for a new Radio Shack. Come see what's possible when we do things together.
For all my Hulkamaniacs that have stuck with me through the thick and thin, train, said their prayers, and eat their vitamins.
That's right,
Be a
brother.
survivor, man. Don't smoke, it's a joke.
Oh no, not crayon on the wall.
Under stress, got a mess.
Man, Hulkster, you needed cash. I'm telling you, that Hitler. Why the fuck did I say Hitler? I guess when I thought of his wife, that's what I thought of, Hitler. That fucking broad took him to the cleaners. I don't know why I said Hitler. I have no idea. All this shit's rubbing off because of you people in the chat room and all the garbage that you're posting, man.
Permanent marker on Formica, you can use it anywhere. Nothing's permanent. The secret is Pumice combines
I was trying to make a reference to his wife. I didn't mean to say Hitler. I don't know where the hell that came from.
Scrub without scratching and naturally cut through your toughest messes without any chemicals. Pumice puts the power of pumice in the palm of your hand. Pumice is powerful enough to cut through soap scum and hard water stains with just one pass, but won't scratch mirrors or glass. But remember, only Pumice is chemical free, so it's safe to clean marker off little hands. Take Pumice outside. Get your barbecue ready
Hulk.
for dinner time. You can use Pumice on anything. Normally, a 4-ounce tube of Pumice Power Gel.
I mean, you sound worse than the guy that died of cocaine, Billy Mays and shit. I mean, this is horrible.
Pumice Power Gel. That's 4 more ounces free. Here's the best part. Call right now and get the Pumice concentrate.
And get another one absolutely free, brother.
$3 for a bottle of chemicals. Just one 4-ounce bottle of Pumice concentrate makes up to 32 quarts of powerful cleaning solution. That's $100 in savings. Cut through soap scum without scrubbing. Just spray, wipe, and rinse.
Jesus Christ, he's trying to sell it. The Hulkster is definitely trying to sell it. I'll give him that.
Surfaces fast. Call now.
All right, man. Thank you once again. One
spray bottle and 2 Pumice erasers. Over $120 worth of cleaning.
$120 worth of cleaning products for $14.99. Let me call now.
Right now.
All right. Anyway, thank you very much, one ONNNNNEE for requesting that one, man. Thank you very much, and cheers once again, man. Cheers. All right, let's get to the next video, Dono. All right, we're getting close, so, don't worry, Tyler of the Woodshed. We are going to see the rest of the movie, but we gotta finish through these donos, and once again, donos are pause. I just want to let everybody know, all right? Because I got a shitload of them still to do. Let's get to the next one. Besmirch the Merch said, he donated this and said, here's your millionaire clip of the day. Comedian Rudy Reber is taking his shot at the million, queued up to the good stuff, so watch till the end, about 6 minutes. Well, thank you very much, Besmirch the Merch. Let's go ahead and take a look. Here it is. All right, I really appreciate these donos from you, man. You're giving us some nostalgia, and also the last ones that you did, which were, idiots that couldn't even get to the 500 spot, even using their lifelines and shit. So, Besmirch the Merch requested this. Put the PC shot on. Rudy Reber on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Let's go ahead and take a look and listen.
$25,000 with Rudy Reber's pay money.
Now it's kind of low, so I'm gonna talk at this level here.
And you made a vow you're never gonna call any of us at home during dinner
ever.
again.
I'll be nice to the guys who call me, though.
Okay. And incidentally, somebody is calling you right now. Fellow comedian Rita Rudner is on the line right now. Rita
Rudner.
Here.
Hello, Rudy Reba. It's Rita Rudner and Hi, Regis.
Hi, how you doing, Rita?
I'm good. I have some advice for Rudy.
Man, Rita Rudner, that's a fucking 80s woman comedian.
$250,000.
Right.
Okay, so Rudy, are you listening?
Absolutely.
I'm going to tell you how to win the $250,000.
You're going to pay me like Rosie if I don't?
No, not in the least. The next question, Regis asked you, he's going to give you 4 things, A, B, C, or D, and one of them is going to be the right answer, and you pick the right one, and then you're going to win.
That's the advantage of having people.
Yeah, she was a very dry-witted comedian. They're women comedians.
Okay.
I mean, women aren't really funny,
We appreciate that, Rita, very much. And one day, who knows, maybe you and Rudy Reba would be on the same bill together.
I would like that, and if I married him, I could be Rudy Reba.
All right, well, thank you so much for calling.
Okay,
Rita.
good luck, Rudy. I'm praying, I'm hoping I got everything crossed.
Thanks a lot, Rita.
There you go. All right.
All right, let's see if he can do it, huh?
Here's the situation right now. He's got one lifeline left. He can phone a friend. If he misses in here, he'll lose $93,000, go back to $32,000. But right now, he's looking at the question for $250,000. Let's play. A statue of what person stands high above Trafalgar Square?
I think it's Lenin, isn't it?
Admiral Lord Nelson. Queen Elizabeth I.
Oh, I'm way off. Jesus Christ.
Lord Nelson.
Lord Nelson, he said it with confidence.
No.
So sure about this. So maybe you did the comedy club over in London.
No, I never did.
All right. So you're saying Lord Nelson, and it's your final answer?
I do. It's either him or Ricky Nelson.
Rudy, let's get serious. We've got a lot of money at stake. We're all nervous, and you're loose as a goose.
Final answer, yes.
Final answer, he says. He did it again!
Wow, dude, impressive. And this guy's a comedian, too, man. His brain is filled with booze, bong hits, and junk fucking fried food.
Rudy Reba has now won $250,000. You just bring up to date. Should you miss, he's clowning around here. Should you miss, Rudy Reba, you lose 218 grand. But now you're going for a $500,000. Still got that lifeline. You all set? You ready? You nervous?
Oh, absolutely.
Are you excited at all?
I'm boiling over on the inside.
All right, baby. Good. Here it is for a $500,000.
Here we go, $500,000.
Which Hollywood figure directed Michael Jackson's 1988 video?
Oh,
Bad?
shit. I think it was Spielberg, wasn't it?
Francis Ford Coppola. Martin Scorsese. John
Oh,
Landis.
Jesus Christ. I think it's a cross between Spielberg or Scorsese.
I'm going to have to phone a friend on this one.
Oh, man.
Trying to figure out which one now.
Jackson video bad. Got 4 great directors here.
I think it was Spielberg, dude.
Let me try Will.
Who's Will?
Will is another comedian I've known for years.
All right, fine. Let's get a hold of Will. AT&T, please find Will.
All right, let's see if the phone a friend knows.
Durst. Durst? Hi, Regis Philbin here from ABC's Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Mr. Philbin, how are you, sir?
Well, we're fine. We're looking for Will.
You got him.
Oh, just for a minute I thought I was talking to Durst. But never mind. We're glad we got you, Will. We're here with your pal, Rudy. And guess what's happened to Rudy?
Oh, I'm afraid to even find out.
Well, let me tell you. He's already won $250,000. He's going for a $500,000 right now. Needs your help.
He couldn't have called me with the $5,000 question.
No, this one's worth a $500,000. All right, he's going to come on the line. He's going to read the question, the 4 possible answers.
All right, let's see if this phone a friend
Rudy, it's
knows,
all
you
yours.
know.
You got 30 seconds, and they start right now.
Durst, which Hollywood figure directed Michael Jackson's 1988 video Bad? Spielberg, Coppola, Scorsese, or Landis?
Landis.
Sure?
Yep.
Oh, he's sure.
Yep.
He's sure.
My man. I'm going to go with Will on this one. Stick around 8 seconds. Maybe he'll tell you D, final answer, John Landis.
He said it. D, final answer, John Landis. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, it was Scorsese. Are you kidding me?
It was Martin Scorsese.
Ah, Durst, you dog.
I'm stunned because he was so confident,
He was so
wasn't he?
positive. I wouldn't have done it if he wasn't positive. All right.
That's
Well,
what
so
friends
I
are
have Rosie for that.
for.
Well, gee, I can't get over that.
Oh,
Will
I'm blown
Durst.
away.
I guess he's as surprised as we are. But here's a check here for $32,000. You know, John Landis did Thriller.
32,000? Are you kidding me? You could have got 500 grand. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Oh my God, that's gotta hurt, dude. That hurts. That's gotta hurt.
Oh boy.
I mean, that hurts me, and I didn't even fucking
Everybody was
lose.
pulling for that guy. Too bad. Come to think of it, though, I think you've heard of the comedian Will Durst. I also think he'll be hearing from Rudy.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ, that was horrible, man. And the guy sounded so confident on the phone, like, no, it's definitely Landis. I know what I'm talking about, dude. Okay, don't worry about it. Jesus Christ. Anyway, thank you to Besmirch the Merch for hooking us up once again with a little bit of some game show content. Cheers to you once again, Besmirch the Merch. Let us get to the next video dono, folks, because we got a whole bunch of them, dude. The next video dono, and once again, donos are paused, dude. I'm done. All right. I mean, we have a whole bunch, and I want to get out of here at a decent time. I will be here this Thursday, 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, just to let everybody know. But we're far from done. So let's get to Spy Exxon Hammer X or 666. Spy Exxon Hammer 666 said, "All right, Senor Ghost, when will you and Senor Styx collaborate on a show?" As soon as possible. I actually like Styx. I think he's one of the most underrated intellectuals out there. I'm not kidding, all right? Have him on Radio Graffiti. Also some music for you, Senor. And one more thing. It's pronounced spick. You fucking son of a bitch. All right. Spy Exxon Hammer 666 requested this one, all right? And here is some music, supposedly, from Spy Kexon Hammer 666. Put the PC shot on. Here it is. Lee Aaron, Metal Queen, huh? Is this metal? Is this a little bit of metal here? I've never seen this. Has anybody ever seen this here? It sounds a little 80s metal-esque, huh?
She comes like thunder, rising from the ground. She'll bring you under, she moves without a sound. She holds a passion like
some classic May 80s metal for your ass. I mean, even though the guys look fruity as hell, 80s metal is definitely memorable, you know what I mean?
They come to see her move across the stage. One single motion turns them to a rage.
Hey, there's a snake!
She holds a power like no other man. Now what's your wrongs? Catch her if you can. Riding electric song. So get a ticket, you just got to get on.
8 out of 10 Z-Bowl, 7 out of 10 only lose me legs. She's getting a little freaky with that sword. 7 out of 10 Mr. Person, 7 out of 10 Bob Tom, 7 out of 10 Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu. 7.5 out of 10 Suck Duck for Quack, 7 out of 10 Defeat Jehudi, 5 out of 10 Thrown in the Pit, 4 out of 10 Honey Chicken, 2 out of 10 Doki Doki Jihad, 6 out of 10 Salty Snicker Pie, 5 out of 10 Smaynard 1776, 7 out of 10 Ozark Cat Lady, minus 1 out of 10 Scooby Doo, a real funny name. 8 out of 10 Sergeant Mario 101, 7 out of 10 Ghoul Politics, 4 out of 10 Viking Kyle 444, 6 out of 10 Stinger 0422, 6 out of 10 Enroll, 7 out of 10 Crazy YouTube Ninja, 7 out of 10 Kate, what's going on to Kate? 7 out of 10 Zeroology, 5 out of 10 420 Wizard. 7 out of 10 Mohawk. Uh-oh, they're gonna burn her like fucking Joan of Arc, huh? Here's the solo. Uh-oh, they've got the lasers to... Look at that, just right off the chain.
She comes like thunder, rising from the ground.
And what's she gonna get freaky with the snake now? She's gonna get fucking freaky with a snake?
She reeks the power like
She's gonna get freaky with a goddamn tarantula? Everybody's jamming to this, man. Nothing like classic 80s metal to get the hype going on in any kind of event. Once again, Spy, Kexon, Hammer 666 requested that one. Thank you very much. Cheers to you. And you got everybody jamming in the chat room. No BS, man. All right. All right, let us get to the next video dono. And the next video dono was requested by Choco Latte. All right, Choco Latte hooked this up. And Choco Latte said, here is an oldie along with some train stunts. It sucks that the government regulated small railing companies to death. Cheers. All right. Thank you, Choco Latte, man. Cheers to you. And let's go ahead and listen to what Choco Latte has in store for us here, man. All right. And hold on. I think that you marked it a little too soon. So let me go ahead and just play it from the beginning. Choco Latte requesting this. Put the PC shot on. Here we go. A little classic, a little train, a little choo-choo. Hey, it's Stan Laurel. Stan Laurel from Laurel and Hardy. And there's Oliver Hardy. If you have not seen Laurel and Hardy, make sure to check them out. They're really funny, dude. Now, you got to remember that they made, Laurel and Hardy like in the late 20s, early 30s. And there's Charlie Chaplin. There's the Little Rascals. There's W.C. Fields. Man, am I aging myself by knowing all these guys? They're the Three Stooges. Isn't that Buster, what's his name? I forgot his name. Buster Keaton, right? There's Laurel and Hardy once again. Dude, enough with the boomer stickers. Seriously, man. There's Charlie Chaplin. Once again, Choco Latte hooking it up with a little bit of very, very classic tunes, W.C. Fields was a funny old bastard. And a great pool player, by the way. And Laurel and Hardy was great, dude. I'm not even kidding. They were one of the first original physical comics out there.
Aside, partner, it's my day. Bend an ear and listen to my version.
I mean, you guys literally have to watch these old classic movies, in your spare time because Americana. I mean, that's what this represents, Americana.
Yes, yes. Rack 29. Boy, you can give me a shine. Can you afford to board?
I forgot that big guy's name. He was also a big-time fucking actor during this era.
And just a trifle to spare. You leave the Pennsylvania station about 3:45. Read a magazine and then you're in Baltimore.
Dinner in the diner, nothing could be finer
than to have your ham and eggs in Carolina. When you hear the whistle blowing 8 to the bar, then you know that
they actually had to do these stunts. They actually had to do this. There's no, trick photography back then.
There's gonna be a certain party at the station.
Laurel and Hardy, man. That's one of my favorite classics, Laurel and Hardy. I'm a big Laurel and Hardy fan. I'm sure many of y'all didn't know, but there's a lot of things you don't know about Old Ghost here.
Won't you choo-choo me home? Chattanooga, Chattanooga, all aboard. Chattanooga, Chattanooga, get aboard. Chattanooga, Chattanooga, Chattanooga choo-choo.
Chattanooga choo-choo.
Chattanooga
All these stunts were performed as you see them. There's no such thing as trick photography back then. They actually had to do this shit. Oh, man, that was great. I tell you, thank you very much, Choco Latte. I really do appreciate every time that you request one of those old classic tunes. It takes us back to an innocent time in America, even though it wasn't that innocent, but the reason that it was, and it felt that way, because the adults that you saw in those old clips actually shielded children from sexuality at that time. They weren't out here trying to sexualize children or anything of that capacity. That's why it was so innocent at that time. They knew that they couldn't make entertainment that was going to be blatantly sexual or blatantly offensive. They had to do it in a subtle capacity, and that's why I enjoy watching those flicks and that era of film from that time. I'm not even kidding, man. All right, look, dude, we got a whole bunch more donos we have to do, folks. I'm not even kidding. And by the way, their donos are paused. All right, I've got too many. I mean, I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong, but man, I've got to keep these shows down to a certain time so I can have enough energy and have enough time in my day to do my own thing and have enough energy to do the show. All right, because we're already close to 6 a.m. here at the Go Show Studios. Technically Wednesday morning. And I got to do a show tomorrow, even though I did one yesterday, which is continued to today. I've got to do one tomorrow, 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time on Thursday. That's when I usually broadcast, Tuesday and Thursday, 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. And look at these idiots, not a machine. And all right, whatever, assholes. All right, Jesus Christ. No appreciation, no respect whatsoever. All right, let's go to the next video, Dono. Once again, cheers to Choco Latte. We do appreciate it, man, all right? What do we got? We got Art Hammond now. Art Hammond requested this and said something that might take you back a little bit, Ghost. A throwback to 2009, huh? Oh, my God, are you kidding me? Were you a part of this? All right, let me give you the story here. Put the PC shot on, okay? Bill Wagner raid 12409, okay? I don't know if y'all remember this or even know this, all right? The whole reason why Bill Wagner got founded by the B-tards on 4chan was because this moron, Bill Wagner, on BTR would purposely try to schedule his fucking shows right after mine so he could get, some of the, I guess, fallout or some of the viewers or whatever. Instead, it was probably the worst decision he ever made in his life. Because I don't know if you know this, but there was a whole troll crew named after this guy called the Bill Wagner crew. And everything that those guys did, Bill Wagner got the blame for it. And after this, Bill Wagner's life fell apart. He fucking, his teeth fell out. He became, addicted, from what I understand. I don't know this, but it is alleged that he got addicted to benzos and, he was, other drugs, and he recently died, so he's no longer with us. But this is taking it back there, Art Hammond. Put the PC, we already have the PC shot on. Play it, go ahead.
What's up, man?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you if you could possibly do a barrel roll for me. A barrel roll, huh? A barrel roll.
A barrel roll?
Barrel roll.
A barrel roll.
What's that mean? A battle royal?
A barrel roll.
A battle royal?
A barrel roll. Mud clips.
What? A what?
Pylons.
Mud clips.
Are we back on the mud kips again?
Oh, yeah, the mud kips. Yeah, I remember that stupid fucking meme. It's the mud kips!
941, he's back. 941. 941, what's up?
Hey, I just wanted to let you guys know that you need to do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll, guys.
How many phone numbers you guys got, man?
No, we don't have different phone numbers. This is just, we're all different people. This isn't a big conspiracy against you, Mr. Professional Wrestler. And wrestling's sake, what the fuck is your problem? Teaching all these kids all these
Shut up. Goodbye with your F word. Have a good Christmas there, 941. And let's bring on 111.
Merry Christmas. Grow up, kids.
Last call it. All right, 941's calling back. But anyway, you have to wait There's barrel rolls. So have to wait your turn, buddy.
I think so as well. I think we can take these little barrel kids and see if they could step toe to toe with an actual real professional sportsman.
Oh,
and try and say something like that to our face.
Tough guy.
We got a whole load of callers on here. Let's bring on the last caller, because that person hopefully is on a barrel roll guy. 254. What's up, man? Are you gonna donate to New Orleans and you gonna help out America or what? 254. What's up?
Hello?
254. Are you gonna donate to help kids in New Orleans, or are you on American?
I'd really like to. I've got a friend actually who's teaching second grade down there right now, but.
Okay, so you're good.
Yeah, I'm kind of. I actually think I'm going to be going there probably in a week, but do a barrel roll.
Okay.
This is old school, man. Once again, Art Hammond requested this.
Okay.
Wait. Hang on. No, dude. Do a barrel roll.
Okay, well.
What is it with the barrel roll? Hey, wait a minute. What is this caller on here? What in the hell is it with this barrel roll thing anyway?
We'll bring on this other guy again, find out what the deal is here. All these callers, they love this barrel roll thing. I don't know what's that mean. Okay, 941. 941, what's going on? Barrel roll.
Hey there. Okay, so you guys want to know what a barrel roll is?
Yeah, we want to know what a barrel roll is. Let's go ahead.
Yeah, what's a barrel roll?
You do a barrel roll to evade the enemy. Skippy tells you to do it.
Because what?
Skippy tells you to do it.
Skippy tells you to do it?
Yeah, and I'm happy all those niggers drowned in Katrina. Fucking niggers.
Oh, good God.
Yeah. Once you go down to New Orleans.
Oh, my God.
See how much you live, my friend.
Louisiana, right across the bridge from Vicksburg. Show up at one of those shows, brother, and if we're anywhere near you, show up. Just come on in and ask for Austin Rhodes at the door. Inform me, if you would, that you'd like for me to do a barrel roll and find out exactly what happens to you.
901, what's up? Are you the same guy? Give me a better accent this time. Are you a real caller? Or are you
I'm not. I don't have an accent, actually. I was just going to let you know, kind of clue you in on what these guys are doing, trying to mess up your show. In order to do a barrel roll, you have to press Z or R twice, and you can use the boost to get through. So this might help you in the process of trying to, help out Star Fox and Skippy and all the other guys that will help you in your adventures. And I hope you take that advice, and you're gay.
And you're gay.
Man, what does America come to? You internet
Hang on a second.
keyboard commanders.
I do appreciate the fact that was a decent caller. But, I mean, it's all of America, seriously. I mean...
wait 10 or 12 years, bruh.
Games, you know?
Hey, you're on the air. What's up?
Okay, I wanted to actually give you guys over $9,000 for your cause.
Okay.
Over 9,000.
www.swag with that's
swag. Got it.
2 G's media.com.
All right, my buddy over here doesn't believe that it's over 9,000. He says it's not possible, but I'm going to give over 9,000.
That's great.
Are you really? Nigger.
I mean, hey, welcome to the internets, man.
I just love it. Okay, rate that guy as a...
Here, let me get a smoke while we're listening to old stuff, huh?
Yeah,
smoke here.
No storyline, no professionalism. We didn't even see that one's tits. So.
Good God.
We'll bring on this other. We got a few more. God,
oh man,
people. The freaks come out at night. No kidding. All right, 254. What's up?
Hello. Oh, hey. I was trying to know that Katrina could have been prevented like very, very easily if we just require more pylons.
What did I tell you? Pylons.
We require more pylons. Do an aileron roll.
You guys are weird dudes, man.
Man, I need a tissue. Give me a tissue. I need to blow my nose, dude. Jesus Christ.
Hey, referee, do a barrel roll.
Please excuse me.
We got that one out of the way, so you know what? Nobody has to call with that one.
Sorry,
Bring on
guys.
859. What's going on?
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Hey, how you doing?
Referee, man.
Pretty good.
Excellent referee, man.
Chocolate rain?
That wasn't what I was thinking about. Some kind of weird music. I don't know where you're from, but whatever, dude. Okay, so let's bring on another one.
He ran out of stuff to say.
Huh. Real quick. Hey, what's going
Chocolate
on?
rain.
843.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hey, is that a referee, like a professional wrestling referee on the show? I'm sorry, I wasn't. Oh, it is.
Yes.
Do you realize that your job is just about the most useless job in modern?
Oh, really? What kind of job do you got?
I have no job. My job is to make sure that people like you do their barrel rolls.
That's why you are.
What is a barrel roll? I have no idea.
Yeah, we want to know about this barrel roll.
You don't a barrel roll?
Yeah, what's this barrel roll about?
A barrel roll.
Do they want us to bend them over a barrel or something? Roll them over it or what?
Barrel roll. Mud clips.
What?
Mud clips.
You mean mud kips?
A barrel roll, huh?
You're on mute
Barrel
there
roll.
for a second there. Until you can come up with a real good explanation of what that is.
Barrel roll.
Once again, Art Hammond requested this.
Look it up on my
barrel roll. Do it.
1 second. What?
Barrel
I
roll.
gotta call. You're not on the air.
Barrel roll.
You can yell right now because you're not on the air. So I'm gonna go back and bring the
Oh,
show
man.
back up, and then you're
And
gonna be
these
off the air.
betards would
Barrel
raid
roll,
my
you want. Give
show
me a second,
first
guys.
and then go and mess with this fucking idiot.
Now you're back on the air. We're back live. What's this barrel roll crap?
I have no clue.
216. What's going on?
Browsing, and I mean, I'm not very familiar with professional wrestling, but I mean, I was kind of into it when I was a little younger, and one of the biggest moments I remember is when Owen Hart fell from the rafter when he was trying his trick. Like, do you remember when he had his get up and all? And I just remember him doing about like 50 barrel rolls. I mean, even over 9,000 barrel rolls down the
You're a jackass.
after that.
You're a jackass, dude. You're a jackass.
Yeah, whatever this barrel roll stuff is, I don't get this internet lingo. We plan on this year bringing out the ultimate trap.
Ultimate what?
And guess what? When that trap comes, you're not going to be doing your barrel rolls anymore. You'll be doing barrel rolls with your buddies outside in your backyard, okay?
This is Jimmy, the referee. Got the definition of the barrel roll. A barrel roll is an aerial maneuver in which an airplane makes a complete rotation. That is a barrel roll. That is the very definition of it.
Of course.
Have they looked up barrel roll? Or like, look, I'm looking this up. I'm on the internets. I'm on the internets. I'm looking up barrel roll. Wow, man. Memories in the corner of my mind. Anyway, thank you, Art Hammond, for hooking that up, dude. I mean, that's definitely bringing back some memories, if I don't say so myself. And by the way, we got Pinochet. What's going on to Pinochet? All right, it's getting around that time. Anyway, let's go ahead and get to the next video dono. The next video dono is by one ONNNNEE. Once again, dropping a $40 bill on this one and said, I've got 40 on this and maybe someone else can toss some more in so that we can see the whole thing. All right, let's see what one has in store for us here for a $40 bill. Oh, man, are you kidding me? Oh, no way. No, what? Come on, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, I'm sorry. It's fucking Rem Lazar, okay? Rem Lazar, okay? Look, I'm going to let it go for a little bit because, once again, one dropped a $40 bill, but I'm not watching this whole fucking thing, all right? What do I look like, Derwicking? Do I look like I'm Derwicking that I'm going to sit here and actually watch this goddamn thing and be like, Rem Lazar, the whole fucking show? Oh, my God.
Rem Lazar, where are you,
Oh, my God.
trip to an unknown land.
I mean, you guys have donated this to me before, all right? I just haven't watched the whole thing. I don't want to watch the whole thing. I know Derwicking has on his show, and that's great. You know, that's a way to wrangle tards or what. So I don't want to do it. All right, are you fucking kidding me?
I will hear no more stories about your imaginary worlds. When you're in my class,
hey, Tyler of the Woodshed, rough night is a fucking understatement,
Zach,
dude.
I think it's time for you
all
to
right, but
discuss
once
your
again,
behavior with the principal.
it's my life.
No more stories.
Don't you forget.
No buts.
Caught in the crowd. It never ends.
When I'm dreaming of a dream. Hoping to find what I feel.
Oh my God, dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you all have to watch this. Once again, ONNNNE requested this. Stop acting like you fuckers like this crap. Seriously. You're gonna piss me off even more if you're gonna be trolling and flapping your fat Pop-Tart eating fingers on the keyboard claiming that you like this horse shit. Don't do it. It's gonna piss me off more.
Wanting to find what I feel in my mind is a place that I long to be.
Shut up in the chat room. You're just doing that to piss me off, and you know what? It's working. Just cut the shit. I mean, look at this. Hey, Ghost, you're fucking boring. This is good shit. 10 out of 10. Y'all want to watch this horse shit? All right? Y'all want to watch this horse shit? Because I'll shut my goddamn mouth, and you can watch this fucking stupid, dumb man-child fucking infested shit. If that's what you all want.
When I'm dreaming of a dream.
Jesus Christ.
Hoping to find what I feel in my
It's better than your shit. Yeah, fuck you, alright? As a matter of fact, I don't even know who the fuck you are. Get Leifon the fuck out of here. Ban that stupid piece of shit. Fucking asshole. You see, y'all are pissing me off now. You see that? I'm banning people. You people are pissing me off now. You people are pissing me off now. Shut your fucking pie holes.
Part of the joy that I get from this boy is his innocent laugh and style.
Isn't that nothing creepy about this at all, huh? Nothing creepy about this at all. This fucking kid is dreaming about a fucking guy in leotards, for fuck's sake. And there's, all innocent, of course. All innocent.
Zach, you can come in now.
Fuck you, slightly better than Pantera. Dude, fuck off. All right, shut the fuck up.
What are we going to do about you, Zach?
Do you have any kids?
I like to think that all the students in this school are my children.
Oh, that's not creepy to say.
I mean of your own. Do you ever ask them what they think about? What they dream about? Or do you make them afraid to tell you? I don't think the question is what we're going to have to do with me, but what we're going to have to do with you. All of you.
Zach, who do you think you're talking to?
I know, what the fuck you talking about,
Nobody
you little
wants
jerk?
To listen. Not my parents, not my teachers, nobody.
What the hell's your problem, you little jerk?
Nobody.
Ashley, sweetheart, don't misunderstand. I think it's a wonderful thing to have a vivid imagination.
Mommy, you gotta believe me. It's not just my imagination.
Yeah, you know, every
My patience
kid,
is wearing thin with this nonsense.
every kid that has a pretend friend, you gotta fucking, look at him with a jaundiced
Where is your
eye.
special friend?
Because that is
Introduce him to
bizarre,
me.
all right? You should not go along with your dumb kid and your fucking imaginary friend bullshit.
Find him.
All right?
He always finds me when I need him most.
All right, I mean, because look, one of my kids did that, all right, and you know what I did? I said, where's your friend? He's right there. And I go, well, here's your friend getting kicked in the fucking balls, all right?
Go.
Shut up and go to bed!
Now.
Jesus Christ, my imaginary friend. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Sorry about that. This is getting me
Good
annoyed.
night, sweetheart. I don't enjoy having to punish you. I do it because I love you and only want the best for you.
And by the way, this woman looks like an
understand, baby?
albino black woman who is playing a white
just
woman.
think
Am I wrong for saying that? I mean, this woman looks like she's in legitimate whiteface.
You're a big girl now. Maybe if I started treating you like one, we wouldn't get any more calls from the principal about your behavior.
And did I see a Madonna poster back there? I saw a fucking Madonna poster. Yeah, that's what you want your little fucking 11-year-old kid to be fucking listening to. Huh? I'm a material girl, living in a material world. Material! And now she's wishing that she would be with the guy in the leotards. Rem Lazar! This is fucking disgusting. This is fucking disgusting.
What I see surrounding me is blackness all around. Far away, slip into the night.
Horrible singing, kid.
From the safety of the light.
Yeah, it's a fucking musical. I can't believe one ONNNNE requested this, alright? Is this really Derwicking? Because this sounds like Derwicking really is the guy behind this. Alright? Because I know Derwicking likes this kind of weird shit, and I don't. My little one. Look at her. Look at her how she's gazing at this fucking fruit.
Won't you take my hand, and we will journey in your heart to a far and distant land.
Dude, this is fucking creepy. I mean, I'm not even joking around. I mean, this is beyond creepy.
On a magic ride toward that brightly shining light. Rem Lazar, won't you chase away the night? I want to be where I can see the shining light.
My little
Ram Lazar. Hey, Snicker Pie, he has played this. I've been on his fucking show where he watched this whole fucking movie, which is an hour, and was like, hey, this is actually pretty good, you know, kind of Hitler-esque, and kind of reminds me of something Hitler would watch as a kid, and I'm kind of liking a little bit of this Rem Lazar. He kind of reminds me of an Aryan man, and this Rem Lazar looks a little like he'd be down with Hitler,
your
and
imagination can see wonderful things. When the lights are not on, isn't it just like closing your eyes?
Good night, Rem Lazar.
oh my God, dude, this is horrible, man. I'm sorry, you know, how long has this been playing? Only 9 fucking minutes. I gotta play a little more than this, obviously, because one ONNNNE requested this for a $40 bill here. And by the way, we're not taking any more donos. I'm done for today, dude. I mean, I'm watching fucking Rem Lazar, okay? I mean, and all of those that are unfortunately watching it with me, you're starting to see why I'm a little disturbed that I'm even watching this right now. You get it, right? And by the way, is that kid sculpting that fucking figurine there? Oh, it's fucking Rem Lazar, of course. He's so obsessed with this leotard imaginary friend of his. He's got to, you know, sculpt him.
My name is Ashley. Yeah, so? What are you making? None of your business. Why won't you tell me? Because a girl wouldn't understand.
Girls understand
a girl
things
wouldn't
much
understand.
better
It's
than
me
boys
and
do.
Rem Lazar,
Why don't you go
okay?
somewhere and braid your hair or something?
He's grooming me,
My mother
okay?
told me
And he
someday
doesn't
girls
like
wouldn't be able to
girls,
resist
okay?
me. Would you get out of here? Don't forget the quixotic medallion.
Wait a minute.
You see, a
How do
girl
you know
can
my leotard
understand
man, Rem
Lazar.
Lazar?
Meet me in the gym after school.
Yeah, meet me in the gym after school, okay? Coming back to the bleachers with me, okay? And,
You're no better than me, and I'm no better than you. You want to talk to me? Then you better also be ready to listen.
And what is this? A fucking kid soap opera all of a sudden? Now there's drama? Now they're having a domestic squabble?
Ashley, come on.
Now they're gonna hang out at the monkey bars. Whatever happened to monkey bars?
Together.
I mean, those were so
Take off
fun,
those
and
idiotic
now you can't find them in any playground ever because I guess of the litigious lawsuits by dirty
did you
dish rag
first meet
whore
Rem
single
Lazar?
mothers who dump off their kids there and they get
exactly.
fucking
He
hurt
was
without
just
their
on his phone
supervision.
whenever
So
I
maybe
needed
that's
him.
maybe that's
Yeah,
it.
me too. My mother says Rem Lazar is imaginary. But how can we have the same imaginary friend? It doesn't make sense. Because he's not just imaginary,
Maybe you're
Ashley.
eating the LSD laced Cheerios from the same manufacturer or something.
What does it take to build
Oh, not another fucking song, please. Come on.
a friendship, I know that's true. Just like the friendship I have with you.
Somebody said in the chat room they got rid of monkey bars because they were racist. Somehow I probably believe that. I'm not even kidding. In this day and age of cancel culture, social justice warriors, and fruiter America, I believe it.
Exactly like our fantasy with bits and parts and faithful.
And by the way, I'm losing listeners watching Rem Lazar here, okay? All right, I hope that you're understanding this. One O-N-N-N-N-N-N-E.
Build a friend, a little bit of trust and advice to lend.
Here, give me a smoke.
Friendship, I
Give me
know
a damn
that's
smoke here.
just like the friendship I have with you. Just like the friendship you have with me. Yes, just
Good
like the
God, I can't
friendship
believe
I
I'm
have.
watching this, man. I mean, yeah, this is awful. This is bad, dude. This is fucking bad.
Together we
This is pretty bad. How long has this been going on? And look, they've got like, what? Are they gonna do some like weird science type of shit and try to bring Rem Lazar into our world? How the, oh God. Dude, this is bizarre as fuck. This is absolutely bizarre. And why are they doing this in a fucking woodshed?
Just like the friendship I
They're
have
doing
with
this
you.
and meeting Rem Lazar in a fucking woodshed. Is there not something very fucking creepy about this?
We did it. We created Rem Lazar. That's not Rem Lazar. All we created was a great big doll. Don't say that, Ashley. We have to believe in him if we want to make
Uh-oh,
him real.
they're talking about belief.
I do believe in him.
They're talking
But
about
something's
belief.
wrong.
Uh-oh.
It's just not Rem Lazar. Zach, we
Rem
forgot the quixotic medallion. So
Lazar!
that's it. We have to find the medallion to make him real. Let's go.
Shut the fuck up. I'm
Where
not
should we
gaining
start
listeners,
looking?
dude, all right? People are dropping off
know, there's a
watching this
whole
creepy
world out
groomer
there.
shit that we're watching.
Zach, we're not gonna find it in a closet or a store like the other things. The medallion is special. We have to face it. We've done everything possible, but we can't make our fantasy for real. Then let's do
Fantasy?
the impossible.
Dude, this is fucked
Come
up
on,
shit.
Ashley,
I'm
you can't
sorry.
give up.
This is fucked up shit. And of course, there's lightning and what?
now?
Lightning strikes
Ashley,
Rem
everything's
Lazar
going
and he
to
comes
be
to
all
life.
right.
Wasn't that a fucking plot to a Friday the 13th?
Is our fantasy for real? Or is it just a dream?
I'm letting this go for another couple of minutes, dude, and I gotta move on. This is fucked up, man. All right, I'm sorry, one O-N-N-N-N-N-E, but going. I can't keep going. And not to mention, I paused donos, okay? Donos are paused. If you donate a video, I'm not playing it till Thursday. I mean, this has been a fucked up fucking shitbag night, man. This is episode 227. And I should have known something was going to be rotten when it was 227. Oh, wait, hold on. What is this? Rem Lazar, he's come to life now? Is that it? Oh, my God. Now he's putting his arms around the kids. Yeah, nothing creepy about that at all. All right, you fucking sick fucks. And now he's singing to him like he's fucking Pavarotti or some shit. The fuck am I watching, man?
Good night, and sweet dreams from Ramazar.
And this was made for kids, by the way. Nothing creepy about that whatsoever. They're in a woodshed with a man that they just put together that has come to life, that is in leotards and gold shoes, with fucking, what is it, purple fucking baked Alaska hair with a baked Alaska fucking headband. Yeah, nothing creepy about that.
He really was here, right? I think. I mean, as usual, he was here when we needed him most. But it was different this time. It felt like he really was here.
Good morning.
Ram, you're alive! You can talk!
Quixotic vision, I can.
Oh, now he talks like Yoda? Is that it too? Oh, Jesus Christ, I've heard it all.
I can feel. I can hear. And I can see.
Why?
You needed me.
How?
You believed in me.
Where?
You believed in me. Uh-oh, here it is. I guess I'm gonna have to listen to this song, and we're gonna stop it after this song, dude. Ram Lazar. Ram Lazar.
And see so much more than a fantasy. I can run, I can jump, I can dance.
I mean, shouldn't you approach this guy when you see this guy dressed like this come out of a woodshed with two children?
Your mind, no one else can find the life that you inspire. From another place, not from outer space, but from some place even higher. Ram Lazar.
Ram Lazar.
In my mind begin to turn, but I'll never forget.
Ram Lazar.
The power to touch, feel, hear, and see.
The power to touch, feel, hear, and see.
What the fuck?
Thank you.
Ram, what about the medallion? What about the quixotic medallion? But Ram, you don't need it, otherwise you wouldn't be here now. We didn't know where to find it, Ram.
On and on and on. The quixotic medallion is never really gone. If you close your eyes.
It's never really gone. Close your eyes, take your underwears off. I mean, what is he? What the fuck, dude? All right, that's it. All right, we're done. Okay, here comes a freaky face.
Don't you recognize me, Zach? It is I, Vorak,
Jesus
who also
Christ.
lives within your dreams and fantasies.
All right, I'm gonna let this go for one more minute. All right?
Fear's a nightmare.
I mean, this face just came in, so we gotta do at least just one more minute, you know? Yeah, nothing creepy about this, right? All right, end it there. All right, Jesus Christ. All right, that was 20 minutes. All right, anyway, that's it. And once again, donos are paused, all right? Thank you, one, O-N-N-N-N-N-N-E. Dude, Jesus Christ. That was torture. That was fucked up. And that wasn't the first time I've been donated that video, by the way. One, O-N-N-N-N-E. Anyway, thank you very much for that one, all right? Jesus Christ. Anyway, where are we at here? Oh, yeah. Let's get to the next video dono, all right? I mean, Rem Lazar one. O-N-N-N-N-E. Rem Lazar. All right. Let's get to the next video dono. The next video dono was requested by 15.5 inches of pure imagination. And 15.5 inches of pure imagination said, schools trying to hide their indoctrination from parents. This should be very interesting. Once again, 15.5 inches of pure imagination requested this. Well, hold on. What the fuck is this, dude? Oh, no. Man, I'm tired of viewing these types of videos, man. That's why there's no more donos. Donos are paused. Put the PC shut on. Schools trying to hide their indoctrination from parents. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the hell?
If you're a parent
and
you're aware of this...
Calm down, all right? Jesus Christ. You're talking like you just hit the fucking lottery or something there, Tard.
And you continue sending your kids to the public indoctrination system, I don't want to hear any complaining anymore because you're doing it to yourself. School district tells...
I sense a little spectrum on this feller. Just saying.
Principals to create a fake curriculum to send parents after complaints of indoctrination. Prior to the pandemic, you didn't send everything home or have it available. You taught in your classroom and things were peachy keen, so we are going old school. So they're basically, they were celebrating that, back in the day, we could hide what we were doing from the parents, but now it's a whole lot harder. They're not even trying to hide their contempt anymore. Faced with complaints from parents about the indoctrination of children, an official in the Rockwood School District, Missouri, instructed teachers to create two sets of curriculum, a false one to share with parents, and then a real set of curriculum focused on topics like activism and privilege, according to the memo obtained by the Daily Wire. Woo! This is going to get good, though. So as expected, since this got leaked, they will try to walk it back.
Jesus Christ.
But all I
don't even know what he's talking about because I'm pissed off watching this fucking weeb
if
image
the people
in front of my fucking
were
face.
Immediately fired, and any teacher that's caught doing this after the fact is immediately fired. But that's not going to happen, so the only thing you can do as a parent is pull your kids out of this system. Natalie Fowler was a EDD 612 literacy speech coordinator, wrote to all middle and high school principals that parents had repeatedly complained that we are pushing an agenda. We are pushing critical race theory. I had to look this one up. Wow. If this is true, if she was really so stupid she didn't know what she was pushing, this is the textbook example of a tool. We are making white kids feel bad about their privilege. We are stereotyping. We are teaching kids to be social activists, and we are teaching kids to be democratic thinkers and activists. That last one's a lie. Well, no, the activist isn't, but the democratic thinkers, that's a lie. Absolutely. The problem was that for the first time, parents could see what teachers were telling their children thanks to virtual learning, where assignments were visible for at-home learners in a tool called Canvas. Exactly. You guys remember when this was first getting started? The schools were starting to, they were trying to put out letters that the parents, basically warning the parents, like, you're not allowed to look at what your kid's doing. You're not allowed to record our lessons. They knew what was coming. They knew the jig was up. They're busted. So Fallard's solution.
Even though this fucking guy's talking behind a fucking weeb
just pull the resource off Canvas so parents can't see it. Keep teaching, just don't make everything visible on Canvas. This is not being deceitful. This is just doing what you've done for years. You've been deceitful for years, and now if you continue doing it, it's not being deceitful? How far up your own ass is your head to even come up with
Jesus
that? Jesus
Christ. I mean,
prior
15.5 inches of pure imagination. Even though what this guy is saying is accurate, it's fucking cringe right now.
Yeah,
I mean, look,
exactly.
like I said, no more donos. I'm done for today.
we weren't held accountable. But now that we're being held accountable, we got to go back.
All right, I had a fucked up fucking video selection tonight, all right?
Making 2 copies.
And I
Published
really don't
one
appreciate
for the
it,
whole
man.
class
Really don't
that is a
appreciate it at
lean
all.
version of the lesson. The original that has all the stuff on it can be published and only assigned to specific students if needed, or you could specifically email them a copy of what they need. The reason that they make a copy, you can publish the new one
This
that has
guy's
less
annoying,
information in
dude.
it.
I'm sorry.
Then for that kid
I'm not
who
only
is all
distracted by
virtual and
the
needs
enemy
full
image,
lesson,
but
you can
this
publish
guy's
it and
voice
assign
is
it
like,
only
oh,
to that
God.
kid. And this is why parents, it's so important that you don't just look at the resources the school publishes. You have to be basically sitting over your kid's shoulder to see what they're doing. Anything that could be picked apart, I would suggest using this above approach. Again, I wouldn't throw it out, but you could just not give them access to the story. Yeah, it's totally not deceitful, guys.
He's
we're
a
just going to
lispy
hide
mother
from them what
bastard,
we're
man.
actually
He's
doing.
a lispy motherfucker.
When you get to power imbalances, you might remove the 2 examples and just go over them in class. And this is why it's important that parents should watch the class. I hate that we're even having this conversation 29 days and counting. You hate it, huh?
I mean,
he referred
good
to a
God.
cell
Can
of
we
parents and
hurry
claimed
up?
they did not know
I
the
mean,
difference
look,
between a
I have
small
to watch
D-democratic
this,
country and the Democratic
unfortunately,
Party.
15 and a half
Yep,
inches
of
of pure
course, everyone
imagination
else is
dropped
at
a
fault,
$50
isn't it?
bill.
In
So
addition
I gotta
to
watch
serving
this whole
as a school
thing.
administrator in Rockwood in current year -3, Fowler was elected to the school board of a nearby school district, Jefferson R7, illustrating the way in which apathetic voters
I'm
often
serious.
elect
I gotta
those whose
watch
interests
like
are
this
with
whole
the
fucking
teachers
thing.
rather
It's
than
a $50
parents and
bill
students
dono.
in little scrutinized school board races. Either you need to get involved, and this is why others have been saying as well, if you want to make a change in government, start local. For $5,000, $5,000 at the local level is often all it takes to bribe.
But why does he have to say
lobby
it for the
politicians
fucking
to do what
enemy
you
image?
want? It's pretty
And why does he
affordable
gotta say it
compared
with
to the
that
big
lispy
leagues.
voice? And why does he have to
So start
pretend
reforming
like,
your
I'm
local
gonna
government.
pretend
Start
like
actually paying attention.
Just stop. Just
Shelley
give us
Willott,
the
Assistant
information.
Superintendent of
Let
Learning
us
and Support
disseminate
Services,
it, and
expressed
don't be throwing
regrets
these
to
fucking
parents after they
distractions like a
found out
piece of
about the
shit
secret
fucking enemy
email.
image.
Now, they don't regret that this is what they're doing. They only regret that the parents found out. That's it. I can assure you. Yesterday, an email was sent to middle and high school English language arts
I'm
teachers
so
from
tired.
a
Once
district
again,
level
donos
staff
are
member that
paused, dude.
suggested
I'm
teachers
done.
hide or
I'm
alter
done.
content
And by the
visible
way,
to
I've got
parents in
more
our learning
donos
management
after this,
system.
so it's
We
not
want
like-
to assure you that this message
You
was
know, it's not
not
like we're
reviewed or
over
approved by
here.
anyone before it was sent. Prove it! Asking teachers to conceal anything from parents does not reflect the mission, vision, and values of Rockwood School District and is counter to the goals set forth in our strategic plan, The Way Forward, she wrote. So what are you gonna
Shut up
do
and stop
about
saying that
it?
this is now
That's
West
the
Coast
thing.
Capitalist's
Is
channel.
the
I'm
person
tired of
that
you
did
idiots
this gonna
saying
get
that shit.
fired
Shut up.
immediately?
Good
Is everyone
God,
who
you
supports
fuckers are
doing
pissing
this
me
gonna
off,
get
man.
fired?
I'm getting
'Cause
tired of
anything
your
short of
goddamn
that,
troll
and you will
terrorist
never
shit.
have the trust back. The April 23rd message said the school district views parents as allies in the indoctrination of our children. We regret that this happened for many reasons, primarily because we got caught red-handed.
Shut
but
up in the
mostly
chat.
because
God
it
damn it,
impacts
shut up in the
trust that is
chat. I'm not
crucial for
joking.
our partnership to be successful.
Good
You're
God.
right. Yeah, for once, they actually had a good observation. The trust is gone. So what are you going to do to win it back? Just
I should
saying
take
you're
a
going to
smoke,
fix things
Tyler,
isn't
Bubba
enough.
Woodshed.
You have to
I should
prove
take a
it.
fucking smoke, dude.
And start by firing the people that push for this shit. Although we cannot share specifics related to a personnel
Doesn't seem
matter,
like I can
we
get
can
high
assure
enough,
you that we
man. I
find
mean,
the email
there's something
unacceptable
always to
and it
harsh
is
my
certainly
mellow, you
being
know?
addressed, the
There's
message
always
said.
something to harsh
Which is
my
probably
mellow.
true, but being addressed, they probably mean a stern finger wagging and saying, be more careful
y'all,
next
y'all are
time.
encouraging me to drink
Nuh-uh.
right now?
Unless
it's
all of
6:30 in the
these
morning, dude,
infiltrators
and you're
are
fucking
fired
encouraging me to start
immediately,
my
no
drinking
trust.
right now?
The district
Dude, y'all
spokesman
are
David
horrible,
Morrison
man.
told
Y'all
the
are
Daily
fucking
Wire that
bad
in an attempt to
influences.
restore trust,
Y'all
it would
don't
continue
care
to
about
post
me. You
classroom
don't
materials
respect
online
me.
where
You
parents could
besmirch my
see it
show.
even
You
after the
besmirch
current
me.
Tantriga
You
distance
besmirch
learning
my
ended,
family.
which the
I
technology
don't
is
even
set
know why I
up,
continue to
since
come
it's
up
set
on
up
this
rather than reverting
broadcast,
back
for
to what Fowler's
fuck's
called
sake.
the old school way of when everything was peachy keen. What sort of consolation is this? Oh, you could totally trust us, guys. We're going to keep publishing stuff that you can see it to the thing where we said we were going to publish the censored version. Sure. Now that the parents know that you can put edited versions up there so they don't see everything, why would they trust it? Try again. He also said the district would commit to training our indoctrinators on how to curate books so that teachers are giving students a wide variety of choices in their learning materials, and asking our indoctrinators to provide parents with book choices before a unit of study starts and information about read-alouds that will be done in the classroom as part of regular communication with parents, i.e. weekly newsletters. Anything short of letting the parents actually sit in or recording the classes for the parents to see, nah, there is never going to be trust again after this. Every single person responsible for this has to be fired immediately. So he said it also planned the formation of a
especially
K-12
in public
steering committee that includes
education,
building administrators, teachers, students, parents, and finance and human resources. The Rockwood School District encompasses 20,000 students across the overwhelmingly white towns west of St. Louis,
I'm losing listeners
Baldwin,
here, okay? Because first of all, they don't want to hear this lispy bastard babble, and secondly, they're tired of looking at this stupid fucking Weibo image, man.
50% of all activities, though. It includes 4 high schools, all of which were ranked among the top 20 in Missouri by U.S. News and World Report.
Hey, don't go there. How about
for
this?
a new interim superintendent. The criticized curriculum included elements like Intersectionality 101, a video produced by Learning for Justice, formerly Teaching Tolerance, a project of the Southern Poverty Lie Center. Yeah, anything by the Southern Poverty Lie Center is just automatically garbage. One reading sheet handed out to a 5th grade class teaches that Michael Brown was murdered just steps from his mother's home in Ferguson, Missouri. Officer Darren Wilson was not charged with any wrongdoing. Disruption is the New World Order. It is the way in which those who are denied power access power, it said. They're not wrong, but they really don't like it when the shoe's on the other foot. I mean, they shriek insurrection when the other side does that.
Look, it's almost done.
The Missouri governor,
it's almost
Mike
done. Once
Parson,
again,
is
15 and a half inches of pure imagination requested
colonized
this.
by equity consultants. Yeah, and also, don't forget, Republicans are controlled opposition. They are worthless.
Wait, whoa! What are you talking about there, fruit bowl enemy boy? Are you kidding me? The goddamn Republican Party has been taken over by us, the capitalists.
And the Missouri School
what
Boards
the fuck are you talking about there,
also
you little fruit bowl enemy boy?
That's the problem. The Webster School District, another EEC client, intends to revise its social studies curriculum to be based on social justice standards conceived by Learning for Justice. Parents, take your kids out of this system. If you have the money, private schools all the way. If not, homeschooling. You don't even have to spend as much time as you think on homeschooling. For one, when I was in school, I was able to finish the entire day's work in about an hour.
With all due respect, you sound like you were homeschooled, dude. No offense to homeschool.
You could easily sell your kids on this idea, too. Say, hey, how would you like to only do school for 1 hour a day and have an extra 7 to play with Legos, huh? All you got to do is cooperate for this 1 hour. All you got to do is pass these arbitrary tests every once in a while, and you could do whatever you want. Just talk to Ricada. Like, he's actually putting his money where his mouth is. Yeah, I actually love it when people on his streams cry that, they can't homeschool for whatever reason.
Is he talking
it's
about
too hard.
Ricada,
They
the
keep making up
fucking
excuses.
lawyer,
and him, as a guy who has 5 kids who are homeschooled, just shoots them all down. Oh, it is hilarious.
Oh, man, I am so excited to tell you guys right now that finally, after about a year of build-up and shilling, we have launched Blade Devil on Indiegogo, and so far it is doing so well thanks to awesome people like you. If you haven't backed it yet, then please check the links in the description and check out Blade Devil on Indiegogo.
Fucking
you will
face!
not be disappointed.
Oh my
Looking
God!
forward to seeing
This
you
guy
there.
actually funded. What is this? Some Weibo shit. Look at this. This guy's talking about, how they're supposedly incepting some shit into our children, and he's sitting here Weiboing out with this kind of bullshit. And please excuse Pinochet in the background, okay? Mrs. Ghost is hooking up something to munch, and that's what happens. Even though he's a huge-ass dog, he cries like a baby because we baby him. And whenever we're making food or doing something of that nature, he'll, like, literally try to cry and guilt trip us into making us be like, oh, okay, let me go ahead and give him something. So that's why when Pinochet hooked it up with the pickle, or when I hooked it up with the pickle, Pinochet thought that I was eating something or something of that nature. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Ghost Trans-Pacific wife who wanted me to check my Twitter and said, look, it's him. And what is this? All right, Coast Capitalist 1. What the oh, jeez. Look, I don't have time for this, dude. It's been a fucked up fucking show. I don't have time for this kind of crap. All right? So just, donos are paused, all right? And that was fucking, once again, 15 and a half inches of pure imagination. Look, I don't have, dude, I don't want to go into this, all right? I'm tired. All right, you guys have worn me out, and you're great. All right, fucking great. I hope you're happy. I hope you're fucking happy about it, all right? Anyway, let's go ahead and get to the next video dono. This next video dono was requested by Ann in Philly. And Ann in Philly said, here's some really well-made rave music from 2002. All right, well, let's take a look at what Ann in Philly's talking about here. 2002 rave music, that sounds about right. You know, I mean, even though the rave scene was, you know, at its purest form, I guess, in like the mid to late 90s. All right, put the PC shot on. Here we go. Ann in Philly requesting this. Once again, some rave music. It does look like an anime character, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Boots and pants and 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 yeah! Yeah, something to kind of kick up your spirit in this Wednesday morning. Who's got their glow sticks out, baby? No, I never watched Samurai fucking Jack. I mean, dude, I never heard of this shit. But this is a decent song, Ann in Philly. I got the glow sticks out. This is definitely something that you would probably have heard in a late 90s, early 2000 rave. Out in the middle of nowhere. With a badass stage set up with all kinds of lights, people dropping acid and ecstasy and all that shit. I can picture that. Everybody's jamming. Look, don't post that Kamala Harris dancing fucking sticker. It makes me want to puke. All right? I'd appreciate it if you'd stop doing that shit. Once again, I just passed 10 hours on this broadcast. Another 10 fucking hour show. Jesus Christ. Yeah, lap lasagna, scuffed crystal method. Yeah, no shit. The crystal method was pretty good. I mean, there's a touch of techno in this rave as well. This ain't bad. This ain't bad. This is definitely some old school rave music is right there, Ann in Philly. was actually pretty good. Hey, that was decent. All right, I'll be honest with you. I was jamming to that. That gave me a little bit of a pep in my step here. I was kind of dragging ass because of all the fucked up fucking shit that has happened tonight in this show. Once again, donos are paused, folks. Don't donate. I'm done. How many videos do I have? I've got Gino X1987, which is coming up. I've got Doki Doki Jihad that's coming up. And then I guess I'm supposed to play that the rest of Katay's video because of Tyler in the Woodshed. And that's it, dude. I'm not doing any more, dude. I'm not doing any more donos. Don't donate. If you donate, I swear to God, I'm not going to take them or play them until fucking Thursday because I'm fucking done, dude, all right? Anyway, let's go ahead and hook it up with Gino X1987, and he dropped a $35 bill on this one and put the PC shot on. Once again, it looks like Gino is trying to hook us up with the whole season.
I come from the net.
Of this
systems, people,
fucking cartoon.
Cities, to this place.
It looks like he's trying to make a very
Mainframe.
early morning type of ritual at this
Guardian.
point in time.
To mend
Cheers
and
to
defend.
Gino X1987.
To defend my newfound friends, their hopes and dreams. To defend them from
What are you talking
their
about?
enemies.
Not a machine. I've already been on for 10 hours and 5 minutes, you dickhead. And I was just on a Sunday show that went into Monday. All right, I went into a Tuesday show that went into a Wednesday. I'm going to go on a Thursday show, which is going to go into a Friday morning. And then I guess I'm supposed to show up on Saturday at that rate as well, right? That's what I'm supposed to do? Yeah, go
lives
fuck
outside
off.
the net and inputs games for pleasure. No one knows for sure, but I intend to find out. Reboot!
Another episode of Reboot, courtesy of Gino X1987. Once again, donos are paused, dude. Do not donate anymore. I'm done, dude. I'm fucking done. I'm sorry. I can't do anymore. All right, if I'm going to show up on Thursday, I got to get the fuck out of here, so do not donate. I will absolutely not play them today. All right? I've got 2 more donos after this, and that's it. I'm fucking done. All right? I'm fucking done.
Come on! No, really, I'm worried about the Mitchell account inputs. It'll just take a nanosecond.
Dot, you promised! Remember that speech you gave me about keeping your promises? Dot? Hello?
I'm coming.
Where'd he go, huh?
I don't believe it. Bob? Is your car actually running?
Here's Bob again. Here, look at this.
Isn't it awesome? Oh, not again.
This is a cartoon
Dot!
that Gino X1987 has been
And
requesting
the net
here for
codes
the past
formatted
several
and
mornings.
docked?
Of course, Ms. Matrix.
Please, call me Dot.
Yes, Ms. Matrix.
What do you think, Enzo?
Yeah, let's.
Wait! Just one more call. That's all. Hey, you two put me down. Woohoo! Hey!
Now we're here at Megabyte's turf, right? Here's Megabyte. Megabyte rolling up in the limo and shit.
Ken Hart!
Sir, what's our status?
Status!
After all the time, all the effort, all the lies, we finally have it. Gentlemen, meet the Medusa.
The Medusa. All right, let's see what Megabyte has in store for Bob and friends.
Oh, wow. Finally!
Yeah, I know I'm losing
Hexadecimal's
listeners,
ultimate
dude.
weapon!
I've got
What is
this
a box!
and 2 more donos and I'm done.
Box?
Don't donate. Donos are paused, dude. I'm
She
done.
thought she could hide its secret from me. She thought she could develop a weapon this powerful without my knowledge. Oh, poor fool.
Megabyte!
Oh, would be her now.
You lie! You lie!
Oh, That would be
was a
her
fool
now,
to trust
yeah.
you.
Like he's talking about some annoying
It was,
broad.
however, very clever the way you tricked me out of one of my toys. But whatever could you do with it? Just a little trinket. You might as well give it back.
Really, Hexadecimal, I don't have time for this.
Oh, how very, very sad. I'll have to destroy you all then.
Hey, salty Snicker Pie,
Well,
you'd be
get to work, you
surprised,
two.
all right?
I don't
You'd
keep
be
you around for your
surprised.
brains now, do I?
No, sir, not a brains. Absolutely not. Whoa, this is it. It's over now. Oh.
All right, what's the plot here? Where are we
Not
culminating?
in my
Where are
job
we going with this episode?
Oh, that's heavy. Oh, I don't care where you're from. That hurts.
Then I shall smite you myself, dog.
Gentlemen, show the lady some of our own toys, won't you? I'll see you back at the tour.
And look, he's rolling up in a fucking virtual limo. Look at that shit. Unreal. The only thing missing is a cigar. Okay, now it's a transformer with fucking missiles on it. That's interesting. All right, what's going on? What is Megabyte and Medusa up to here? All right. And Medusa have some kind of a fucking force field or something?
Then, out of nowhere, she said something about being
Shut
born.
up! I don't like cartoons.
Just
I'm just
disappeared.
watching this because Geno X 1987 requested it.
Very well.
All right, so shut up.
My dear Hexadecimal,
Once again,
I am
I'm not
so
taking any more
disappointed in
donos.
you.
Do not donate. I
It was her
absolutely will
fault,
not
you know.
play anymore.
Her
I'm
increased
done
security
fucking for
and
today. I'm
strict
done.
privacy led me
I'm
to my
fucking
victory.
done. All right, seriously, I'm not
She
playing
was so
any more
careful,
donos until
so
Thursday.
secretive.
All right, so just keep
I
that in
knew
mind.
She was up to something.
I mean,
And
I'm gonna
yet,
watch
despite
this,
the
and I'm
length
gonna
and
watch two
scope
more
of our
donos,
operation,
and I
we
gotta get
still
the
do
fuck
not
out of
know
here.
the
All
true
right, 'cause
nature of the
I've already
Medusa's
look
power.
10 hours and 12 minutes. I can't keep doing this fucking shit, man.
No.
Hey, I'm not gonna sleep today. I usually don't.
It is a
And then, I
bomb.
may, fucking sleep a little bit,
Computer,
I guess,
identify virus,
tonight.
full scan, list possible
But,
cures
man,
and
this is
counteracting
fucked up.
agents.
Fire type, unknown. Counteragents, unknown. Cure options, unknown.
Getting your sorry self out of trouble? Unknown. I see you found my little surprise. Isn't it sweet?
You, all this time, all your secrecy, all your security, my whole operation,
Yes, yes.
a trap.
Now I suppose you'll want thanks for all your hard work.
No more donos. I'm not playing them, dude. I absolutely am not playing them. I am not playing them until Thursday. I am not playing them. All right? Jesus fucking Christ, man. This was a horrible fucking show. So please excuse me if I want to exit stage left out of this son of a bitch as soon as possible, okay? Excuse the shit out of me!
All of mainframe with an unstoppable bug. Oh, I'm not sure.
Dude, stop talking shit about me in the chat room. I'm not fucking in the mood for this shit, okay? I'm not in the mood for this shit, so please don't shit talk me in the chat room.
Nice picnic,
and
guys.
here's this bitch showing anal camel toe over here. Look at this dumb bitch.
I'm working here, okay? I'm working.
Want some help? Don't get me wrong. I gotta admit, it is kind of nice to get away from it all.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Brisket?
I'm not joking. I'm not doing any more fucking donos. Stop fucking donating. I'm not going to do it till Thursday. All right? All right? Jesus, why do they always fuck with this docks?
Brisket?
You know, this fucking place where they hang out and eat and shit. Oh, they killed his pupper. Oh.
Let me go. Don't. We gotta help him. Enzo, wait. We don't know what that thing is yet.
They killed his pupper. Oh,
I'm no file type.
Come on.
This is bad. Very bad.
Bob, I think we're next.
I think you're right.
Don't listen to dumb dead cat fucking Bob Tom over here telling you to donate. If you donate, I'm not playing until Thursday. Haven't you noticed?
Again.
There's been people that have donated, and I have not played it because I said it. I'm not playing any more donos until Thursday. People still want to throw them in there, so I've let you know, and you continue to do it, and, you know, it is what it is, all right? And by the way, I'm joking about your cat. Kind of.
Brisket!
Look, Enzo, we can't help Frisket if the same thing happens to us. Don't worry, we'll be back. When we know what we're dealing with. Bob, what is that thing?
We need to see Fong. Now.
It is a bug, pure and simple. It can and will spread to anything it touches.
How long have we been watching this? Because we're not going to watch the whole thing, okay? I'm going to watch enough of it. And then we're going to move on, and I'll drop the link in the chat room.
I don't want to find
out. But
I do want to get out there and warn everybody.
But I am fucking done with this show. I'm not fucking kidding. I am done with
That old
this
mega
shit.
dump is behind all this.
All right, y'all have done nothing but fuck my shit up all night tonight, and I really don't appreciate it. I'm a little extra aggravated right now. All right, I'm not even kidding.
It's completely random, almost chaotic.
Hexadecimal?
Bingo.
It must be her. Look, even the Tor has been infected.
But not Hex's Island.
Hexadecimal, huh? This one's got me worried, Fong. I mean, that hex is as loopy as they come. I'm gonna need everything you've got to fight it.
Shut the fuck up in the chat! I'm not in the fucking mood for this crap! So shut up, man!
Is that the longer one is infected, the sooner they begin to decay. See here, low energy goes first, like this sign.
Jesus
but then
Christ,
high
I'm
energy
so
goes
next.
High energy.
I'm not even kidding.
Sprites like us.
And Frisket.
Truly.
That's not even funny. What are we gonna do?
Dot, you and Enzo get everyone evacuated from the city. It is next in the bug's path.
Right.
Bob, you come with me. We must hurry. Greek action.
Dude, stop fucking with me in the goddamn chat.
You two be careful
all right?
out there.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not joking! How long have we been
two
seeing
highlight
this?
viruses,
All right, I'm letting this go to 15
and a
minutes.
level 8 desktop rebuilder.
All right,
wide
and then
field.
I'm moving on, dude. All right, I mean, I'm tired, dude. I can't take this anymore, man.
What?
I really fucking
This
can't
is
take
not
it, man.
the supercomputer, Bob. I'm afraid this is all we have to offer.
Virus erase command? Don't you think that's a little primitive?
Perhaps.
And I'm supposed to show up on Thursday and Saturday? Give me a fucking break,
I suppose
man.
if we boost its power with an add-on, it might do the trick. Crude, but simple.
Ungrateful
Let us
fucks.
make
That's
it
all I
so.
gotta say, man. Ungrateful fucks. All right? Shut up! Shut up! I'm tired! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Shut up!
Chin up. We're almost there.
Damn it!
Bob! It is Bob!
All right, Bob!
I'm tired of this shit, man!
They can't mess with us! Protest format! Keep that bug's bitten out! More friends!
I'm tired of this shit!
Be careful, Bob.
Oh, fuck, I gotta watch the rest. Gino just donated $11. Now I gotta watch the fucking rest. That's great. Yeah, thanks a lot, Gino. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. You obviously hear me, and I'm in a pissed off mood. You obviously hear me that I want to get the fuck off this goddamn show. And yeah, let's just go ahead and put some salt on the wound there. And let's go ahead and force Ghost to watch this bullshit. That's great, man. That's fucking great. Yeah, fuck you in the chat. All of you people that are in the chat, fuck you.
Now, won't this be interesting?
All right, you antique. Do your thing.
My poor Medusa.
What the hell's happening, man? I'm too busy fucking talking shit to these mumsers in the chat.
This is not good. Where's a GameCube when you need one?
Hurry, people.
Come on, Bob. You can make it. Bob!
Look, I'm not gonna ask you all again in the fucking chat. Shut the fuck up. All right? Shut the fuck up. You know, I'm not coming in on fucking Thursday or Saturday. I'm not fucking kidding, man. I'm fucking tired of this shit, man. I fucking give you fucks like 10, 12, 13 hours of my fucking life. And none of you give two shits. Look at all these fucking keyboard warriors flapping their fat fucking sausages and fingers on the keyboard, talking a bunch of shit to me. Look at these fuck you, all right, assholes? I'm fucking tired of this shit, man. I'm fucking tired of this crap. The kids fucked, everybody's fucked, thanks to Medusa. Alright, there it is. They're in stone. They're fucking, you know, there it is.
No. You were right, old friend. I am immune. Lucky me. Let hexadecimal turn all my friends into stone.
Damn it, shut the fuck up in the chat. God damn it, shut up. I'm not kidding. I'm not fucking kidding. Shut up. Donos are paused. I'm not taking any more donos. I'm not playing them until Thursday. So cut the shit.
How do you like my new garden, Scuzzy? It holds up so much better than some of my earlier members. Well, for now at least. Does it please you? I asked you a question!
how they're gonna defeat Medusa here, all right?
Funny, I sense a presence.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should calm down and
That's
smoke,
a
but
good
every
one,
time that I
Guardian.
think that I'm in like a zone when it comes to tetrahydrocannabinol, these fuckers, they fuck me up and they harsh my mellow. And they take me out of the fucking like tetrahydrocannabinol induced happy place that I'm in, all right? Jesus Christ. I'm putting some more Mecco strain in this fucking pipe here, man. I'm not even kidding. I'm fucking tired of this shit. All right, I mean, it's too bad that I'm not drinking, all right? And I'm not gonna drink right now, all right? If I'm gonna drink, I'm gonna make sure it's on my time when I want to. Not because of a bunch of fucking assholes who fucking take old ghosts for granted, all right? Tell me to, or trying to peer pressure me to, or trying to induce me to do, because I'm not gonna do it, all right?
Of you once and for all.
I'm not gonna do it. Give me my smoke.
I like how you've changed mainframe.
Do you? And why is that, my love?
That's it.
Well, now that everything is set in stone, you've made mainframe so predictable.
I'm sorry.
What do you mean?
Everyone in the same spot, never changing, never moving, nothing but still and quiet. How very peaceful it will all be now.
You know what, Gino? Thanks a lot, dude, once again, for torturing me even more,
true.
man. I mean, you
No
obviously
more
hear
battles with Megabyte?
that I'm fucking done with this show. But of
No
course,
more
Gino.
unexpected turn of
Let me put some
events.
salt on the wound.
No!
There. Yeah,
No!
I love your torture.
What have I done?
love hearing your anguish, Ghost.
Just
keep bringing it to me. I'm Gino X
forever.
1987,
No!
and I want you to give me more and
stop
more
it.
of
Stop it
that
all from going
angst.
so very
I
wrong.
love it.
Fucking shit.
Now that is one strange lady.
And there's the pupper. I'm glad his pupper came back. Oh, it's a happy ending. Thank
One
God it's
miracle
a
after
happy
another.
ending.
First,
Here, give me
I fix
another
my
smoke.
car, then I save mainframe from the brink of destruction. But most incredibly, it ends when I actually get you to relax.
You both should get a medal.
Baby, that's what I'm doing.
Thanks. But I think I'll settle for a long nap instead.
Warning. Incoming game. Warning. Incoming game.
Uh-oh, here comes a new game. Oh, it's at the end. I thought they were going to transition into a new game, and there's the end. All right, thank you very much there, Gino X 1987, for torturing me, as you can see. I did not want to do this, but of course, here's Gino. All right, donos are paused. Once again, I'm not taking any more. Jesus Christ, copyright 1991. That was a long time ago. Anyway, donos are paused. I'm not taking any more donos, okay? And we've got 2 more donos we've got to go through. And then I'm getting the fuck out of here, dude. I am done with this fucking show tonight, or this morning, or whatever the fuck you want to call this time frame right now. All right, and once again, here is Doki Doki Jihad. All right, Doki Doki Jihad requested this. And what the hell is it? Oh, this guy again. Didn't we kind of begin the show video donos with this guy, Doki Doki Jihad? Here, put the PC shot on. Take a look at this.
Titties, ass and titties, ass, titties, titties, ass and titties, ass, titties, ass and titties, ass, titties, titties, ass and titties. Big booty bitches that's wearing guests.
Oh, people are waking up this Wednesday morning, turning into the Ghost Show and listening to some of this booty music. You would think that we're at like a Black Lives Matter rally or something.
Come on, ho, let's go to the easy rest when I see ass, titties, ass and titties, ass, titties, titties, ass and titties, ass, titties, ass and titties, ass, you a light-skinned bitch that think you shit. I could buy you hoe, cause bitch I'm rich. I see broke assholes, broke assholes, broke assholes, broke assholes. If you a light-skinned bitch that think you the shit, I could buy you hoe, cause bitch I'm rich. I see broke assholes, broke assholes, broke assholes.
Actually, yeah, this is actually a pretty decent song here.
If you a freaky dancing hoe, keep shaking that shit. Let
Dokie Jihad requested this.
And water.
Great contribution to human enlightenment, huh? Once again, ass and titties, ass and titties, ass and titties, ass and titties. All right, that was courtesy of Dokie Dokie Jihad. All right, thank you very much, Dokie Dokie Jihad. It's actually a little bit of a palate cleanser. I'm not even joking around. But anyway, thank you very much, Dokie Dokie Jihad. Now I'm getting to Tyler of the Woodshed, where he wanted me to play the rest of this movie that depicted Masonry. It was actually German Nazi propaganda. But people were enjoying it, and I had to, cut off from it midway because we have to do all these goddamn donos that we're doing. So, it sucks and whatnot. But all right, here we go. Let's go ahead and get to the part in which we were watching. And wait a minute, I don't even know if I can play all this. This is still pretty fucking long, dude. All right, well, let's go ahead and play it anyway. Here it is. Once again, Tyler of the Woodshed. Put the PC shot on. Here we go.
I didn't disturb your friends for that. We already asked them for enough. Would you help me?
This is a continuation
I'm at your
from
service.
the dono
Thank
of
you very
Kate.
much. Until next time.
Kate requested
not
this.
like
we
that.
had to kind of stop at a middle
A
part.
few little taps with
and
the thumb.
Tyler the Woodshed
like
wanted
that.
to play the rest, okay? And hold
Try
on, wait
it.
a minute. I think this.
There you
we're
go.
ahead of this. Hold on, we're ahead of this, right? We're let's see, we're at the point where he's sitting down with the guy saying, "What the fuck's going on?" Right here. That's where we're at. Sorry. Here we go.
Think that I'm angry. On the contrary, I'm very calm, and that is why I won't vote on this unjust law. You are destroying this country
put it at
by
1.5
poisoning
speed again. Yeah, thank you for reminding me about that. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and do it. 1.5 speed. Here we go. Play it. Play the shit. Here we go.
Slowly. Avena, you can't be serious. Don't you understand anything? As a direct consequence of Stravinsky affair, huge demonstrations of the monarchist and nationalist opposition took place in Paris against left government cartel, completed by bloody riots and fighting with police. The main objective of the demonstrators was Bourbon Palace, where the Chamber of Deputies was placed. Demonstrators shout,
This actually
"Down with the
took
thieves,"
place in history.
and tried to cross
This
the police
is
cordons
historically
protecting
accurate.
the building. What's happening? Look, calm down, my friend, it's nothing. What do you think we should do? Nothing at all. In similar cases, we have had to wait. And trust me, it's no major incident. Everyone will go home to bed when they have tired themselves out with shouting.
Yeah, so they thought. Remember, the French
What do you think,
are
Avena?
very
I'd like to be with them
revolutionary
at the place
type
de la
culture,
Concorde.
you know?
You can't be serious.
I mean,
I'm
these
not
are the
laughing.
same people that brought the reign
They're
of
shooting.
terror.
They're shooting on the crowd. It must be stopped. They're crazy. It must be stopped. About 1930, on the Concorde Bridge, police opened fire to a crowd. A moment later, Parliament secured commander reported a prime minister that 7 men had been shot and several dozens were hurt. What shall we do? It's too late. They're shooting again. Gunshots. Blood runs in the streets of Paris. French people die so that Freemasonry can live. Sirs, we have decided the list of members for the inquest. Everyone agrees that we should put it to the vote in the chamber. No objections? The project has been accepted
once again,
unanimously.
This is
The meeting
a
is adjourned.
German Nazi propaganda film, so even though they're telling half truths here, it does have a twist.
You think it's going to work?
spin,
I can't see any opposition. If that's so, we're likely to get away with it. I sincerely believe that. Our brother deputies are waiting for us in the next room. They are impatient to hear you. Let's go. Avenel, my dear friend, I've put you on the inquest committee. Me? Why? You're indispensable. I need you. Come with us. Our friends are waiting. My brothers, now we are together. I can tell you confidentially that we can get through these serious events without too much harm. The Commission has just accepted the list that you proposed for the inquest. Many of our adversaries are involved, but the Freemasons are still in the majority. Rest assured, then, that neither the Republic nor Masonry are lost. They have come through a serious crisis, and they will emerge stronger from this test. Thank you. Inquest scandal. 35 Masons out of 50 members. Please get me the phone numbers of the Quai d'Orsay, it means Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the Banque de France, Staff Headquarters, the General Secretary of the Radical Socialist Party, Le Temps, and the Guerlain Aviation Factories. Very well, sir. Hello, the Minister's Principal Private Secretary. Hello, yes, let me speak to him. Speaking? I'll see to it, my dear friend. I can't tell you anything over the phone. You understand? Perfectly. Alert all your friends abroad. But under no circumstances mention
now,
us.
I'm trying to stay quiet because I want you all
Silence.
to get the gist
Understood?
of the movie here. They're trying to say that the Masons
Hello, General Mazzina speaking.
are an underworld organization.
At your service, my dear
and
Lavier.
look, this is
I'm
why
counting
this
on
was
you,
a
my dear
German
General,
Nazi
to ensure the
film
army
because
don't change
Nazi
politically.
Germany was not friends of
We
Masons.
should remain divided above all. Don't worry, I've already made important changes. All of the officers suspected of being
And
against
of
you
course,
have been sent
the
out of
Nazi
Paris and
Germans
separated from the others.
believe that it was a Jewish conspiracy.
My brothers, it
but,
is imperative that we get out of this
how
tight
can it
spot.
be a
We have to
Jewish
combat the movement
conspiracy
of the
when
stock market.
Masonry
Is that not
is
so, my brother Deputy
international,
Governor?
you know?
We will support the currency. The right-wing press should stop attacking the left-wing press to achieve a balance, to throw them off the scent. Understood.
Manipulating the media here?
The left-wing parties should come to an agreement with those in the center and those to the extreme left. In a way, we can control the people. The common man. Even better, the Front Populaire. As for you, dear Galette, I received a message from abroad this morning for you. They are asking that you send the aviation supplies to Spain immediately. In return, we'll have all the political pressure we need. Even our prototypes, especially our prototypes. Don't you think that would be dangerous for our national defense? Do as I say. Inquiry concludes government responsible for 6th February riots. No enemies on the left. Aircraft for Spain. Mr. Avenel, send him in. Oh, hello, old friend. How are you? Very well, thank you. I called you. What happened? We never see you anymore. Are you sulking?
Now take
no?
a look at this. Listen to this part.
Tell me,
especially.
why did you refuse to take part
Listen
in the
to
inquest?
this.
I'm very busy at the moment, and I'm already involved in other commissions. Avenel, answer me honestly. Isn't it because we had a confidential chat the other day?
Watch this.
Oh, well,
this
yes it
is
is.
what makes the
I wanted
movie.
to talk to you about Freemasonry. Of course, sit down. I'm listening. Well, you were the one who presented me. I owe you an explanation. I have decided to resign. You seem to be disappointed by Masonry. Worse, shocked. Why? Confess to me. You wouldn't be the first Mason to confide in me. What did we do to you? Well, nothing to me personally, but I find that the Masons is rotten with social climbers. I agree with you. I didn't force you to say that. Do you think I'm stupid? I don't understand. So many virtues proclaimed on the outside, so many mysteries inside the order to cover up your little tricks. The hunger of its cliques.
Yeah, and-
I expected to
and,
find
you know,
devoted
he's
men,
starting to
if not
inquire
superior.
here.
Instead, I met beggars for tobacconists, or for honors, or rogues who are looking to use me to escape the prison sentences. Apart from them, sloganeers, those ignorant of everything, who don't know the history of their country, nothing of world history, nothing of politics, nothing of philosophy, nothing.
Now
Empty
listen to
brains,
this very
but
candid
with petty
conversation
ambitions
that
and
this
flapping
masonry,
tongues. And these
that
people
this
govern
mason guy
France?
that got him into masonry.
What grade are you now?
Listen to this.
Well, I was initiated as a master a short while ago. Well, if you have the courage to live amongst the mediocrity of the craft masonry for a few more years, you will move up to the superior levels. Is it any better? Completely different. Look, you're at the 33rd level, aren't you? That's the highest grade in masonry. My dear Avel, I'm going to tell you, although I shouldn't, of these famous Masonic secrets everyone finds so mysterious. In masonry, we hide everything from the little people. At the bottom, you know nothing. At the top, you start to see the global game more clearly. Even I am not completely sure of intentions of our order's rulers. And when I say rulers, I am mistaken. There are no rulers amongst us. There are only executors. I am a pawn on a chessboard. I carry out a function. I receive messages. I obey. I pass on messages. I respond. But who is in charge? No one. It is much more complicated and simple at the same time than we think. What is Masonry? Groups of men who are united from the four corners of the earth, wrapping the world in a network of unbreakable links. There are 50,000 of us in France, 500,000 in England, 3 million in America. It's not many, but it's a huge number because we form a united front for one cause. We spread everywhere. We have control everywhere. Here, 300 parliamentarians are Masons. In England, the king is part of our order. In the USA, the president is at the 32nd level. There is not a country where we don't have our secret supporters, our men, our banks, our devoted groups, and that's nothing. I'm only telling you of the physical strength of Freemasonry. There is perhaps something else. But what? A superior doctrine. An ancient power in the world, which allows us to push people sometimes towards life, sometimes towards death, as is necessary. Death? But I thought that Masonry stood for peace. A certain peace. Our peace. Or else. Well, this resignation, I'll think it over. There's only one solution. War. To succeed in waging war, Masonry needs all its men. Who can we not count on in the chamber? Our parliamentary brothers are almost all safe, except one who I dare to name, because he is in our lodge. Avenel. He makes remarks against the Grand Orient, who he accuses of declaring war on Europe. It was a mistake to let him enter. We could still persuade him to change his mind. I doubt you would succeed.
Right?
Who knows?
I mean, this is
Perhaps
a very insightful movie about Masonry. Even though it's Nazi propaganda.
French aeronautics production. Brothers, German aviation doesn't have any hardware. There were over 2,000 aviation accidents in Germany last year. The Siegfried line is barely constructed. The German tanks are moving with difficulty. One detail, among others, was reported to me by one of our brothers. When their tanks entered Vienna, it appeared that some of them were made of cardboard and mounted on bicycle wheels. Believe me, my brothers, it will be easy for us to fight National Socialism, whose ceaseless demands are becoming intolerable, and liberate our brothers reduced to slavery. Never have we been so ready. In 2 weeks, we will settle the fate of Germany. Our law governs Europe completely. Our victory is certain. It is not true. Silence. What he is saying is not true. My brother, I bring you to order. You don't have the right to speak. I know that. I am a deputy and member of the National Defense Commission. I can't allow a speech which is so obviously wrong to continue. The statements this man makes, our brother Richter, on the state of the German army are lies. And stupid too. Why would you want a war between Germany and France? My brother, you don't have the right to speak. I don't care, but I still say that no real grounds can be found for going to war. You can speak presently, after our brother's speech. No, I'll speak now, before hearing more of these stupid warmongering stupidities. All of you Masons are pushing for war, so that this country can be governed by your laws, by the Jews. And Masonry, above all, the French people won't fight to defend such a vapid ideology, a vile regime, and a rotten republic. Brother Avenel, I ask you to leave the temple. You are all liars, falsifiers, and forgers. Everything here is just a black comedy. Avenel. I live in Neuilly, just like you. That's why I came to find you. You did the right thing, my friend. I was right behind you in the meeting. I wanted to congratulate you. Thank you. You did the right thing, to tell them the truth. They are madmen. It is impossible to make them listen to reason. The facts are indisputable. Yes. Listen, I have some confidential documents about the current activities in the Masons, which may interest you. Documents? Yes. You are a deputy? It will be useful and urgent that you reveal them. Of course, but where are they? At my place, not far from here. If you have a few minutes, of course, let's go. So what have we decided? A gun or a knife? A knife. It will be less noisy. Look out. Here they are. Just a moment. I'll open up.
Dun, dun, dun.
A matter of morals or drugs. The young deputy Avenel, who has shown signs of mental illness, was found unconscious in the suburbs. According to his acquaintances, he was in the habit of visiting such seedy areas. Don't worry, my love. You will recover quickly. The doctor just told me you are out of danger. As long as you are careful. What was that noise?
They planted these fake stories about him.
It's general mobilization, my love. What do you mean mobilization? Don't get excited, my love. I shouldn't have told you. Don't fret, my love. You'll be back soon. They have done it. They have succeeded in starting their war. Don't move. Your wounds have barely healed. If I hadn't fallen under the sway of these criminals, perhaps I could have prevented this. No, you could have done nothing to avoid it, my dear. These men are stronger than you. You are well rid of them. What's that? Those poor people. If they knew what I knew. Brothers, we can confirm without doubt that universal Freemasonry has achieved its goal. This war of ours has been declared. It will end with the triumph of our order. It means that the world will be governed by our methods and our ideas. Be standing for the order. Brother Senior Warden, what time does business close? At midnight, Worshipful Master. What time is it, Brother Junior Warden? Midnight, Worshipful Master. As it is midnight, and we have completed our work, I declare business closed. When I bang my hammer, leave in peace, my brothers, under the law of silence.
Dun dun dun. Yeah, here's the Nazi propaganda here.
The end.
Wow, all right. Well,
my name is Robert Sepper. I'm an anthropologist. You can find my published work on Amazon.
All right. Hey, this guy's an actual, scholar. You got to give him some props. That was called Occult Forces, Mysteries of Freemasonry Unveiled. That, once again, was Nazi propaganda, believe it or not, in which, they actually distributed this and whatnot. So anyway, as you can see, I'm a little not inebriated. I'm fucking tired. I wish I was inebriated. If I was inebriated, this would be a little bit more fucking fun. But I'm exhausted. I'll be completely honest. But since we did have a couple of donos, let's just go ahead and do them now. You might as well. All right. We've got Prince here. Here's Prince.
Especially when there are many, many of them.
Gotta show Ender Ghost. It's a good song. You know it too well. Have a great night and smoke or whatever. Cheers to you and the engineer. Fuck the brony drama. Get on to something else next time.
Shikuzu Yoriko. How come Prince is... Oh, there's Gino.
Play the rest.
All right, we did play the rest. All right, hold on. Wait a minute. How come Prince's fucking shit didn't pop up? Did it pop up already? Well, here it is.
I'd buy that for
Jesus Christ.
1. We are kindred spirits. This highly experimental and avant-garde keynote deserves to be enjoyed. Plus $10 sometime soon. I'll donate Mike's to Klasa being drunk to Ghosty. Also, dude, please sing the What Have I Become? Bless death to all bronies.
Well, Jesus Christ, I mean, what have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. Anyway, thank you very much, Prince, okay? All right, let's go ahead and go to Shikuzu Yuriko, who donated a video and said, gotta show Ender Ghosty. It's a good song. You know it too well. Have a great night, smoke or whatever. Cheers to you and the engineer. And fuck brony drama. Get on to something else next time. Well, we didn't have it. Actually, we had a pretty good fucking radio graffiti if you were fucking somebody who likes to find humor in my disgrace. I mean, it was, great for you. You know what I'm saying? But I'll go ahead and take a smoke here. And by the way, before I do, let's go ahead and throw 2,000 lemons into the treasure chest, all right? How about that? How about we throw 2,000 lemons into the treasure chest? We just threw them in there. There are now 2,400 lemons in the treasure chest. So with that being said, let me go ahead and take a smoke here. All right, we got a smoke going on, and let us go ahead and get to Shikuzu Yoriko, who's got a good show ender here. Hold on. Let's check out the show ender here. Once again, Shikuzu Yoriko hooking it up here. Oh, man. Now, this is a good song. Now, this is definitely a good a show ender here. All right. Cheers to Shikuzu Yoriko. I'm actually glad I played this right here. Is everybody ready? Is everybody ready? Put the PC shot on. Oh, man. Come on, man. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Pause this. This is on fucking 1.5. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me put that back. All right. Let me get off of the 1.5 speed here. All right. Put it back in normal. Sorry about that. Here it is. Go ahead. Play it. Jesus Christ. There you go. That's better. All right. That's better. Jesus Christ. Man, if you don't know Zappin' Roger, come on, Maine, is all I got to say, all right? Hey, lady! Yeah. Mellow. Mellow. Ready? You gotta sing it. You gotta sing it. Everybody ready? Here we go. I wanna be your man. 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 Yeah, man, my voice is shot. Fucking doing all these damn shows, you know? You look good, baby. Cause what I've got to say, sealed with the kiss and the wedding ring. I mean, this is a great song, man, alright? This is also 80s, just FYI. The motherfucking 80s, baby. I must make you understand. Here we go, everybody sing it. I wanna be your man. 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 Wait, this is like 88, dude, 89, right? This is not 90s. This is like 80. No, wait a minute. This may be. I think more Bounce to the Ounce. That album is 80s. I think you're right. I think this is 90s. My bad. But I get mixed up. So mixed up. My mind is blind at times. I can't see. Thank you, Woke Millennial. I knew it was like 88. I mean, I remember them using this song in Menace to Society, but I knew it was an 80s song. I wanna be your man. I wanna be your man. I wanna be your man. This is the jam, baby. This is the jam. I wanna be your man. I wanna be your man. I wanna be your man. Thank you. 87, 88. I knew it was, all right? I know I've been around for a long time, but I remember music because, you know, when they play this shit on the radio, when they give it airtime, you know? I want to be your man. Oh, that was excellent, dude. Thank you very much to Fuji. Hold on, who the hell was it this again? It was Shikuzu Yoriko. My bad, all right? Thank you very much for that one. And by the way, Prince wanted me to add another, what, $10 to Rem Lazar? Is that it? Is that why you dropped the 10 there, Prince? so we can watch like a little bit more of Rem Lazar. I'm not watching the whole fucking thing, all right? I hope you all understand that shit. I'm not watching the whole fucking thing. I'm not going to sit here and just, you know, oh yeah, let me go ahead and just watch this whole fucking bullshit. I ain't watching the whole fucking Rem Lazar, all right? No. What, we got another dono?
Shekels can be even dearer, friends.
Oh,
especially
man.
when
All right,
there are
look, we'll get to
many,
that
many
one here
of
in a second.
Shikuzu reminded me of this song.
All right, dude.
Talkbox and autotune sounds great when used well. Smoke some weed or crack or whatever you put in that pipe.
Smoke crack?
Take a frosted rip, I guess. Cheers to the engineer and fuck
Crack?
niggers.
I don't smoke fucking crack. Well, hey, Takumu Fujiwara, whatever your fucking name is. I'm sorry. What makes you think I smoke crack, dude? I don't fucking be smoking no crack. You see, now I'm not. Now you're gonna make me self-conscious on taking this fucking hit from the pipe because now I got all these fucking idiots now thinking that I probably smoke a fucking crack pipe or something. Well, until I taste that Brillo pad in their chest. You know what I mean? Give me a smoke. All right, there we go. That's good. All right, let me see. Where's fucking Rem Lazar here? I forgot who fucking donated. Oh yeah, it was one. O-N-N-N-N-N-E, right? Yeah, that's right. That's why we were looking at Rem Lazar. All right, where the hell were we? We were just right after that fucking moron who looks like a grooming weirdo. Who looks like a scuffed ninja from fucking Fortnite, was trying to groom these kids in the woodshed, and after he, fucking, sang his love tune to them, right? Fucking Rem Lazar. All right, I think we're right here. Okay, all right, we're gonna play about $10 more worth of this shit, courtesy of Prince. Originally donated by one O-N-N-N-N-N-E. So let's go ahead and take a little bit more of a look at it. All right, here it is. All right, Jesus Christ.
It's from someplace even higher.
Rem Lazar.
Rem Lazar. I can walk, I can talk, I can listen and learn as the
all right, didn't we already hear this shit? I thought I was already past this. Yeah, they were talking to that face. All right. Yeah, here it is. They were talking to the face. We don't need to hear Rem Lazar again. We don't need to hear it.
Who are you? Don't you recognize me, Zach? It is I, Vorak, who also
It is I, Burger Planet.
Fantasies.
You mean our
For all
fears
those in
and
the
nightmares.
IC, I'm sorry, I got donated this earlier. You should have seen it. Unfortunately, Prince has given me $10 more, so we have to watch a little bit more of this stupid, creepy fucking shit. I have no idea why everybody's infatuated with this on the internet, but we're watching it, unfortunately, all right? And we're only going to watch about $10 more worth, and that's it.
Rem, they all went away. But why is Vorak still here?
I am here because I never left. I start at the beginning and end there too.
Starts at the beginning and ends there too. Rem! Vorak has the quixotic medallion.
It is not there. Only I, Vorak, know where the quixotic medallion is hidden, and only I will have it when the sun goes down.
Vorak, give it back
Or what, little Zack? You would have rid yourself of my vision long ago if you were able. Besides, I am your only hope
great
for finding the
production work,
quixotic
by the
medallion.
way.
We'll find it.
You see, my little tot-tots. Your imagination
What?
is strong enough to bring Rem Lazar to life.
What?
But without the medallion, he will only last as long as the day. For the night is my time. You'll both be afraid once again, and with your help,
I mean, where did they get this from, Cinderella? I mean, give me a break with this plot here.
Forever!
And what makes you so sure they won't be able to find it?
I mean, what's next? Fucking Rem Lazar's gonna, pull a fucking chariot out of his ass?
A place so high, most people are not able to find it in the course of their entire lifetime.
Like we said, we'll find it.
Go ahead, search as high as you can. It's within reach. The question is it within your reach?
Reach with your minds. How high can you imagine?
Outer space, the moon, the stars.
Think about what Vorak said, Zach. None of those places are within our reach. It has to be hidden here on Earth.
Well, the highest point I can think of would have to be the large mountains in the wilderness.
A large mountain?
No, it would have to be the tall buildings in New York City.
Whoa, what?
Mountains are much higher than buildings.
No way!
The Twin Towers!
Together?
What?
And that's why I'm here. Because you both work together.
But Ren, how are we going to agree? I really think that buildings are higher, and Zach really believes mountains are.
Differences of opinion are fine, and it's important to stand behind what you believe in. But you can still work together. Giving in a little doesn't mean giving up.
Well, I believe buildings might be higher.
And I guess it's possible.
I mean, what's up with the production? They're just taking pictures, and now during narrations now, and what the fuck happened? Like, you know, suspended animation just is stopped, and, you know, what the fuck is this?
Imagine, and we will journey through your hearts to a far and distant land.
Oh yeah, nothing creepy about this at all, right? Nothing creepy about this.
Always seem too high to touch. Dreams are real and they've just begun. They're yours if you want them that much. Some people put off for tomorrow.
Poindexter Rose said, imagine if this was your VHS you rented for the weekend. You know, no shit, back in the Blockbuster days. Your fucking kid takes this off of the damn shelf and just because it's got a little freaky kind of cartoon cover, and then this is what the product is, you know what I
mean? Close your eyes, concentrate.
I mean, look, what that, like, this is not, like, creepy, grooming-ass type of depiction here. I mean, come on.
A cosmic state, we're reaching out to touch the sky. Some people put off for tomorrow.
No way this is the 80s, dude. This is like 90-something. There's no way this is 80s. This is fucking 90-something, dude. This is not the 80s, dude.
We're reaching out to touch the sky.
They're fucking, what are they gonna go to the fucking World Trade Center? They're in New York? Thank you. I know this is not 80s. There's no way this is 80s, all right?
That's the Empire State Building. It's really tall.
Certainly is.
But the building my dad showed me is much taller, and there are two of them.
Two of them?
Yeah, like twins. Two separate buildings, almost as high as you can imagine. And they're completely identical.
Trope said 89. Yeah, that's like the end of the 90s, okay? That's when
really,
we had already went through the crash of 87. And things started getting a little about the time George Bush Sr. came into office. So, yeah.
A pair of Twin Towers. Twin Towers, that's what they're called.
Well,
Twin Towers?
Let's go find the Twin Towers. Ashley, can you picture them in your mind?
I'm trying to, Ren, but I've never seen them before.
As tall as they are, they shouldn't be too hard to find, right?
Jesus Christ, this is so fucking creepy, dude. This is so creepy, dude. And where these fruiters come from? Hey, fellas, look, I got a couple of kids for you. I mean, what is this shit? Seriously. I mean, are these supposed to be a depiction of 50s greasers? Because this is a fucking homosexual attempt at it, all right? This is not how the greasers looked in the 50s, all right? All right, they look like fucking James Dean and shit. They didn't look like this fucking fruiter shit. I mean, this looks like a fucking lesbian drag show, you know, in the middle of fucking San Francisco or some shit. I mean, this is not greasers here, all right?
Side, holding your hands, being alive.
And what, now Rem Lazar is now in the doo-wop? You know, he knows doo-wop now?
Under sky shining bright, we've got it all.
This is not how the greasers were. I'm not even kidding. This is making a fruiter mockery of greasers, all right? You want to see what the greasers were like? Take a look at the movie The Outsiders, okay? That was fucking greasers, all right? Anybody seen that movie The Outsiders? That's fucking a greaser. Oh, here we go with the multiculturalism. We had to throw that in there. We had to do that. And how come this brother has to rap? Rap wasn't even in vogue at that time. I mean, who was rapping in '89 besides NWA, which was underground music? You could only get that at a fucking, you know, Habib store, you know, that sold you gas at like 20 cents extra a gallon. Or, you know, you heard it on your own. I mean, what was rap in '89? The Fat Boys? You know, fucking Run DMC? How come this brother's got to rap? Look, they couldn't even get a true country boy to play the fiddle. They even fruited up the fiddle. You know, oh, good God. Oh my God, this dude's fruit. Now, where did they get this? Is obviously a homosexual production. There's no way that these men are straight, and these children need to be removed from this scene ASAP. All right?
Hold on to your dreams, hold on to today. We got it all, and I believe it's right. Sharing our dreams and our passions, sky shining bright. We got it all.
Oh my God, dude. I've never seen this bullshit. My children have never seen. I don't even know what this is. Look, they got this brother breakdancing now. Look at this, like it's electric boogaloo. Look at these fucking breakdancing, like, yeah, baby. Pop, lock, and drop it. There it is, the Twin Towers right there.
What do you think?
It's high. Even higher than the mountains, Zach? Well, it's hard to tell. The towers are straight up, while the tops of mountains are on top of slanted ground.
Look to the very top. Is that the highest point of imagination?
Is that the highest point of imagination?
Is that the highest point of imagination? The towers were built by human beings, always imagining higher, and forever building higher. You will not find the quixotic medallion here.
Is Borat telling us the truth, Rem?
Do you believe him?
Well, kind of. We can see the top of the building, so we don't have to imagine how high it is.
And we can see birds and planes even higher than that.
And I imagine that you can imagine even higher than that.
While everybody is imagining, please notice the position of the sun. Soon it will set and the day will be no more but a past memory. Just like Rem Lazar.
We've let you down, Rem Lazar.
But I don't feel down.
Ashley's right, Rem.
Yes, one of these kids need to ask Rem Lazar, can jet fuel melt steel beams, Rem Lazar?
We are.
Now close your eyes.
another fucking musical. All right, after this musical, that's $10 worth. All right, we're done with this. I'm done with this shit. All right, I've given this more than $10 worth. I'll be honest. Dude, this is horrible. And this was, like, obviously marketed to children. All right, that's it. All right, there it is. All right, we're done. We're done with it. I gave that $10 more. All right, that's enough. Jesus Christ, that was fucking horrible. This has been a horrible day. I've been trying to leave, and every time I try to leave, somebody donates fucking more, dude. Look, I can't keep doing this, man.
This is a fun game you should try out, Ghost. It's a rhythm game. This is a mod, but the gameplay is the same throughout all the songs, just difficulty spikes. Ghost is a closet homo fuck niggers.
Okay, great. Yeah, thanks a lot. What's your name? Fucking Ryosuke Takahashi, all right? Why are you all these fucking Japanese names? Is Japan now listening to me now? Do I actually have Japanese folks listening to old Ghost now? Because I've said the whole weirdo Jap thing, or, you know, what is it? All right. I mean, by the way, do y'all remember? I'll always remember this. All right, where somebody donated the connection between the Japanese and the Jews, claiming that the Japanese are really the Jupanese. I'm sorry, I keep reminding you guys of that. I just can't believe it, man. The fucking Jupanese. All right, let us continue. Let's get to. We got 2 donos, and then I got to get the fuck out of here. I'm not even kidding around. All right. We've got Takayumi Fujiwara. Takayumi Fujiwara said, Shikuzu reminded me of this song. Talkbox and auto-tune sounds great when used well. Smoke weed or crack or whatever it is that you put in that pipe. Take a frosted rip, I guess. Cheers to the engineer and, yeah, FN words. All right, I don't approve of that, all right? All right, I'll take some smoke. And by the way, I don't smoke crack, all right? I don't know where the hell you guys are talking about this shit, but it's fucking, I got fucking marijuana, dude. I got the fucking badass weaponized marijuana. I score my weed from a fucking Mexican kid that sells candy apples on the corner out here. All right, do you understand what I'm saying? And by the way, the latest fucking strain he's hooked me up with has been pretty damn good. I mean, you know, once I start taking back-to-back hits, you know, I'm feeling pretty good. It's called, what is this? Meko, the Meko strain. So once again, I mean, you know, this guy's been pretty consistent. Like I said, it's that fucking weaponized shit. You know what I mean? It's that weaponized stuff, for Christ's sake, all right? All right, with that being said, let me hurry the fuck up and let me smoke this shit, all right? I want to get the hell out of here. Let me smoke this. Cheers to everybody out there who's been listening to me. How long have I been on here, by the way? 11 hours and 13 minutes? Good fucking God. Let me go ahead and smoke. All right, cheers. Oh, man, you heard that fucking crystallization pop, baby. Oh, yeah, you gotta hold it in, let it hit the brain, baby. Hold it in, let it hit the brain. All right, let's go ahead and get to the video of Takayumi Fujiwara, and let's see what he's got in store, or she, or he's got in store for us. Is everybody ready? All right, here we go. Put the PC shot on. Here we go.
Pete Drake. He got the brilliant idea one time to make his steel guitar talk, and he actually does it right now with a beautiful song, Forever. Pete Drake.
Drake, huh? This is the guy that, like, gave Peter Frampton, like, the talking guitar, right? Am I wrong? Yeah, this is that guy. This is the guy that gave Peter Frampton the talking guitar. This does sound pretty good, by the way. This is old school country before pop came along and fruited it up. Man, I mean, this ain't bad. This is pretty smooth, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Pete Drake. Wow, that was actually pretty good, man. That was old school. I think this is the guy, if I'm not mistaken, that gave Peter Frampton the ability to talk on his guitar. So, hey, that was actually pretty good there. Takumu Fujiwara, thank you very much for that. We definitely needed that one, for Christ's sake. And
shekels can be even dearer.
Come on, dude.
Especially when there are many, many of them.
Ghost, this a fun game. Fuck the rhythm game. They're gay, like you.
Great.
Watch the whole thing or you're a
thanks
bitchler.
A lot, dude.
Heil bitchler, fuck niggers. You better watch the whole fucking video, bitchler.
I don't condone that, all right? All right, look, no more donos. I'm fucking done, okay? I've got these two more, and that's it. I'm fucking done. All right, as you can see, I'm fucking worn out a little bit. I mean, I hope you know, over a fucking 11 hours on the broadcast here. But let's get to the next video dono so we can hurry this shit up and get this fucking shit out of here. I'm done, all right? Ryusuke Takahashi, okay? Ryusuke Takahashi requested this and said, this is a fun game and you should try it out. It's a rhythm game. This is a mod, but the gameplay is the same throughout all the songs, just difficulty spikes. Ghost is a closet homo. Yeah, whatever, all right? All right, let's go ahead and get to Ryusuke Takahashi, who requested this one here. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. Put the PC shot on. Ryusuke Takahashi. Here we go. What is this here? Let's play it.
3, 2, 1, go!
This was a game? Not only was this a game, satin panties? Are you shitting me? I mean, I can't believe this is a game, dude. This is really bizarre, but... Ryusuke Takahashi requested this, FYI. guess what? You're pushing the buttons like the up and down arrows on your keyboard. That's the premise of the game. This is a game for legit spurgs. Well, there you go. That was once again requested by somebody by the name of Ryusuke Takahashi. I thought that the music was kind of quaint, but at the same time, it was a little bit of a bizarre game, to say the least, especially the graphics. Hold on, let me take one more hit here. We're going to go to the last video dono, and that's it, dude. I'm not even kidding around. We've been on here for over 11 hours, and I'm fucking exhausted. All right, let me take this hit. Haven't even eaten, haven't drank anything except water. You know, I think I maybe drained the main vein about one time tonight, and this is how it goes. I mean, this is the way it is, okay? So all of you people that are out there like, I want to be a streamer, take a look at this, all right? Take a look. And you look, even they're shit talking me in the chat room, even though I'm trying to tell them that I'm doing fucking 10, 11, 12, 13-hour shows here every fucking time I'm on, and they're like, we don't give a shit. How about more? How about 24 hours? How about meh? Just saying, just trying to let y'all know out there, all right? Give me a smoke. All right, Jesus Christ. All right, let's go ahead and get to the next video dono here. All right, let's go to the next video dono. This next video dono was requested by Kisuke Takahashi. Okay, Kisuke Takahashi. All right, the last one was Ryusuke Takahashi. This is Kisuke Takahashi. And Kisuke Takahashi said, this is a fun game. Fuck the rhythm game. They're gay like you are. Okay, great. Watch the whole thing or you're a bitchler. Hail bitchler. Yeah, all right, we get it, dude. All right, Kisuke Takahashi. Let's see what the fuck you got going on here.
Hey.
Play the whole fucking thing. Are you kidding me? All right, once again, Kisuke Takahashi requested this. Here it is. All right, enjoy. All right,
people, Seth here. Today,
enjoy.
I'll be covering a game which really tests the limits of my ADD medication. A game where you can grow an empire, watch it prosper, only to stub your toe, die from an infection, and watch your empire dissolve because you have no idea how inheritance works. Catch cancer, beat cancer by praying it away. Thanks, God. Spend money, invest into your own people. Lose your money, go heavily into debt, borrow money from the Jews, consider paying them back, keep it instead by expelling the Jews from your country. Don't feel bad about it. We've been expelled so often, you really won't hurt our feelings if you do it again. Marry your sister. Divorce your sister because she's too old. Marry her daughter instead. Turn your family tree into a family circle, and watch your dynasty burn to the ground as your children collect every chromosome known to man. Of course, I'm talking about the most prolific, complex, and intricate medieval incest simulator on the market today, Crusader Kings 2. Crusader Kings 2 is a game covering nearly 700 years of human history, during which time we treated each other very, very well. Religious tolerance was at an all-time high. Human life was short and painful, and a man amputating your leg could probably also trim your beard. In other words, the good old days. But with modern technology, those good old days can be experienced all over again from the perspective of a single person you pick from the world map, who is then forced to live through your terrible decisions. CK2 falls under the definition of grand strategy, which might lead you to believe it's a strategy game. In truth, grand strategy is neither grand nor strategic. You just paint the map with color crayons and then upload your meme image of a Holy Roman Empire onto Reddit for those sick upvotes. Grand strategy is to strategy, what Doom is to
I mean,
the
this
field
takes
of
a lot of
literature,
time,
Doom
dude. I ain't got
is
time for
not
that.
a very good
Ain't
book.
nobody got
In
time for
fact,
that.
It's not a book at all. So don't feel intimidated. This game
Hey, day
is
trading on
actually
no
just a
sleep, I
very
do it
simple
all the time,
Excel
dude, okay?
spreadsheet
I'm not
with a
kidding.
lot
I
of
do it all
poor
the time.
UI
Very
scaling.
easy to do.
But that's not
Very
the point
easy
of it. The
money to
point
make
is
from
the
the
characters,
start of the
which
bell till
behave
about
as
lunchtime.
uncontrollable
I
agents
don't
of
trade after
chaos that
lunchtime,
act
dude.
and react to everything
You
you
trade
do,
after
often in the
lunchtime, it
most
goes
unpredictable,
topsy-turvy
illogical,
because the
and
fucking stock
insane way
traders and everybody
possible.
just got
In
out
other
of
words,
lunch and
they
shit,
act
and
exactly
all
like
fucking weird
humans.
shit
But
happens
what
after
is your
lunch.
objective in Crusader Kings 2? Well, the same objective as every human being. As Oscar Wilde once said, everything in the world is about sex. Except sex. Sex is about power. Power is what you're ultimately trying to gain. And in the medieval world, there are only two ways of reaching that power: war and marriage. Essentially, you're sleeping your way to the top, and in the process, you pray you don't get poisoned, cucked, or inbred before your genes
Jesus
can pass
Christ,
on to the
come
next
on, dude.
generation.
I mean,
If
now
you
it's
fail to
starting to
preserve
get
your
a little
bloodline, your
obnoxious. What are
dynasty
these
ends
fucking
and the game
trolls
is
or-
over. You
I
can't
mean,
just
what are these
pass
supposed
on
to be
your genes. You
representing here?
gotta
I
look
thought that
after
this
them
was
too.
actually
Unless, of course,
representing,
your seduction skills are so high that
fucking
every
700
woman
years
in
of
a 100
history.
kilometer
Why are
radius
there these
is
fucking
already
weird-ass
knocked up with
fucking,
your
like,
kids. Children
you know,
aren't exactly the
dumbass
best at
characters
staying
that are half
alive.
human,
Your
half
child could be killed
animal
during a mass archery incident by
Pokemon or
some
whatever
madman
the fuck.
armed with an automatic crossbow, or simply smothered by his own pillow, by his own mother, holding the pillow.
Hey,
So,
salty
much like
Snicker
stocks
pipe,
and investment,
you know,
I
she loves me,
recommend
dude.
diversifying your assets.
Love her
Luckily,
too.
the
So that's
same
why we
applies
put
to
up
your
with each other, you know,
potential
that's the-
rivals.
that's
One
how
of
you
my
walk
favorite
the
things in
walk
this
of
game
life.
is performing late-term abortions. Now, infanticide is not something I
Oh,
support.
it's
It's something I
modifications.
recommend.
Oh, I see,
Remember,
I see.
if
Sorry
you can't
about
kill
that.
your enemies today, you can still destroy them tomorrow. Whether or not your dynasty can survive entropy
That's
and
why we're seeing all
uncertainty
these
will
weird
depend on
trolls
how
and all this shit.
tactfully
It's
you
like-
can balance
I
the
mean, you
needs
know, if
and
we're gonna
wants
play
of your
and invest so
realm,
much
which
time,
is
effort, and energy
completely
in something like
impossible.
this,
Your
don't you wanna be at
vassals
least
always want more land. Your
historically
wife
correct?
always
I
wants
mean, you
more
don't have to
jewelry, and
necessarily
your
win the
brother
battles
always
that
wants
history
more
has
of your
told,
wife.
but-
Try to satisfy
I mean,
everyone,
I don't
and you'll
know.
end up
Maybe
satisfying
I'm
no
just
one. Which is
such a
why the
history
secret
buff
to a
that
long
it just
reign is
annoys me when I
disposing of
see,
everyone who doesn't like you.
video
After
games
that,
that
you're
try to
safe,
be
secure, and absolutely at the mercy of this
historically
game's RNG
incorrect,
system.
to
Aside
say
from
the least.
conscious actions, schemes, and intrigue, this game is actually played by hitting the spacebar and letting time flow by. What does time hold in store for you? Surprises. A lot of surprises. And you're gonna hate every single one of them. 99% of the gameplay is based on random events. Some are good, some are bad, and you're completely powerless to stop them. Having a great time? Not anymore. You've got the plague, you've got syphilis, you've got lover's pox from sleeping with your maid. What do? Well, the only thing you can do
Lover's
is put your
pox?
trust and faith in
Talking
your
about
doctor
herpes
and
or
hope
what?
for the best. Also, execute your maid for giving you an STI. The doctor manages to cure your plague. A miracle. But the syphilis? That's gonna be a gift that keeps on giving. Thank your doctor. Then execute him for incompetence. Order a new doctor. He's insane, paranoid, and probably a spy from Imperial China. But you know what? He might just be the guy for the job. It turns out he wasn't the guy for the job, and two of your direct heirs are now dead. They found rice grains in their chamber, but no conclusive evidence. Oh well. Anyway, your spy master informs you that your doctor is trying to murder you. You confront him and make him feel very guilty about it. He agrees to stop trying to murder you. More of your children end up dead. Also, while you are battling a lifelong struggle with STIs, your wife was having an affair with your other wife. You've got two actually. God bless being a Muslim. Luckily, lesbianism is no risk to your dynasty. Yes, in Crusader Kings 2, having a homosexual wife is probably the best decision you could possibly make. But it doesn't save you because your doctor just saved you from a life of sexually transmitted disease by killing you with a lethal dose of Chinese herbal remedies. So try hard as you might, all your efforts will eventually come to ruin. You'll get cucked and then you die. Quit the game and start again. Ultimately, you're playing Crusader Kings 2 for the journey, not the outcome. And the stories you create in the process are unique to your experience. No game will go quite the same, which is why there's no reason for me to explain mechanics. Instead, let me share some stories. Once, I played as Charlemagne, king of the Franks. After my brother died of entirely natural causes, I was left to think on how I would conquer the rest of Europe. However, RNG interrupted my schemes. Just like that, I woke up one day and I was gay. Most unfortunate. However,
God, are you
fortunately for
kidding
me,
me?
another man man of immense power was simultaneously struck with homo-lust, the Pope. And so, I seduced the Pope. Pope Stephanus III was an utterly geriatric recluse, but I knew deep down inside his soul he was just misunderstood. I wrote him a romantic poem.
Are you
Roses are
fucking
red,
kidding me?
violets
This
are
is the
blue.
game?
I like penis, and so do you. My words reached him and had their intended effect inside his heart. And soon, I was inside the Pope. The church was oblivious to our forbidden love.
God.
They had no idea old Stephanus was aching for more than just back pain. Turns out, it was very advantageous to have the Pope as your lover. Any piece of Catholic land I wanted, he granted. In exchange for French sausage, I received the entire Christian continent. And that's the
Are you
historically
kidding me?
accurate account of how Charlemagne took Europe, by taking the Pope's ass. In another game, I played as the Polish because I enjoy being abused by my enemies and my supposed friends who need more land. How much more land? Well, however much I had. Luckily, the bubonic plague began to ravage Europe. I lost most of my territory from before, so I didn't feel too bad about it. My peasants and their livelihood were now somebody else's problem.
This is a
Meanwhile,
game for
myself
book
and my
readers.
court
Yeah, no
went into
shit.
hiding. The gates were shut, the keys were
Oh
thrown
my
away
God, man,
until
no
all
shit.
of this
Very
boils
good,
over. However,
very
we
good
had
comparison.
another problem. Food. Or the lack of it. I didn't really think about that. I assumed every kingdom in the Middle Ages just had a Tesco Express around the corner. So we waited, we starved, and then we found an amazing solution. Why not eat the rest of a court? I mean, they're not working anyway, so we did just that. And it was entirely sustainable because I kept repeatedly inviting beautiful women to join my court, to be consumed by the court. I'm not proud of what I did, but I did what I had to, which it turned out was completely unnecessary. Apparently, Poland was not affected by the Black Plague, and I sort of just freaked out and ate a lot of innocent people for absolutely no reason. Look, I'm not very good at this game. Luckily, such horrific events are unlikely in modern times because of modern healthcare and sanitation. However, if a plague did have to start somewhere, would you like to say a few words about our mold?
Yes, stop filming it. That's what I want to say.
Yeah, but you know, I'm not the one responsible for you guys leaving organic matter for so long that we have
What
fluffy
the fuck?
organic matter.
Well, I was about to get rid of it until you put it on display for the world to see. Now let me...
That would definitely be inside my friend's apartment. For my last game, I decided to break history and play with custom parameters. I designed it so every country was ruled by teenage girls aged 14 and over. It was pure chaos. It was a period of intense suffering. Also, I later found out I forgot to turn off Great Conquerors, so eventually, most of the known world was overrun by Genghis Khan and her teenage sorority. Luckily, she mostly left me alone. Unfortunately, even if I got a matrilineal marriage, heir succession laws would mean that any child I produce might try and overthrow
what
me.
kind of
I
sick
was
fucking
screwed
game is
figuratively.
this, man?
But once
Jesus
again,
Christ.
RNG tossed me a bone. Through intense meditation and satanic rituals, I became immortal. On the other hand, I also became an insane lunatic. And one day, in the style of Caligula, I replaced one of my counselors with a horse. I was infatuated, yet I couldn't marry him. Our legal system was not advanced enough to consider human-horse relations. More importantly, the
brony
game didn't
fucking
let me,
dream. What are you
so I
talking
used
about?
an exploit. I made my horse a bishop, and in the process of turning my pony into a priest, he automatically filled an entire kingdom with horses, which somehow could be married. So I married and made love to a horse, producing an entire royal line of children that had no concern for the decadent ways of man.
I knew this was some brony shit. All right, that's it. I'm done, okay? I'm fucking done with this fucking show. All right, how long have I been on this goddamn thing? Fucking 11 hours, 34 minutes. All right, and of course, I'm supposed to just show up on Thursday as well, right? 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Is that what I'm supposed to fucking do? Jesus Christ. You see what I got to put up with here? Anyway, folks, once again, follow us on Twitter, Capitalist Ghost, all one word, no underscores. Capitalist Ghost is the name to follow. And of course, whatever happens to me, because unfortunately, for whatever reason, I get deplatformed because, I don't know, I don't even know why. I mean, people can't take a joke. I have no idea, all right? I'm a bad, dangerous man on these internets, supposedly. But no matter what happens to me, you can always find me on my official website, ghost.report. All right, that's all you got to type into the browser, ghost.report. We've got some forums over there. I'm going to put some new content whenever I get a chance. I mean, here I am, almost 12-hour show, for Christ's sake. I'm supposed to do another show literally tomorrow. And, it is what it is. Once again, ghost.report. Add it to your bookmarks. Add it to your favorites. Okay? It is what it is. All right? Anyway, folks, I am out of here. I'm glad that we have finally put an end to this show. Oh, yeah, and before I do, I guess I owe these people the opening of the chest. I almost feel like just kind of dipping and saying, fuck you, like I was, George Floyd trying to pass off a 20 as real or some shit. But you see, for whatever reason, calling me a glutton for punishment, I don't know what it is. But for whatever reason, I feel sorry for some of you people. I feel sorry for some of you people, and I'm like, well, let's just show up, and then I show up and regret it. Then I put some fucking lemons in the treasure chest, and you fucking people have been pissing me off all night. I don't think you deserve it. But you know what? I'm a nice guy. Oh, wait, here's Pinochet. What's going on, Pinochet? And Pinochet knows it's the fucking end of the show as well. Hold on, Pinochet. I'll be right there. He's probably wanting know if I'm going to throw a munch on, which is probably what I'm going to do here. Anyway, let's go ahead and open up the treasure chest here. I'm going to open up the treasure chest in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go ahead and open it up here. There it is. All right. And by the way, go ahead and let me know how many lemons you got in the chat room, and I'll let you know the top 5 lemon getters. And by the way, Pinochet is getting a little antsy here, okay? He's getting a little antsy, so yeah, I gotta get the hell out of here. It's just fucking, I didn't expect, once again, to be here. All right, he's trying to give me kisses now. He's like, come on, Ghost. Come on, I love you. He's fucking, he fucking, like, literally, he's such a big dog. He'll literally fucking just, my whole arm is fucking wet, for Christ's sake. All right. Mr. Person, 326. Bob Tom, 188. Rich McConnell, 136. Stinger 0422, 108. And Suck Duck for Quack, 90. Okay, there it is, folks. All right. I'm getting out of here. As you can see, I'm fucking jaded. I'm out of it. I will be back this Thursday, 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. So make sure to be here. All right, and who knows? Maybe we'll do a Saturday show. I don't know. I don't know at this rate. I'll tell you that right now. Hold on, Pinochet. Hold on. I know. Hold on. Anyway, I'm out of here, folks. Thank you all for tuning in with me. And please, once again, follow me on Twitter, Capitalist Ghost, all one word, no underscores. And once again, the official website of yours truly, ghost.report. I'm out of here. I'll talk to you guys this Thursday, 8:30 p.m., and you know what time it is, baby. Capitalism to the soul till the bullet hole. I'm out of here. Woo!